We should just sing a song. Fuck. Once I was 7 years old, my mama told me, go make yourself some friends or you'll be lonely. Once I was 7 years old. It was a big, big world, but we thought we were bigger. Pushing each other to the limits, we were learning quicker. By 11, smoking herb and drinking burning liquor. Never rich, so we were out to make that steady figure. Once I was 11 years old, my daddy told me, go get yourself a wife or you'll be lonely. Once I was 11 years old. I always had that dream like my daddy before me. So I started writing songs, I started writing stories. Something about that glory just always seemed to bore me. 'Cause only those I really know will ever really know me. 20 years old, my story got told. All the morning sun when life was lonely. Once I was 20 years old. I only see my goals, I don't believe in failure, 'cause I know the smallest voices, they can make it major. I got my boys with me, at least those in flavor, and if we don't meet before I leave, I hope I see you later. Once I was 20 years old, my story got told. I was writing about everything I saw before me. Once I was 20 years old. Soon we'll be 30 years old. Our songs have been sold. We've traveled around the world and we're still roaming. Soon we'll be 30 years old. I'm still learning about life. My woman brought children for me so I can sing them all my songs and I can tell them stories. Most of my boys are with me, some are still out seeking glory, and some I had to be behind my brother. I'm still sorry. Soon I'll be 60 years old. My daddy got 61. Remember life, and then your life becomes a better one. I made that man so happy when I wrote a letter once. I hope my children come and visit once or twice a month. Soon I'll be 60 years old. Will I think the world is cold, or will I have a lot of children who can warm me? Soon I'll be 60 years old. Soon I'll be 60 years old. Will I think the world is cold, or will I have a lot of children who can warm me? Soon I'll be 60 years old. Once I was 7 years old, my mama told me, go make yourself some friends or you'll be lonely. Once I was 7 years old. Once I was 7 years old. Yep, I'm bored.
Yeah, I was like, who the hell is Mike talking to? And I just popped in here, dude. But then I realized you were rapping it. How you doing,
Yeah,
man? How's everything, man?
I'm good.
Good, dude.
It's just a song about
You wrote it?
thoughts.
You wrote the song?
Oh no. That's Lucas Graham.
All right.
7 years old. He got his start on America's Got Talent.
Shit, I don't even know who that is.
Support him, man. You don't know what America's Got Talent is?
No, I know that. I heard about that show. I
Oh.
don't know who that man is.
He's good. He's an upcoming star. Support
Uh-huh.
his growth. Buy his album. He's a good kid.
So he made it through America Got Talent. That's
Yup,
cool.
and then he wrote an album,
That's cool.
and this is one of his first songs. And it's kind of a not your normal song. It's more of a story.
Mm-hmm.
It takes some lungs to spit it all out without pausing or slowing down too. I'm
Is it
working
kind
on
of a
that.
is it kind of like a rap or there's actually a melody to it?
No, here it's a song. I'll share it with you so you can listen to it. My daughter wants me to get to where I can spit it all out in one thing, so she can make a video and meme it. You know, she likes TikTok. I love my daughter, so I get
Of
stuck.
course, bro.
I get stuck in these. Dad, I'm gonna do a TikTok video
Uh-huh.
and it's about you, so you're gonna have to practice.
Do me a favor, bro. Send me a link to your daughter's channel so I can show my daughter. Yeah, like maybe she can follow her, check her out. Maybe maybe they can start chatting
Oh,
because she's the same age.
her TikTok, they're both 16.
Yeah, my kid is 15.
Oh my daughter's 16, gonna be 17 in April, but that's
God
still
bless.
same. It's still same age, bro.
Yeah.
I'll have to ask her for a TikTok leak because
Mm-hmm. Of
I like
course.
to. I like to show her I trust her, so I don't monitor all her shit. I'm not a dick. Like, oh, you made a video. Where's
Me
your
neither,
link?
bro. Yep.
How do I don't have a TikTok either, so but she shares them with me, afterwards. So I see how many likes they get and all that. I just don't. It's like I figure TikTok's for a bunch of kids. If I go in there, that's like going in during my daughter's gym class and trolling her with her friends.
Right.
That's all. She's a good kid. I raised her right now. I
I
can
believe
trust
I
her.
believe that, bro. I
I
don't
c-
monitor my kid either, yeah. I've raised her right. I don't need to monitor her.
right. I can leave my kid in a house full of money and guns and nothing ever happens. And she can have every kid from her high school here. And
100%, bro.
they still
Same.
can't peer pressure into what's doing wrong. I know I
Same.
got I don't troll her here, but I got video on everything that's not a private area in my house. If there's a problem, I like to be aware of it.
Right.
The front room, I got a monitor there. I
Oh,
send
in
a
your
lot of
house. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, my front room. I
Uh-huh.
don't check the hallway or the bathrooms. Front door,
Right.
driveway, my barn. Cause I got a lot of money and tools in my barn. And that's not even touching my machines or
Mm-hmm.
you
You got a big
know
ass shop, dude, right?
or my performance
And
parts
the
or yeah.
military mindset is a little different, right? Like you're
Yeah. I'm
yeah,
not gonna
I
use
totally
it
understand
to
that.
like if I caught my daughter doing something she shouldn't do, but it didn't lead to a bunch of bullshit and it wasn't detrimental. Like, I mean, if I caught her playing with guns, loaded guns in the house, pointing them at her friends, that's something I'd address right there.
Of
You know,
course. Right.
but if it's just something simple, then I just try to cover it in nonchalant conversation in passing without addressing the fact that I know she did it. You know what I
Right.
mean?
Right. Of course, man.
I just say, well, this is something I got to cover. So then I'll go try to instill my belief on how that should be done or whether it should be
100%.
done or
But
not. You know what I mean?
of course, bro. But you taught your daughter how to handle guns, right? My kid knows
Oh,
how to use guns, dude. She's 15,
my
like God forbid, like she has to run to the room, like she knows what
my
to do,
daughter's
dude.
second in the state in shooting competitions.
Oh,
Yeah,
what?
she
Oh
knows
shit.
how. Yeah,
Oh shit.
she knows how to modify a gun. I teach my daughter more than the
Oh
average.
shit. All right. That's a little different, dude.
Yeah, she can field dress a AR-13
Oh shit.
quicker than most Marines, quicker than me. She's got little hands,
Damn, dude.
they're perfect for it. She memorized every movement dude, I'll tell you what, I gotta give her props. She beat my best time when I was 18, when
Damn,
I
bro.
was a kid. when I was a geeked Marine, I'm the most fearsome force on the planet at this
Uh-huh.
time. You know, I'm a Marine with his rifle. That's the deadliest force on the planet when I was 18.
Yeah.
Now it's a Marine there's a reason they call him Jarhead.
A
He's the
jarhead?
best.
Wait, what'd you say? A jarhead?
A Jarhead, yes.
I've
I
never
was a
heard that.
Jarhead. I was the best trained
Hmm.
order follower that you could get until I didn't follow orders, and then I was on my way out anyway. So, because I didn't agree with a lot of the shit I had to do in armed services,
Well, respect, bro.
because
Respect for that.
because I thought for myself, and I thought, well, yes, if we were in a situation where this absolutely had to been done, then I'd be okay with what I done.
Right.
But we forced this situation, we the United States, because we lied to get here, and so
Yeah.
now we're just insurgents in their land.
Good
So
for you,
that
bro. So how did you
so
did you get dishonorable discharge? How does that work? Like,
no, I didn't get a dishonorable discharge. When I got fed up, we were somewhere where we weren't supposed to be. So I just didn't follow orders when I was in special forces. And
okay.
it's because my commanding officer, I worked in a multi-task force thing. So instead of being, I was commander of my regiment, but or sergeant of my group. I was the CO of my group, but not of the entire thing because it was
Mhm.
it was a coalition of forces. So we had Rangers, SEALs, and Marines, Raiders, and we were someplace we weren't supposed to be. And some people, when there's questionable deaths in your career, people
Mhm.
that you think maybe I shouldn't have had to kill them, and that might fuck with my soul.
For sure.
My
No,
immortal
exactly what
soul
you.
might be damned for what I did right there.
Yeah,
But
man.
then we go to some place we're not supposed to be, and we see all these pieces of shit just terrorizing this entire village. And they say we're just going to kill the head guy. So basically, we're just going to take out the leader. There's going to be a new leader, and we're going to leave this entire village being terrorized. And I couldn't accept that order. I said, no, I'm going to kill all these motherfuckers because they earned it by God's law. And I'm going to free this village. And this time, as a Marine, I'm actually going to be a hero. And my commanding
Mhm.
officer said, if you try that, I'll kill you. And I said, bitch, we both know my scores. We know that's not possible. You're not the man that can do that. Step back in your position, bitch. I'm the deadliest killer here. And this is what I'm doing. If you get in my way, you'll be the tally of my bloodbath. But
Mhm.
it's a righteous one. And I'm going to do it because I believe in karmatic value.
So you did your thing.
Because I got tired of following orders that could uh, endanger my immortal soul.
So it was after that that they wanted
And
to let you go.
and then yeah, so when I got back from the place we weren't supposed to be, so we weren't there wasn't a tribunal, there wasn't a charge. It was just you didn't follow orders, so you can't be special forces. And I said, well, at least I didn't lie. And
Huh.
my head commanding officer, who was a Marine, I'll give him this, he said, no, you didn't lie, Mike, I read the report. What them people were doing, by God's law, they did earn a clean death, and quick and instant, delivered by
Right.
righteous men. That's right. You didn't lie about that. And you didn't lie about you as the most qualified killer there. But you know how it goes here. You didn't follow orders. We can't have that. You can't be part of that coalition, so you can't be part of MARSOC. So you have to pick a different position. And I had 9 months left. So for the last 9 months,
Damn.
I was qualified for it. So I took a mechanic equipment and engineer position, and I left out of the garage saying, fuck the Marine Corps and fuck the US government. They're full of shit. They don't care about nobody.
Well, good for you, bro. You had balls to do that. To step away.
And my dad was dying at the time, so They give him 2 years, so I was going home anyway, brother, you know? So because I was going home, I was like, fuck it, I ain't even supposed to be here. They ain't going to
Right,
charge me.
right.
No, the truth is, you couldn't kill me if you wanted to, buddy. These bitches are going to die. He just chopped up his. I just watched these 2 dudes chop up this kid's mom in front of the kid and the entire fucking village. Them people
What?
weren't going to live. Yeah, man. Over diamonds. They weren't living. They didn't deserve to live. They didn't deserve to breathe the same air as that child that they took his whole life from him. He's going to carry that with him till the day he dies. You
Yeah,
know he
man. I
is.
know all about that, bro. I've seen people who kill people, dude, who went mute. Like my neighbor, bro. He was defending. He didn't even go out. He was defending our city, and he came home. He was literally mute, bro. He didn't talk to anyone. He killed
Uh,
another man that he
I
didn't
couldn't.
know, and he just couldn't
Yeah.
handle it. Like he went mute, bro.
Yeah, well, I couldn't have handled that. I couldn't have went home leaving it the way it was. Because I would have, every night I laid down, I'd have thought about it. I'd have
Right?
heard my mom's word, my grandma's words, my dad's words. They all said the same stuff. And I wouldn't have been able to sleep. Evil prevails
Right.
when good men fail to act. They all said it. So I protected my soul. Fuck you. If karmatic valence is a real thing, I'm
That's
about
right,
to
bro.
I'm about to tip the scale because these pieces of shits all deserve to die. They're all cool with what just happened. So they're the problem, and I'm the solution. And my Lord enlightened me to that. I was blessed. I'm a blessed man. I'm not gonna give thanks for getting through this. I'm gonna give thanks for the blessing that was there, so I already knew I could do it. I already walked through faith. I already knew it was gonna be done as soon as I decided it was gonna be done. Wasn't nobody gonna stop it because I was blessed. Not because of anything my government
Yeah.
did. Everything I ever accomplished in life was because I was blessed. That's my belief, you know?
I hear
I
you
could
100%, bro.
I
I feel
I
the
could
same,
have
dude.
been a person born of no faculty.
Sure. Yeah.
I wasn't. And I feel I was actually my grandmother's blessing because she lived a righteous life as a God fearing woman. I was her blessing, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And my father's blessing for the same. How could I insult that when I understood it?
You still got family around, bro? Like,
Me? Yeah, fuck, I got 5 brothers and 6 sisters still alive.
God bless, bro.
I mean,
Parents
my
are not
mom,
around anymore, right? Parents are not around.
no, my mom and dad are passed. I'm 49. Grandma made it to 90, mom made it to 70, dad made it to almost 80. Grandpa lived to be 87. They all lived full lives outside of the expectation, but they lived a farmer's life and a God fearing life.
Yeah.
I'm hoping to live in the 80s and 90s if he be willing to. I'm
So how
hoping
long?
I got
How
a
long?
higher calling, you know?
How many years did you spend in war, Mike? Like, where were you?
Ye-
Like, are you talking about Iraq and stuff like that, or Afghanistan? Where?
Well, where I wasn't, I can't really tell you, but I
Oh,
tried
okay,
to tell you with the resource.
okay, I got you.
All the
I hear you.
regimes were trying to control that resource I was talking about,
Right.
diamonds. So you
Oh,
should be
got
able
you.
to guess where that
Yes, yes,
was.
yes, yes, yes. Got
I've
you,
been to
got you.
Iran, Iraq, uh, seen Gulf wars over and over again. I seen other skirmishes in places I was special forces, so a lot of skirmishes I can't tell you about.
Got you, bro. Totally understand.
I could still be in prison for it.
I don't even know why I asked, but you know what to do, bro. Yeah, war is fucked, dude. Like, war
But
fucks up the
I'm
life, man.
definitely a Gulf War veteran with you know. Combat ribbon for a couple of those Gulf Wars. Desert Storm, Desert Shield, Gulf War I, the conflict, 12 years of service.
You didn't go to
I
Bosnia by any chance?
No, no. That's one I didn't see.
I don't think there was much. There was no combat with American soldiers. They were just kind of cleaning
With
up the
my
situation.
when I was with my specialty, we normally went where people were to be taken out without people knowing who did it and when it was done. But that was after 8 years of service too, so
Hmm.
only 4 years of that, and that was because I was selected for that because when I went in, I was already a second degree black belt in Kempo style Taekwondo, and was a state champion wrestler, and an athletic
Oh
person
shit! You
in
wrestled
high
also?
school.
Damn,
So
bro.
yeah, so I was perfect for combat readiness and special forces. And my
Damn, cuz.
and my psychoanalyzations said I was calm in high impact situations. But that's not. It doesn't have any. It's just the way I was raised. Well, people in the middle of gunfire, they see nothing but problems in the end of the world. Me, I'm forming solutions while it's happening.
Right.
I'm a
Yeah, some people are
solution.
just born like that. When the situation is intense, you just get calm naturally. You know.
Yeah, because you
A
have to
gift.
figure
That's
out
a
the
gift.
solution to get your ass out. You
Yeah.
don't. Real intelligent people know you don't get out of this on based on faith. You do get out of it based on faith in
Right.
yourself that you can solve this damn
Well,
problem.
you
But
gotta
as
do the right thing.
you have to be reserved. And as a native, my dad always said, we got a principle: mind, body, and spirit. So in your journey in life, you don't take a step in your journey in life when you're in doubt. If I was in doubt in the middle of the battlefield as a
Right.
native, I was supposed to hide, duck out, sit down, and collect mind, body, and spirit, align them, then move on with a purpose. You know?
Yeah.
And mind, body, and spirit is your thoughts, your feelings, and how your thoughts and feelings affect your body. Or how fear can grab your heart and make it pound and make your
Right.
ears ring and make you feel sick. It's about controlling fear. Because when you walk through life in fear, you're
Hmm.
you're you're killing every life, every living being on the way from the shit you're not paying attention to that you're stepping on in your journey in life while you live in fear, but everybody you're just
Yeah.
throwing out of your way because you're scared. You do. But natives knew, even though they weren't the most advanced society by everybody else's history, that fear just forget. There's only two fucking feelings. It's love and fear. All the bad shit comes from fear,
Yep.
and all the good shit comes from love.
100%, bro.
And some of the bad shit comes from love, rejection of love, and I mean, it's not fear when you love somebody, but it is when you love somebody and you don't approach them. That's fear of rejection on love. But the fear stems from your love. So the two they're absolutely relative, and the two are absolutely relative to your mental and your physical health. And your mental health is absolutely relative to your physical health. Your
Hmm.
the
I know
condition of
what
your
you're saying, bro.
mind can make you sick beyond repair. So yeah, so we knew we had psychology.
Oh, I'm sure. Shit.
Native, natives, primitive natives. We had psychology and mental health and problem, action, solution.
I mean, in Marines too, right? It's psychology is a big deal, yeah. Like it's something you're gonna
Oh
work on.
yeah,
It's like
you
the
get
most
meant
important thing.
for special forces. You get a lot
Right.
of you get a psycho and before you go and before you come back, and you actually get a mental maintenance plan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if they notice some answers that might lead towards trends, they try to focus you on not letting that trend take you over, controlling your mental. That's part of what Jesus was talking about. No man can serve two masters. So if you don't master your emotions are your master.
Mm-hmm.
And
Agreed.
if you do control your emotions but you don't master your reality, somebody else in this world will master it for you. That's where governmental comes in.
Mm-hmm.
And then when you don't govern yourself through free will, you're asking other people to govern you and your actions. Because your actions are contrary to natural law or God's law or Levitican law or ecclesiastical law, to be specific, or natural or universal law. These are all different
Mm-hmm.
references to Ecclesiastics and Leviticus. God's law, natural law, universal law. It all goes back to biblical Leviticus and Ecclesiastics. All law is based on the Bible. All law is ecclesiastical. Even American law, it's ecclesiastical. It's the same law that the the guys on the roads to Galilee tried to condemn Jesus by. The Jewish ecclesiastical lawyers on the road to Galilee tried to judge Jesus by the same law you get judged by. So go back and read his answers bearing that in mind to what the lawyers or the scribes what he answered. Because when he said, render unto Caesar what is Caesar's, by ecclesiastical law and by Genesis, the law of first seizure, you were told by God to go out, be fruitful, multiply, subdue earth, and have
Mm-hmm.
dominion over. So the law is based right there. What you subdue, you rule over. So the law of seduction is defined by first seizure. This is ecclesiastical law. So when we came to new lands that weren't populated, if I seized it by God's law, it was mine. I was supposed to subdue this earth and have dominion over it, and it was mine. And then I was supposed to be fruitful and multiply and replenish earth by doing this. Meaning, replenishment means I'm going to send my children out to do the same thing, to seize their own land, subdue it, and have dominion over it. That makes you a God and a Lord right here on earth, a landlord. And that's what Jesus was covering, the law, when he said, is it not, have I not said, it is written, ye are gods yourself? You're a God and a Lord over your area. You subdue your when you subdue it. When you're the landlord and you're the God of your family or the chief Melchizedekian priest over your parish. Your parish is your family. And it's your job as that position to bring them back to your father and righteous and teach them the law, to purify your generation so that you might be righteous in all generations.
Can I
Because
get a
Amen, brother man.
the generational curse is just a law of nature. Whatever we give to our women, they make better. We give them a house, they give us a home. We give them a seed, they give us children who love us. Our children, whatever we give them, they increase, they multiply.
Mm-hmm.
I taught my kid martial arts. She broke my 3 ribs by the time she was 15, you know? I don't fuck around with her no more. She multiplied it. But by the same law of generational curses, if I teach her bad shit,
Right.
she'll be way if I
Right.
teach her to be evil, she'll be
Right.
way more evil than me. And that'll be true for her kids too. They'll be 10 times more evil than her. And then in 10 generations, we see 100-time generational curse, just like God said. tenfold, 10 times. And then there might be one in your generation that break it and say, this just
Right.
isn't the way men are supposed to live. You guys got it all fucked up. Some idiot in our past was an idiot. And an evil narcissistic one at that. There will only be one. But then that one will lead the way for others. There's always just one from the beginning. But that one that learned something, the one the epiphany bent over and slapped, you know what I mean? And he had an epiphany. He does things based on his epiphany that teach what he believes to new people, and it makes it easier for them to do it. And that's the law. Do unto other people as you would have them do unto you. That brings us into the golden rule. It is not written, an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth, and blood for blood, flesh for flesh. And by the law of nature, if you kill my kid, you took my property from me because I'm his God. I'm his creator. I rule over him. He's mine. I can't bring him back to my father because you already sent him there before I made him whole. You owe me. Your life is forfeit. It's mine. I can either enslave you. I can either enslave you or I can end you.
And I'm going to end them.
Well, okay, that would be your choice, Neil. I'd make you replace my son and fulfill his duties. And if you didn't do that, I'd fucking end you.
How would you do that, Mike?
My son would do much work on the farm that supported the tribe. He'd now do that work. He'd have to do things my son didn't do, like apologize to my son's mom every day for killing her fucking son.
You think you'd be able to live with that person who took your son?
Just talking.
That would be hard.
I'd try, Neil. Maybe his parent was one of. Maybe his parent was one of them stupid people that was sending down them generational curses. And if I didn't, knowing that, at least try to see if he was and break that generational curse, yeah, I couldn't live with myself then either.
Wow, that's deep, Mike.
People make mistakes. We're not perfect, not one of us.
Yeah, I agree with you there. That would be a rough one because, I mean,
At first call, I'd want to kill him, so I'd say his life's forfeit, but you better spend a week or two saying goodbye to your mama and your daddy, or I'd probably kill you if you came now.
Yeah. Emotions, right?
But come with your tools and your work boots, motherfucker. Because you're doing the other son's work too, because you took his fucking brother. Now his work's not enjoyable because he got to work with you every fucking day and not his brother.
Hey, Mike, let me ask you a question, a little off topic. How are things going in Michigan? Because it seems like now in New York,
weather, or
talking about with the
politically
nonsense that's going on with the.
Okay.
Because now it seems like they're tightening the grip and they're mandating that you wear a mask and you show.
They ain't trying that shit in Michigan. They know better.
New York is getting harder.
Yeah, you know what a Michigan phrase is. Michiganders say, or what? And, or we'll do this, or you'll be tore up from the floor up. That's a pure Michigan statement. We tell a motherfucker we do what we want. And for that to be a law, you got to be able to enforce it. Bitch.
All right, well, I want you to do one thing in Michigan. Right. You have to do this one thing for me. December 31st.
What?
You got to beat Georgia.
Oh, well, fuck. I'm not a fair weather fan, but I don't say we're always winners. U of M?
You got to take out Georgia because I want to see Bama and Michigan in a national title.
I would like to too, but I can't promise that to you because I know my guys like to fuck it up when they got it right there. But I still love them because I'm not a fair weather fan. I love them for who they are, but they'll probably fuck it up.
Listen, Michigan Wolverines. Small but fierce animals.
Yeah. The funny thing is there are no Wolverines in Michigan. Wolverines aren't native to Michigan.
Doesn't football team's Wolverines. That's the whole point of it.
I know, but doesn't that make you wonder? Why didn't they pick the Badger? The Badger's just as bad as the Wolverine, and we actually got them in Michigan.
That's true.
Michigan Badgers. The University of Michigan Badass Badgers. It's got a ring to it.
Yo, Neil, but it's the same law in New York and everywhere. So,
But I'm just a dumbass that expects common sense in everything we do, but common sense isn't common. So it was a false dichotomy from the get go. I gotta learn it and accept it. Right? Common sense is a false dichotomy. They should have never taught me the word. It's not true word. Sense is not common. My dad told me that. I said, well, why the hell is there even a word common sense? Because some idiot made a compound they shouldn't have. Or maybe somebody said, this should be common sense. And people thought, oh, sense is common. No, bitch, that's why we're saying it should be common sense, but you don't seem to have it. Some idiot didn't have comprehension or sense.
Yeah, you don't use the fork to eat cereal. Use a spoon. It's common sense.
But you can get the cereal with the fork, and then you still got the whole bowl to drink. You know, there's the idiot logic behind every. Don't you want a whole bowl of milk to eat when you're done? No, I want a little bit of milk with every bite, bitch. I use the soup spoon on cereal. I ain't gonna lie, because I do like milk with every bite.
Mike, I used to sit in front of my table as a kid with the box of cereal, reading the box of cereal as I boom, boom. That's not done anymore.
No.
Kids don't play in the street anymore. They don't read the cereal box anymore.
There used
what
to
the
be
hell's going on?
There used to be dot to dots on the back of Cheerios and word puzzles and comics and shit. Archie Bunker or Archie whoever started on the back of a cereal box, didn't he?
The Archies, yes.
Yeah, didn't he start on the cereal box?
Yeah, the Archies, Veronica and all of them.
That started on a cereal box. And I swear those were New Yorkers, brah. Hey, I'm trying to Archie here, man. I'm trying to Archie here. What the fuck, man? Archie was like that, wasn't he?
Yeah.
He's like, isn't it obvious? I'm trying to fucking do something here. I took Archie for a beefcake that would just beat your ass if it wasn't in a comic strip. You know?
Protecting the grip over here in New York, boy.
So Neil, what are you talking about, bro? It's the same laws, New York and everywhere in the States. So
New York's the one that they're gonna have.
But I was walking. Listen, I was able to walk around without a mask. Now they're passing this new shit.
They're gonna
lady
have a
governor.
vaccine passport too, ain't they?
Right, now they're going with that, and you can't get in job sites.
Well, every liberal business has got New York is full of those corporate headquarter places, and that's why.
Yeah, they shut down a whole job site I was on yesterday, not because of that. On 85 J Street in Brooklyn, some guy fell off a scaffolding to his death. They shut the whole job down. Yeah.
No shit. He fell off and said, bloop.
Yeah, it was like I just mixed a whole bucket of patch, and I'm floating out to bring the floor up to the elevator, so when the flooring goes in, it's level.
Yeah.
And they come up, yo, you got to get out of here, shutting the whole building down. I'm like, dude, I just poured a whole bucket of patch. I gotta float this out. I can't just leave it because I'm eventually gonna come back here. And if you think I'm gonna break this up to redo it, you're out of your mind.
Did you float it?
Yeah, he's like, all right, I'll come back in 10 minutes. Try to get it. Yeah, I got it enough for when I go back. I'll hit it with another coat. It'll be good.
Yeah, you can spread it all out to low spots, and leave it where you can fill it in.
Yeah, floated it nice.
Yeah, I'm with you. But, I know what you're talking about too, though.
Yeah, it's not concrete. It's more like it's an underlayment.
Yeah, for the actual flooring.
Yeah, for the flooring to go, whether it's carpet or vinyl, doesn't matter. This is the underlayment. So you use that. You mix it like how would you say, maybe a little looser than a pudding, so you could mess with it, and then you let it sit a couple of seconds, and it dries up a little more, and then you could play with it a little more, and you
Shape
get it
it and shit.
exactly. It's like a craft, boy. But it's years and years and years of doing it that somebody just can't come and do it unless you're good with tools. Unless you probably be fine. You're a worker. Show you one,
Right.
and you'd probably float it out better than.
Yeah, I can work a trawl in many different ways. Concrete, plaster. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm familiar with working substances.
Well,
For,
somebody else
for,
never got a tool would be
yeah,
lost.
for surfaces.
Right.
All the way down to spot putty on a body. In Bondo, brother.
Yeah, I hear you.
I make those surfaces perfect, mirror perfect.
Yeah, they have to be.
I'll sand it for 1,000 hours if I got to. I'm a picky bastard. But what I won't do is paint it and have it look like shit.
Yeah, it's unacceptable.
Nope.
Unacceptable.
Right, I'm with you. So I'd floated the floor too. Because this is a representation of my work, bitch. I'm going to tell people I did that floor when this building's done. Oh yeah, that fifth floor over there in that corporate liberal bullshit building. Oh yeah, I uploaded that shit. Hey, that's a good shit, huh? You like that shit? You walked good on it, didn't you?
My father taught me a trick because there's a lot of people on the job, and you could get blamed for something you didn't do. So let's say VCT tile at 12 by 12s. You do one way, one the other way, quarter turn them. If that's
Hmm.
make sure in one corner you got one going the same way. So now you did this floor. So somebody comes and says, "Listen, you messed up over here." You walk right to a corner and say, "Nah, nah, nah, that's not mine."
This is my.
He'd have
This
little
is.
markings to mark where he worked.
Yup. This corner is mine, and this ends my work. Beyond
Right.
this ends my fuck up. That area over there, somebody else. Somebody else lords over that.
Right, dude. The foreman came. He brought me into a room and said, "Listen, you messed this up. Or you're stepping, your towel stepping." I'm like, "How the a big job, You're looking around. I'm like, "Geez, that's not to look like my work." I went to the right hand corner. I said, "Nah, this is not my job, my friend." He's like, "How do you know?" I said, "Because you got the tile going correct over here. My floors, everything I do on one of the corners in the room, a tile would be going the same way. And if it was the same way, the layout, then I'd have one piece quarter turned. And that marks my room. So go find the moron who did this. Leave me the freak alone." Left him standing there scratching his head.
Yeah, he had to look at it and say, "Oh, I get it." Damn.
Yo, Mike, there's a Brett Buckus in a live stream. I don't know if you want to mute him or I should take him to a PC check-in now.
Oh no. Well, man, we ain't doing shit. I'll unmute him. You can check him in.
Is he a baller?
What's
I
up,
know, let's
Brad?
find out. Let's find out,
Buck
yeah.
Buckus, Buckus, like the coach.
Brad Buckus.
Yeah, you got to speak, Brad. We start to wonder if you're one of the
Morning,
guys. Oh
Brad.
my
Oh, Brad
God,
just
he's
left.
a runner. He's from Logan's Run. He's a runner. We got a runner.
Like a husky, right, Mike? You could
He
have
said,
a
"Oh
husky.
shit, he's on to me. He knows I'm Sean Hawkins."
Sure.
Hey, Mike, that's true about huskies, right? You can have them for 10 years. If they decide to run, they're gone.
Yeah, that motherfucker ain't never coming back. You did something that he just can't accept.
Yeah, I had a few of them in my
He
lifetime.
forgave you, but he just can't accept it.
Yeah, gone. You could have them from puppies on up. If they decide they're going,
Well,
they're
they know
gone.
what we know. all things are forgivable. Some things are unacceptable. I was pooping, dog, and you looked at me wrong while I was doing it, and you did it one too many fucking times. And don't look at me when I'm shitting, Neil. I had a dog that hated that, bro. And when I realized it, I'd go out there and stare at him when he was pooping. And he always did the circle and then pooped facing the same direction.
Oh, I
So
hate. Oh,
So I'd go out there and stare at him, and he'd try to do the circle to redirect, but he always lined up from the same direction, so he'd be looking at me, and it'd piss him off. He'd hate that shit. But he'd end up shitting, and eventually he'd come run around and start jumping at me and try to bite my shirt and nip my leg and shit. And I'd be like, hey, you better get off me, because, I maintain the alpha position in the back. But he was a cocky fucker.
hey, I had a husky one time. Well, it was my friend of my family's. This guy Ernie. He was from Kentucky. He was a bone breaker for the mob, though, but a great guy. He actually missed his ministry. He was great with kids. He should have been like a youth pastor or something because he brought guys, took them from the street, and instead of them wound up dealing drugs, they wound up becoming hunters and outdoorsmen, things like that.
Yeah.
He had this husky King, and my mother just had my fourth brother, my brother Christopher. And do you know that nobody but my mother can go to that bassinet? He would sit right there, and anybody else but my mother, he'd show his back the freak up. Only my mother could go to that bassinet and take the baby out.
Dude, that's why my Milo is my daughter's dog. He's almost as old as her. She's 16. And we got him when she was like a year old. And he just watched her the minute we put her to bed. As a puppy, he wondered why we didn't keep the kid by us so we could protect it. So he wouldn't sleep with us. He'd go sleep with the kid and protect it. And as he got bigger, he got testy with people about his kid. If he didn't like you, and Taylor was out in the room at 3 years old, I know if the dog didn't like you because he'd be sitting in between you and the kid always. If
Yeah,
she was
my mother was
running,
nervous, though. The guy Ernie had to tell her, listen, Gloria, he is not going to harm that baby in any way. He is going to stop anybody else from harming that baby. He knows
yeah,
you're the mother, and you're the only one while he's here that can touch him.
yep, he might get offensive as the dad does. Some dogs have to watch the dad interact with their children a lot
Right.
before the dog will even be cool with it. And
Correct.
that's the way my Kilo was. He'd get up, I'd pick her up. I worked a lot. So when I come home, I'd get her and I'd give her a bath and I'd wake her up because it'd be late. So that way my old lady could sleep in. I'd get her up, feed her, give her a bath, change her diaper. That way the kid's sleep is up for 3-4 hours during the middle of the night, sleep longer in the morning, give my old lady a break. Diaper already changed, the kid sleep now till 10 in the morning, my old lady gets to sleep in. But the dog would crawl up on the couch with me because I'd sit her right on my tummy, and I do like my old lady. I get skin to skin contact with my children. I know how to build a bond with my children. Hold them, look in their eyes, let them go to sleep while I'm staring in their eyes, talk sweet to them, let them know who loves them and who's the one that's going to defend them. And it only took, a couple times for the dog to pick up on, oh, he's an alpha dog. Oh, he's got this. Oh, I only got to do this when he ain't here. My dog picked up on it. He picked up on Mike. Mike's just as nervous as him, and Mike could kill a motherfucker over his kid. So then my dog got laid back. He'd look at me when he got nervous about people getting too close to his kid. And I'd be like, Kilo, that's my brother. He's okay. That's his Taylor too, That's what I tell him. Because I told him, that's our Taylor. I can't always be here. You watch her. And he would. As a puppy, dude. As a fucking 1-year-old. He listened. He would. Shit. By the time he was 4, he'd come out as soon as I got home, come out from her room and look at me and smile like he's proud. I'm watching her, Dad. And I'd come home after the
Oh,
end of a
with
day.
my job.
Yeah, and I'd come home at the end of a day and make a 3-course meal and eat like a pig. And I make him a plate too, you know. That's why my dog likes breakfast. You work a 16-hour day, it's easier to come home and fry some potatoes and cook shit up and make an omelet. So I ate a lot of breakfast shit, you know, because it's just easier. You can have omelet, French toast, and toast and potatoes, and it doesn't take you, an hour and a half to cook the shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, my wife is big on breakfast. She makes big breakfast, pancakes, home fries, and like the potatoes that she makes, the
Mm-hmm.
seasons them up. And you go to a diner, it's like, God, they suck. I feel like telling her, go back there and show these people how to make some home fries, please.
Yeah,
But she hooks it up, pancakes, bacon, um, home
I'm the
fries.
same way. I call them American fries. I slice them thin.
Well, it depends on what she's making. If she's just cutting up the,
You're right. If you're
she's
hash browning
up an
them
onion
or
thing, and
or
it's just,
making, yeah, there's two ways to do breakfast potatoes. Decently thick slices. Well, I call them tater steaks, or shaved like hash brown.
yeah. And then I think she just scrambles a whole bunch of eggs, and then she just grates cheese on top of it and lets it melt.
Yep.
But like, if the eggs get a little brown on the bottom, she don't. Oh God, she loses it. I'm like, it's fine. No, makes like the perfect breakfast. She's got her own pancake recipe. Yeah, my wife is good with that, man. She's really good. As a matter of
Well,
fact,
I learned my
sorry,
pancake recipe from a woman. I hear you.
by the way, this whatever this icon is of me, that's my 11-year-old. I was blaming people on here. I say, who took my picture off and put, I don't even know what this icon is. So I changed it back, and then my son comes down. He said, "Dad, that I put that icon there because he's on the same account, I guess."
Oh,
So I was like, "All right, put it back."
who is it?
I have no idea what the hell it is. Looks like an alien to me.
He looks like
Got to
what
be one
was it?
of the games he's
What
playing.
stripe? What, that gremlin stripe?
Got to be
Looks
one of
like
the games he plays. Who the heck
it's
knows?
probably some anime character I'm not hip
Right.
to.
Or that too. That could be it.
Some,
That anime is big with kids. The anime, the Japanese cartoons. But when I was a kid, we had it too. We had Gigantor, Speed Racer.
yeah,
Well, those were all Japanese cartoons.
yeah. That's why Speed Racer was translated like a fucking kung fu movie. The cartoon character was still talking after he said, let's go race."
Yo, I loved Speed Racer as a kid. That was some
Me
storyline.
too. You know what I'm
Racer X.
talking about.
Yeah.
They made their cartoon character's mouth move for 10 minutes, but all he said was, "Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go race. Let's do this."
And the mouth is still going for like 10 seconds.
Yep.
That's hysterical. I'm going to avenge my father's death. Bah, 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 bah. Still
Yeah.
going.
Go Speed Racer, go. 10-minute sentence.
Here goes Speed Racer. He's a demon on wheels.
He's jamming down the pedal like he's never coming back.
Yeah, you got it.
Oh, I love Speed Racer. Adventures waiting just ahead. Go. Speed Racer, go. Speed Racer.
They messed up the movie, though. Oh, man. They could have made such a good movie out of that.
He's
Just
off.
storyline of the cartoon and you'll be fine.
He's often flying as he guns the car around the jack. Go, Speed Racer. Yeah, I like it. I like Speed
What's
Racer.
driving, Mike?
Since when did winning become so important? Do what?
What was he driving?
Oh fuck, I can't even
The
remember
Mach
the
4? Was it the Mach
yeah,
4?
Mach. Yeah, I was gonna say Mach 1. Yeah, Mach 4.
Could have been. I don't know. I'm gonna Google it.
I think so. Mach 5.
I was off by one.
Yeah. Well, we both had the Mach down. We knew it was a Mach car. Right?
Yo, I used to race home from school to watch that. You kidding me?
Yeah. Fuck yeah. I love Speed Racer. You know, how many people I've seen people with the Speed Racer car make their
No, I
own.
that. You seen people with the what, like a replica?
Yeah, replica. I thought it was a body kit, but I actually think they cut the front nose cone off a Corvette and made it themselves. Cause that Mach 5 looks like a Corvette with just a super front end, you know?
Yep.
It does. It looks a lot like a Corvette. I like the newer version of it. It looks more sleek and shit. The Mach 6 Speed Racer. Cause he gets the Mach 6 in the later ones. I was thinking he had started with the Mach 1 and he advanced to Mach 2, but I knew he advanced. I just couldn't remember to what. But he had a bunch of different cars, like the red one and the white one were different, right? The
Yeah, and then you had Racer X, the yellow one.
yeah,
Brother, right? Racer X was his brother.
yeah, yep, yeah. Everybody always forgets Racer X.
So where's all the ballers or anti-flat earthers? They don't come
Shit,
around.
there ain't no debate. There never was. They're starting to learn it. The Mammoth car, he had that Mammoth car, right?
Yep.
What the hell was the Mammoth car? I can't even remember. He had the red one was Skullduggery. I remember that one.
Speaking of cars, mine got hit the other day. I pull in to get my freaking one of my sensors on put on for the ABS brakes.
He had the Black Tiger. He had the red car, the Black Tiger, the Mammoth. What was the Mammoth car? Was that green? I can't remember.
I'm not remembering that. Yeah, some dude blasted me leaving a garage. He's haggling with the guy over a price. Young kid, he's in a van. I'm 40 feet away from the entrance of the bay.
Hmm.
The kid gets in his van, throws it in reverse, guns it, and smashes into my car.
No shit.
No freaking shit. Like
No,
the
that's fuck.
him, I was inside the office playing with the dog, and the mechanic comes in. He goes, "You better get out there. That guy just hit your car." I'm like, "Yeah, right." He's like, "I'm not kidding." I'm like,
Hmm.
"What do you?" I was 40 feet away. How could he? And I'm trying to like figure it out. Like, because all the guy had to do was back out of the bay. Once his nose was out, go left. There's the exit. From what one of the guys said was He threw in reverse and he gunned it as he was staring straight ahead at the guy, the mechanic. Like,
Oh, yeah. And just crushed your fucking car.
yeah, and now I'm in a rental
Did he
car.
taco it, or did he just fuck up a door or a
No,
panel?
he messed up the whole right fender, the right front, smashed it through. The steel came through the bumper, and the bumper's rubbing on, rubbing it. No lights broke though, because I don't know, his bumper must have hit my freaking just a corner part. He did not listen. It's at least $2,000 worth of damage, and the problem is my neighbor has it in her name because my insurance would have been too high. So now I'm thinking right away. I'm like, dude, Mike said my aunt just dropped this car off. I'm waiting for an estimate. She's gonna flip out. So when the cops came, I'm like, I'm just waiting. This is my aunt dropped it off here. I'm waiting for the estimate or for them to finish the work, and she's gonna come back. But the car was parked, so nobody was driving it.
Right.
So either way, but I wanted to make sure that my name don't go on there.
Right, on the
She's
police report.
her to drive it, right? So, but I don't want to put her through none of this bullshit. It's almost 3 years I haven't had any incidents because I do a lot of driving. When you do a lot of driving, you know
Yeah.
the possibilities are greater.
I don't know. Michigan isn't crowded like like New York. I can go to Detroit and I don't. You know what I mean? I probably don't go drive under the same circumstances you. I've been to New York. My my wife had an aunt that lived there, and I swear to God, dude, I'm an asshole, and I just didn't want. I couldn't deal with it. I didn't want to drive in New York. I let her, and she was just bitching at people all out the window into it. I was like, damn, this is like poetry in motion. I loved it.
Well, you heard what Mario Andretti said, right?
Hmm.
He said it's safer driving in a race that I do than driving in New York City.
Oh no, I didn't know he said that. But that makes
Yeah.
sense because my sister, my ex-wife's aunt, she was like, "What the fuck are you doing here? I'm trying to turn. Hey, bastard, I was gonna park there. Hey, I got a guy in the back. He's an ex-marine. He'll beat the fuck out of you, motherfucker. He's special forces." I was like, "Damn, lady." She's like, "What? You ain't gonna back up my word?" I was like, "No, I'll cash that check. I'm just surprised you can give it." She said, "I give it and get it with the best of them." I was like, damn, New Yorkers are out there. Get
Yeah,
out the car, and she'd
too
be
many
the
cars.
she'd get out the car, dude, and be the most prim and proper and polite lady in the world. Get behind the wheel, and all of a sudden she's a son of a bitch. I was like, oh my
She's a,
God,
de- she's a demon on wheels when she gets
it
behind.
just blew my mind, bro. She was like a God fearing woman in the house. We got in the car, and everybody was a motherfucker or a bastard. I was like, holy shit. She said, "Are you offended?" I said, "No, I'm an asshole." She's like, "Oh, okay, then we're good. You're just surprised to see it come from a woman." I said, "Yeah, that's all, hon. That's it. You do it well." She's like, "Well, thank you. Look at this motherfucker here. I'm talking to you, and this bitch steals my spot." But, dude,
Yeah,
if
spot
somebody,
thing.
yeah, man, it can take you an hour to park, and it take you a half hour to move 10 car spots forward sometimes, dude.
And the funny thing is, when you get a spot, it's like you don't want to leave it. You'll take a train somewhere else.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah,
it's
yes.
insane.
Dude, we were going to a sandwich shop that was around the corner and 2 blocks down. And we sat in this one spot 2 blocks down for 30 minutes. And once when we pulled up 2 blocks down, I thought, damn, I could have got out 20 minutes ago, ordered our sandwiches, and everybody be hooked up as soon as they got out the car, you know? Why didn't somebody say something? 2 fucking blocks. It took us 35 minutes, dude. I was like, motherfucker. I ain't seen no shit like New York. New York driving is crazy fucking shit. It's just fucking unbelievable.
Yeah, now they're trying to hammer her, and I think this is right because she told my wife, my neighbor, that he's still going to have to pay the deductible, even though they're trying to go through the kids' insurance because it shouldn't be her insurance. She was parked.
Yeah,
He
it
gets
should be
all
his.
right. So, but
Yeah,
the
you still gotta
having
pay the deductible.
man,
How much is the deductible?
I don't know. They're still trying to. I'm
Some
still
are,
waiting for a claim number. The mechanic's like, listen,
yeah.
get a claim number, and I'll get the process going quicker. Plus, he's going to get other work that they got to do on his insurance because the guy was an asshole. He beat him out of money. So he's like, listen, whatever I can get on the insurance, I'll get on the insurance. Don't get greedy, but he'll pay for some stuff. Just get the claim number.
Right, he crushed my brake pads when, yeah, because
Well,
a collision can crush your brake pads.
right, he's going to get whatever he can. This guy's he's got pictures on his wall. I think I finally found a good mechanic. To be honest with you, he's got pictures from back in the '40s when his grandfather had the shop, to his father, to him. You know, he's
Oh,
got
third
all
generation?
yeah,
That,
and
that's the
the
name of my
papers and
company.
everything.
That's the name of my asphalt company, Third Gen Paving.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so I think I got one, and he's got a famous daughter. She's a musician. He's she's a plays, but
If he grew up with grandpa and dad, he might be just like me, absorbed all his grandfather's knowledge and his dad's. Because
right,
he was smart enough to know it was valuable because his dad and his grandpa were both successful.
right, and he's got a nice shop, man. He's got a nice. I like that when I'm able to see pictures of generations before.
Yeah,
You
it's
know,
built on something. You know, the kid grew
right,
up hearing it at the breakfast table, the lunch table, the dinner table.
exactly,
It was conversation around the house. Cars were their life. Those are the kind of people you want working on your car.
exactly. And you see them like in racetracks. They were racing. They
Yep.
had cars in the races, and then I'll ask him about a picture. He'll take me right back. Yeah, that was my
The,
father. Yeah,
yeah, you'll have at least one, what do you call it? Complete restoration in the thing. He
absolutely.
should have. Well, I'm saying most guys have one complete restoration under their belt. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Most gearheads. In 3 generations, they should have at least one classic car restoration with generational mechanic families. Sometimes it'll be the same car that each one of them redid.
I think it's a Nova. Remember the Nova in the
Yeah,
'70s, souped up?
the Yanko.
The one I seen there.
The Yanko. Did it have a stripe down the side of it?
Yes,
Yeah, that's a Yanko 427 Nova.
those were monsters. Them cars, right? Those were little monsters.
They're drag ready.
Yeah,
427 4 speed, 411 rear end gear. They top out in a quarter mile with a big block. Yeah, them bitches are monsters. Anything Yanko is a beast. Yanko bought Yanko was a company that bought the leading sports cars of the days and put
right.
big blocks in a bunch of small block hot rods.
Oh, okay.
They bought the '69 Camaro. They made a Yanko Camaro, 427 Yanko. They made a 427 Yanko Nova. You know what I mean? Yanko Mustang. They weren't specific to just Chevy either. You know, they do Dodge, Ford, whatever. Kind of like a DeLorean.
Right.
The
My cousin
DeLorean
Connie,
package.
my cousin Connie had a '73 Rally Sport, like creamsicle, the orange body and white roof. This is '73. She bought the car brand new.
A Rally Sport Camaro?
Yeah, when she moved
You know
into
that.
my house, listen to this. This is
Well,
83.
listen. I like to tell people this. You know, the '67 to '75 Camaro Rally Sport was an RSSS. Any Rally Sport was also a Super Sport. They were
Yeah,
Rally Sport. The '69 wasn't just a Super Sport because the body style is a Rally Sport style. So it's a '69 RS slash SS. They're
I
both.
tell you, the car had a little balls
Just
right
like
from,
every Trans Am is a Firebird.
right. Well, this car, the car for, let's see, 73 she bought it. 83 she moved into my mom's house. 10 years she only had 11,000 miles on the car.
Ooh.
Now, I was taking that car out when they were all asleep. I grabbed the keys, take that sucker out, and go spinning. And I hear them arguing, Gloria, I left the whole tank of gas in the car. This morning there was nothing in there. My mother's like, I didn't use the car. And then my mother be saying, Connie, I filled the tank up. And I'm over there. It took a while before they figured out I was
That,
killing the car at night.
that 73 is a sexy ass Camaro, too. You know that, right?
Yeah, it
With
was
the big
like,
grill and the split bumper. That's a split
yes,
bumper.
I
Front
was
end. It's
buzzing
a.
around the town with that freaking thing. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, for any Camaro guy, that's a must have. If you got the '69 and you're collecting '69 to '70, you have to have a split bumper too. Whether it's a Rally Sport or an IROC Z, it doesn't matter. You know, as
Yep.
long as it's a split bumper. I can
Yeah.
take I can take a '81 and make it split bumper, but you know the only difference between the '81s and the '70s are the front clips. You know,
Trying to find the one she had. That's it. That's the
I
one.
like the
That orange one. 73 Camaro, 19 cent. Yep, Camaro Promo orange, but she had a white roof on it. But that was the color, yep. I love that car. How many girls I got that
they're
car?
sexy. They're sexy. Orange and white looks good on them Camaros. Did it have it had the two rally stripes too, didn't it? Or it wasn't a rally pack. It had the two rally stripes on the hood and then the white top, white top.
Right.
And
That's
it wasn't a vinyl, right? It wasn't a vinyl. It was just a painted white top.
I'm not remembering. Hmm.
Fuck, I can picture the car you're saying. I love those cars. I like my '67 Rally Sport Super Sport.
Yeah.
I have a rare one. I got a convertible '67 Rally Sport Super Sport. But I like I'm a Camaro guy. I like the Camaros. I like them orange ones did up here. I'll show you what I like in a '67 split bumper Rally Sport. It's got to have a cowl inducted hood. Got to be modernized. You got to get rid of that white painted top and just paint the top orange and put the two rally stripes on the cowl inducted hood. And then shave everything else. You know what I mean? Take
Yeah.
the trim,
I'm
take
kind
the
of thinking,
side trim off and all that. Them are sexy fucking cars.
absolutely. I'm kind of thinking hers was a vinyl. But she just pulled it out of the showroom and she left it the way it was. She didn't,
Karen was Karen B was telling me that she had a car and it was her favorite car and she wished she could get that car again. And I was like, well, what kind of car was it? She's like, it was a '67 Camaro, Mike. It had a certain front end. I said, yeah, that's a split bumper. She's like, oh, yeah, you know. I was like, yeah, fuck yeah. I got one, but I'm not going to Karen B it because I only
yeah,
got one.
you're damn right you ain't Karen B in that.
If I could find one for cheap in a field or in a barn, I'm not gonna lie. I like Karen. I'd paint it the color of her channel and put her little Karen B insignias on the back. I'd build her a car, put a small block in it.
So, Mike, you can take a car and restore it right from scratch?
Yeah, we just take it all apart like a model. When you put it back together, every part will be brand new.
Damn.
Fuck yeah! I spray. I can do it. I can do a $10,000. I can do a $18,000 paint job that's multi-layered with flip-flop, candy coat, and fluorescence. I can do flip-flop paint jobs and shit.
So
Candy
you're
coat,
saying, so you're
a-
saying,
ambient
go with
clear
any
coat,
car or just American cars?
any car. I'll do any fucking car. It doesn't
You're
matter.
saying, if I get my Mercedes down to you, my ML 500, I don't care how long it takes. But
ML 500 Mercedes.
I want the car to look like it looked when I bought it because it's got a sentimental value. That's the car that my wife's mom helped us get, and then she passed away. So
You
like it's
know,
sitting in front of my house, and I'm not getting rid of it. I want to restore it.
if you put the Euro front end on it, it'll give it some. But I know, yeah, that's the SUV one, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
ML5. Speaking the last of the good ones that they made. Once they went to '05, it was not good no more.
Yeah, so I could do it all to Mercedes standards, even if the frame was bent, I could do that. So, dude smashed your Mercedes?
No, 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 no.
Oh,
I'm in a Nissan Pathfinder now. The Mercedes
oh,
is sitting in front of my property. I don't know
I was,
what's weird. I
I was
started
gonna
up.
say
Smoke
you
started
didn't
coming.
whoop. I was gonna say you didn't whoop his ass. I whoop a motherfucker's ass when they do my favorite car up like that.
Dude,
Bitch,
I
I'd have
was in
been on a bitch. Bitch, you don't look when you back up, bitch.
I was
He'd
in
have
shock.
been.
You know
He'd
what he
have
had the
been.
nerve to say? Why did
He'd have
he
been bitch.
he said to me, well, why the heck did you leave it there? I said 40 feet from the bay so people can get out, and when they get out, then I pull in. That's where you leave it. What's wrong with you? He's like, these guys got me all flustered because they're trying to rip me off. I said, they're not trying to rip you off. You pulled in there. Your van was dead. He gave you the price on an alternator. He charged your battery. And when he gave you the price of the job, you haggled with him right away. I don't know what the whole job was, but it came out to five something. And the guy
On a
wants,
on a
what do you mean?
alternator?
350. No, I don't know what
On a,
it was. I heard alternator. There was a
oh,
things. Listen, the guy's a mechanic. He's been there for generations. He's got a business.
I'm with you. There,
To
listen,
$109 for the diagnostic. Even if they do the job, you still
yeah,
$109 for the diagnostic. And I understand that. Guy, he spent 5 hours with the guy, so he must have been there. I just pulled in. From what I understand, he was there for hours. He's on the
yeah.
phone, getting this, getting that, trying to get this, trying to get that. And then when he right, he was just looking for something for nothing. So he got his battery charged up. Finally, what happened was the guy said, listen, I can't do it for $350. I have a business here. The price is $550.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's because it's diagnostic. He diagnosed it. He charges. It's a business. He charges for everything he does.
Right,
Me, I just, I got a salvage yard in my side yard, in my left 40,
right. So
because,
you could
cause
do it
it,
for $350 and be okay.
fuck, I can do it cheaper than that.
Right.
Cause I probably got a salvage alternator, not brand new. Alternators aren't as expensive as, listen, alternator isn't
Wasn't
as
just the alternator. There was a couple of things.
I know, but I'm not gonna dog your boy. But to diagnose an alternator, all you got to do is charge the battery, fire it up, and take off the positive cable. If it doesn't run, if it dies the minute you disconnect the battery, then it's the alternator.
I,
Because
I, I don't know what they were doing.
listen, the alternator starts the car on any car from the
Right,
30s to the fucking 2020. The alternator The battery starts the car and the alternator runs it. Your electronic fuel pump runs off your alternator, not your battery.
right.
So if you disconnect the battery which is running the fuel pump, and
It'll
the
still
alternator,
run.
yeah, and the alternator doesn't take over and make it run, then you know the alternator's junk. That's all. You don't need a diagnostic system to diagnose an alternator, but it could have a bunch of other problems too.
Yeah, there was a
Like
few other things that he had.
it could be a map sensor, it could be a relay, a voltage relay. You know, there could be other things in the problem that you do have to diagnose, and then you got to charge him for the equipment. A proper diagnostic system is 12 grand or above.
Well,
So
I
I'm
think
with.
that's what the kid
Uh,
said. He said, "Listen, I told you what was wrong with the car." The guy's like, "That doesn't mean anything to me. I gotta see what's wrong with the car."
I know. I'm with him. He's got to get his money, or it's not worth it to him to run a business that he has to license, bond, and pay insurances on.
Correct. He's got a whole garage, so I understand that. I
Yeah,
had
it's a.
no problem
It's
paying. When I first got my job done there,
listen.
I had
When
no
I
problem.
do when I do heavy equipment and diesels, don't think I get paid for everything, even though it's a simple process. On a fucking diesel, diagnostics is a lot more expensive. I'm still getting my 250 to my 275 or my 300 bucks for diesel diagnostics. A diesel mechanic gets 56 bucks an hour, dude, to 70. You know, it's kind of like a Mercedes mechanic. You know what I'm saying?
I hear you, Mike.
If
I'm
you paid a
trying, to
Mercedes,
I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to get my Mercedes to you.
yeah, if you paid a Mercedes mechanic to do your shit, a
Oh, forget.
Mercedes specialist who went to school to be certified for Mercedes, you're gonna pay him 180 bucks an hour.
I know.
And
I know.
he probably can't paint. He probably couldn't fabricate. He probably couldn't straighten your frame because those are a lot of different certifications. But I have them all. I can do insurance work in my garage. I can, meaning I can zero your frame out. I have the equipment to not only align your front end and rear end, but to align your frame. I got stretchers, formers. It's a complete system that you put the rack on, and to I could do a Ferrari frame to Ferrari standard.
How much equipment you got on your property?
Fuck, I wouldn't say it's a repair shop. I'd say I have a machine shop on my property. I got 6 barns and then a brick building I built. I put 6 barns around the brick building, 2 in the front, 2 on each side. They form a U around a brick building, and the brick building is a machine shop with a flat roof.
Nice.
It's got I got
How many tools?
horizontal. I I got machining centers. I got turning centers. I got vertical centers. I got a cylinder hone, which is an automated Fanuc controlled cylinder hone that's big enough with a big enough turret that you can put a motor block on it. You know, they're all computer programmable Fanuc controls. I got an EDM. It's a wire cutter, so it does precision cutting. But the newer shit is water blast. You know, a water jet. I don't have the newer. I got an EDM cutter. It's electronic discharge module. It's a plasma table, programmable plasma table. You know what I mean?
I hear you. I'm going to take pictures of my vehicle. I'm going to send them to you.
But with the table, I can cut gears. If I need to replace a gear in your transmission, or
Hmm.
like for a motorcycle, not for a car, because the banding and shit is a little different in a car transmission. They're not set up like you think they would be. A bunch of gears in it. Unless it's a manual, then it's a gearbox. It's not a transmission.
Oh.
Transmissions do it through clutch systems. You know,
And
this clutch,
what's the purpose of the transfer case?
the
Why did they even
transfer
put it?
case. Yours is all-wheel drive, so you're a front-wheel drive car that's going to send a drive shaft to the back to power a rear end too. That's it.
Yeah, I
The,
know that's gone because I hear it knocking. I know that needs to be done.
the universals.
I'm not sure
Yeah,
because
that
when I had my
Mercedes is. Listen, that Mercedes has probably got a sealed shaft. You can't even look at the shaft.
right, I
It's
think you're right.
sealed. You take it apart and then you pull the shaft out, and then you see if you can if it needs universals. And their universals are set up not like normal universals.
When I had my Ford Flex, the transfer case went, and I brought it to his mechanic. And what he did was he just took the whole drive shaft out, put it in the back of my car, and he goes, "Now you got two-wheel drive." And it
Yeah,
stopped making a noise, and I drove fine. But now, when it happened to the Mercedes, I thought I was able to do that, and the guy said, "No, you can't do
no,
Mercedes. Once you take that drive shaft out, it's not going to go."
it's yeah, it's got a fault sensor that tells it that the rear end's not getting drive supply. So shut down. Don't go. Something's
Right.
fucked. It tells the sensor says something's fucked up in the four wheel drive shit. The rear end's not working. See a mechanic. Click, and it shuts your motor off.
That's what the guy told me. He said it's just going to shut down on you. He goes, you may be able to pull
Mercedes,
out on you, but it's going to shut down."
yeah. If you got a dealership code and a scanner that will access the computer system, then you could put in your. You need
You could bypass it, right?
yeah, if you had that Mercedes technician code, but
Right.
these it's a mechanic number usually. Usually you put in your mechanic's license number and then a four-digit dealer code, and it allows you access to copyrighted systems. They
Uh,
copyright all their systems so that you just can't have a hack and slash guy. They want you to own a Mercedes, you got to be able to pay that expensive ass Mercedes mechanic. Their money rolls downhill. You know what I mean?
yep.
They make their cars to where the guys who pay to go get their certifications know they're going to get rich fixing your car. That's what it boils down to.
Yeah,
The
I think you're right.
dealerships are going to get rich maintaining your shit. There's more money to be made in a car than just selling it. If you can make it to where they have to bring it back to you so you can maintain it, then you sold a car and a maintenance contract. You didn't just get you didn't just get a sale you made money off of. You got a lifetime of maintenance too. And then
Right.
for the for Cadillac and all, they're all the same. And then for your warranty to be good, you have to do the maintenance schedule. So you have to pay a certified specialist to do your maintenance schedule. This is a guy that's going to get paid, 180 bucks an hour to do your fucking oil change, your filters, check, do a 30-point inspection, see if your timing chain stretched out, make sure your seals aren't leaking. You know what I mean? Simple
Yeah.
shit, but shit that can wear out.
Yeah.
That's
That they get you on.
and that'll be the first 10,000 miles just to make sure you don't have a dud, a manufacturing dud, a lemon. Then you get to the 59,000-mile maintenance schedule, the 100,000-mile maintenance schedule, and the 150,000-mile
I
maintenance
got
schedule.
over 200,000 on this car.
Right, right. So you know what I mean. They just want to keep that money coming back to Mercedes in their conglomerate of maintenance, and they're not just a car company; they're a maintenance company too. But it's that way with every good car. Ford's trying to get into that where the newer Mustangs and shit. You need a Ford Mustang certified specialist to do the newer Fords. The
If I had
bad,
on this, if I had to guess on this to get this thing proper, it's going to be way over $5,000, just with the work that's got to go on in the internally, and then the cosmetic
On the
outside.
Mercedes, well, this is just it. I can do your body, but when it comes to that drivetrain, I don't have that code. I
Yeah,
can't I
I need
can't reset
lubricating.
any alarms. They're sealed stuff. If I could get your drive shaft out, but the parts are dealership only parts to rebuild it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So you have to go to a Mercedes dealer.
Yeah, because they're not gonna buy parts for you to fix it because it's got to be fixed to their standard.
Right.
If you owned a Ferrari, they wouldn't even sell you a part. They'd say, "Bring it down, or our mechanic will give you a fucking, we'll give you an estimate." Because you
Yeah.
can't get that part unless we're the guy that's putting it on. But the good thing is it all comes with a warranty.
Yeah. If you don't have money, you have no business owning a Mercedes. That I learned that the hard way.
Yeah, that's what it boils down to. I can put a fat ass paint job on it if you get all the internal shit properly.
I'm gonna
Like
get it.
it, listen, like if your motor needs rebuilt, that's something I knew. I can pull the motor out and get the motor innards, and I can rebuild that and upgrade that. But when I put it back in, all kinds of stuff has to be reset and the computer has to be reprogrammed. I can't do any of that shit because I don't have access to it. I got a programmable system. I can program uncopyrighted car programs, but copyrighted programs I don't have access to. So a Chevy Lumina from 1996, I can totally reprogram that. It's not copyrighted. A Mustang before the year of 20, I can reprogram that. But Ford got into that and they copyrighted their shit. You can't even look at their settings because their settings is part of their 400 horse option. It's not all in the motor. Like you got a jet injectors that's possible to flow 300 psi and 2,000 gallons per minute, or per 5 minute. But that doesn't tell you what they're set at to run properly for that horsepower. Now, if I had that code, I could look at their entire parameter setup, and then I could steal it and apply it to my car because we do that. We learn by taking the stock settings and tweaking them. Mechanics, you know what I mean?
I know what you mean.
So I'll put a 30 millimeter upgraded injector in my car and it'll be set at certain parameters. And then I slowly adjust it up, just like if it was just a manual. I'd keep changing the jets until I leaned it out. Basically, every time you bump up the program, you're changing the jets because you're changing how much fuel it gets, and how much air, and how much spark, and how often, and what revelation every 3 seconds, every 2 seconds. And this adds to your performance. So the 400 horse package is mostly in the programming, not in the equipment. Because it's possible to get 1,000 fucking horses out of it. But if you write the program that gets you 1,000 horses out of a 302 with a certain set of equipment, well, you own that program because it's new shit. And everybody else is going to want to use your shit and you want to make them pay for it because that's your knowledge. So it's called intellectual property. You know, it sucks.
Yeah, one day I'm gonna get it fixed up. So it's sitting in front of my house. I'm
It
not
sucks. Yeah, it sucks for the guy that won 300,000 on the lotto and he bought him a $100,000 car and then he got a $200,000 house. Now he ain't got money left and he can't maintain the house or the car. And he's now living outside of his means.
foolish spending.
Yeah, because, well, no, just driving the car. you're getting closer to the maintenance schedule, which you can't afford. So as soon as the 30,000-mile maintenance comes, it's going to get smart for you to think about selling it to retrieve your money back because you can't keep putting thousands in it to maintain it.
That's what I'm
You,
saying. Never bought it in the first place. You hit the
yeah,
lotto for $300,000. You
yeah,
don't do that. That's
get
not
a
a lot of
cheap.
money.
No, yeah, get a cheap Mustang you can maintain. Yeah, you're right, but there are people that do that, dude. They won 375. They bought a $170,000 Ferrari,
Well,
not
that's
knowing, not
that's.
knowing,
Go ahead.
yeah, not knowing that they'd have to keep the rest of their winnings just to maintain it for the first 4 years.
Right. That's what happens with a lot of these athletes. Their big mistake is, and they're trying to like counsel them to not do these things. Most of them go out,
Yeah,
buy a 150-foot yacht. Do you know what it costs to maintain a yacht year in and year out?
yeah, you need a multi-million-dollar company. You need to be on the lifestyles and the rich and the famous.
Right. You don't buy a yacht if you just signed a $20 million deal.
What?
You rent it if you want to go out on a yacht. You do not buy one. Take your money real quick.
Hey,
Hold up, I
what's
gotta
up,
look.
Battle Mod?
Did somebody lock you out? What do you mean?
No, I don't know what it was. Like, I tried to get in right now, and it says I was unable to join voice text. But maybe I don't know. Maybe because I don't know. Maybe the
Was
system was rebooting or something. I don't know. But then,
it
like,
saying no
huh?
route? Did it say no route?
No, it like where you go to join the voice thing, it was like faded out, and it said unable to join voice text. But then
Oh,
like after a
that's
minute,
a
it let me.
yeah, that's a Discord glitch.
Oh, okay, yeah,
Your
yeah,
Discord was probably in the middle of updating.
yeah, probably, yeah.
Yeah, I've
Hey,
had that.
I just dropped a track called Flatney Dangerfield.
I can't get no respect. I tell you, no respect.
Yeah, you know him, huh?
I love him.
Yeah. So in the song, the chorus goes, "I get no respect," and it's like the video. It's a short video. If you want to play it, go ahead. I dropped it on the thing. See if you see it.
Oh, yeah, hold up. I'm reading something. I'm server politics. You dropped it where?
I dropped it on your message thing. Should I drop it on the live stream?
In DMs?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I can play that. That's the Rodney
Okay.
Day. Okay, Flatter Dangerfield or whatever.
Well, it's a rap song, but I use him in it. You know what I mean?
Oh, you
But it don't.
used his voice?
Well, no, like you just have to watch it. It's just like it's like an intro with him, and then the chorus with it. You just have to see. It's only like 2.5 minutes long. It's a rap song I made, but like I use him in it.
Does cat C right off mean the engine map is intact? No code errors. Take a record for now. Neo no. Cat C on what? You mean an error code C or a cat C code? That's a catalytic converter code. Or category C. Well, I'd have to know what kind of car it is so I can see what a category C means, but generally it is a case of a car insurance write off after a vehicle's been damaged. Oh, I'm with you. Are you meaning that's what he's gonna put it? He's gonna put it in category C to charge everything. Yes, that Cat C is how it'll charge the insurance for everything that's not doesn't have an error code. Not everything that we fix on your card has a error code, and an insurance that becomes a category C or an insurance write-off. Yes, brakes. There's usually no error code other than well, there is nowadays for brakes, but I guess there's still some things that don't have error codes, don't have sensors.
Hi, Mike. Yeah, I was meaning like over here in the UK, if a car's written off on a category C, it's road repairable. It's like frame damage, and everything else is still running.
Oh,
So you could transfer all the electrics across for Neil and not get any code errors, maybe?
yeah, yeah. You got no code errors, but maybe the car drifts or dog tracks because the frame is damaged. Yes. So yeah, with Neil's car, he could just say the frame is damaged, and that puts him in the $10,000 range of of money he can collect, not really do work. He doesn't even have to prove that. He doesn't have to send evidence that the frame's damaged. All he has to do is say the car now dog tracks or wanders. The front end's unalignable and don't need evidence of that. Now he can claim up to a certain amount of money on straightening the frame. Frame straightener is fucking expensive, dude. That's why you can spend 50 grand on a frame straightener, and that's for a cheap one. A good one costs about $90,000 for a frame straightener. But they're generally for cars that are high value maintenance. In the Euro state, it's probably a lot of money, man.
Yeah.
Probably,
Um,
yeah.
we use H beams. We just get H beams and weld a jig with an H beam, and then mark it all off.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
yeah, we do it as well, bro. Yeah,
your frame straightener is kind of set up like an H. Yeah, it's set up on the same principle. It has touch spots. And if on the H, the first feeler is has a 2 millimeter difference than the second one, then yes, that's where you're gonna apply pressure and heat to straighten it. You know what I mean? It's pretty much
yeah,
the same principle, yeah. But
yeah.
the rack,
Let it get warm and let
yeah,
it get
but the
warm and
rack,
find it
the
again.
good
Yeah,
thing about frame straighteners are the racks themselves apply it, whether if it's a chain rack or a pressure rack. A chain rack, you'll hook chains to it and move that, you know, and it'll pull
yep,
on it. And then you heat it and it pops it, you know, where a pressure one applies pressure. It was like a jaws of life, like a pincher thing, but a large
yeah,
one.
yeah.
Yeah, I know you know. I mean,
Yeah, I was just thinking that for Neil because if I mean if it's all going to be code problems, if you're transferring, if you're moving the drivetrain across, if you could get a body damage and take a running drivetrain with no code error and just take the whole loom. I mean, I know how you work, so I know what you're going to do if you get Neil's car. So I know you've got the bare shell, and I know you can just, take a loom and put it straight across anyway.
yeah,
So
we could take a
just
car that
be
is
around it.
wrecked. You could buy a car that's wrecked and transfer it if that's what you're implying for a restoration. I could get
Yeah,
a
to get
yeah, I
around
could
the code errors for Neil's drivetrain.
I could
Yeah,
get an insurance class C total. Yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah, I'm with you. I could get a totaled car that has a bent frame but everything else is good, and I can just switch it all over,
yeah,
and as long as I don't unplug it, I keep it all in one package on the drivetrain or on the K frame, then yes, I don't have to
yeah,
reset.
bro.
I don't have to reset anything. Yeah.
Yeah. And the gas axe will let you cut everything away from it, and you don't need to. You don't need any hassle with
But
cutting
the
wires.
problem is,
Just
man,
cut the frame off the wire. Yeah,
here in the Michigan, if you got that, and it's a sometimes they'll want the going price for it because they know the only value in it is those transfer parts, which cost more than the car itself.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying? You
yep,
actually, when you look at maintenance, got $30,000 worth of repairable shit on an $18,000 luxury vehicle
hmm
because of labor.
yeah,
But they'll they'll attribute all that value to a transferable total. Cause yeah, those aren't cars. Some cars they don't want to. Here in America, you can get a salvage title on a Class C. We just go apply for a salvage title, and then we'd have to prove we actually put it back to stock specification. You know what I mean? And then
yeah.
I
You
could
have
get
to.
a
Yeah,
then
you
I
get
could
new
get
VIN
a
plates for it.
yeah, and I get a replacement title. You actually just add a 4-digit code and you put that plate on the car. So the new
Yeah,
VIN number will be the old VIN number plus 4 digits. But yeah,
yeah. Plus your digits. Yeah,
yeah, and you get a salvage title. Yep, I got a 81 Trans Am Turbo that was totaled by a company, and it's got a salvage title because there wasn't anything wrong with it. It was stolen, and insurance paid it off and wrote the car off Class C, but it wasn't Class C. It was just stolen. And then it came back 20
isn't it?
years
Isn't it
later.
just a scam? Isn't it just a scam, man? They do that all the time. Someone takes your car, goes shopping in it, and they write it off totally, and you pay for it. It's bizarre, and there's nothing
Yeah,
wrong with the car. Yeah.
yeah, yeah. But all they got to do is say something's wrong with it that they don't cover.
Well,
And it's
DNA
so,
does that now. Yeah.
but we don't
Yep.
have the roadworthy standards that you do.
Yeah. Maybe. Yeah. 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 I suppose over there. I mean, our impression over there is if your car's in good working order, it doesn't matter what it looks like. But if you can prove to the
Yeah,
cop at the side of the road it's in good working order, it's fine. But over here, no, you're arrested, your
listen,
car's
dude.
impounded, if
I've
not
seen a
destroyed.
guy.
Yeah.
I've seen a guy driving an insured Ford truck that somebody had hit in the door. He couldn't open the door, so he just cut the whole door off, got it out of there, and then used a house door, half a house door, and just put that on hinges
Yeah.
and put it up in his truck. And he's just driving it. Yeah, what's up? I got a half a metal house door up, and this is my door, my motherfucker.
Yep,
Just
nothing wrong with it. Yeah, wearing a seatbelt, quite happy, not going to jump out the door because he's got it tied with a bit of string,
yeah,
probably.
and in
Yep,
America they got the ideal with well, a Jeep door is thinner, so yeah, that's straight. You know what I mean?
yeah, yeah. Canvas doors. Yeah, it's a wagon train thing, mate. It's a coach
Yeah,
builder thing because it's the coach builders and the masons, mate. They still hold sway over there, and they like to be able to do what they like over there. So certain
yep,
laws weren't enacted. Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. I'm jealous of Neil's 4x4. I've looked at that old Merc since they were in. You remember they were in Jurassic Park at first, and that was a Mercedes everybody wanted with
Yeah,
chunky tires. I'm jealous of
yeah,
it, man. I think they're lovely. Like, yeah,
yeah. You want to see? Listen, You want to see the craziest hillbilly invention I ever seen?
Hell
I,
yeah.
I don't think it's roadworthy, but it's a Ford truck without the box on a 2-track.
Okay.
That bitch will go anywhere, but you ain't hauling shit. I'm wondering where I could mount that 50mm Civil War cannon at. And that'd be my zombie truck. I'm
You would have to
serious.
put it on a
We,
rotating bed and have a
we,
joystick on the steering wheel.
yeah. Yup, I need the bed. Yup. We kill
Yeah.
many zombies. Look, this is a redneck white trash lift kit. Even I build, I'll make solid frame lift kits. But even I laugh at this shit. This is funny as hell. Motherfucker just got pipes on there. It's just a normal frame, and he put pipes to lift the frame up off the front straight axle. I can't believe that. That's the dumbest shit. And he got tractor tires on it. Like, yeah, dude, it's fuck. You should have used, if you used tube steel, it wouldn't be that dumb. But the truth is, the frame should still be sitting on the axle because the frame's what holds it in place. And the body should be lifted up with them pipes. Then it would be a proper redneck hack and slash, and it'd probably work good for a long time. There's a difference between a hack and slash and a redneck repair. Yeah, what I mean. Hack and slash means you did fabricate it, just you didn't put a whole lot of thought into it. You did the least amount of engineering you could. That's a hack and slash. I've seen Broncos with the gate on your fence, the door you come
Yeah.
through on a chain link fence. I've seen Ford Broncos with chain link fence doors for doors. The 90s I'm not lying, and they're just cruising around Michigan and nobody says a fucking word about it. Period.
Oh, why the fuck not, man? It serves a purpose. It lets the air flow free. You're safe from incursion. You know what I mean? Okay, you might catch a fly
Trying to
or
find
something
a
coming
picture of
in, but
that.
yeah, why the
I'm
fuck
trying.
not, man? It's not structural. Why not?
Yeah, door doesn't. You don't even need the door because you got a seatbelt. You don't have to have a door. Jeep set that precedent. You know.
Yep. Thank God, mate. Thank God, because Land Rover sold out on it. Land Rover doors used to lift out on
Yeah.
pins. They've done away with that, man.
Yeah.
They sold out.
Land Rovers are nice when they're hooked up. I like Land Rovers. You can do a lot of shit to a Land Rover. You get the older one, pimp it out, it looks like the newer one.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
when they really
Yeah.
became popular and expensive was like 98. But you can buy the 91 and trick it out to look just like a 98 for way less money. If you're me.
Yeah.
Here
Yeah.
I found a Chevy that's exactly like what I said. But I seen this on a Ford, but that's a Chevy. He got the same shit. I seen a dude driving a F-150 with a house door like that. I mean, here in Michigan, it works. We don't have a real standard on the body, and we really don't have. You don't have to do a roadworthy inspection in Michigan, dude. I've seen people look. This is one I've seen a lot. People get hit in the rear end or rear-ended, and they just rebuild their rear end with wood. They cut it out and put a wood rear end in there. I've seen that a lot. Like,
Oh,
I'm
bro,
not a mechanic.
I've
I'm
got
not a
pictures of
mechanic.
dudes with sheds sheds
I'm
in the
not a
back of their
mechanic,
trucks,
but
mate.
I'm a damn good carpenter.
Yeah.
Actually, I think that's cool. He should have just painted it white. It'd be hard to notice,
Why
right?
not, man? Yeah,
Yeah,
fuck, why
why
not?
not? We don't have a roadworthy. If we had a roadworthy inspection, they'd be like, "Hell no, I'll get that up out of here." But we don't.
Hang
That
on, were
just
you posting it?
isn't then. Oh wait, damn! I'm doing it in bot command. What the fuck? Sorry. I'll
That's all
I'll
right.
I'll transfer them all, and then I'll delete them from bot command. I thought I was in Livestream voice text. I was gonna fucking. So this is the lift kit I was talking about in the first place. I was gonna play Flatter Day's song, but then we got on cars.
Yeah. I'll shut up if you want to play it, mate, and look at the pretty pictures.
Oh, okay.
Oh
Because I do
man,
want to play it.
damn.
Yeah, this
That,
shit's
look,
cool in
oh
Michigan.
yeah, man, that's not even a house door, bro. That's a cupboard door from a kitchen. That's a split cupboard door from a pantry, bro.
Is it? Oh, it
Yeah,
is.
yeah, man.
No, the one
Fuck
I
yeah.
seen was an actual. It was the one I seen was a gray steel, looked like a factory door or a brick building door on the Ford. But that I
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
know. That was close to what I seen, so I just fucking. God damn it! What is this? It was close to what I seen, so I just posted. Fuck it. How did I embed a link for an image? Oh, I must have copied the image link, huh? Okay, whatever. God damn it. Yeah, this one's funny. I like the carpentry stuff. A good carpenter wouldn't have put that door in there. He just filled it with wood and painted the wood to closely match the shit. And that's the kind of repair that you do in a pinch. Because, hey, if this guy's just a working man who needs to get his ass to work, and that's his work truck, it gets him to work, then then he did what he had to do to grease the wheels of life, and keep them turning. And I can dig that. But I like the carpentry shit better, you know.
And yeah, that's just a toolbox. That's just a guy's car. That's
Yeah,
all
that's
he
just
needs,
a
man. That
guy's
is all you
car,
need, bro.
just a trunk. He built a toolbox in the back of his trunk. Yeah, it's actually not that bad. If he just painted it
Yeah.
white, bro, it'd be hard to notice. You wouldn't
Yep.
notice it from the front. In Michigan, unless your car is really loud, the body's falling off the frame, and it's driving, it sways all the way down the road, or dog tracks. That means the ass ends in one lane and the front
Yeah.
ends in another. Then the cops won't even
Yep.
address you. But if you got that kind of shit that looks unsafe for other drivers, like this door might be unsafe for you, but hey, okay, in Michigan, that's your choice. But you can't endanger other drivers with your piece of shit. So there are instances where in my state they'll say this isn't roadworthy, even though we don't have a roadworthy standard. We don't even have California emissions. I don't have to have a
Really?
cattle.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't have to have a catalytic converter even on my car. In California, if you got a classic car restoration, you have to put catalytic converters on it and motorize it. In America, in Michigan,
damn.
if it didn't come with seat belts when it was built, I don't need seat belts. If it didn't come with a catalytic converter when it was made and I restore it, I don't have to have catalytic converters. We are starting to get to where, though, if it's a resto mod, then you got to add that shit. So if it's not totally stock and you can look at it and see it's not stock, they'll say you should have upgraded to proper safety equipment when you resto mod. You put a modern motor in it. Now that means you need a modern safety equipment. And I'm sure we'll get eventually to modern motors put out more emissions, so you have to have, we'll get there. I know we will.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
make money
What'll
on.
happen eventually if it keeps going, Mike? What'll happen eventually? Will these cars eventually will that car have to be made undrivable if you refuse to put a cat on it? Like, would that have
Yeah,
to have some sort of safety where it's just a
if
display
we
piece?
had California emissions and they hook, I took my if I took that my Chevelle, my 63 that I post with the 529, if
Yeah,
I if I took that and had it tested, it's not going to meet the emission standards. No way, no how. Not even with catalytic converters. You know why? Because it runs race fuel, so it'd no longer be
uh-huh.
considered a road car. It'd be considered a sport car. I could only drive it on a track. It changed the
Okay. So
entire classic car
okay,
game
yeah,
in Michigan. But I think because it's the Motor City in Detroit and we're a manufacturing state, they're not doing that to us because they realize there's trillions of dollars worth of classics in Michigan. And if you piss us
yeah,
off, there won't be no more to buy. You put a bunch of crazy standards on the shit we build, and nobody will get them because we just won't do it. We're Michiganders. We'll say fuck you then. You're a rich
yeah. I've
bastard.
noticed. Yeah,
What do you like? You like your Mopars? Because we literally got so many of the rare bodies that are left here. So we do have salt that eats away your cars, but we also got a bunch of farmers who bought all these classic cars and drove them till they quit running and then pushed them into a barn. So we got a lot of the world's classic cars still sitting right here in Michigan in a barn on a farm. If you're going to be a dick about it, it'll just stay in that barn. And farmers are pricks. They don't need your money. They
yeah,
got they got millions in tractors. They don't need your fucking money. I'm serious. They know
yeah, yeah,
they'll fuck.
yeah,
It's supply and demand. You start
yeah.
fucking with the people
It's
who
it's
have the
it's
largest supply for classics. We could
yeah,
see. Listen, Texas got the cleanest cars, but Michiganders are the ones that drive all the way to Texas and buy 30 of them in classic, restore, and modify all of them.
yeah, yeah.
Michiganders are
America's an industry for the rich, for the they like for
yeah,
the aristocrats. That's why they keep it different states where they're allowed to do things because
yeah.
they want to play. And like guys in Michigan, like you've got the ability to be a very, very influential voter. And when it comes to election time, there's money, not necessarily changes hands, but it's all about furthering the progress
Oh,
of
it
the country.
does.
And if you all work together in one way, then it suits the progress of the government of the country. So they keep you sweet state by state by state the way they like it. I've noticed that for a long time now. But thank God,
Yeah,
because
because I'll tell you
preserves,
what, I'm not into
preserves what you've got
politics,
as well.
but I do have money to where if you piss me off, I could get into politics and be influential. I know that
Yeah, yeah,
because I the I don't like to say it on open air, but I didn't like our gay mayor, so I propped another guy up. I paid to advertise him. I put money into his campaign. I promoted him, and I got a straight heterosexual person in our mayor.
yeah,
And fuck what you think about that. This is a traditional town, and we can keep
yeah.
it that way. You're using your
Well,
money to bend the
that's
world to
the thing
your
about the
will.
state, mate. Yeah,
We got money too. You ain't the only motherfuckers with money. That's all I got to say to the LGBT. Your money
Yeah,
don't
that's the
scare
thing
me either.
about the government from the people in the States. It's not like I was saying, it's not just the people with the money that get involved that they want. It's the realization that there's other ordinary people out there with enough influence and okay, cash to back that influence up to muddy their waters if they're going to screw it
Oh
up.
yeah.
So they don't want to mess with you
A
in that
lot of
regard.
people
They're
like
happy
me
to
in
let
this
you
state
do and
because
let you be. Yeah,
I do a lot of fair business. I'm still a fair businessman in my state, even for a lot of commercial
yeah,
people in a lot of businesses, and they like that. They like me.
yes.
They know I'd run my political office the same way I do my business. I wouldn't be shrewd and work to the letter of the law. I'd work the spirit of the law. I'd stay true to protecting the people. Fuck what the law says. We're not going to police it if it doesn't harm the people. But if it harms the
Laws are
people,
written.
we're gonna police it to the full fucking extent.
Yeah, laws are written by the people, not just for the people, mate. It's people that write the law, bro, not someone else.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm well known in my town. Yeah, so I get that. I could start right here with my town and mayor, and I could push that to governor or senator, and they don't want that. They don't want me in control of Michigan because I'm not fucking, Jennifer
Yeah, I know.
Granholm. I'm
Yeah, I
nowhere
know.
even
You're
near to Jennifer Granholm. I get in that political office and start pointing fingers at other pieces of shit from a platform. And
yeah.
then I'll make my state work so good, even if I gotta run my business at a loss just to help the state get better, so I can say, look, we're doing it right over here. What the fuck's wrong with you people? And I get
You know
other
something?
business owners to invest in the sovereignty of our state too, because
I
they
used
see
to
the
think that
value.
blue
Hmm?
chip. You know the blue chip company, the blue chip standard and all that that American companies have got. I used to think that that was for all these things and all these attributes that you just mentioned about being a local businessman and venturing, like furthering the people of your state and their ability
Yeah,
to, in the state. And then I read into it, bro, and it's not. It's so sad. All these big companies are about, like purely numbers and purely
yeah,
profit
they're
and gain
established,
and
nationally
overtaking small
recognized
business.
statistics,
Yeah, yeah,
being financially sound statistically as a company. That's it. You're basically establishing that you're a world-renowned wealthy company, and the statistics prove it. Investing in you is good
yeah,
money. It's tooting their own fucking horn.
yeah. It's all it is, bro. All it is, man.
It
I
is.
saw it in the 90s when the Norwegians came in and got a lot of money from Britain for big handshakes. We were working and employing, Britain and like Brits and Scots with the salmon farm industry and the boom and all that. I saw it there, and it's so false. You think you're buying into, or you think you're getting a bite of the big cherry, but you don't.
Hmm.
You're used as a battery that you go out and tell everyone, oh, this is great, like do this, it's brilliant, come work here, and we can all have part of the. And it's nonsense. It's nonsense, man. You're getting used.
Yep, you're right.
But I've also worked for dudes like you, bro. I mean, I've been your right hand man. I've been your like you do three jobs, and I've sort of been in every position. Like I've been that guy and made people shitloads of fucking money,
Right.
and just like survived on a wage because that's all I wanted to do. I just wanted to work with people and do shit like, and they made the money, and we all had fun. But some of them blew the money, and you know how it goes with money. Some blew it on drugs, and some blew it
I
on
share
having a nice
profits.
time. And
And
yeah,
if you
yeah,
come up with a
but
way to improve the company to where it makes more money, you share in the profit. If you make the company 30%, you get a percentage of that 30% too. I give
yeah, but
my
that's the way it
company
should be.
I give
That's the way
my
it should be, man.
well, I give my employees the opportunity to get rich by being a real employee for a real company, though, too, though. And you
Yeah,
buy stock. You can take all that money and invest it in. You can't own stock, but you can own share percentages. The stock, it's an
yeah,
estate. It's owned by my bloodline. But we'll share a percentage for amount of years for you. You can buy that, and you can invest
yeah.
it
Yeah, yeah.
in
You invest in
annuities.
a work and it pays you back over time. The machine pays you back. You don't own the machine, but the machine therefore pays you back over
Exactly.
time because you invested in it. Yeah,
Yeah, you know what I mean. You don't own the machine. You're just maintaining it and getting your profit out of it for a certain amount of years.
yeah,
But the machine is copyrighted, invested, and owned. Yeah, the blue chip standard that's just bullshit. When the letter used to be for just like I said, righteous standards, the spirit of business, not shrewd business. Shrewd business is running the line between legal and illegal to make money. It's okay to do illegal
yeah,
if nobody can really point it at it illegal. That's shrewd business. You made your shareholders millions. Well, I don't believe in shrewd business. I don't believe in even getting close to that line. You with me? I
yeah,
I, I
yeah.
believe that that line exists for a moral standard for us, for our communities, for we so that we don't have to put up with shrewd businesses because they just rape our communities and not just our families but our areas. They'll come in and pollute our areas and rob our lands and just so a certain group of people, select people, can make a profit. That's fucked up. We need to invest in companies who actually repair any effect they make to our environment or attempt to.
Yeah. Yep.
But we set the standard, dude. That's the problem. And we accept their shitty standards. We accepted that blue chip bullshit standard. Not a lot of people notice that. Especially not people who work for an hourly wage. I, I commend you for being smart. You work for an hourly wage and you just had an opinion on a blue chip standard. Normally, it's only businessmen that have that I've met. I'm
Yeah,
serious.
well, I know, bro. I know. Well, the thing is that the businesses that I was involved with, we also got flooded with the Amway thing. Do you remember Amway?
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
Amway
The
bullshit. Yeah,
UK,
I do.
yeah, and it's all that blue chip stuff, and that's what got me into it, bro. That's when I went out and I bought a million
Oh,
dollar suit, and
I'm with you.
I
So
was a
you
businessman,
realize
bro.
Amway was
Yeah,
a scam, and then you all of a sudden said,
yeah,
"Well, that goes side by side with blue chip. They're sisters," and they are.
yeah,
The blue chip
yeah, bro.
standard is to get you to accept the Amway scam,
Yes, sir. That's it. It's a piece of
which
paper.
le- which led into the Fannie Mae and the great housing crash in America.
Yeah, yeah.
That could have been the next fucking depression, but our politicians played dirty and they just printed more money.
Now, what if that had went the other way? What if that had been an opposite pyramid scheme, Mike? What would that have done? If that had all started and actually worked as it had supposed to work and actually
It
funded the
would have
people
boomed it,
well,
and it would have increased the
yeah,
value in property
yep,
because it would all
yep,
been you'd have been building a system where you monopolized properties. So to be a independent property owner and not a conglomerate fucking residential or housing company would be, unheard of. Everything would be owned by these large residential companies and groups. If you wanted a house, you had to rent from them. they could control the rent, which would make every house that was available 10 times more valuable. Because if you don't get it, we're just going to assume it as an asset for the conglomerate for rentals.
Yeah, and it's a people's conglomerate, not 2 or 3 rich individuals or super megalomaniacs at the top of it, bro. It's all of us that own it and fund it and run it and work it and benefit from it. But they did it in
Yeah, it could
reverse.
have
And
fucked the entire system. It would have been this. And I know you'll appreciate this. It could have created a new world order, brother.
yeah, amen, bro.
Because the people in charge are the people with the money,
Yes,
with the digits.
yes,
There's motherfuckers who got digits in their bank account so big that their bank account is just one bank. That's it. There's one bank just to handle their fucking money.
yeah, yeah.
What's broken curves? Broken curves is he knew? Nope, how about Chris B? Chris B, you knew? Nope. Damn it. We get a new Glover in here to talk. Who's defending the globe? Where are your champion? Is
Who's
there
the
not
fake
one
professor?
among you that will challenge today's gladiator? Nope. It'll get even thinner and fewer between now that I got time to hang out all the time, bro. I get to show off my new. When I'm busy working, a lot of times in the back of my mind, I'm refining my arguments. Because one day I hope to write a collegiate paper and submit it for peer acceptance and review, academic review. That's where
Nice.
Flat Earth needs to get. It needs to be academically recognized. Because they're the ones
Yes.
that control the information. For our information to be accepted, it needs to be backed by them. And it needs to be slipped in without being a flat earth principle. All it has to be is we don't have to say flat earth. We just have to tear apart one of their foundation stones of the globe and prove that that's just not true on an academic level. Then
Well,
even though it doesn't put the word flat earth in there, it gives you a peer-reviewed argument for a foundational stone.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. And like you say, not necessarily about flat earth, but to bring it in. But I was thinking in the sense of like Operation Paperclip, bro, the way they did the criminal justice bill over here. They passed a bill in government, but they attached so many different riders to the back of it that nobody
Yeah.
noticed. And it's all just come to play. So let's do that. Let's play their game. Why not?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got all these hidden attacks on their globe, and they don't realize it until they're all scientifically, academically founded. And then they're like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
They got science now that destroys our model. And they slid it in without putting the FE word in it at all. We're so busy looking for anything that said flat earth, we missed it.
Yep.
Then they'll go into dark Sith defending their model mode and start rejecting science. They have people writing papers that say our papers are wrong. And then it becomes an academic level argument, and we're established in academia.
Push on, bro.
Then we can start our own university to further that argument and charge people. You know, how much do you think Yale makes?
Declared or undeclared?
Both.
Yeah, mate. Why not?
I'll tell you what, you give me 150,000 and I'll make sure your kid gets in. But it's got to be cash and small bills.
Yeah, but the only reason you can do that is because you're a military career, mate. Be honest. That's on your name. You're actually doing someone a favour by speaking to a friend. Okay, there's a cash involvement, yeah.
Right.
And that's whatever it may be for a collegiate thing at that school. But on your academia. You're given academia, and that's the way it should be. And yeah, okay, the cash comes at the back of it, man. But yeah, why can't we do that too? Why can't we bring all these gifted people that have got the ability to get their kids into some sort of schooling?
Back
Why
our
can't we
argument. They're going to move
as
our
well?
argument and multiply it into the next generation. We're going to get rich off of it. Exactly.
Yeah.
Hey, while you're at it, can you create something we can copyright? Do you want to? You want to participate in the engineering department? You got a high IQ. If you do it, we'll let you in for a mere price of 180,000. Small bills
Yeah.
cast, one lump sum. Remember that. We're
Yeah.
talking. We're talking
Write
stacks
the
here.
mortgage, bro. Yeah,
I
write the
mean, your
mortgage and I'll
daddy's
just
got
sign
a
it.
million stacks. What's giving 18 to me?
Yep.
Right? I
Just write
mean,
the name. Just sign here, bro. Just sign here, and it's like you won't even notice the payment. You know what I mean? That's the way it is. Just sign here. You won't even notice the payment because everyone will benefit. There'll be food in the fridge, and your kids will be in touch with you constantly, saying how wonderful it is, and everyone will be taken care of. Yeah,
Yep.
that's what we do anyway. So let's just do
That's
that.
what everybody does, and that actually is it's still code. It's still business with a moral code because there's still a good deed coming out of it. You're educating properly a human being that can actually exist in reality on an advanced level.
Yeah.
Maybe exist the way he was meant to, full of knowledge to govern himself. I mean, we got to give it to a generation to multiply it, or just we don't get. We got to take advantage of that universal curse, because the curse goes. It's a blessing too. You know the generational blessing or the generational curse. We got to take advantage of it. They do. It's a universal law that they're aware of, and they take advantage of it. Why do you think all the problems in that? When you write a paper on a flat earth, you have a lot of you become aware of a lot of problems that you have to address for modern physics. And not all those physics are demonstratable. But you still, on an academic level, in an academic paper, you still have to address them physics. And because they're theoretical, you could address theoretical physics theoretically. Where applied physics, you have to address through demonstration as a flat earther on a flat earth topic. That's out in the open addressment for an academic paper. Then if you could do that, rebuttal all theoretics with theory and prove shit wrong with demonstration that's not theoretical, but you can show where they're just yeah, theirs was based on a demonstration too, but they got it wrong, and that's based on this demonstration and that I give, you know, and the data we get from it. At least then it's an open platform argument, both founded on demonstration. That makes it we are science. That's the scientific standard. We become the scientific standard. Beat us.
Yeah,
Or
that's a step into
further
academia
us.
at that point. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that puts
Yeah.
people either on our side or against us. Because that's how you advance in academia.
Yep.
You're going to prove somebody right and prove somebody wrong. And somebody's going to get rich for it. Hell, I hope you're the guy that, yeah, you know, your daddy had to pay us $2 million. Wait, did I say 180,000? No, it was 2 million. Your daddy had 30 billion.
Yeah.
We got 2 million for you to fucking put our shit on the map. Double down on the map with GPS. We now got a link on the GPS mode. This is where that flat earth university is. Right here. 30 degrees north, 15 minutes south, 10 degrees west. You could be
Send
there
the
in
missile,
25
mate.
minutes.
Yep.
Right? We got
Yeah. Yeah. There's one near you. Just click the link. Hi,
Right.
I'm old dude.
Yeah,
Evening,
you're with
bro.
me. There's one near
Yeah.
you. Oh, you're in luck. You got one 2 blocks from you.
Yeah. Oh, what's
Your
that? You're
daddy's
in Scotland
your
on
daddy's
holiday.
poor.
Yeah, no problem, man.
Listen, your daddy's
Yeah.
poor, but you got the highest IQ there is. You're in luck. We offer you a paid for education. We think you're the guy that's going to change it all. You get all classes free, boy. You can take every class you want. Every professor in our university is wanting to talk to you. Like I said, you got the highest IQ ever. And then we just keep taking the best, the brightest. Or if you're not the brightest, you show evidence that you could one day be the smartest person in the world.
Well,
That's what
when
this
you
is
talk
what
to
they
the
do
when
to
you
stay
talk to
on
the
top.
yeah, listen, when you talk to young kids, like like okay, can I use your daughter as an example? Your daughter has always been the kind of girl that would teach the other ones that didn't get it or didn't know or couldn't figure it out or were struggling to understand what the teacher was saying. You always, yeah, you look at for kids like that, but also it's the ones that your daughter would pick out, the ones that she would say, Dad, look at that little boy or look at that
He
little
can
girl
get
and how
it.
they do this. We fix that. And you would say, yeah, darling, we can. Let's see what else is going on. And those are the ones that you take because they're the super intellects that are only being held back by circumstance, bro. You know
Yeah,
what I mean? Yeah. And they're the
yeah,
free tickets, they're the meal. Yeah.
yeah.
But they're
You
the
lifted
actual,
them up out of a dark hole, gave them a little boost, and their shit blossomed. Because there's a
yeah,
lot of people miserable just because they are smart enough to know things and see things that other people don't. And they live in a small
yeah,
world where their realm of people that they can relate to is small. That creates misery,
yep.
you know?
And that
They're
that
divided.
puts your head down, and it makes your world small, and it makes your voice quiet, and you don't engage, and you don't act as a
Yeah,
human.
that
You don't
why
grow
waste your
properly.
time? They wouldn't
Yep,
understand anyway. They're stupid.
yep,
You're the only one that
yep.
knows it. Yeah, those are the people I'd be
Yeah,
looking for.
yeah, yeah. Just sign the line. You can. You know what I mean.
The guy
Your
that
future's
says,
guaranteed.
"Mike, you got a good point, but they're all stupid. They'll never get it. You wanna know? Well, wait, what do you think they're stupid on? Oh, wait, you know all that? Have you been studying at our university? No, you just figured that all out by yourself. Oh, kid, you could make such a difference. There's people here that you can relate to.
Yep.
You'll come here and you'll find people you actually can have a conversation with. Hell, that's a world changer for a person who lived in a world full of stupid people and didn't see any damn reason why to try to communicate to the dumb fucker.
Yeah.
The flower can only grow as big as the garden lets it. You increase the size of the garden and the flower gets bigger. Then you gotta irrigate the soil. That's where you give them all a problem. The entire community, the all class, give them a problem, let them work it out together. Because the entire class will grow from it. Yeah, I could be an educator. And I could make systems where we could juice every dollar out of it.
Yeah.
That's what listen, this is what my grandpa thought. It's funny you touched on my grandpa's principle. He said, rich people take advantage of law, Mike. They take advantage of the thing that like where I taught my kid. And he taught his kid, and you're way smarter than your grandpa right now. That's why your grandpa dumps everything he knows into you, boy, because he thinks you're smart enough to take it to places he never did. And he was right. I did.
Yeah.
The estate's tripled under my guidance. So, and he said that the rich have taken advantage of that, and the because they're greedy, they want to keep it all to themselves. So they keep that understanding of taking advantage of it to themselves. But we need to build a community of righteous people who raise their children to run businesses, start an estate, and then get each generation to start a new business and add it to the estate. So the estate grows, the people grow, the money grows, and the amount of righteous people with economic nuclear bomb status to manipulate the system, that grows. And you pointed it, you know all that yourself. Yes, we need to take care of what they use against us, and it's not information. It's knowing how to multiply information and knowing how to multiply money in the same way. I multiply the best I know. I teach my kid every way that to multiply it, and he's going to multiply my multiplying.
Yeah,
And he's
that
going to
little fucker's
multiply
too
my
fuck.
yeah, and he's going to multiply my teaching of him to keep it to himself, hermetically sealed. We got to seal this. It's only the bloodline gets taught this.
Yep.
Unless the
forth and
bloodline's
multiply,
going to
my
help us
son.
do what we want to do with the money when we get it, change the fucking world, then we don't help another bloodline. Right?
Yep.
Because you
Go
want the
forth,
tree, you want the
go forth,
family
mate,
tree to
and
grow.
multiply. Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
you want the
Go
family
forth and
tree to
multiply,
grow.
mate. Yep.
So,
Every time, man.
because the multiplication is singular right now, one bloodline multiplying, and you want to up the
Yes.
multiplication.
Yes.
You want 10 bloodlines multiplying, 20
Yes.
then you're multiplying by thousands just because you got 50 bloodlines, and they're each going to double it by 20 the next generation. So we know in 5 more generations we're going to have all the money. We're going to be the monopoly. Right?
Well, we're going to be. We already do and build and run society as it is. You know, we're the infrastructure
Yeah, we
engineers.
just don't puddle all the
We're the
money
machine elves.
in one place
Yeah.
and leave it to the next generation so they can use it. Once you got money, you make more money.
Yeah.
I can make money off money.
Yeah.
I ain't even got to work.
Yep.
And then you puddle
We're
it up
just the
more and
machine
you
elves. Well,
organize
that's
it.
all it is. Yeah.
But you have to have a family sale. You have to have estates. This is where your estate bylaws come in. So you had to meet the estate bylaws to get your portion of the money you're supposed to get it, because you're going to be able to live wealthy while the estate keeps growing. But only if you fulfill the bylaws. If it means you're to be a shrewd businessman, then that's how they keep all their bloodlines in check, because you got to fulfill the bylaws before the lawyers that run the estate are going to send your funds your way.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
You know, they don't understand that them kids that live on their bank accounts or their, your, what do they call them kids? They live on an account or a fund or a estate. But they gotta live the way their parents set up the laws for them to live, or they just don't get their inheritance money from that.
Yes. Yeah.
You know,
I know quite a lot of like, because it's rural Scotland. There's big families around here, and there's certain families that had to always shop in certain places. They had to dress in certain things. They can't go to certain bars or certain pubs or certain restaurants even, because that's below
family bylaws.
their standard. Yeah,
Yeah,
they're not
yeah,
selling in these places, bro. Their money is no good because their fathers have said, our family will not eat here or buy here or whatever, trade with you ever. You're serf to us. So they can't go there anymore now. They have to adhere to the
family
class that
bylaw.
they're in. Yeah. Or they get nothing, mate. Literally, I've seen it happen. They've been on.
Yeah.
I also know people who have walked away, said, "Screw you and your millions, Grandpa.
What?
I don't want to be like that. I'm going to
If
sleep on the streets."
one of my relatives or my family or my bloodline, if they buy from you, they get a shunning. We'll
Yes,
shun them,
sir. Yes,
right?
and that's it exactly. Yes, the bank account was cut, and
The
the boy was
family
sleeping
shuns
on the
them.
street when I met him.
That
Yeah,
means
yep,
anything
yep,
that belongs to the family gets turned. It turns its back to you. The family money, the family hell over there. It could be a family castle.
yeah. Well, it was. It is. It is.
Aye,
It's a
you're no
35.
longer welcome at Ryerbook with Ryerbook money and Ryerbook deeds and funds, you little bastard. You're a serf to us. You're shunning.
Yes.
Get the fuck
Yeah.
off the property or the butler's he's an ex-marine. He's gonna, hell, you know all this, kid. Get the fuck on. We shunned you. You shouldn't have bought that sandwich from that fucking pub. You had to have that fucking sandwich.
Yeah.
Now, by the bylaws, you could have fucked the damn bartender behind the scenes and got a sandwich without nobody knowing, and you'd have been good, son. But you couldn't do it. You needed your public fucking sandwich. Ah, yeah, I know. There's certain things that I can't do because my grandfather was just against it. But it was never written in my bylaws the estate bylaws that I have to pick certain people and do charity. That's taught to me.
Uh-huh.
But I think I'm going to write
Yeah.
that in the bylaws. You have to give a certain amount back rather than pay taxes. We can give the government or we can take care of people. So we as a bloodline are going to fuck the government and we're going to fund nonprofit with every penny they allow us to do it with. And if you don't
Yes.
do that,
Every single cent. Yep.
you don't get that, you get a shunning. You're not a Smith no more. But yeah, I think I should. You learn something when you do for other people. You learn it feels good. Gives you a sense of pride that's worthy of having. Good morning.
Morning,
Battle
Mark.
mod. I should have somebody else new. I'm going to try to bring to the server tonight.
Oh, rock on.
I break them in.
Yeah, I'm working on another server right now, trying to bring all their members, but I take a break from there.
That's awesome.
My co-pilot's not being very active right now because somebody was let back on the server that's a pervert. And he perverted her, so she's like, she's the one.
Oh, for
Her,
fuck's sake.
her,
Is
and
that what's happened, man? Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, no.
oh yeah, I know you already connected all the dots. Yeah, that's what happened. It wasn't just about what the other guy said about him. He was a pervert in the background too, fucking with the women. I didn't know that
didn't,
when it was first brought
didn't
up,
we
but
do
I
this
know it
about 3 years
now.
ago? Didn't we
I
do
know it
this about
now.
3 years ago?
I know it now, and now you know. I know he did it before too. Yeah, you know. Now I'm gonna have to do something about it because now I know.
Oh, bro, thanks God, I love time. Time is such a fucking amazing thing, man. See, when you invest
Yeah,
time in a simple place, the things that you see from a simple place, bro, over time. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I mean, much love to everybody involved, yeah, and you know what I mean, because you know who I know. But yeah, wow. Wow, just wow.
yup, yeah.
Well, that's no bueno.
That's true. But hey, I mean, when I got when I got the 411 in full on it, I'll let you know. I do try to share what I know with the entire mod team. Because there's a reason, there's a method to my madness. You know?
Yep.
I don't just unilaterally for no apparent reason, just on ban and ban people. I do it for good reasons based on morals. They're either the type of people we want around or they sure the fuck ain't. There's no in between. There's no gray area. Unless somebody said, this is my pet project and I'm going to work on that to bring it into a gray area, or I'm going to work on this person. I'm going to try to give this person the morals their parents didn't give them or their family didn't get them. And now I can respect that. I've had pet projects and pet peeves. And it's possible to save people. So,
Hard to find a semblance of morality in the modern day, isn't it?
yeah, it is. Yes, it is. I'll be right back. My daughter's yelling.
Any evidence of alleged physical Earth curvature this morning?
You'll be lucky.
Yeah, I haven't been holding my breath, thankfully.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Yeah.
There's
But
been a
people may
few
as
on
well be.
YouTube.
Go ahead, old dude.
Sorry, carry on. I was just going to say there's been a few on YouTube recently have claimed evidence or have done testing, but they don't seem to make it past BC check-in. Maybe one or two are still to come on. They'll probably come on. I've had a few interested that claim they've got evidence that I've hit the link when I posted it. So maybe there might be something over the next couple of days, but you know the story, bro.
It's probably just more anti-flat earthers just trying to get in the back door. More than likely, anyway.
Yeah,
That's how it seems to be, anyway. Hard to tell
yeah,
nowadays.
it is hard to tell. It is hard to tell because a lot of them are there's a few of the long termers have stopped with the nonsense comments of, oh, you've got no proof and all that, and they're engaging a little bit, but they still want to come in here and just goof around and be stupid and waste it and throw it all away when they know that they don't get to speak on the mic when they're like that. But they still do it, and I don't understand it. I don't know what. We're all on a learning curve, bro. Maybe that's what it is. It took me a long time to accept that people here weren't trying to fool me or con me somehow, or the people here that were actually who they said they were and learned and able to talk about these things. It took me a long time to trust that and go out and test it all for myself. So maybe it's taken them as long. Maybe it'll take them a bit longer, but I don't know. Just all we want is for them just to come in, have a conversation. It would be nice if some of us could shut up while some of the rest of us could have a conversation. With the more argumentative types. Yeah, we're on both sides, but again, we're all learning and we're getting there. And if Battle Mod does something with the arena, which I know he's going to, and the format opens up again, maybe there's more avenue for more people to come in. Who knows? We're into winter now, and people have got more free time. So I live in hope, bro. I really do. I live in hope that the long term deniers will just stop the nonsense and come and talk to us.
A lot of times, what I see is they try to just come in and like you're saying, just talk about nonsense and essentially just waste time because they know that time is, I mean, obviously it's a man-made construct, but in the aspect of they're wasting time in the sense of the more they're talking about nonsense, the more time we're not getting to talk about objective reality.
Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah, maybe it's a youth thing, but or maybe not. Maybe they don't understand that this isn't actually going to go away with their generation. That this is only going to keep on going, and they do seem to try and just deflect for as long as they can before they get flung out. But then some do stop the nonsense, and we do get to talk to them. And there's part of me that always says that even if we're going over the same process for them only to turn round and shout bad words and then get flung out, so what? That message is getting put, out there on YouTube, and people that are learning the process are becoming more au fait with it. Like hearing the Black Swan a million times, you start to understand it a lot better than the first time you see it. So there's purpose to it all in a sense, even if it doesn't kind of really go anywhere. We're getting there eventually, someday.
It's definitely not going to go away. It never has, and it never will. I mean, you can try to conceal the truth as much as you possibly can. You can try to take away from time spoken on the truth, but the truth remains at the end of the day, right?
Exactly. Exactly.
I've got a question
Yeah.
for some of you who've been in flat Earth for a while. Have you seen better success with compassion as opposed to tough love, if that makes sense?
You kind of give
Ooh.
examples. What you're trying to say?
Well, I mean, you kind of got two techniques to use with the general public when it comes to exposing them to this stuff: the carrot or the stick.
Methodologies to use. And me and my wife have talked about this. Mrs. Rabbit, she's also on the server, but it's to kind of use prying questions, not in a mean or contradictory way or a condescending way or anything like that, but just kind of make people use that thing between their ears a little bit more, because most of the time people aren't on that same wavelength of the paradigms of what we're talking about. And I'll give, for example, it's like most of the time when people are thinking about flat Earth, at least this was my case, but when I was still a heliocentrist, is, you think of flat Earth and you're thinking of that disk floating in space with water coming off the edge, but you kind of have to get around that. And that can, like I said, go back into prying questions like, well, why is this, this way? Or, why, basically ask them about fundamental aspects of the model that they think is objective reality, and kind of make themselves get backed into a corner, not you trying to back them into a corner, because it's like, no one wants to be pushed like that, because they're just going to push back in a negative way. But if you make people kind of be like, well, that's an interesting notion, I've never really thought of it that way, and then then let them come to the truth themselves. No one is going to be able to show you or tell you the truth. The truth is going to have to come from within, and using these type of methods to make people question things will help them come to the truth within themselves better. If that makes any type of sense to you.
It absolutely does. Something I've been noticing here as a relative newcomer to the server is the techniques that are being employed by those that have been around here the longest are extremely advanced. And I don't know if anybody has really studied those themselves. They talked about it. Sorry, I got a 2-year-old.
You're fine. My wife says it all the time. You kind of have to dumb it down. and not in a bad way, but yeah, you really do, because obviously, as you are living in the truth more, you're going to have a more complex understanding than your average glober or normie off the street, you know. So you're going to have to almost, and this is something I'm still doing, is, you know, sharpening the blade of, I hate to say it, kind of dummy questions, you know, because I mean, even writing them down would be good, you know, different points of making people question what they think is objective reality.
For me, good ways to talk to people that come here. Yeah, you're right. If you stay around long enough, you'll notice that some of us sit back and listen to how people come in and wait till we hear what they say. And most people coming in folk will come in and they'll say, okay, flat earth, what about the sun? What about this? What about that? And all right, we might not be about that, but if you could answer them, or if you can engage them on the topic they came in on, if they come in and they say, I'm a Christian and the Bible says the earth's flat, say, right, that's great, mate, brilliant. There's lots of us look into religion here too. Yeah, so some of us are Christian also, brilliant. But what is it that says in the Bible about flat earth? And yet you engage them with what they've brought, you know, with what brings them to the subject. And that eases the flow in a lot of ways. It stops a lot of the, but I only come in here to ask this, and everyone's telling me that I have to look at the floor or look at the black swan, when I was only asking about, you know, why the Bible says the earth's flat. If you can cut apart the argument or negate the argument or the emotions, I think it can go a lot easier. But I've got to say that's something that I've spent my whole life trying to learn it, and I'm past 50, and I still get it very wrong. You can read someone and just get it completely wrong. But if people tell you what they want when they come in here, would be a good advice, I suppose, from me. If I could give you anything, I would say, yeah, watch for that. People will tell you what they want.
It sounds like the book by Dale Carnegie, How to Win Friends and Influence People. If you've ever heard of that or read it, it really is all about appealing
Um,
to other people. That's how you win them over.
yeah, when I was very young, my mother handed me books. I didn't have a dad, so she handed me books. And one was a dictionary, one was a thesaurus, and one was how to win friends and influence people. One was the power of positive thinking. You can if you think you can. You know, I could go on ad nauseum, but yeah, she showed me from a young age, that people tell you from everything that they do, what they're about, how they are, you know, why they're the way they are before they've even spoken to you. And then when they speak to you, you can figure it out. And I learned later in life, I went down different paths. And there's also a book about, well, it includes things about social vampirism and how to benefit from others' energies in that regard. And it's actually the same principle. You read people, you find out what they're about, but you take on that. Instead of giving on that, you take. You know, if someone comes in screaming about, oh, you know, if someone comes in full of agitation or emotion, you flow on that. You keep the agitation and the emotion going, and you draw an energy from that whilst you're doing that, but holding on the subject. But yeah, it's people tell you what they do, and there's people know how to use it for their own purpose or their own gain. But in actual fact, it's a talent or a skill that we can use for others' benefits as well as their own. It's an ancient thing.
It's kind of getting people to stop bringing up red herrings and straw man arguments too, and staying on topic. It can be difficult at times.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. That's why they'll come up with a okay. Most when you say the red herrings and the straw men, most people come here because they've seen some kind of Simon Dan video. You know, the first thing you hit on the internet when you look up flat Earth, it's some kind of straw man about the sun lighting up the whole Earth, or this couldn't happen because of that on a flat Earth. You know, they're taught the straw men before they're even aware of. Half the time we have to teach them what a straw man is, and then we have to teach them that, you know, the fallacies of logical thinking. So we're in the Mr. Spock stuff, so they start to understand that. But it's actually because the way that they're taught to think, it's all wrong think processes that people are given in the school. You know, oh, it can't be that because of this. Well, never mind because of that. We're not talking about because of that. We're talking about this subject. So they're taught to straw man and red herring us before they even get here, bro. But yeah, you're right. It's yeah. I've got lots of swear words for it, but it's somewhat irritating.
Most definitely, I'd agree with you.
But even at that, they come in and they say, "Oh, Earth can't be flat because Professor Gimp says it's the whole thing was lit up with the sun." And you say, "Well, you just tell them straight and simple. Look, wait a minute. Okay, I know the video. You could post that video for them and say, yeah, that's the one. That's one you saw. Yeah, right. We can talk about this now and disseminate it and use that instead of saying, oh, Professor Gimp, he's a clown. You're an idiot. You're a moron." You know what I mean? It's all in the approach, and you're still using the same what they brought to the table in a positive way. But it takes time to learn that. I've got to say that. That's why I'm on mute all the time, mate. All I do is swear at this constant subjectly, this subject constantly. I shout and scream and swear, and I'm not ashamed to say it anymore. Really, at everyone here, because I hear things that they get wrong, and I would do it differently, but I'm not the person that's engaging. I'm not the one that's on that path, that learning curve, that thing that we've all got to be on. And I ain't perfect. I don't have always the right to say, no, you should say it this way or you should do it that way. It's got to happen for the individual as it happens for the individual. The person talking or the person that's come here to learn or shout at us, whatever it may be. It's got to be, you can't always be set the right or the best way to do it. You've got to find your way, and your way has to be for you. You know what I mean? Otherwise, yeah, it's a fucking cult. Excuse the language. Yeah, we're all drones. Yeah, we're all QE clones like they claim we are. You know what I mean? When in actual fact, the truth of it is, there's a lot of people here that have come up with the stuff that QE says. QE's just tailored it, put it together, impeccably, and uses it now as the truth that it is, in a brilliant way. You know what I mean? The Black Swan, QE didn't film it. BLMSB 69 filmed it, or 50, I can't remember. He filmed it. And everybody's like, oh, QE's wobbly crane photos. And I'm like, bro, it's not from QE. It's not about the crane or how wobbly it is. And it's not a photo. And it's like straw man. But everybody's got to learn at their own pace, bro. So I stay on mute and have fun laughing and swearing at everybody. It's kind of funny here. If you ever come to Scotland, you're welcome to come in, man.
I think we'd all like to travel more freely again. But yeah.
That's another thing I was thinking when Battlemod was talking earlier on about the university. Irrelevant of where you are. Okay, we could do it digitally. You know, click on this dot and you could talk to a flat earth professor. And okay, one of us. But also in the fact of wherever you are, click on this dot and you could actually sit down with a flat earther face to face. I'll come and meet you and have a coffee with you and talk about this in a situation that you feel comfortable, where maybe you won't be recognised by your work colleagues. I'll come and sit down and I'll talk to you about the flat earth. And you'll just see a respectable gentleman turning up. You won't even know it's a crazy flat earther, some kind of tinfoil hatter. Dude, I'll turn up in a suit if you need me to talk about this. Why can't we do that? You know what I mean? The little blue dot, click on the blue dot, go and learn about flat earth. Get bought a cup of coffee in the process. I'll pay for a meal while you listen to me talk about flat earth. If that's what you want to do, you just want a meal, I'll buy you a meal. And I'll shut up in the process if you don't want me to talk. If you want to talk about flat earth, we can do this any way you want. You don't need to lose your personality or be doxed or whatever they call it now. You know, why can't we do that, man? Why can't we do that?
I think there might be a market for that in the future.
Right.
Possibly not too far. Not like a big official market, but you know, on the down low, I could see success.
Well,
Because the problem is nobody wants to have a cordial conversation anymore. We get all these anti-flat earthers coming in, dropping stink bombs in the chat, so it's really demoralizing.
have faith, brother. We'll get there someday. I promise we will.
It's a everyday process, because I mean, it's like when I first came to Flat Earth, you know, I was kind of like, oh, I'm just gonna kind of insult people and kind of just be like, oh, you're stupid for believing in the globe, and then I really had to kind of take a step back and be like, hold on, I was that person, so in a sense, I was insulting myself. And you know, once you come to the truth, you have to understand that not everybody's going to come to the truth in the same way you did. So it's that everyday battle of sharpening your sword, of debating and probing questions, and you know, trying to come from a place of understanding with other people, so that they can try to understand the perspective that you're trying to tell them. Because you know, the meaner you are, or more hateful, more negative energy you're bringing out, the less likely you are to bring people to the truth, actually.
You know what I struggle with the most when I teach people is, like, the truth doesn't mean anything to them. Like, they say, yeah, big deal. Okay, so now I know the Earth's flat. What next? I hate that, because it's like, what does the truth mean to you, bro? Like, that's it. Yeah. So you know the Earth is flat now, so you should be mad as hell. They're liars, but they just don't care. They're like, yeah, big deal.
It's like the devil knew we were coming, and for the past 30, 40 years, primed everybody with postmodern BS so that they would immediately reject all of our questions.
Well, when you really look at the plane we're on, I've thought about this the past couple of weeks, actually. You know, I know everyone's heard the term spiritual warfare, and I'm not going to get down that road too much, but at the same time, kind of was profound in the aspect. I had a buddy of mine about 7 or 8 years ago, and he said he's former Marine Force reconnaissance, and he said, the Earth is a battlefield. And I kind of understood what he was saying, but now really looking back on it, it quite literally is a battlefield, of the physical, spiritual, mental, like every aspect you can quite literally think of, because we're on a plane of existence, and that's the struggle. We are on a battlefield, quite literally, not even metaphorically. So it's that everyday struggle, man. It's hard to reason with the average individual when you have such a force of opposition that is literally inundated in essentially every fiber of the modern day. I mean, it's all the way down to the subconscious level. You'll be reading something or notice maybe an advertisement for an electrical company or a plumbing company or whatever. You'll see something. I'm just using for example. I don't even know this is a real thing, but I'm just saying. Something like you'll see like Global Electric or something along those lines, and it's just right from the rip. They're just throwing that globe in your face without you even thinking about it, and that type of information just goes into your subconscious, simultaneously reinforcing the notion that we're on a spinning magical monkey ball. Got work cut out for us, that's for sure.
People really swear that flat Earth is a belief too. So like that's like, oh yeah, you're cool to believe whatever you want, and then they walk away. Like while I'm trying to tell them, like, no, bro, you just need to care. It's not a belief. Like this is natural science, observable, testable, repeatable science. Like you need to just care. And they're like, nah, it's a belief. Oh, okay,
Well,
bro, never mind.
Exactly. Me and Luggers the other day were talking about this, and this is something else. You kind of have to reason with is you focus on the seekers of the truth. Don't worry about the NPCs, the walking zombies, the Walking Dead, if you will, because they are quite literally walking around asleep with the blinders and the handkerchief over their eyes, and that's also a part of coming to the truth is you have to realize, where is my energy better focused at? Because I can sit there, for hours talking to somebody that's got the blinders on and the handkerchief over their eyes, and I wasted my time. And it's once again, it's an everyday battle, and hopefully all of us get better and better at discerning what people are to be more focused on of coming to the truth. Because at the end of the day, it's not our job to specifically, tell people the truth if they don't want to come to the truth. Because when people are saying that, oh, it doesn't matter, whatever, that is a choice. I don't know if anyone here has seen all the, the Matrix movies, but that's, they talk about the huge point of the movie is choice. And you have to understand that if somebody is making a conscious choice to not listen to you, not understand, that it's measurable, it's observable, the plane of existence that we're on, that your energy is better suited towards somebody who is a seeker of the truth and not somebody who is blind or willingly and by choice wants to be blind, really.
I think it's true that there are a lot of people that are globe earthers that don't have cognitive dissonance, and it's because they're not emotionally invested in it, even though they believe it. They just don't care. They don't want to look at the globe, and they also don't want to look at flat Earth. And I think for them, they may be affected by cog dis in other ways, but maybe not by flat Earth. And we may wrongly identify somebody as having cog dis due to flat Earth and try to break their programming. And when it's not working, it may be because they're not even being affected by it.
Precisely. And I like to really call the people that have that type of mindset, they truly are the lost souls.
That's deep, man. That's deep.
The irony in the entire thing is the simplicity of it. It's so easy to wrap your head around. You know, we can sit here, we can look at the black swan, we can look at the sextant. You know, we can bring all these other aspects of, you know, really trying to get down to the nitty gritty. And there are certain people that that type of information is applicable to bringing up, because that, you know, that might be the type of seeker you're dealing with. You have different types of seekers. You might have to get down to that level to bring them to the truth, but at the end of the day, I don't have to. For specific people, somebody might be so on the edge of the truth. All I have to say is, are you moving right now? Do you feel any evidence of moving? What is it, like 10 times faster than a bullet when you're sitting in your chair? And then that's all they need, is that little spark. It can be that simple sometimes. And then other times you have the people that have been to university and are in these positions that they are going to need a more extensive explanation of things to come to the truth.
I spent years and years in denial, and I kind of regret spending so long fighting it. I wish I had just allowed myself the mental space to understand it instead of trying and defend my position so hard.
Exactly. Because the truth is the truth at the end of the day. It's like, okay, what really should be going on, you know, in a perfect earth setting is the truth should just be the truth. If somebody came to me, you know, before I even was on flat earth and said to me, okay, I think the earth is a cube. I think the earth is an oval. It doesn't really matter specifically, you know, the truth is the truth. You can sit there and, you know, lament on that. I didn't specifically care, you know, if it was flat or a cube or whatever. I just wanted to know at the end of the day what the truth was. And when I started to look at, you know, the objective reality we're in, like I said before, it's quite simplistic. It didn't actually take too much for me to really kind of be like, okay, yeah, it's flat.
I think that's part of the reason why I get so mad too, because it's like, bro, it's right here, and you're just not looking, and like that shit pisses me off.
Yeah, and that frustration, especially when I first started to get on board with everything, especially on the server, is, you know, I'd get frustrated with that, but then I had to start to redirect my energy in more objective ways that would be more conducive to making our reality a better place. Because you can sit there, I mean, I can sit here and just really think about it and just, you know, really rile myself up about it, but that's not doing anything good. You know, it's just more negativity that's being put out into the realm. But if I redirect my energy towards more positive things and more people that are actually truthfully looking for the truth, then you're moving in the light of positivity at that point.
Yeah, you can really tell those people too, because like I come to work every day and I tell the boss like, "Hey, good morning, man. Earth's flat, whatever." And the girls, it's the same reaction every time, like, "Oh my god, like I don't want to hear this shit." So it's like they will never embrace the truth. They will always run.
Yeah, and you let those people stay ignorant. And I'm not saying that in a bad way, but that is the truth. You are better suited, my friend, to redirect that energy to people that are actually looking for the truth. And in your journey and mine and everyone else's, as you know, more days pass, you will get better at sharpening your sword, and your discernment will get better at noticing what people are more fit to take in the information that you're trying to tell them. Because at the end of the day, we're all, really just truthers, and we want to live in the truth as much as we can. But the unfortunate, reality is we're living around a bunch of cultists, and the irony in that is that they call us cultists. But you really have to wrap your head around that. You're dealing with a indoctrination system that is so inundated that people aren't even cognitive of the lies that they're being told. So it's just best to keep it moving. Find other people that are really looking for the truth, and then those people will, because everything in reality is affected by energy, and that energy will be pushed out into the ether, or the realm, and it may come back around in ways that you had didn't even realize could actually happen. But if you sit there every day and you keep focusing your energy on people that aren't just going to come to the truth by you trying to tell them like that, you're just going to end up just frustrating yourself and taking in more negative energy.
Good points. And so I look at sometimes approaching this topic as like equating it to love, right? Everybody wants people to love them or have a love for them, but you can't force people to love you. You can only show them love, and then they can come to an understanding of who you are and love you for who you are. The truth is kind of the same way. It's very hard to force people into understanding the truth. They have to kind of come about it in a way that's less forced, because discovering truth is a path and a journey, and it's not easily forced the same way that love is. And most people that go down that journey and their path on their own, obviously they need somebody to point them in certain directions, or at least get them started on the path. They come to love the truth through their journey, not necessarily through one person laying it all out for them and forcing it down their throat.
That's the royal secret right there.
Very, very well said. You have to plant these seeds of discernment into people so that they can question it for themselves and come to the truth themselves, because no one wants to be forced into something. You just have to make people, like I said before, use that thing in between their ears, because they're not. They're going off of parroting topics and things they've been told their entire lives. And you're dealing with galvanization of disinformation on such a scale that you're not going to be able to just bring somebody to the truth that easily. I mean, for me, for example, it took me roughly 2 to 3 months before I sat back and was like, okay, it's flat. And in a sense, that's a good thing, because I wouldn't recommend somebody just be like, something they've been told so many times, just to be like, okay, it's it's this, because they're not thinking, they're just going off of what I said. So it's no different from what they've been brought up in. I want you to take your personal time and go look into this objectively. I don't, because then at the end of the day, it may as well just be another religion, which obviously it's not. But I'm just trying to get people to think for themselves, and that's, as flat earthers, that's really what we all are doing here. And love, really, real love is truth. And if you let people make their own decisions, it'll benefit all of us much, much better.
But what if we did start an actual cult? Might we have better success at it?
No, because like like I said, it's about the journey, and it's a journey that really never ends. There's no end point and side marker to ultimate truth. It's always a constant journey of discovery. The minute you think you've gotten to the end of the path, you realize that there's another path that you just might not have seen. It might have been covered up by some sticks and trees and brush because people haven't walked it. And it's a constant journey, and it's not something that people come. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's some people that hear information and immediately it clicks, but that's only the starting point, right? To really have an understanding and a knowledge, it's a constant discovery and growth pattern that you have to consciously make the decision to devote your time to researching and doing some good work in finding out what is truth from what is fiction, and sharpening your sword of discernment, for sure. But I don't think starting a cult is the right way to go about anything, because I don't look at the community that's been built here as anything remotely close to a cult. If anything, it's a bunch of people who don't agree on a lot of things but do have common understanding, and all of us push each other in various different topics and various different discussions to get outside of even some of the boxes that we still have. So it's always a constant push towards, finding a better understanding. That's never a journey that's, at least in my opinion.
That was very well. That was very well said. It's really getting people to understand what true discernment is, and that's what all of us here, hopefully, are trying to do with each other, is just help each other learn how to have more discernment every single day, and just how to think for yourself better and better and better. Because we all have different ideas, we all have different life experiences. And us coming here collectively and sharing these experiences together is helping us all become better discerners of lies that are told to us on a daily basis.
Yeah, and discernment is a tool that helps you in many aspects of life, not just in the discovery of one specific truth, but also in relationships that you have, being a better listener to what people are saying in conversations, and discerning what they're really trying to say. That helps you as a human being in most interactions. So it's not just a specific truth or a specific goal. It's kind of a holistic journey of discovery, and I keep finding more and more often in just interpersonal relationships with people, how those continue to grow and become better the more I sharpen my sword of discernment. Just, even something as simple as really trying to boil down what somebody's trying to tell you, even if they're not telling it to you in a direct sort of way. just trying to discern where their heart is, what they're trying to say, what they're trying to get across to you. Yeah, increasing my discernment has helped me in many aspects of my life.
Because we're all trying to understand each other better, you know. And if we're sitting here arguing with each other about things we disagree on, we're really not trying to understand that other person, are we? We're just sitting here stonewalling each other. And when you just sit back and try to listen more, you know, if you're talking constantly, you're not listening, obviously. So you're not going to come to a better understanding of whatever the other person's trying to say, because obviously the person is coming from some type of perspective of information that they have been presented with at some point. And if you're trying to, you know, talk over them and trying to, you know, break something down, then you're not hearing them, and vice versa. So it's really about trying to just get that balance of conversation down to a T as much as you possibly can.
How would you say flat acceptance has improved your ability to discern?
I would say yes and no. It's not necessarily the acceptance of the flat earth, but more the journey of discovering that and what that journey has taught me, right? The pitfalls that you may encounter when investigating any topic, right? And trying to discern the truth from the fiction within any type of subject that you're trying to really come to a knowledge of truth.
Getting somebody real quick, sorry, this is a great conversation. Getting somebody to it's not an acceptance, it's not even an admission. It's like once the mind has told itself, hey, it's actually possible that you've been lied to. No, really, it's possible. It is, yeah. So strange as that may seem, that you don't know the right thing, maybe look into it. Just once, maybe just look into it. And then once a mind has convinced itself that it should do something, then it will do it. It's last night someone was talking about you won't do it unless you want to. Well, that's what this is. We can plant as many seeds as we want, but if the soil's rotten, not much we can do.
Very well said, Glad. Exactly.
Sorry, anyway, go ahead. Thank you. I just wanted to put that 2 cents, and I've been listening for a while.
What's up, Glat? I've been struggling a lot with taking this inventory on all the globe Earth manipulations in my life, in my professional, my academic, and personal life, and it's just astounding. It's almost unbelievable how good it is, how good the manipulation is, and that in itself is frightening.
Well, they've had a lot of time to really galvanize that globe narrative. It's on such a level, you know. Exactly. It's like I notice the globe propaganda more now as a flat earther than I did when I was a heliocentrist. Like I was sitting at Subway yesterday during my lunch break, actually, and I was sitting there with my globe head coworker, and we were just casually talking about something, and I just, you know, glanced across the road, and I see some dude crossing the street with a NASA shirt on, you know. But when I was on the heliocentric model, I would have just completely passed that away. But once your eyes are open to, you know, this specific truth, yeah, you definitely start to notice it way more.
Yeah, like the existence of flat Earth is easier to accept than the depth of the conspiracy required to conceal it.
Yeah, and I don't think, honestly, at this point, I don't think there's a large amount of effort that is put into the concealment of the truth of flat Earth as much as we would like to think, because we're so many generations down the line now of people growing up thinking that the globe is the truth from a very, very, very young age, that people don't even consciously have to work to promote the globe model or try to conceal any type of truth. It kind of props itself up based on, just everybody's indoctrination at a young age. I feel like there's very little effort that needs to go into the globe propaganda, because, think of it this way. If you didn't understand that the earth is flat and you got a job at some marketing company or something like that, you could easily be the person who's trying to put a globe in the background, or trying to name the company Global X, Y, and Z and have a globe and all this stuff within your marketing to people, and you're not consciously thinking that you're promoting a lie. So I think a lot of that takes place. So there's a lot less effort that needs to be put in the concealment of the truth, at least at this point, if that makes sense.
Most definitely. This goes back into earlier in the conversation about what I was talking about, choice, and how they don't really have to conceal the flat earth anymore, because they've pushed this for such a long period that what has really happened to everyone is everyone has been robbed of of choice from the get-go. If you took children from a young age and you actually, and I haven't done this as an experiment, and it would be absolutely fascinating to really witness, but from what I've understood, I've heard a couple other people kind of bring up what I'm about to say, but if you took children and you sat them down and you put a globe in front of them and you put, I don't like to say AE map, I don't even like to really give it a model, but if you gave them a flat earth map and a globe, it would probably be more likely that the flat earth map would be the choice that children would take over the globe, because children actually are way more intuitive than a lot of people like to give credit to. And if they're not ever actually given a choice and the choice is robbed from them, which is what is happening in the modern day, then of course they don't have to really push it like you think they would, because all they have to do is just keep on going with the narrative that is presented at that point. They don't have the choice anymore.
I might do this experiment on my little kids. I got a 6 and almost 3-year-old.
It'd be a fascinating experiment. Let me know how it goes.
I think I'll do it, and I will record it, and I'll put it on the internet.
And see, that's the kind of stuff that we should be doing. There's things like that, so people can see these things with their own eyes. There's actually since you're bringing up that experiment, there's actually my wife's grandmother. I'm sure a couple other people on the server have listened in recently during Thanksgiving. We asked her. She's in her 80s. About the moon landings, and she says, you really don't believe in that, right? And we were kind of flabbergasted, but at the same time we shouldn't, because she's from a different generation, and it really makes me actually want to sit down with a video recorder and kind of just give her story, if you will, and just start trying to put information and videos out there like that into our realm. It would be positive for all of us to do things like that.
My grandma told me that she was taught the earth was flat, just like this friend of David Weiss on his videos, Ruth. My grandma was born in the early 1900s. She's long passed. She was educated. She went to university in Kentucky for English and taught English professionally for a while. And I remember when I was young, she told us many interesting things like this. And I'm just only now rediscovering a lot of that.
Yeah, rest in peace to her as well. But it really stinks when things like that happen, and you look back, you're like, ah, man, I wish I could have pulled on her ear a little bit more.
Incidentally, I think when she went to university, it was called University of Transylvania, Kentucky. That's a very Tartarian sounding name, right?
Oh, most definitely, you'll see correlations like that all over the place of evidence of evidence and names of places and their original origins.
Something I'm waiting for to see is somebody who has the background, the requisite background to discuss that document by the Army Research Lab on electromagnetic propagation over flat Earth, electromagnetic fields over flat Earth, I think it was called. It'd be really neat to see that taken apart. I'm a ham radio nerd, and I don't have enough of a background to dissect what's going on in that. I think I have an idea what it's talking about, but I don't know beyond that. And people seem to bring it up as a really relevant document.
Very, very interesting.
It seems to suggest a couple of things that dipole orientation matters because of the shape of the Earth, because the pattern and density of field propagation could only work in the manner prescribed if it's vertically mounted above the ground instead of horizontal for the best. Sorry, yeah, go ahead.
Oh man.
Hey, good morning to you too.
Oh yeah, I gotta get
Yeah, Shabbat Shalom. Sounds like this person might be roboting, or is it just my connection?
It was that chemtrail or broken spectre that was talking, man. Just keep on going with what you were saying. I think they were just kind of micing in and out there for a second.
Yeah, it's a document that I keep seeing referenced all the time by a lot of flat earthers, and I took a look at it. But hold on. And it seems to suggest things, that it does seem to suggest a lot of controversy over this. It references a lot of older studies that seem to point to flat Earth being required for this. But just the way the document seems to be propagated itself a lot within the community, it'd be really neat if somebody could break it down for the layman to understand.
There is no way to break it down for the layman. Like, we've been trying for so long.
Hold on. There is, well, Chemtrail's kind of right about that, but there is a PDF. Ow, fuck off. Sorry, that was for my cat. There's a PDF that
Dang cat splat.
dude, this motherfucker's laws are crazy. Anyway, so there's a PDF that either QE or somebody might have that is that entire article. Now, I posted 35 government documents admit flat Earth, NASA, Army, FAA, Air Force, etc. In the Livestream voice text. And I'm pretty sure that video touches on that one document, but it doesn't specifically go into it. But from there, you might be able to find. Also, I don't have time right now, but I can later try to find that, because that is a very good point. It would be great to see what the military has to say about their own flat and stationary Earth.
Most definitely.
One of my bosses told me a long time ago about a counterintelligence risk assessment he had done because of that document and all the flat earthers glomming onto it. And this was years and years ago, not too long after that document was released, when I was a globe earther and doing other kind of work. And I recall us having a laugh at it. And here we are years later. I grabbed that document and sent it to my former coworker of mine who was in the office at that time and remembers this conversation. And he's got a much better technical background than I, and he's mystified by it. He's deployed to Antarctica to study electromagnetic propagation near the pole. He was at Vostok a few times and McMurdo once.
Yo, so for the layman, like, I think the best thing to do is just water level. Like, we need to force them to embrace water level, because they'll be like, no, but what about the sun and moon? And we need to like slap them. No, bro, water level.
Yeah, keeping it simple. I mean, all this stuff is kind of fun for mental games and stuff. But yeah, I think like the freaking sextant is all you need in the Black Swan. It's true.
Yeah, that's all you need. We just need to bank on them embracing it. That's the problem. They run from it. They will never embrace it. They just run. So I don't know. There's got to be some way that we can like sit them down and like have an influence on them. Because right now it's like trying to teach an elder. Like, the elder doesn't want to get taught. It knows what it knows. It's actually disrespectful if you try to teach it something different. So it's like we're stuck here. Just embrace water level. That's all, And the sextant, yeah. But we don't really have to take it any further until you embrace water level. Then it's like you pretty much answer your own question about the sun and moon. As soon as you realize water level, you answer your own questions about everything.
That's a good point, and brings me to something. I was looking for Nathaniel Bowditch's Practical American Navigator, like the original copy that he wrote, and I can't find it anywhere. I can only find various versions, whether by the Department of the Navy or the National Geospatial Intelligence Agency, where they've manipulated it and updated it. I wonder if the original version of that document has some flat Earth proofs in there, because it's all about navigation and using sextants and things like this.
I mean, I feel like all of these documents have what we would call quote unquote flat earth proof, right? They basically stated in so many documents that they have to assume a flat and stationary earth in order for everything that they engineer. And, something like electromagnetic wave propagation over a flat earth, it's stated over a flat earth because the way that EM waves propagate, it would be hidden or wouldn't hit a target based on a big lump in between you and the target.
The document basically says you need to maximize your electron density on the target, and the only way to do it is to assume that under these conditions, and it's pretty remarkable. And something else I've noticed too, and I think I brought up before, is it's the fact that we see so much money being spent on avionics systems, simulation systems, studies, everything else on a flat Earth paradigm, as well as a globe paradigm. I mean, they tend to they send requests for information and requests for proposals to do both. That's really curious to me.
I love seeing information like that.
You know what I
Well,
love? The truth.
yeah,
Right there with you, brother.
information like that is like it's the technical documents that show how things work, not the story about how they work on a fictitious model, right?
The fact that the government is spending so much money on researching this aspect of it.
Hey, when I was in combat in the Navy, there was no globe chart we were going off of. All of our, the map crew, if you will, was. It's funny that it's kind of sucks. I kind of almost want to kick myself in the butt looking back on it. In hindsight, as I was sitting at my station, all of the maps we're going off of are, let's see, flat.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing that people point to when it comes to maps and a globe would be something like Google Earth, which is it's known that it's all flat maps stitched together, right? And then it gets warped around a globe, which is just warping coordinates around a specific object, which you can do with any size object, any type of shape that you want to. You can stretch coordinate systems around anything, right? As long as you have the code to account for the shape. But
Exactly.
when you look at everything, I mean, it's ultimately all laid out on a flat surface.
They could have pretty much used anything to pull the wool over the public's eyes. That's why I always said they could have done a cube. They could have done anything, man. Why they went with the globe? Maybe it was easier, in their minds to trick everyone. But it is what it is. They can warp objective reality over whatever model they want, and then push the narrative as they see fit.
Yeah, when it comes down to the layout of land masses on Earth, the fudging can be done in the oceans, right? When it comes down to what might the Earth look like from a godlike perspective.
They're singing my love language, man. They're hiding land.
Yeah, there could be land hidden, or oceans that are made slightly smaller or slightly larger. Like I said, when they're just using Cartesian coordinate systems and they're kind of just wrapping it around a specific shape, it's not necessarily reality, and you can do that to any shape you want to. Like they could easily give you a projection onto a cube, like somebody had just mentioned. And it's very hard to really ultimately measure such an expanse like the Pacific Ocean or some of the Arctic or Antarctic regions, right? It's not as easy to map out vast amounts of oceans in the way that you can map out terrain on land and have a more definitive measurement of that landmass.
They can drop buoys in the water with transponders, and they can just triangulate that, and they can figure out the true shape of the Earth. I think they've done that.
Yeah, and if you give people a incomplete picture of what actually exists, you can certainly hide things based on a coordinate system that routes people around things you may or may not want them to see.
Yeah, the magnetic field lines connecting South America with Australia are very suspicious.
Yeah, there's some work or some study being done into trying to figure out where the second dipole may be within our realm.
I've got a map from USGS that shows the second dipole. It's crazy. They like photoshopped it in or something. Go ahead and post it into the chat.
Yeah, and this is a tough thing to really confirm, right? To personally confirm, especially when they kind of have a large section that they've marked as off limits, right? So it's a hard thing to really know empirically. So when it comes to maps and the true picture of the Earth and what Antarctica may or may not be, unfortunately, it just kind of stays within the realm of speculation until people are actually able to physically go out and do some of the mapping that needs to be done.
Yeah, I concur. This is all speculation.
Yeah, and this is also one of those things where Globers really, really try to push hard as to what is the flat Earth model, so that they can try to pick apart a model that's being presented. But as we all know, we don't have the ability to get a full picture to even begin to start to compile a 100% accurate model of what we may be living on.
And that's a huge difference between us and Globers is, we can sit back and say that, and live with it. But most Globers, they'll basically say that they understand everything about, the microcosm and the macrocosm, quote unquote. And that's just another fallacy. They don't understand really anything at the same time.
Yeah, there's some hard things for people to say, and even a lot of us, myself included, it's hard for me to sometimes say no, and no is a very powerful word and can be used in a very powerful way. And I need to learn to better use the word no in certain situations. And another word or phrase that's tough for most people to say is I don't know. A lot of people don't like to admit when they don't know something. And I think it's much easier for flat earthers to admit when they don't know something than it is for people that have this model that's wrapped up all nice with a nice pretty little bow on it. It's easy for them to think that they know the truth of their model when in reality they know very little about the model to begin with.
Speaking of models, there it is in chat. Look at the bottom right-hand corner of that image. They're presenting a dipole below Australia as well as the South Pole. I wish I knew enough to comment on this. It's just like, whoa, okay, there it is. Hello.
Yeah, that's a interesting picture to look at. And it kind of makes you wonder what that might look like on an azimuthal map, right? Is that second pole that they're showing actually on the other side? Is what we're living in some type of grid system of dipoles? Maybe tens, maybe hundreds of them that all kind of connect together. Who knows?
Yeah, who knows? And why are they there? I don't know. I don't know. It's so clear. But once again, this is what they're asserting, and we have no proof or evidence of that. They're just photoshopping a spot on a picture, and on a picture that I have an older version of that didn't have that dipole on it. Nevertheless, so I'm really confused.
Yeah, and when you look at that, and there's two dipoles near Antarctica. One looks like it's close to South America. The other looks like it's close to Australia. And when you put that on an azimuthal equidistant map, those are on the opposite sides, right?
Pretty close to it, and they might be fudging the distances so that it wouldn't present that way for our benefit too. If they built another ionospheric heater in Antarctica somewhere, maybe several. It's lunchtime in my house. I'm going to go passive. I'll be listening. Nice chatting with y'all.
Good chat with you as well.
Okay, everybody calm down. Quit talking over each other, please.
Good morning. It's still flat in Los Angeles.
What's up, Godric? Had a
What's up, Dave?
pretty major weather event here in Kentucky last night. There's possibly hundreds of people dead.
Oh, really? I'm sorry to hear that. Where's the epicenter?
Near, if you know where Paducah is, near the Mississippi River, there's like a 200-mile path of destruction. Evidently, several tornadoes touched down and stayed on the ground for a while out there. And
tell me the town near the Mississippi.
Near the Mississippi River.
Paducah.
Paducah. Paducaa.
Paducah near the Mississippi River. Okay, but it wasn't like statewide.
Well, there's destruction all throughout the state, but that's a major damage area there. Thankfully, it's nobody I know yet, but thoughts and prayers out to everybody that's going through whatever they're going through. Sometimes Mother Nature can be very powerful and cruel, right?
Well, you say Mother Nature, but what if it was HARP that was doing that?
Who knows, man?
Because can they fuck around with the weather?
I will say it's rare for an event like this to happen this time of year, but what that means, I don't know. Because usually tornado season is more like springtime, early summer, at least around here.
Yeah, this is an abnormal time for tornadoes in the Midwest.
It's
usually it has to do with like warm and cold coming together.
Yeah, there's been a warm front coming through the Midwest there.
Yeah, obviously that's when you get your most active storm systems when you have varying temperatures colliding in the upper atmosphere or whatever, right?
Yeah, thoughts and prayers for those people affected, for sure. My wife went to university for a few years, not far from Paducah in Cape Girardeau, Missouri.
Yeah, I've been there.
Yeah, we were talking with a family member last night in St. Louis, and as we were talking to him on the phone, the tornado sirens went off. I don't know if they had a touchdown or anything, but there was warnings and sirens going off near St. Louis.
And luckily, where I'm located here in Central Kentucky, we had high winds and stuff. I got a bunch of tree branches in my yard. That's about the extent of anything around me that I can tell. But obviously, other people got hit a lot worse. There's whole factories just totally leveled and stuff, and house is just gone. It's crazy. But anyway, I just wanted to mention that. We don't have to dwell on it. It's depressing. So everybody on here thinks they live on a ball. Besides Flo.
I just talked to a Glober that said the flat Earth has no valid arguments.
Oh.
And then he went on to tell me that he was the Messiah and that he had a special brain and a special eye that the government was trying to get at. So then it kind of went south from there.
We have no valid arguments. I can tell he's done a lot of research on the subject.
Did you give him an invite?
I agree with him on one thing. He said college was a scam, just a way to get into student debt. He said he was self-taught and that he was the Messiah. Yeah.
Go ahead, old
I
dude.
hope
You're
you give him an
Oh,
invite.
but he said that God can't exist because of the paradox that can God make a planet so big he can't lift it? That means God doesn't exist. So that was my entertainment this morning. Just want to share that.
Go ahead, old dude. You were coming in kind of low there. What were you saying?
Sorry, my friend. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, Godric, I hope you gave the Messiah or whoever he is an invite because I want
Oh,
a piece of that too.
bro, you know what? It's gonna be a mess. It'd be a mess. Let me tell you. I wouldn't do that to you. I try to get high quality people over here. At least regular people. This guy's not gonna work out. He'd be banned in about 3 seconds.
Oh, we could stretch to 5, I'm sure.
But we all need to bring more people here. I mean, that's important, right? But you can pick and choose who you bring.
Roderick, I'm actually in the process of trying to get somebody in the VC check-in. That's ironic that you literally just said that, to be honest.
Yeah, that's good. Bring him in. Who's here can check him in.
That is the $1 million question.
Do you need to be a mod to check him in? Give him a.
I mean, I can talk to him, but I can't give him any roles or anything.
Give him a voice. Hey, what's the role to talk?
PC verified.
VC verified. There you go. Yeah, they should have. They probably need a couple more mods.
Seems like everybody I try to talk to in real life around here, they give me a blank stare when they mention Discord. And I try to explain to them how to get on Discord, and they'll say they're going to, but then I never see them show up. So I'll still try, though.
Just for that name Discord, it's kind of like a negative connotation.
Yeah. It's like they intentionally sow discord among us, right?
It's no wonder people come on here and yell at each other and call names and scream and so Discord. Yeah, that's right.
Is an interesting name for a service like this, but
It's catchy. It's catchy. I'll give them that. It's catchy, but it might be a negative word. And, I hope they don't. I guess they're private. I hope they don't sell out like YouTube did.
I mean, there's not another meaning for that word Discord, is there? Besides, let's see what I'm gonna look it up real quick.
I don't believe so. Discord is Discord. That's not a good thing.
Yeah, they could have called it Accord.
Yeah, it's the opposite of
Accord.
Yeah,
like the Honda Accord. That would have been more intelligent, I think, but not as catchy.
Discord is a noun, lack of agreement among persons, groups, or things. Synonym is conflict, tension, or strife resulting from a lack of agreement. That's the only definition.
What if the elites made Discord just so we can all come on here? They can all spy on us.
Hey, who
That's
knows?
what Matthew Orange is doing.
Yeah.
You know what? When I first came to the flat Earth community, I didn't really believe in shills. I thought, how would we know? But like in the last, I don't know, 6 months, I feel like I've met like at least 3 shills.
I've probably met many, but I never try to worry about them because even if somebody gets called a shield, are they ever going to admit it? And then will there ever be any resolve? Probably not. So I try not to waste time.
I get suspicious when people come on talking about they think they're flat, especially people that say they're flat earthers, but they don't know. They haven't. They don't know the arguments. They haven't put the time in. It's like when you're in school. But if you remember back in school, you get a substitute teacher, and the teacher doesn't know what the hell's going on. The substitute teacher, because they don't know what the teacher was doing. So when you got some flat earther coming here saying they're flat earther, then I ask them, you know, what do you think about, what happened with Rob Skiba? And they're like, who?
Mm-hmm.
It's like they don't know, they didn't put the time in. So how can they, so maybe that's a shell. Somebody who is paid has not put the time in and does not really know the arguments, but claim that they are what they say they are.
I'm just guessing, but I don't think there's very many people being paid by anybody to do anything. It's just there's some people that think they have to act like they're a flat earther just to get in here and talk to us.
Yeah, but that's not what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I'm talking about the possibility of somebody who is a deliberate spy.
I mean, what are they spying on? We're all pretty much, here speaking our minds, so it's whatever. I don't know.
Have you heard that computer? They have a computer. They're keeping a file on everybody. It's a computer has like 190 million terabytes, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
Has enough storage for like the whole world. And I think they'd want to get a file for everybody. That would make sense. However, that's just me. I have no way to verify that.
Even if that exists, what can we do about it, and what are they going to do with it anyway? I mean, it is what it is.
It's just there's nothing we can do about it really, unless we can find the computer and blow it up.
In the Serenity Prayer, the third one is like things that are out of your control. You try not to invest too much time in. I butchered it, but you know what I mean. Grant you the wisdom to let go of things you have no control over.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
And whether we're on somebody's list or being spied on, and so be it, whatever.
What do you think about people who show their face on the Discord stream? Is that a way of being more genuine or not really?
I don't know. I guess it depends on the circumstances they're showing their face. If they just come in here and want to show their face, that's kind of weird, but I don't know.
Well, I noticed a lot of servers, some people will just show their stream,
Yeah.
I just most people don't, but a lot of people do. I don't know if you can do it here. I don't know if they allow that, but other servers they allow it.
No, I think to turn your cam on here, you'd have to go to another room. You can't do it on Livestream.
Okay. Yeah.
We got a new person here named Trucky, no roles. Is there a mod around?
Welcome, Trucky. Does that mean he can't talk?
He can't talk at the moment, correct? He or she. Trucky could be a girl.
I'm gonna go with a guy. So it could be a girl. You're right. Trucky goes both ways.
You should have
Is he allowed
control
to
your
type
mic.
in VC text?
He just opened his mic. Hello, Trucky. Are you there? Just muted again.
He needs to get VC
Hello?
verification.
What's up?
Hello.
I'm a guy. Hello,
Welcome, Chucky.
how's it going?
Welcome, Chucky. Are you a spy?
No, no.
If you were a spy, would you tell us?
Yes, I have to be honest.
What brings you to the Flat Earth Discord today, Truckee?
Cause lately I was feeling like kind of alienated, kind of, cause recently I started believing in the flat Earth, mostly cause of religious reasons, but um. I don't want to bring it up to people to not cause like a lot of issues. So like I'd rather just hang with people who already believe in this. I have logical reasons and stuff, not just randomly.
Tell me why you believe in the flat Earth.
Yeah, what's your number one
Because
reason you think the Earth's flat?
Well, I want to reiterate something. There's a massive difference between knowing something and a belief system. I just want to say that. But continue.
I am like 100% sure like the curvature doesn't make sense. Like the round ball curvature and the spinning ball like rhetoric. I don't like it. And the curvature like doesn't make sense at all. Like what is it like 1 inch per 8 inches per mile square, right? But recently there's been like the P900 camera. Like you could see like way far, way far, like really far, and you see stuff that I shouldn't be able to see in around Earth. You know, like where's the curvature? Why can I see this full building or full boat? Like like miles away without like a single inch of like covering the boat or house. Doesn't make sense. And there's another thing. I don't know if it's Brooklyn or something, and they call it. They believe the light allegedly curves. The one time the light curve like light beams curves is when like there's a really far light in a curved wall. So they believe like the light curves, and that's why you can see light from an area that you shouldn't be able to see it from because of curvature. So yeah, and I also don't believe in the moon landing based on a lot of other logical reasons.
Okay,
I
Truckee,
can tell.
how long have you been looking at this subject?
Oh, what?
How long have you been investigating the subject of the whether the globe
I
exists?
Not long.
I haven't really put much thought in it because I don't really care about it. You know,
When did you
Uh,
first hear about it?
I heard about it from a YouTuber or an ex-comedian.
How long ago?
Like a while ago, but I really don't care much about it at that time. But I heard all the logical reasons, and that's why I was slowly opening up to the flat Earth like theory and stuff, and like criticizing the globe model. I'm like, hey, yeah, this doesn't make sense. Like, why are we taught this without it being tested? And also, when I looked up, like, there's not a single like full picture of Earth, not a single one. There's like every NASA every NASA alleged picture of Earth are all like digital drawings, and they were criticized a while ago, and they had another digital artist draw like the Earth, and there's like a little bit of cloud in the new digital drawing of Earth that had like the word sex in it, and it was fun. It's like making fun. Like NASA are actually like just a group of people having fun. To be honest, just making fun of people.
Go ahead, Godric. You got any questions for Truckee?
Well, I heard him say he considers himself honest. Is that true?
Yeah, yeah.
Tell me about how you're honest.
I can't really prove it.
Can you give me some examples?
I can't. You have to ask me questions, and you know. But does it matter?
Well, it sounds like you're new to the topic, and that's okay. Welcome.
Oh, thank you. Was I wrong with anything I said?
No, but you need to. I mean, you can improve that with
Okay.
some scientific facts, like how big is the radius of the Earth? Do you know?
I don't know that. No, I
Three
don't know.
thousand
I used
nine
to.
hundred 59 miles.
Uh huh.
3959. You need to know that.
Oh, why should I know that? What? How is it important? By the way, this isn't antagonistic. It's just trying to learn.
You wouldn't know how much it curves unless you know the radius. Am I right?
You like you said, if
Um.
you're trying to measure a ball, you have to know the size of the ball to do all the math on it, right?
Well, for example, like all I know is the fact that like from here and from a mile from me, there should be like a slight like an 8 inch like 8 inches of loss of of vision. Like I can't see what's 9 inches under that, and then the more miles that go, the more that these inches become like you know feet, and then feet become like large, and then like things completely disappear. That's their belief system, right?
Yeah, you're right, Trucky. Yeah. Can I just say welcome to the server, my friend? I've given you VC verified. If you look where the channel you're in, directly above it, you'll see the live stream voice text. I've
Oh,
tagged you in there. That's where all the memes and gifs and text go along with conversation in the live stream. Just to let you know, you're
hey,
on YouTube, and if you could click the welcome link and read the rules, my friend. Other than that,
all right.
welcome to the channel. Yeah, it's good to have you here, buddy. I'll post you some information. You're right about the 8 inches per mile squared drop. It does get more and more and more as it goes away from you. Yes, after a certain point. I'll post you some links and let you talk to the guys.
Thank you, bro. I'd love to learn more. I'm new to this topic.
All we ask for is honesty, and if you got any questions, just go ahead and fire away.
Let me restate what I said. When I asked about the radius, I'm not saying that you think that there's a radius, because we don't think there's a radius, but we have to know the radius of the globe claim. That way we can debunk it. So we
Yeah,
need to know the globe science so we can debunk it. That's what I'm saying. I don't
yeah.
think you believe
Knowledge
it.
is
I
power.
think, but you need to know what you're up against.
Okay,
Does that make
you're right.
sense?
Yeah, so I can hold up like better in argument.
Much better. Yes.
So you're looking at the live stream voice text. All dude just posted the curvature chart out there. You see it?
Yeah, I saw it earlier in the lobby chat. I couldn't really decipher it. I'll try again.
So you can see it's an exponential function because it's a curve, right? So the further you go out, like at 10 miles, you're looking at 60 some feet of curvature, and you can see on and on. 20 miles.
Oh,
So yeah,
yo, that's interesting.
that's the nuts and bolts of this whole argument. That they claim we live on this ball. So you can do the math and you can figure out what you should be able to see and what you shouldn't be able to see. Would you agree?
Yeah.
So
And
we
there's
go
also claim of the spinning ball. Like, does the spinning even make sense?
right. I mean, there's three primary globe claims that we focus on with new people here. Have you ever? Do you know if anybody's ever proven or measured curvature directly, or the motion of the Earth, or the existence of where the atmosphere that we're in existing next to a near perfect vacuum, even though we have gas pressure? But focus on the first two to start with, the motion of the Earth and the curve of the Earth. Have you ever witnessed either one of those?
Nope.
Okay. Neither have we. That's why we're here. Some of us for years. I've been here like 6 years looking for like the bendy water. Like, you see that picture of the oceans in a curve I've never seen an ocean do that. Have you?
Wow.
So
What a blind claim. Like, what does it even do to, like, oh, yeah, okay. So, the first reason why I finally decided, it wasn't the facts, because I already knew these facts. I used to believe Earth is bigger than Earth is round, but it's bigger than they say it is. But my main reason, like, my main reason for finally like believing in flat Earth is mostly religious. Could I state my beliefs?
rather you not. We
All
try
right,
to
all right.
we try to stick to facts in here, and that's kind of. I got to be honest, Truck. It's kind of fishy. You want to go to beliefs and stuff. We're talking about empirical evidence in here. We have a separate room if somebody wants to go there and talk to you about religion, but you know,
No, it's fine. It's fine.
people are free to believe whatever they
But
want.
let me ask him, what religion are you?
I'm Muslim.
Okay, I mean, fair enough. I mean,
I heard the
I mean,
Quran
I
is
don't think religion
super
can back up your
is
belief,
super bad, but
the facts about reality. I'm not saying they're not valid, but we tend to not try to talk about them here in the live stream.
All right, understood. I
Okay.
respect the rules.
there's another channel. Where is it?
There's actually a Korean channel on the bottom of the server here too.
There's a Quran channel. There's two Quran channels,
Oh, interesting. Nice.
but nobody's in there right now.
We just try to stay on point in this room because we're broadcasting on YouTube. We're welcoming new people and we're trying to share the information. You know, beliefs are fine, but those are for personal beliefs. You know, and
I did
usually,
not know this was live streamed in YouTube. I apologize.
But is he about to read the actual verse in the Quran that tells it's flat and stationary? Can you do that?
Yeah, there's arguments for both, but yeah, there's arguments for round and flat in the Quran. That's why there's different opinions, and this way it's fine. It's not really a problem to us,
well,
whether people believe it's flat or round.
have
He
you ever?
he can, you know, if he actually wants to comment about it and maybe say what he wanted to say about it, it's just we're not gonna debate about it, I guess, but it will be okay to mention
I would like
what
to
he
read the
thinks.
verse. Yeah.
Yeah, go
Yeah.
ahead and tell us why. You know, we're not trying to totally stifle you. I was just explaining the general rules of the live stream. But go ahead, Truck.
Oh,
What's the big
okay,
verse?
thank you. So, there was a saying from our prophet that he asked a little girl like, "Where is God?" And she said he was up, and he said like she said the truth. And where is up in a globe Earth? You know, like should the Australian look down, or is it up only above Arabia? Or is it up only like only during a certain time during the rotation? Only a certain time of day is God up. That's that's why I started believing flat Earth, because like up is for everybody. It's since it's flat, you know.
The prophet asked a little girl where was God, and the girl said up.
Yeah, above.
That's amazing. Even a child can tell up and down by the design of the creator. But these
Yeah,
Globers adults, they don't know what up and down is. It's amazing.
yeah.
That's
That's
the
basically
confusion.
it.
That's the confusion right there.
That's actually a valid point because on the globe, everything's relative to where you're at, right? So that's a good point.
Especially if it's rotating, like only during a certain time. Or like, should we go back and understand that when did he ask that girl, and understand when during the day? So only at that time during that rotation, when the sun is a certain direction, that's when we know where truly is up, because it's the relativity of the globe model like keeps us disconnected, spiritually.
Well, if we can jump back to empirical evidence here, have you seen the Black Swan? It's posted
No,
in the
sir.
Look at old dude posted it at 36 after the hour. See those two oil rigs?
Wow. Yeah.
Okay. That's an observation taken from a video. The video is down in the server. Somebody can link you the video if you want. I would suggest you watch it because it shows a guy taking his camera to 1 foot above sea level off the coast of California. And those oil rigs are, you see the furthest one weighs 9.41 miles, right? Now, where would you say the horizon is in that picture? Is it before the oil rigs, in between them, or after?
It's after.
Okay. So can we safely say it's at least 10 miles away, the horizon?
Yeah. Basically.
You know where the globe prediction says the horizon should be?
Where?
1.2 miles away. So
What?
do you see a problem there?
Yeah, it's obvious.
Okay. Welcome to Flat Earth. I mean, that's just one observation out of hundreds or maybe thousands we have by now.
It's
Not to,
overwhelming, yeah.
not to mention radio signals that went over 10,000. And I mean, it's a big subject. It's an obvious deception once you actually invest. All I want you to do is think for yourself. If you got any questions, feel free to ask. I'll shut up for a while.
The empirical evidence is overwhelming. Like, it's right now. I feel like it's baffling how people believe in the globe Earth. It's almost like indoctrination.
Can anybody else start talking? I actually have to jump off here in a minute. You're correct, Chucky. It's the biggest deception in my lifetime, I know, and it's a generational thing. It's at least 100 years ago is when they really started pushing the globe in schools and stuff. So most of us generally agree that this has only been going on for the last few generations, but it's pretty deeply indoctrinated. And once they claimed to go to the moon and take a picture and everything, that's when it got a little worse. But it's like the technology has caught up with them at this point, to me anyway. If you know what I mean.
Yeah, especially for the moon landing. So the moon landing, the only time in human history where like technology regressed. So we went there with what is it, that drunk guy that allegedly went to the first guy on the moon allegedly.
Buzz Aldrin.
Yeah, Buzz Aldrin. But basically he said like they went to the moon with the technology of a calculator, like nothing less than like a calculator, like technology stuff. And right now we have all this technology. I literally have this smartphone that's literally like the biggest library on the planet, and we can't go back. Jeff Bezos could only like just touch the atmosphere with his latest rocket. Like it's the narrative is breaking apart. Oh yeah, and there's a video of Don Pettit, whatever he's called, where
Sorry
he
to interrupt you there. Did you notice you said the word planet, Truckee? And that's going to happen for a while if you're being sincere. But we don't live on a planet. But yeah, Don Pettit said we would go back to the moon in a nanosecond. But the problem is we destroyed that technology, and it's a painful process to build it back. You know, so makes sense, right?
Yeah.
Greatest achievement ever in the history of mankind, and they accidentally destroyed it. Oops.
It's a literal lie. Like that's literally lying.
If somebody else wants to take the driver's seat here, I'll be listening in, but I got to go for now. Welcome to the server, Truckee.
Thank you, sir. I feel welcomed. Thank you.
So, Truckee, maybe somebody asked you already, but how long have you looked into the topic?
I've always knew this for like months, but only
Mm.
like the last few days that I finally decided to be a flat earther.
You decided to be a flat earther. So what made you look into it? What?
I was I was exposed to it by a comedian that I really enjoy listening to called Owen Benjamin. He had a lot of stuff about like flat Earth and stuff, and I never really had had problems with it because like I'm always like open minded to the truth, like, and over time now I understand. Now I finally like thought about this contradiction, about how like. So, like, where is God? Is he down, or is he down for Australians? Is he up for Americans? Is he like, like, where's up? That's the final the one. Then like, and then broke out. And
Okay.
also, one other thing is the Antarctica. Like, nobody's allowed there. We can't be allowed there. And when I had a debate like about 2 days ago with a guy who believed in round Earth. He was like, so do you believe? He asked me, so do you believe the Earth has edges or something? I just said, I don't know. I do not know. Is there a problem
Okay.
with not knowing? And then like he said, so if you don't know, therefore you don't believe in the flat Earth. I'm saying, like, I can't know. How are we supposed to know what's beyond, like the ice walls of Antarctica, if we're not even able to go there?
Yeah.
Like even like so during World War II, Hitler, Stalin, all these countries that were warring against each other all agreed, let's not go back. Let's not go back to let's not go to Antarctica so we don't kill some penguins. What? They were literally like genociding people, but suddenly like penguins that take priority. There's obviously something there.
Yeah, it's weird that the longest standing treaty, the Antarctic Treaty, is still up. Now, if I'm not mistaken, it's discussable. Like they can talk about it in 2040 or something. 2040. That is when this treaty is allowed to be discussed. So, yeah, it's weird, right? That they because it's a good place for a tactical position, right? According to Admiral Byrd, there are vast resources there. So it's weird. I get it. The most prominent reason why we are all here is that Earth measures flat, right?
Yeah.
There's no curvature.
And there's no spin.
There's no
Like
spin, correct?
the spin doesn't make sense as well. I don't have many arguments against the spin, by the way, but like I'm gonna try to learn about that as I'm here.
Well,
So
you
it's
can.
basically your senses, your vestibular system that is designed to detect angular movement. If you move your head to the left or to the right, you know that you're moving your head, right? You feel that movement. If you do it right now, you know you're moving your head. You feel it. So your senses are telling you that the ground you're standing on, it's motionless. So to claim that the ground you're standing on is moving is actual nonsense.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, I don't feel movement when I'm in a car or plane either, so it's not perfect.
You don't?
That's a lie.
Wait, you don't?
That's a lie.
I
Damn,
can
Q.
I can sense the movement when I turn my head left and right when I'm on a plane, but I don't feel it under my feet.
Huh.
I get
You
sick
don't
when in
feel
the car.
flying in an
You don't
airplane and in
feel
the car?
movement on the car and you don't feel movement on the
Holy
airplane.
shit.
Wow.
What happens when
Super
you open the
soldier.
window in the car and put your
Are
hand
you
out?
like a senseless guy?
What I'm saying is I can still feel the small difference of my head moving when I'm on a 500 mile an hour plane.
Hey, You're a
So-
super
I
soldier.
think what he's probably asking more about the spin is more than just senses. He's probably curious.
Right, but
yeah.
again, right, I drive a car for a long time now, and whenever I'm in a car, I feel everything from the car, right? I feel
Always.
the suspensions, the wheels touching touching every bump. So this argument that you won't feel anything in a car is just ridiculous. You do feel everything. I mean, people take their babies inside a car, drive them around to get them to sleep because of the movement.
Yep. And when you go around the corner, doesn't your whole body weight shift in one direction? You don't feel that, dude? Your whole Earth is accelerating constantly.
Yeah, I
67,000
understand.
miles an hour in an orbit. Constant acceleration. Fuck you talking about, bro?
I just don't believe
Compared to
that's
the
enough.
cars and trains?
Yeah,
What happens when you
I just
open a
believe
window
that's
in a
enough.
car and put your hand out? Do you feel the
He doesn't disagree with you, brother. He
Yeah,
just
yeah.
doesn't feel like that's
It's a
enough empirical
horrible analogy,
evidence.
bro. Don't defend him, please, Truckee.
No, but
It's a horrible
he,
analogy.
he's saying that it's not enough, but it's a really important point that you actually do feel the movement when you're in a moving vehicle or vessel. You do feel it.
Since beginning until it lands.
There's a point where we die
Yeah.
if it goes fast enough. Like light speed, not light speed, but
On
like
top of the fact that
there's
airplane and a
hyperloops
car
or
are
something.
closed systems. So what happens when you open a window in a car? Where's the window on the globe that protects you from this cosmic winds of 67,000 miles an hour? Are you in a closed or open system on the globe?
Allegedly a vacuum.
Right. On the globe in a fucking vacuum.
Well, the most
Vacuum.
important argument will be is where's the measurement of Earth's rotation, right? There's none. There's no validation of the Earth actually spinning 1,000 miles per hour around the equator. And we have all these sensitive equipment, even in your smartphone, right? Accelerometers, everything. They don't pick up movement.
Right,
Only
but,
when you touch your phone.
but they are based on whatever the current movement is, if there was one or isn't one. But that would be setting it to zero. You'd be setting it to zero at whatever you say you're moving. Now, like why don't we move differently why don't these phones read differently when we move from the equator north or south? And that because we spin differently, that would be an argument, I think. Yeah.
Right. Well, that's the point, right? We have accelerometers that can detect the tiniest bit of acceleration. So when you go from the equator to the north, you will be on a ball, right? You will be spinning slower, and vice versa. When you go from north to the equator, that would be measurable. But there are no measurements of Earth turning.
Yeah, I think that's a good point.
Every day you should feel a differential. Every day you should feel it change as you spin around, right? 1,000 miles an hour one direction, 1,000 miles an hour back.
And you should never be in the same place in this infinite cosmos that you're flying through. How the fuck is it that we see the same stars night in and night out circling above our heads? We should never be in the same place. Don't forget, we're flying at 67,000 miles an hour to nowhere. 500,000 miles with the sun. Meanwhile, same stars above our heads every night? Who's crazy here?
Yeah, that's true. Wait, that's really good. And the stars, we use them to navigate. If the stars weren't fixed,
That's right.
like
And
we
they're
wouldn't
90
have been
degrees.
able to navigate on the
GP is
sea.
90 degrees directly above the ocean, bro. How the fuck is that possible on this globe that's flying through nowhere? 90 degrees directly above ocean. Every night, same star. Meanwhile, we're on this globe, flying through infinite vacuum. Come on, guys. Sextant
It
is a
seems
globe
like
killer.
it
100%.
seems obvious who are the free thinkers and the
Yeah, man. And Truckee, you
indoctrinated.
mentioned people telling you about the edge. Just remind them
Yeah.
that all bodies of water must be contained. And ask them if they agree with that. If they don't, tell them to go back to first grade physics. And don't even talk to them anymore. All
Yeah.
bodies of water must be contained, bro. From the cup It holds your coffee to a bathtub, to a lake, pond, sea, ocean. All bodies of water are contained and surface is level. Ask them if they agree with that when they mention the edge. The simple as that, bro. Basic physics, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, like
It's
water
literally
always
not
finds
even.
its level. How
Yeah,
could it
man.
find the
There's not
level
even
in a
need to
ball?
measure anything. That's like for people who actually want like proofs. Basic physics and natural laws explain flat Earth. Flat and stationary. Just if you go basic physics and natural laws, that's enough, bro. No need to measure anything.
Yeah, that's more than enough.
Level is flat. Entropy debunks outer space. Boom. Done.
I have a lot to write down. This has been a lot of information. Thank you, guys.
You're in a good place, brother, man. Just come back here, chat every once in a while, and you'll be good, bro.
All right. Appreciate it.
The only thing that's demanded here is the honesty. That's the only thing you're gonna get from us. That's the only thing that's demanded from you, bro. That's it.
Yes, sir.
When a Glover comes by and says, the flat earth doesn't make any sense, the globe makes sense, which of their senses did they use to determine that the earth is a spinning, curving ball going through space? The only way they concluded this is by discarding all of their senses. Because when we go out there in reality and we see flat, level, motionless ground, that's being pointed out by our senses. If you don't follow your senses when you are crossing the street, when you get out of your house, a car might hit you.
The only time we disregard our senses, our logic, and everything, it's when discussing these things, and when like they'd rather like regurgitate the same comfortable things like they were taught their whole lives, rather than question. Like I came at it with an open mind. Like I used to believe the Earth is round, but I didn't really. I checked the facts, I checked the arguments and debates and all that, and like people who believe in a round Earth, like just like spam like jargon that doesn't even relate to the topics. It doesn't make sense. Like it's like saying the
Just to
testimony
point
of
out one,
some. Yeah.
just to point out one thing, when you use the word round, obviously I've learned here words have meaning and definitions. So you can have a round flat table, you can have a round pizza, right? A round coin. Those are flat, right?
Oh, okay.
So a lot of people that say the earth is round, that
Yeah,
they
sure.
probably mean spherical, or pear shaped or whatever, right? But some people that claim the earth is round, they don't even know what they're saying actually, because like I'm saying, round table, flat, and also tables are stationary. Imagine a round flat table that is moving around and you're trying to put things on it. Is moving and spinning.
Yeah. Yeah, understood. Like round can mean like even like this round realm we exist in. Probably like
Yeah, a circle.
the
You can draw a
yeah.
circle on the ground. It doesn't mean sphere.
The sun is round, the moon is round. Also, what do you guys think about the moon? It's not like it's kind of illuminary, like it produces its own light. They say it's reflected light, and it's kind of like I don't know. What do you guys believe about the moon?
Observable phenomena put in place by, I will say, God, the designer of this place, this realm. But the thing is, since we cannot go there and test it, what we say about it is mostly speculation. We
Yeah.
can speculate, but we have to point it out, because in empiricism, if we cannot test it, we cannot be 100% sure of what it is, on how it works, on who put it there, and why. We don't know those things. That's
Yeah.
we are on Earth.
Science is about
We can
empiricism.
we can test things here, but things that are of heaven, I haven't been there, so I haven't tested them. And I think probably nobody here has tested what the
Yep.
moon is and how it
There's
works.
a there's a new video on the app that shows that the moon is a reflection of Earth, and shows the um, continents upside down and inverted on X-ray. I don't know if it's true or how well it's researched, but it does show that.
Me myself, I will say there in this flat, level, motionless, contained dynamic system that we are in, there is influx and an output of I'll say energy or whatever, right? We're kind of speculating at this point, but the sun will be kind of like an input, and the moon will be kind of like an outflux of that. So yeah, you could say the moon could be a reflection of the light or some type of in and out the sun and the moon of the because
It's kind of fun to speculate, to be open about it, you know? Like their strong like claim of like a spherical earth and the spinning earth and all that. It's like they're forced. It's like there's no other like there's no questioning is allowed, no you know, speculation is allowed. Like I'm in the comfortable position right now to say I do not know. Where's does Earth have edges? What's around Earth? Like what is it exactly? What's around? I'm in the comfortable position of saying I do not know. But all I
you
know
can
is
say
that it
you
is
don't
not.
know. We don't
Yeah,
have. You don't have to know everything. Probably no one knows
yeah,
everything. If you don't, if we don't know something, it's the best thing is to say we don't know. And
exactly.
instead of claiming that, oh, I do know, and I know how these things on the sky work because I can imagine it and picture it in my mind. But if it's not tested, um, it's, you can't claim that you actually know. The thing about people, I think you said you mentioned you spoke to someone that told you where's the edge or whatever, right? The problem
Yeah.
with that is that in their mind, when they think about Earth, they see this image that it was given to them by the authorities or whatever or the school system, and they see this globe, this image, this they see this object, and then when you say flat Earth, they see another image they've seen probably on a Google search or whatever. They see these pictures, these objects, these cartoons, but the Earth is not a cartoon. The Earth is not a depiction on a Google search. That's not what the
Yeah.
Earth is. The Earth is not an object that you can just draw in a cartoon and say, "Hey, this is the Earth. Look."
I'll be right back, butters.
Later. No curvature, no curve adjacent, no movement of the ground, no gas pressure without a container. Therefore, the Earth is a spinning globe.
just received an alarm on my phone that I have set for every Saturday. Are we doing precious metals takeover today?
No, we fire all the pressure metals people. We fire them all.
Oh, we fired them all. Okay. I was just wondering because I wanted to record it if it's happening.
We rather have the Helio show.
No, you don't want that, I promise.
Saturday.
I invested all my silver.
Invested all your silver and gold.
Yeah. I am not gold. I invested all my silver.
Helio, they announced last week they weren't going to do any more the rest of this year.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I do remember them saying that. But
they'll be
anyway.
back in January.
Back for the Attack. That was the name of a Striper album. You remember that one?
Did you get any of those tornadoes through your area last night?
No, I'm in northwestern Arkansas. No, but yeah, bro, I was just watching some footage. Holy fucking shit.
There's hundreds of people dead here in Kentucky. I don't know any of them.
Yeah, there was a factory that got leveled, man. That's just horrible, man. I can't believe it.
Yeah, there's a candle factory. There's like 1,000 people in there working.
Yeah, what are you guys talking about? Can you what are you talking about? I'm sorry.
There's
a tornado.
Oh shit!
I'll send a link. Hold on. I was
no, not tornado, tornado.
Tornado. No,
you're saying there's dead people, bro? Like people died?
Yeah, there was a huge storm. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, Dave. Tell them what happened.
As far as I know, there's hundreds of people missing, mostly around the Paducah area, Maysville in Kentucky, which is down there in the Mississippi River. But the whole state got hit pretty hard by it. Evidently, there were several tornadoes that touched down and stayed on the ground for significant amount of time. Caused a lot of damage, and there's a lot of people missing. There's at least 100 or so people killed already. Everybody say some prayers.
Damn, yo. Yeah, it was in the middle of the night too, so you won't be able to tell. I mean, the initial information is, it's
hello.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's pretty freaking bad.
And it's really an anomaly for this time of year. I mean, it's usually springtime, early summer, you know. So it's really weird.
I'm glad you're okay, Dave.
Yeah. I've got a tree outside my house that lost several branches. That's about the extent of what I got, so I consider myself lucky.
Well, hey, I mean, living in Arkansas, I've been through several tornado events, and I'm lucky to be alive, because I've been right in the middle of some of them. So,
yeah, I've seen 2 tornadoes in real life. I didn't actually witness any destruction, but I've seen them from a distance. So it's quite a sight to see.
It is. That's for sure. Yeah, this right here looks like some Oklahoma shit.
How do tornadoes work on a globe, Julio?
I don't think they do, but I bet it's just described high and low pressure, in the atmosphere. It's like working against.
Where they get the high pressure from with no containment.
It's all Coriolis effect, guys.
No tornado expert ever claimed Coriolis.
That's some major league Coriolis in the tornado. Right?
I bet, yeah. Yeah, man, holy shit. That's crazy.
Yeah, they were saying that they measured winds up to like 400, almost 500 miles an hour. Some of them. That's a pretty strong storm.
Much different than a hurricane.
Yeah, they're similar in some ways, but they are a lot different.
It's more focused damage.
Yeah, the tornado's more concentrated, more focused, right? The hurricane's more widespread kind of thing.
Yo, guys, what if the Earth isn't flat? What if the flat is Earth?
What?
What if the Earth isn't flat? What if the flat is Earth?
That's
Yeah,
your
that
first
makes no
question you
sense at
ever
all.
Well, maybe he's trying to be funny.
Oh, it's just a question I had in my head the whole time.
But the flat is Earth.
Yeah.
That's a
That's
genius
an
What
question.
the hell does
ontological
that
question.
mean? I mean, come on, man.
He must have thought about that one a lot.
Is that your first question you've ever asked on this server, Sierra?
Yeah.
That's your lead off question. Good job.
I have an answer for him. The flow is glad.
Yep.
Well, thanks for your input. That helps us out a lot.
Oh yeah, no, okay. So I have to check my audio. Up. Did I get an answer?
Helio, answer you.
I mean,
Yeah, I have to apologize. Dutchies aren't that great in
I mean,
jokes. So
if you no. If you think outside
it's
of the box, maybe the flat is Earth. You know.
right. Yeah, Dutchies aren't that great in jokes. So I have to apologize.
Yeah,
Oh
Dutchies
wait,
don't have any humor. They don't know what humor is.
wait, who's your favorite Dutch comedian?
we got
No one.
Airpod.
Well, I can't think of one, but I'm sure Roger can.
Oh, Hans Steele is pretty hilarious.
All right, well, send me a
Wait,
link.
so guys,
I love comedians.
if you
Yeah, but
ever look
it's
at your keyboard and you press K, do you think of Mars?
this another dumb joke, Sarah.
It's not a joke. It's a question.
Right.
Do you think of Mars? What do you think of Elon Musk?
I'm thinking about Ring on Saturn.
Ring on Saturn.
Yeah.
Ah,
When I think of Mars, I think of the god of war.
I think Saturn is a hoax. Whole rings, you know, those are not real.
They're not
Honey,
real.
do you
Got
normally
Saturn.
go to a corner and start babbling things so
No,
people
just
can hear you?
think outside of the box. If you ever grab a Pringles can, you put a table in it or what? No.
Yeah, you should lay off the green stuff, Shiro.
You guys ever put a dick in a Pringles can, bro?
You should lay off the green stuff, Shiro.
Okay, I'll stop now. I'll stop.
Okay.
I actually want to learn more about flat Earth, so please learn. Please teach me.
Have you ever had any honest conversation with anyone in your life?
Yeah. Yesterday
Have
with
you?
my mom, I talked about if the flat is Earth, you know, with Logan Paul. Oh, sorry.
Well, he's lying about his mom. She must be proud of this guy.
And now you're banned.
Imagine lying and putting your mom in the same sentence. Wow. No honor. No respect for your parents.
To drop garbage. Yeah. Here and there. Yeah.
Okay.
Check it.
See, that's the thing. Those people, like, they actually exist in real life too. Like, when it comes to flat Earth, like, you have people that really act that childish in real life. Like, it's not just on the internet. That's the crazy part.
Ask mommy and in neighborhoods where is curvature.
No, I kicked him out.
Bro, what do you do with those people? Like, in real life, like, you know how you just, like, kick them out? Like, is there any hope for people like that? Like, at all? Like, is there anything you can do?
Just give him vaccines. We need workers. We need people that do the hard work.
There is when they realize that when they realize that water is flat, they will be so surprised.
But I'm saying, do you give them your time and energy, or do you just walk away? Like, do you try to deal with their jokes and stuff for as long as you can, or do you leave after the first joke?
No,
Like I don't know,
no,
bro.
it's for leaving them alone, and then bye bye, or a little bit maybe to joke for minutes, and then bye bye. Go to your life.
Didn't you notice that he's just like opening his mouth? So yeah, just let them speak for a little bit. They might feel good. And kick him like what you did. Eventually, he might figure it out. Who knows? But it is his own fault.
Yeah, I don't think Redford Bear or CI is coming to host.
No, you missed it, Roger. They announced last week they're done for the year. They'll be back in January.
Oh, yeah, I missed that. My apologies.
So they'll be back ready for reinvigorated for the new year.
Okay.
Boy, there is some mental gymnastics going on in the VC check-in right now.
Wonderful.
Oh, get him up here.
Get them in here so we can hear them.
He has to be VC verified and checked in first, but I'm sure the rest of you would be more than glad to school this man on how gravity is a theory and the obvious reality of density and buoyancy.
Oh, he's here. Well, we can unmute him. We have Fear Inoculum. Welcome, Fear Inoculum. Your mic has been unmuted.
What's going on?
Hi, man. What's up? So how did you find us?
I was in another chat talking to somebody else, and then all of a sudden I was booted to here. Why?
Okay. I don't know. So how did you find us, Fear Inoculum?
I've already answered that question.
Not to me.
Who the hell are you?
I think I know what happened
I'm
here.
a moderator, so...
Okay, so?
Look, dude, this guy is pretty standoffish. Look, here's what happened. You were in VC check-in, getting verified. You've been verified. That's not where the debates happen. You were trying to get your permissions to speak in other channels, so you got moved, most likely. Now, nobody here was in the conversation you just had. If you get asked the same question, please don't be a dick about it. But he was trying to open the door and get to know you a little bit.
Right.
I came here because somebody sent me a link.
Cool. Have you looked into the topic already?
Flat Earth? No.
Yes. No? Okay. Can I assume that you believe you're on a spinning water ball hurling through space?
I believe I'm on a planet hurling through space, yes.
On a spinning water ball, yeah. Okay.
No,
why? Why do you... Yeah, it's a water ball, right? But why? Why do you believe that?
It's not. I would be a water ball. This is actually earth and water. It's kind of a combination of two.
Okay.
It's rock and water.
So let me be specific. A rock with water sticking onto it, spinning 1,000 miles per hour, hurtling through space. Is that specific enough for you?
Sure.
Okay. So why? Why do you believe that?
Because Everything points to it. Everything.
Everything.
Points to,
Okay.
everything
So
points to a globe
what?
Earth. It's
So
just,
the necessary antecedent of a ball would be curvature.
yes.
Right. So did you ever experience the Earth as a ball?
Yeah.
How?
Every day.
Every day. How?
Yeah.
How?
Just living every day, you're on a ball.
So you observe
kind of a
curvature. You
spheroid.
observe curvature. Is that what you?
Yeah, actually.
Yeah. Where?
I live right by the ocean.
Okay. So you can see curvature with your eyes on the sea.
Yeah.
Yeah. How? Okay.
On a really,
You would
really
be
good
the
day.
first one. You would be the first one because.
No, I would not.
Yeah,
My wife
because
does.
when we.
Everybody that lives here with me, they have seen it as well.
Okay, so when we go out, when we
Difficult.
go ask Neil deGrasse Tyson, right? He will tell you won't see curvature even from 60 miles up. So why would you then think you
No,
will see
okay.
curvature?
Okay. I'm talking about going over the horizon.
Over
That's
the horizon.
curvature.
Okay.
I'm seeing the linear curvature, not the horizontal vertical.
Oh, okay. So you are claiming that the horizon is physical Earth curve.
Yeah, because I see these ships go over the curve.
Over the curve. So if I ask you, where must the horizon be at 1 foot observer height on a ball with the radius of 3959?
I don't know exactly how far out the curve is. I just see it happening.
Yeah. So if the Earth was a ball with the radius of 3959, then every distance to the horizon cannot be further
I don't
than.
even know what you're talking about. 3959.
So that would be the radius of Earth.
Not surprised.
Do you know what a radius? Yeah, 3,959. 3,959 miles. Okay. So if the Earth was a ball with the radius of 3959 miles, then every distance to the horizon cannot be further than 1.225 times the square root of the observer height in feet. So at 1 foot observer height, the horizon cannot be further than 1.225 miles.
Okay.
Do you agree? Do you agree?
I don't know. I just see the ship going over the curve.
Okay. So maybe you could find a Earth curve calculator for us online and punch in 1 foot observer height.
Why do I need to?
Well,
I don't care about the math for it.
We're actually trying to figure out if Earth is a ball, right?
It is.
Isn't that what we're trying to figure out here?
It has to be a ball. There's nothing
Because
else that it could be.
Right. Then we need to find some curvature, right? So if the horizon is not, we
I
do
see
not.
it every day that I look out, and I see the ships going over the horizon.
Yeah, you see a
No, you
ship,
don't.
and then
yes, I do.
And then
Yeah, you don't.
You don't, right?
Telling
Because
me what I do
we
and
were
do not
getting
observe.
there. We were getting there, right? So if the horizon is further than 1.225 miles at 1 foot observer
Let Roger
height,
handle this.
I don't care how long far it is out there.
Do you
Okay.
understand
I
math,
see it
sir?
happening.
So
Yes,
then
very well.
Okay. So let's are you in the live stream voice text?
What?
The
live
live
No, he's
stream.
not. You don't know what. He's probably new to Discord and everything.
No, he's not.
Hashtag Livestream voice text, and it's even got a little keyboard next to it. It's right above this.
Yeah, no,
I've
I got
tagged
it.
you.
It's all
I've
good.
tagged you. So do you see that image I just posted? Do you see that image? Okay, so we're looking at two oil rigs, right? If P, then Q, not Q, therefore not P. If the Earth is a sphere with the radius of 3959, then every distance to the horizon must be no more than 1.225 times the square root of the observed height in feet. Okay, so where is the horizon in this picture? Can you tell me?
I don't even know what the picture is, who took the
Okay,
picture, what
so
happened with when the
so
picture
let
was
me
taken,
explain it to you,
what's
right?
going on.
Because
No,
so
it's
let
just
me
a
explain.
picture. The picture's not going to tell me anything.
Let me explain it to you because you're very hostile to this. But let me
No,
explain
I'm
it
not
to you. Yeah,
hostile.
you
I
are.
just don't
You are.
understand what you're talking about. You're
Okay,
telling me
then let me
because
explain.
can I finish?
Then let me
Can I finish?
then let me
Can I finish what I'm
explain.
No, you
saying?
can't.
Can I finish? Oh, I can't. So that's how this works here.
No,
You guys can
no.
just interrupt me, but I can't. I can't say
Don't
anything.
be a snowflake. Come on.
I'm not
So
being
let
a
me
snowflake. You
explain it
guys,
to you.
you keep
You are.
interrupting me. You're just interrupting me now again.
We are getting to Earth curvature, right?
Can
The
I
thing we
talk
want to
for a
figure out.
second and explain something? The reason I
What?
might sound a little bit hostile is because somebody is telling me I'm not seeing what I'm seeing, that I'm
Right.
an idiot, that I don't know what I'm seeing, that I'm
Hey,
stupid.
you're the one that said
And
it.
and that is bullshit. If that's
Okay.
your argument, you can kiss
No.
my ass
Oh.
because that won't work.
Okay.
Because I see
So
it. I see it every
yeah.
day. I see the
Hey, look
I
here,
see
bud.
the
Get
boat going over the
easy.
horizon every
Look here, bud. You're the
all the
one that
time.
came up with the claim that it's a ball.
One.
Is it possible to take this conversation in a slightly different direction? Because honestly, Roger, I think what you're going to show him, he's not going to care about. So
He said he cared about math, so I want to
no.
show him the math. But okay, go ahead.
I already think the Black Swan isn't going to do anything for him. I can already
Okay.
tell by the way he's reacting. Okay.
Ask the gentleman if he is familiar with the formula 8 inches per mile squared.
Okay. That again isn't going to matter. I think what's going to matter to this guy is if you can demonstrate to him that what he sees is also possible on a flat plane.
Oh, sure,
Okay?
yeah, sure. I have a demonstration of this.
Okay, one second. Go through the coin and desk because this gentleman obviously lives by the sea. He's obviously seen why he thinks his ship's disappearing over a curve. However, if that same phenomena can be demonstrated over a flat surface, then there's no reason to therefore infer you're on a ball. That's all I have to say.
Yeah.
Yeah, and also might help if he could define horizon for us, since we obviously don't know what a horizon
That
is.
doesn't matter. None of that matters, right?
Right.
Okay.
Let's try and meet him where he is, yeah? He lives by the sea. He sees ships going over what he thinks is Earth curve. The only thing that's going to matter is demonstrating to him that what he's seen doesn't infer Earth curve. Nothing else matters. Can we go in that direction, please?
Yeah. I have posted 2 GIFs for you. Fear. It's at 20 minutes across the hour. Coin 3 and coin 2. Do you see them? Do you see those GIFs?
Yes, I do.
Okay. So we have here a flat table and a guy that's pulling a coin away from the camera. And you can see that the bottom is disappearing, right? But when the camera is zooming in, we can see the whole coin again. So this phenomena that you think, because that is why people are telling you, no, you don't, right? This phenomena where you think that it is happening because of the Earth is curving away can easily, listen, can easily be replicated on flat surfaces anytime, every time.
When does the camera zoom in to show the coin again?
So coin 3, that would be
all I am seeing is that they're not level.
Okay,
it's
so
not level with the table.
So
all the way across.
Fear, listen to me. I'm now tagging you the GIF that shows you this. So I first posted memes coin 3, and then I posted memes coin 2. Should have done it in a different. But anyway, so at the first
and you
GIF,
can see that the angle changes when he comes up. He
zooms
actually
in.
pulls the camera up, because if he is level with the table all the way across, the table horizon would not be moving like it does. He comes up to the table, and you
So
see
you're
that's the
claiming that
horizon
this
moves.
is. So you're claiming that this is malicious, right? No, it's not,
Yeah,
right? So
yes,
so
it is.
I will show you
is,
another one.
because the horizon moves. He moves the horizon.
So let me show you another
See
one
how
because
the horizon
clearly
goes down?
That's not a
no,
horizon. That's a
that's not.
tabletop.
Yes,
That's a
yes,
table, right?
yes.
But
It's representing the
Not a horizon.
horizon.
It's a tabletop.
It's representing the horizon. That means that he is not level.
this
I
Our
is
eye
don't
view
think
something.
it's
is
a
not
horizon.
level.
I think
Our
it's
eye view is
representing the
not.
specular
Our eye
cutoff
view is
table.
not level because the horizon, the tabletop, goes down. So he comes
Specular
up.
angle of
He
cutoff.
comes up.
Determination of
He
visible
brings
things.
it up.
Okay, you're
So
just gonna keep
fear,
talking. Huh?
This is
Yeah,
a
good luck with
terrible
that.
experiment.
fear again,
Terrible.
right? So you can do this yourself. You can replicate
I've done this
this.
myself.
You've
Done it.
so now you've done this yourself, right?
I've done
Yeah,
this.
yeah.
I've done this. I went to.
You never done this, right? You never done this.
Oh,
You're a
okay.
liar.
Oh, okay.
So I've also posted this observation. I tagged you in this of an RC boat. This is across a lake, like 800 feet, and this boat drives away 500 feet, and the bottom disappears.
Because you don't even know what the R value is, right?
Why are you laughing? What's funny about this? What's funny about this?
Because I don't need the RC boat. I use real boats. Real actual boats.
So this
Somebody
boat,
bought it for you,
this boat, right, is 500 feet away and the bottom is disappearing. Okay? Yet this cannot be curvature because the lake isn't big enough for it to be curvature. What is happening there?
The
And you can laugh, but
the differentiation between the air and the water.
So
and also,
the stuff, the stuff
can
bottom,
I also,
the stuff, the
can
stuff.
I also, you
So
keep
it's an
interrupting
optical
me.
thing. So
Can you,
it's an optical thing, right? It's an optical thing
at
then.
that degree,
Okay,
yes.
so there you go. This phenomena where you think it can only happen due to Earth curvature can be demonstrated on a flat level plane anytime, right? Every time. So your claim that the horizon is physical Earth curvature, right, now has to be substantiated by measurements. And that's why I'm going into the black swan with the 2 oil rigs. Are you ready for that?
It still doesn't matter. I've observed this.
It does matter.
I've observed this to my eyes, and the curve makes sense because that's what gravity would do. It all comes down to gravity.
Okay, so let us go back to the oil rigs because you're hand waving.
That's not going to point. Because I don't care about a picture of oil rigs with numbers on them that anybody could have put.
Okay.
I don't.
Then
that
you are
is
denying
a bunch of
photographs.
crap.
Then are you denying photographs? A photograph denier? Are you that kind of person?
I'm not denying photographs. I just don't think that photographs with numbers put on them that I don't know who put them on. I don't know who measured this metric, who did any of the studying on it, who did anything about it, who said that this one was 9 point some odd miles away and the other one was 6 point some odd miles away. So that's 3 miles difference. And they were almost the same size. That doesn't make sense. So I don't know anything about the numbers.
And where's the horizon in that picture?
They are the same size at 3 miles away.
Where is the horizon?
Have you ever been on oil rigs? Have you ever been on oil rigs?
Where's the horizon?
Ever been on offshore oil rigs?
God damn it. Are you going to fucking listen or are you going to keep asking, oh, yeah, have you ever been to an offshore oil rig with your dick in your hand? Nobody cares, duck.
So where's the horizon in this observation? Can you tell me?
In what observation?
In the observation of the 2 oil rigs.
Where is it again?
It's 24 across the hour. And again, 25 across the hour. I can post it again if you want.
Okay.
So where do we see the horizon in this observation? Is it in front of the oil rigs? Is it in between the two oil rigs? Or is it beyond the second most furthest one?
Or is that second oil rig a fake? Because it does not look 3 miles away.
So if I give you the video, right? The video where this still image was taken from.
Might
Okay,
change
well,
my mind.
Okay, so let's assume, right? Let's assume just for this argument that that this guy actually went to a beach and he's panning around with this camera over the beach. Then he drops down on his bed and zooms in on these two oil rigs. I just posted the image of the video. I just posted the video. So
That's
let's
exactly
assume.
what we video.
So let's assume that all happened, right? Where is the horizon in this observation? Can you tell me where the horizon is?
I'm watching the video, so just give me a second.
Oh, sure. Go ahead. Let me help you out. It's 4 minutes.
The reason the video is better than
it's 7 minutes. It's at 7 minutes. It's 7 minutes 16 seconds.
So the reason the video is better than the photos because it's a little more difficult to, in my opinion, fuck with the video as it zooms in and zooms out than it is to fuck with a picture.
It's all fine, right? We get this a lot that people say, "Well, that isn't real because." It's all fine, right? Then we give the video, and then people will understand that we are not lying about this shit, right? We're not making it up. So they can freak out about the video that they claim is fake. When they watch the video, they realize it's not fake. It's a still shot from the video, and they wasted all their energy and time claiming it's fake.
Yeah,
right?
dude. And none of us are getting paid to do this. Why the hell would we fake so many videos? Like, what? Right? It's not just this video. It's every single video that we show people. It's like, here's more evidence that you can go out and see yourself. Again, nobody has motivations that are like ill will or anything like that. Why would anyone want to sit around and convince someone that the reality is wrong, especially if they're not getting paid to do it, right? What's the motivation? Nothing.
It's just...
For me, it's for the lulls.
It happens in the other way around, for the globe Earth.
So you've watched the video, Fear? It's about 7 minutes, 16 seconds where he zooms in on these two oil rigs. So you concede that this still shot is actually from the video? Can we continue on this? Okay. So the horizon, where is the horizon in that still shot?
I don't know. I don't know anything about the rigs except where he told me where they were.
I
just don't know.
I know Crypto asked me not to say this or whatever, when he was in here. But hey, Fear Inoculum, is the horizon, in your opinion, the curvature of the Earth?
So let's clarify. I just asked you not to say it at that time because I didn't think it was it wasn't relevant at that time, but I think it is relevant now. So
okay, cool. So I want him to answer that. Do you think the horizon is the curvature of the Earth?
Well, no, because I can be like where I live. I have the mountains behind me, so.
No, I'm talking about looking across the ocean. I'm talking about looking across the ocean. This is very relevant to what we're talking about. Okay, is the horizon when you're looking across the ocean, is that the curvature of the Earth?
Well,
that's a yes or no question.
I know, but I'm trying to answer it correctly without...
Well, try harder.
The good news is you've only got two options.
Oh, my God. Yes, it is, in a sense, caused by the curve. The horizon is caused by the curve. Yes.
So when we look at this observation with the 2 oil rigs, we can clearly see that the horizon is beyond the second one. If you watch the whole video, you can even see an island at the back, right? But we can safely say that the horizon is beyond 9.4 miles. Okay, the Earth they claim has a radius of 3959. So at an observer height at 1 foot, right? Your eyes is at 1 foot height. The horizon cannot be further than 1.225 miles. This is the geometry of a globe Earth with the radius of 3959. Yet we are seeing the horizon 10 times further than the globe geometric limitations. Okay? This is not a small difference. This is 10 times further. Fear. Right?
Okay. I don't get what you're saying. You're talking, first off, you're talking squared. So that adds up pretty quick. But there's a whole bunch of things I don't know about the video. Like, I don't care. I know what I observed.
So your hand waving.
Can I finish, please? Can I just finish a fucking sentence? Like once.
Go ahead. Go hand wave it. Go hand wave it.
I know what I observe. I know what I've observed with my telescope. I know what I've seen. I know what I've captured.
Yeah. Could it be you have confirmation bias?
No.
Couldn't be.
No.
Right? Because we are showing you an horizon that's 10 times further.
I don't know. I haven't experienced. I don't get where they're getting their numbers. I don't know where they were standing when they took this. I don't know anything about anything on the situation or the video. I don't know.
You've seen the video, right?
Hold on, you said you don't know where they get the numbers.
His numbers.
Hey, check this out.
Made the video.
No, all right, cool.
Numbers. I've seen that.
How about that 3959 number?
Not our numbers, your numbers.
Yeah, do you know how they came up with that number?
I don't care. I don't care about the numbers. I'm telling you what I observe.
What did you observe with your telescope? I want to know that.
The ship disappearing.
Oh, so if you made 100 observations, hey, hold on a second. You made 100
I wasn't finished
observations.
talking.
Hold on. If you made 100 observations, how many times would you see that?
Out of 100 observations, how many times have I seen that?
Would you see that? Yeah, how many times would you see that?
100 times.
That's false. That's unequivocally false.
So you're telling me I'm lying again?
And now I don't think. Yeah, I am telling you you're lying. Because there's definitely video of ships not disappearing over the horizon.
That's
no
great.
doubt about it.
I know what I have observed.
But so how can you say you're going to observe it every time?
I've observed it every time.
Okay, so what kind of ship was it?
We have big tankers coming in and out of here.
How far away was it?
I don't know. It started just like about 3 miles away from me, coming out of the port, and it fucking headed out. Oh my God. I don't know. Well, it was heading up course towards because that'll tell you where I live. It was heading. So, it was heading north. Can I finish?
I believe you. Listen,
it was heading.
Believe you.
Let me finish. It was heading northwest, and they go out of here like we move in and out about 10 a day. So
somebody's hot mic in. Is that you, Indigo?
Yeah, my mic was hitting my jacket. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
So what if we can demonstrate this same optical effect on a known flat surface?
It wouldn't matter because it wouldn't change what I've observed.
So you observe something, but it's your interpretation that's the problem. It's not your observation.
Oh,
it's your interpretation of the observation.
It's my observation. So you're telling me my mind is incorrect.
Interpretation. Your interpretation is that it's going over the edge of a ball.
Your decision to believe what you've been told is the problem.
Yeah, so you're seeing something, right? You're seeing a boat disappear, bottom up, right? Right? This is what you're seeing.
This all confirms everything that my observations, what I have been told, all confirm one another. It all confirms it. My observations of the ship. Me going to the South Pole and using GPS. GPS.
You went to the South Pole and used GPS.
Yes,
Dude,
I had GPS.
I need to see
You
that.
got a video. You got a video of that the entire time, front to back, no cuts, no edits.
Why would I videotape that?
Exactly. Why would you get proof?
I don't need proof. I know that it happens. Like,
seeing no curve one time.
What did you say you went to the
You're letting him get off the ships over the horizon. I don't want to get off of this.
Yeah,
because
please.
I have personally, I've witnessed things. I personally watched a boat go from 6 miles. I live on the beach too. Like I live in Boston. I watched a boat and I tracked it the entire time through marinetraffic.com. Go from 6 miles out to 30 miles, visible the entire time. It was so visible, I took a photograph with a freaking iPhone. I didn't even need a telescope. And I know it was 30 miles because marinetraffic.com gives the coordinates of the boat. So the globe model predicts that boat is 470 feet underneath the horizon. So how can I see it? And guess what? I went back 2 months later and saw it again. So what am I supposed to think? My observations.
Then you have to take into account atmospheric conditions that neither of you can test for on the horizon.
Well, hold on. So the globe idea is that there's refraction, picking the boat up, right? Bending light around the curve of the Earth. Well, nobody can demonstrate it. Listen.
Yes, we
okay,
can.
so it happens. So give us a demonstration of light bending down in air. Or listen, I'll give you I'll give you actually 3 options that I'll believe it. 3 options. A physics model that predicts it. A demonstration of light bending around something in air, bending down at all. Period. Right. So you got that, and listen, and show us that it cannot be possible for something to disappear from the bottom on a flat surface.
What? Okay.
So you think
the
that
first one,
because I can't see the bottom of something, the only way you can't see the bottom of something on a flat surface
that wasn't your first
is
question.
if it's a curved surface.
Your first question was about light, and it's talking about light bending.
Yeah.
Light bending, black holes. Light bends.
Oh no!
Around the black hole.
Yes.
Oh no!
You have demonstration of that.
Did you just say
light
that?
bending down in air. In air.
There's
Very
pictures.
specific.
Very
Very specific. Light bending down in air. Very specific.
Light bending down in air?
You have
Mirages.
pictures of light bending down in air. Show us one.
Mirages.
Yeah,
they happen all the time.
That's not light bending down.
Nope.
Mirage is a double image, and it's disputed what causes mirages in the first place.
It's because of the hot air, cold air.
Is that right? So can you visit that?
How do I?
Can you visit that and test it there, right there where you're seeing it?
A hot surface and cold air that also will.
Seems like a pretty specific assumption.
I can't remember exactly how mirages work again. That's been a long time.
Then probably don't bring it up, huh?
Glad. Come on, dude.
Sorry, bud. Sorry. Go ahead.
Just let me take care of this. Okay. We want a demonstration. Yeah, okay. Because this is simple.
Okay.
You think you have some gotcha, but we know you don't, so it doesn't matter. Because we can demonstrate.
I know how.
Well, you're lying about the South Pole. I already know you are because I already know what the GPS results are in the so-called South Pole. You're gonna tell me use the compass next to? I don't have to go there. I know what people that have been there says their GPS does.
Yeah,
their GPS is a core station. It's called differential GPS. It's a fucking tower.
With
you
GPS,
can Google it.
With GPS, with just
look up
GPS
differential
itself,
GPS. Look
you
up
need
differential
gravity.
GPS.
For GPS, you need gravity. Do you know how
dear.
idiotic you guys sound? You guys don't even know what you're talking about.
With GPS, you need. How does a GPS system work?
Because GPS works off of gravity, time.
I like how he said we sound chaotic.
And distance.
Okay, so what?
India.
How
He
is
seems.
you guys?
Two of those
You
are
need
made up.
gravity.
He's just galloping. He's getting off the curve. I know he's doing
You
that.
need gravity.
Off the topic. Yeah.
So
Yeah,
one part. What?
Because
Listen,
the curve is because of gravity.
what are you
He
talking
seems
about?
to be hung up on the fact that he lives by the ocean is unequivocal proof of alleged Earth curvature.
No, listen. Listen.
I live
you
near
guys,
the
you
ocean
need to
as
stay
well,
fucking
okay?
focused, dude. Focus.
I am focused.
Not you. These other guys. How does GPS use gravity?
If you don't know, just
I
by
do
the
know. I know
word?
exactly how GPS works. Exactly.
Oh, do you? Please enlighten me.
Okay, so GPS, it's basically a beacon. It uses a signal. It sends out a signal, and they measure time of flight, and it uses trilateration of the signal, right? The time it takes the signal to reach a receiver. So there's a bunch of different so-called satellites, but there's differential GPS, so you never really know where the signal's
Satellite?
coming from.
There's a satellite?
No, differential GPS. Do you know what that is?
You said satellite.
Supposedly satellite. Supposedly. And I didn't say satellite.
Okay.
But
Okay, go
regardless, it measures time of flight from the
Yeah.
beacon to the
Yeah.
receiver, right?
Yeah.
So if you have 3 or more, you can tell how long it takes from each beacon, how long it takes to reach that location, right? And you basically draw concentric circles, right? The radius of those circles, and they only intersect at one place, and that's where you are. But it's kind of funny that this existed in 1940s. It was called LORAN,
I heard you
hyperbolic
can't
radio
draw a
station.
circle on a globe.
Yeah, it wasn't as perfect. It actually
perfect.
It actually sucked
Yeah,
off.
you're just making shit up, dude.
No, I'm not actually. The
Because you
reason that
used it, right?
gravity the reason that gravity is entered into this is because that it does go to satellites. And between here and the satellites, there's a time differential.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I know.
And it's caused because of gravity. So
Just take-
GPS, actually, can I finish?
Yeah, you don't even know your own
GPS,
story.
can I
That's why I was
oh
going
my
to
God.
interrupt you, because you don't even know your own story. It's called the Sagnac effect. The Sagnac effect. They say that there would be some time delay and the GPS would go up, but you know what? You know, its distance in the gravitational well is canceled out by its inertia, right? So it has a speed. When it's further away, it's going faster. You know that, right? Because of elliptical orbits. In an elliptical orbit, when you're further away, you're going slower, and when you're closer, you're going faster. So when it's going faster, it's lower in the gravitational well. And when it's going slower, it's higher in the gravitational well. So there's a person that designed these systems, right? His name is Ron Hatch. He said the whole Sagnac effect is complete garbage because he invented a so-called filter for these called the Hatch filter. He said it wouldn't work if the whole Sagnac effect thing was true. And there's other problems. The inertial reference frame, what's their original inertial reference frame? It's not the Earth, it's another satellite, yada, yada, yada. But the whole point is, in the so-called South Pole is differential GPS. That's what they use. They're not using a satellite. And you can easily Google this because they have articles about them putting up the base station.
Yeah, but he doesn't care, Indio. He doesn't care about
But
whatever.
I want to get back to the future. We can demonstrate this optical effect of things disappearing from the bottom on known flat surfaces. So if we can replicate something you says is only Earth curve, right? But you can't replicate what we say is not refraction, right? You can't replicate any of this refraction crap. You don't have a physics model that even predicts it. It's called an ad hoc hypothesis.
He jumped.
He jumped?
Wow.
Oh, you're kidding me.
Wow.
Howard.
I was
Not
going to
surprised.
say.
I don't even believe the telescope thing, to be honest. I don't think he did anything.
He didn't, Indio. He just didn't want to even get into that. I was just trying to say to stay focused on that horizon because we didn't even get into explaining to him about the atmospheric deck of opacity and how ships are actually passing out of visual range. He doesn't want to hear it, man.
There's a chance that he just disconnected. My connection was getting unstable and turning red just a minute ago. It might have happened with him also.
Yeah,
This thing that's getting out of visual range, there's actually a name for it. It's been called this since like the 1700s. You can Google this. It's called offing. That's the name for when a ship just like fades away into the distance. It fades into what they call the offing, right? So it's like a point that's like at the horizon where the air is too opaque so that you can't see boats through it. You can't see land, you can't see boats. It's just too far away.
I gotta tell you,
The vanishing line.
Well, sometimes the clarity of the air because of the sea, right? So you got seas and spray and everything else out in the ocean. like the air is just too opaque for the light to pass through it.
Yeah, I really enjoyed hearing that guy start to crack. Actually, I don't know why. I just enjoyed.
I think he was lying in the first place. I don't think he's ever been to the South Pole, to be honest. You can look up articles on the South Pole. They have an article that says, "Yay, we finally have GPS at the South Pole," and they're putting up a tower.
There's no way that he went to the South Pole because the South Pole isn't a real place.
Hey, look at this place where there's ice everywhere. We're just going to say I'm in Antarctica. Yay!
No, it's a barbershop pole, quite honestly.
Oh,
They
that's,
stuck a
yeah, that
barbershop-
stuff.
Because even if you go, okay, is this the South Pole? They go, well, no, it's not the actual South Pole. This is the ceremonial South Pole. And then they have little ceremonies there. They have little chanting.
Ceremonial? Why do you need to do that? What are they doing?
Well, they say because the ice moves, they can't actually find the real South Pole.
Oh. Okay, there's an excuse for everything. Sure.
And they use that excuse for the North Pole. Now I just watched it. I'm going to the North Pole. They take you on a helicopter. You get out of the helicopter. They carry the pole out of the helicopter. They put it in the ground. Everybody dances around it. And then they leave and they go back to base camp.
Yo, so like when they fly around the pole in a helicopter, will my compass point toward the helicopter?
GPS and the compasses don't work there, they said. Well, they point, but that's not really working.
I know compasses don't work in so-called Antarctica because there's plenty of videos on the internet with them just spinning. So, I mean, the title of the video is, do compasses work in Antarctica? The guy just shows his compass. Oh, he also has a GPS. That didn't work either.
Here's the other thing you guys got to think about too, right? Supposedly there are no polar satellites, right? So there's nothing at the direct north or south that they have ever put up.
That's how I know he
because
was
they
lying.
can't. That's why there's no GPS there, right? It's all buoys and towers. That's the thing. Like even their own fucking explanation destroys it.
Hey man,
You would need multiple because GPS requires multiple satellites. You would need multiple circumpolar satellites. Not just one.
GPS
It works
barely
multiple.
works.
Yeah, it works the same.
GPS barely works in remote parts of the United States. So I mean,
Exactly. It works the same as like your triangulation on your cell phone because you don't have a GPS chip. You have a triangulation chip through 3Com or whatever Qualcomm, whatever the fucking era is in the service provider that you have. And basically what this does is it sends out a thing. Hey, who can hear me? I can hear you. I can hear you. I can hear you. Took me this long to hear you. Took me this long to hear you. Took me this long to hear you. So you're within this area. You know, that's basic triangulation. With the more signals and the more beacons you have, the more accurate you can get with the pinpointing of the location. I mean, why is this so difficult for people to understand? They actually think they have a GPS chip on their fucking cell phone.
No, because they believe that they're getting a signal from outer space.
I know.
Look, there's if you go to it's called Science Asylum. That guy has a video on GPS. This guy is a physics PhD. Even he says your cell phone isn't using GPS; it's using location services.
That's that E911 service, isn't it?
It's just there's location services within the cell phone industry that work the way you said. They work off of cell tower trilateration.
Right.
Has
I'm
nothing
saying
to do with a satellite.
When you turn
Like the
location
GPS only
on,
works for emergency services. It doesn't work for anything else.
right. When you turn location on, then it connects to the poles, but that's for apps to have access to. Now there's a back door based on the authentication of your signal, which is how the emergency services can find your location. So there's back doors into everything. I kind of find it strange how some phones have altimeters in them. These are like the old Casio G-Quest or whatever the hell they were, the indestructible military phones. They have like altimeters in them.
How can it have that means it has a pressure gauge in it.
Yeah, but it's sealed from the outside. I was like, how is this even possible? It's like waterproof.
Probably uses
like
gravity.
Go scuba diving with this thing and order a pizza underwater.
Like the other guy. GPS wouldn't work without gravity.
Yeah, that's what
Silly
the fuck.
bullshit.
Dude, I've never heard that one. That's a creative one.
That was a new one to me. You know, it's like, yeah, we have to have gravity. to use.
You know, he
GPS.
was really reaching, guys. He was really taking a chance on that one, the old college try. And you know what? As entertaining as it was, I'm proud of him for taking that leap.
Yeah, that was.
Don't forget that GPS truly means ground positioning system, whether they realize it or not.
Right.
Well, even officially, if you go on the National Geodetic Survey, they said, this is what they say, they are going away from satellite-based GPS to ground towers. The system is called CORS. I can't remember what it's an acronym for, but you can just go on the website and look it up. They're defuncting all the GPS shit. They're going all ground towers. Which they already did anyway. They're hitting a switch. One says pretend, the other one says don't pretend.
Well, see, now they're just admitting it, right? Now they're going to say more and more stuff's going to be with towers instead of satellites.
I'm interested to know, Indio, why are they saying that they're doing that?
Well, they are on their website, but not like publicly. Well, I mean publicly, but not like there's no media campaign for it.
But what I'm saying is, what is the official reason for doing that?
I think accuracy is what they're saying. Because they claim GPS has something like 5 centimeter precision, and this is going to have like 5 millimeter precision. Like, you really need that, right? I really need to know how far New York City is within 5 millimeters, because I would get lost if I didn't know that.
I mean,
hey, Indio.
Hey, let Crypto finish.
Go ahead, Crypto. My bad.
So that's probably for two reasons, because that bloke got two separate global arguments. The first one being that they said that it has to be satellites. I don't know if you've ever heard them say it must be satellites because ground positioning wouldn't work for whatever reason. But also the fact that it's more accurate tells you that the practical usage would mean that they never would have used satellites in the first place. There's just no reason to. If the ground positioning system is more accurate and cheaper, there is literally no reason to have ever even done satellites in the first place.
Exactly. Yeah, because the cost is so much more expensive. I mean, it's ridiculously more expensive.
So if they're saying it's more accurate, then it's like, I mean, that destroys two separate global arguments around GPS.
Yeah, I don't know about where you live, but in America, I'm sure about everybody in this chat, somewhere near them has what's called a differential GPS tower. And your GPS can't connect your regular GPS in your phone, or probably not your phone. You can get a Garmin or a Trimble device, and it'll connect to that. It'll connect to the differential GPS, which is definitely a tower. There's one in Quincy near where I live. I can go take a picture of it right now.
Yeah, in fact, when I fire up the Magellan and it does a search, it has 3 that are real close. And when I find the location on those 3, it's like somewhere right above the cell phone towers. It's like, what? How is that possible?
India, my bad if that came off like I was trying to interrupt you with him trying to jump into satellites and stuff. I was just trying to keep him on that horizon, and he kept on trying to jump.
Yeah, I know. He wanted to get off that because he knew that was like a dead end.
He didn't care. Yeah,
I was trying to keep him on that too. No big deal. Yeah.
I'm leaving with something quickly. Maybe the guys who are newer to this kind of online debating stuff don't realize that people like Indio, myself, Helio, we've been doing this a long time. What you realize is that they will take any excuse at all to make sure that you can't kind of erode their faith in their system. So in their worldview, sorry. So for instance, the idea that there's no curvature on the Earth, he was leaping around. He didn't want to stick to that. Now, the reason that I asked Roger to go into a specific direction is because you get different schools of thought within Globers. Like, some of them need to see the coin or the RC boat to know. Well, I mean, they don't know because they don't know anything, but at least to have it demonstrated to them that you don't need a curved surface for that effect, right? The Black Swan doesn't...
Camera reported ahead.
Oh, shit.
Traveling Matt told me to watch out for those.
Sorry, my GPS cuts me off. Where was I?
GPS cut?
That was a quirky GPS.
That was awesome.
Oh, that was pretty fucking
Your
awesome.
GPS is like a cartoon character? What the hell? No!
Oh shit! What were you saying?
Can I finish my thought, please?
Yeah, but I don't know what that was.
So you've got this. So you got this certain different types of people don't care about the black swan. I know it's a strong argument, but he was saying he didn't care, and so it kind of didn't matter to him to go there. And the problem is that when we were trying to nail him on, say, you can't demonstrate any curvature at all, we're talking about gravity and we're talking about all this other shit. It's like none of that matters. So it really needs to be that there's only one person addressing one thing at one time, because when you got 4, 5, 6 people leaping in, it gives them an out, and then they can talk about everything else, right? And they don't have to talk about the thing that you're talking about, which is destroying their worldview.
Yeah, and
they prefer
Go
to
ahead.
talk
I'm
about
sorry,
concepts. They want to talk about ideas. So when you're just like arguing opinions, they don't want to deal with anything of substance. That's why I wanted to deal directly with his telescope. Oh, you got something of substance? Okay, so do we. This is what we have, right?
And then
so you have a theory based upon which you made your conclusion. So we can show that conclusion is wrong, right? Because you can't demonstrate the theory that you're basing your conclusion on. But we can, right? We can take our observation and what we're basing our conclusion on. We can demonstrate it in reality.
Yeah, and you could tell he was lying right away when he talked about taking his telescope to the ocean. He was lying about that, and then he doubled down on his lie about GPS from the South Pole. So
Of course, but the point I wanted to get across is we're talking about debate tactics here, right? So I'm not necessarily talking about the fact that he was
that
lying.
wasn't a debate, though. That wasn't a debate.
Everyone knows he was lying, right? Everyone knows that. It's obvious. But like, what really matters is getting that across in that format. And the best way of doing that would have been to just let Indio get on with it, or to have one person doing it. Because once you got 3, 4, 5 people, you allow all the excuses. Now they've got 5 different topics, and they can pick the one that they like the most.
Yeah, they can pick who they want to talk to. Yeah.
If you want to nail, 1 second, please. Right. In a debate, if you want to nail them on one thing and then you give them a much weaker point that they're going to nibble on, well, guess what? They're going to go for the weaker point all day long because they don't want to engage with the one that's going to destroy them, right? But the other thing that's really important is that if there's 3, 4, 5 people talking, they've got an excuse. They can go away and go, oh, there was 3, 4, 5 people talking, right? So I left it because I was just getting talked over the whole time. This doesn't help us, guys. So we need to just stick to one person engaging on one topic at one time. That helps us.
I don't think that happened. I think he wanted to go. He went into gravity just to get him off of it, and that was him pretty much saying, "I want out from there." I don't think anybody was interrupting it.
No, 4 or 5 people objectively interrupting it like that's.
No, hold on. To be honest, all of us called him out as a liar, but it was. I mean, that's someone that is familiar with the topic and knows what they're talking about. It's different when you're addressing someone that actually knows what they're talking about. This guy obviously didn't know shit. He was trolling. Come on, man. I mean, give us a little bit of leeway here.
I just didn't hear. I heard the guy just kind of breaking a little bit and went into this gravity thing and then signed off. I didn't really hear anybody. I heard him just do it himself. I mean, I thought it was great on Indigo to where he was going. I don't think
he
it's
started with that. I don't care. Once you start about that base, trying to you got to remember a lot of these guys. They're not really. They're trying to create a narrative, right? So some will try to create flat earthers are pig-headed, or flat earthers are religious nuts, or flat earthers just deny reality, or they just say everything's. They're all trying. A lot of them they try to come in and create some narrative, right? His narrative was like, flat earthers just deny objective reality and what I saw, and I don't care what they say, right? So
that's what I heard.
I was trying to parse through that, okay, we'll accept what you saw. Why are you interpreting it that way? Right?
No, I think he got to him.
Because a vision is a subjective thing, right? Just looking at something doesn't prove anything. It's subjective, right? Otherwise, railroad tracks would converge. Right? When you look at on the railroad tracks,
anecdotal.
if you said, okay, just looking at something that's objective, when I look at a rare pair of railroad tracks from the center, they converge, I'd have to conclude that they're coming together. When we know they don't do that, right? That's why that's not objective, that's subjective. So if you're going to go down the subjective route, you're going to pick apart why you've reached a conclusion that actually means something.
Yeah, I don't know how to get people to stay once you got them scared anyway. Because he wanted you. He said, "Well, you tell me. Like you tell me." He wanted to pick on something. He didn't want to talk anymore. He was done getting picked apart. He was done with it.
When he started laughing, it was already over because he knew that he wasn't taking this seriously, and so it's just like. Everybody should take the piss out of him at the point.
Oh, he was taking it serious. Yeah, he was yeah, it didn't hold water, what you're saying, that's all. But how do you get these people to stay online? I don't know.
No thanks. Can I ask you? No thanks. Can I ask you one off-topic question? No thanks.
Oh yeah, sure. Yep.
So where did you get your PFP from?
My what?
Your profile picture.
I was just I don't know. It was just on the apps. I pick one.
Okay. So it was already loaded in your phone or something.
I guess.
Yeah. Okay. Well, thank you, because we're trying to. I'm trying to. Some trolls have the same profile picture, so we're trying to. I'm trying to allocate where do they get, and this one is familiar, right?
Yeah.
But,
I think it's the Discord default one now. I think
is it Discord default?
Yeah. Might be. I think I had a couple to pick from. I wanted to pick the most blah looking one I could find.
Mm-hmm. No. Sorry for interruption. Go ahead.
No, so I mean, cool. So you picked one of the Discord recommended profile pics.
Yeah, it just popped up. Yeah.
Cool.
Thanks.
I have a question about satellites. What do you guys think about them? NASA is the biggest producer of helium, biggest consumer of helium in the world. What exactly are satellites?
Saraloons.
Satelloons.
Like, do they?
Well,
like,
what they are.
What really are they? Are they just like things that orbit around the Earth, or are they balloons, or what are they?
Well, can a balloon orbit anything?
Not really.
No, but you can keep them up in the sky for quite a while.
There's a lot of things they keep up in the sky, or that are possible to be kept in the sky.
They use big airplanes that grab the balloons while they're still flying, and they reel them up, and then they add stuff to the balloon or whatever. I've seen videos of them doing it. Pretty. If you've been in the military and the Air Force, you probably know about it.
Shit, I'm not in the military Air Force, and I've seen that stuff.
There's a video on my YouTube channel. It's actually Robert Bazzano's video. It's an excerpt from it. Now, I'm not going to just sit here and say, well, satellites are fake. Okay, so all the documentation to prove satellites are fake and they're just balloons, they're in a video on my channel called Satellites Are Balloons, right? So when I say documentation, I mean like one of these things crashed and it was attached to a balloon. You have a guy that worked for the National Reconnaissance Office that used to catch these out of the air, right? They called them satellites. It was called the Corona Project. So they launched these balloons. They were like spy balloons, right? So they had a optics package on it. They float them up. They stay up there for weeks on end. And then when the film was used up, this guy would fly up in his airplane, punch in the code. It would pop the balloon, and the thing would fall out of the air with parachutes, and he'd catch it out of the air.
That makes sense because NASA consumes
so listen, they called them satellites before the like so-called real satellite on a rocket existed. They were calling these balloons satellites.
That probably explains like the flying saucer like conspiracy stuff. Like they're basically like balloons. Anyways, so about satellites, the thing that confused me, the thing that started like making me doubt about the narrative is, so NASA is the biggest like in the consumer of helium in the world, but they don't do anywhere near enough like whatever rocket missions or whatever, since like rocket fuel requires helium, like nowhere near it, and they're the biggest consumer of of helium. So
Okay,
where did this?
listen, I've heard that they launch 10,000 weather balloons every day. This is, I don't think it might have been Robert Bazzano who came out with that too. This dude, Robert Bazzano, he actually went through government documents, right? So there's something called, what is it? It might be Dutch. It's a strange space and balloon launch center. So they got lists and lists of all the balloons they launched. And these balloons are listed the names of so-called satellites, right? So a balloon called Mir. So Mir was supposed to be a Russian space station. So on their official website, they have all this stuff.
That's interesting. Like this whole like they loved showing like videos of like those cringy 0G videos in like satellites with like astronauts, which are obviously like there's so much obvious fakeness about them, but that's the narrative about like satellites.
Yeah, hey,
Yet,
Trucky,
like it's way
Trucky, I
different.
just sent you a link. Tell me if you think this is plausible. You know, with all their
All right.
rocket launches. Tell me if you think that's plausible.
Does anybody remember that CNN thing where someone went up in a Mylar balloon, and it was like a Mylar, silver, and it looked like a UFO, and CNN was like tracking this thing? It was like, I don't know, was it a decade ago, 15 years ago? It was like all over the news, man. They thought somebody was inside of it, some kids or something. This guy was making his own, like,
that was in my hometown at the time. I lived in that town. It was the Balloon Boy. It happened in Fort Collins, Colorado. Yeah.
Yeah, that's another
was
thing
crazy.
that got flushed down the memory hole, right? They don't talk about that no more.
Yeah, they don't.
But they listen, like, because I still want to know like, how they had video of that thing the whole time it was flying.
Because the dad let it go, and he started having his neighbors and stuff film it right away, and then he told the media and the police that his kid was in it. He was a backyard, astrologer and engineer, and it was totally fabricated. He got in huge trouble for that. His kid was hiding in the attic.
It's almost like the 12 Monkeys thing. She didn't believe he was from the future until kept the kid that was supposed to be in a well kept coming on the news, and he said the kid's hiding in the barn.
Yeah.
And that's almost like that. I wonder if they use that as like a no pun intended, a trial balloon. See if people, because when they first did the story, they didn't say anything about the guy. Like when it broke on headline news, and they were almost like hinting that this is like a real UFO on video. I'm wondering if there was like a trial balloon for the Project Blue Book nonsense.
Wow.
Blue Beam, sorry, not Blue Book.
Yeah, I know what you meant. Yeah, even this, I was going to go back to the Satelloon thing. Even the Simpsons knew about it, and I can't remember when this episode was, but I remember it was one of the earlier episodes. And I said, forget it, Bart. It's too bright in the sky. The only thing you can see in the sky right now is the Fox satellite, right? And it's held up by party balloons.
And then there's the Samsung one, right? The Samsung one that crashed. Where did it crash, in Michigan or something?
Yeah, there was another one that crashed in a rural village, and they were able to film it like as it crashed and everything. Like, what the hell?
The thing about the Corona,
there's also the list that you can go to that shows all the Satelloons. Robert Bassano showed it the first time.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. I got the video on my channel. Like part of the important part of the video, like with the list, with the classified report of the one that crashed in South America. What else is on that? Them launching from Antarctica with a big huge rig.
Yeah. Also, you'll find that the names of the balloons are also the same names as some of the satellites. And so that's pretty much a giveaway to me anyway. They have the same names, you know. It's really strange. You see a balloon with a satellite on it. It has the same name as a satellite. I mean, it's pretty obvious what's going on at that point. No, maybe someone could post that list. I don't know where you would find it.
What list?
List of the balloon satellites. They have a list.
Is it off of the 24/7 wiki?
I'm about to do a daily dose of 5 videos that everybody should be familiar with, in my opinion.
Ooh, I'm interested. I could use a version. Sorry,
So-
just real quick. I could use a version 2.0 for my FE starter pack.
Yeah, so it goes from 13.7 mile observations and then laser tests and more observations all the way up to 57 mile P1000 super zoom observation. 57 miles. So
Ooh, I got a black swan roll that I've been working on.
cool.
That's cool.
Yeah, globers, flatties who don't, you know, I mean, these are observations and laser tests are two of the greatest ways to prove to oneself the truth about things. So that's why I keep spamming this list. Because I don't want you to hold on. I don't want you to trust the videos as in like, hey, this is empirical and this video proves everything that we claim. No. I claim that I've seen it measure flat. And these videos, I want to help motivate everyone to go and measure, you know, in these ways or however you can do long distance observations and measurements. Please go out there and do it. You will love what you see. Thanks.
Take pictures.
You know what, Gladflow, but it should be embarrassing for people that understand math. Like, oh, I see what you guys are saying.
Dude, I can't believe we have to keep asking for globers to measure curvature.
Fucking A, man. It's fucking hard.
Yeah.
It's not that hard. Yeah, what's up, Jen?
Okay, so have you looked at my webpage for Black Swan information?
No, please post
I made it. I did.
Okay. Oh, you made a webpage for that?
Yeah, FE starter
there's
pack.
one app.
Oh, starter pack. Yeah, I heard you talking about that.
No, I made 2. The Black Swan one is new, and it's an app. It's a phone app that you can store your any type of media in folders and different ways, and then it also allows you to make what's called a roll, and then that's just a web page. But they make it really. They do the formatting. It's pretty cool.
Are you going to post a link, or are we gonna
She posted it, and then I posted it. Helio, have you heard about this thing called the Livestream voice text?
I'm fucking this. Am I fucking this up?
Mostly, I want you guys to look at the Black Swan, and I'm
cool.
taking criticism. Just give me your opinion on what you think about the Black Swan because it's a rough draft.
Cool.
Yeah. Hi, Jenny. Oh my gosh! Hi. How are you?
Yeah, just saying hello.
But yeah, you guys can
No, I see
definitely
it now.
give me.
I see it now. Yeah, it's good.
It's just kind of a collaboration of everything I've gotten from you guys in here. So if anything you think I should add, please do tell me.
Yeah, cool.
So the FE starter pack, I've gotten like maybe 40 views on it, so that's kind of fun.
Well, what about this? You created this from the host?
It's an app. It's called Buplup.
Buplup, yeah. That's what I was wondering.
Yeah, you can
the
download.
Name's a nightmare.
It is. It really is. I'm not saying it right. I'm pretty sure.
It's very. I haven't even taken a look at it, but it seems. It seems
I'll
like
send
you've
you a
taken
link.
some time. No, I won't use it. But
that's cool. I've been using it for like a couple of years actually, organizing my stuff like memes. If I don't use a meme, I get rid of it.
Anyway, I mean, but this link
I haven't
is
used the
actually, I
meme
mean,
in a couple
you
months.
can watch YouTube videos from it, but for the most part, I'm
Well,
not
it's
going to
that's the
use
thing
it.
about this app. It doesn't. It can be videos, files, links. It can be a Word document. It can be whatever you want on it.
Well,
It's pretty
I think you'd be better off
multimedia.
making a BitChute channel. You can freaking make a BitChute channel. You probably get
I
more
don't know. I
traffic.
almost thought about doing my own TikTok when
No,
I was practicing
TikTok's
my
for
song.
shorts. TikTok's more for shorts,
Yeah, true.
But anyway, I'm just saying this. Yeah, I mean, I appreciate the work you've done on this, but I think BitChute would be a better effort
All right. Well, we
for
can
the
split
same
hairs on
type
that
of
later.
videos.
Holy shit,
Yeah, we can.
Helio! Listen, she did more than you, so you need to just compliment her, and that's it.
I am
Oh,
complimenting
he's
her. God damn it,
okay.
we've been friends for a long time.
Yeah. He's just playing the asshole role, and I don't
I'm
believe
going to
it.
concern troll for women. This is what I'm going to do. Okay.
No,
You're
it's
just
all
going to have to
good.
let me.
I'm just saying. I mean, you could do BitChute, and put all those videos up
Good.
the same way,
Weebly,
Guess you'll have to
Weebly is
teach me because
easy.
and you'll get more traffic. That's all I'm saying.
Weebly
probably.
is
Yeah.
easy to use. So if anything, if you want to make like a permanent park page that isn't dependent on that app, you could possibly import the page from that app directly to like an external web page, so you have a backup with more information plus a blog space if you wish.
Would it be added to the to Indio's wiki page if you wanted to?
Yes, it would just
Because
be
the
a link.
chat is in there. The chat's
Sure, and
on there.
I could share it on my YouTube channel as well. So
Yeah, it would be a
So
but
yeah,
not
the
this
black
one.
swan.
Nobody
The one
goes to this webpage. That's all I'm saying.
I know,
Nobody
but I'm
goes to that
saying, okay,
webpage.
but wait. This is just a rough draft,
All right, cool,
and
cool. I
it's
like
a
it.
resource. It's a resource for when we talk about it. It's for us.
Yeah,
Have
it's
everything
very
on
similar
one spot.
to my on my Helioskeptic page. My playlist. I mean, some of these videos are on my playlist on my YouTube channel, and so yeah, if you want traffic to follow or
Well,
whatever.
the Black Swan one, the reason why I like the Buplup is because, I'm talking about Alberoni and it explains how the radius was derived and, calculated, not measured, that type of thing. So
Sure,
it's
yeah.
like, it's more for when people bring up whatever rebuttal, you have
It's
that
the same
information to
argument we
credit the
were
source.
having with the other guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so
So you have your source
have you
ready to
gotten any
go.
response, from this
Well, like I
link?
said, the FE starter pack, just from being in here and casually posting it, I've gotten 40 views, and I think some people have shared it.
All right, cool.
Jenny, it's called a link back system. What you would have to do is you would have to put a link on your site, like a full on banner click, like a button that will leave a cookie from that it was clicked from your site as a reference, and have Indio do the same thing on his site, to where you would have to create a button click back for yours. And then he would just
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, and this
like
is
a
not
affiliate, right?
discouragement, but encouragement. Whether you want to expose this site to public
Yeah, so it's kind
things
of
or
like a
whatever.
non-mainstream reference guide is how I look at it, what I was trying to do.
Oh, cool.
So it's kind of like back in the day when I used to be a telemarketer. I had this Excel worksheet and I have all these different tabs. One would be for verbiage, one would be a calculator that I customized to put in figures super fast and give to people and other stuff. So yeah, it's really an organizational geek kind of app, I have to say.
Well, we don't have to use every single tool to our advantage. And, anyone that tries to discourage you from doing that is not promotional.
I get what you're saying, though. You have to use a platform that has a lot of traffic. So
Yeah, the traffic is important. It definitely
yes.
is.
Yeah, otherwise your efforts are kind of all for naught.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah, but you don't
maybe.
want to spend hours on something that's not going to bring you traffic.
Yeah. The main goal is to reach as many people as possible.
Amen.
But the good thing about it is you don't have to have the app to view it. So, there's that.
That's cool.
But I should write down, I'm old fashioned still. I should write down everything from at least the Black Swan one. The FE starter pack is pretty basic and simple. You can remember that in 5 minutes or something.
Sure, like all those YouTube videos you posted on there, you can put them
But I
on
spent a
your
lot of
YouTube channel, or you can put them on BitChute. You can download
I
them,
spent
put
a
them
lot
up on BitChute, or
I spent a
I
lot
mean,
of
just
time on the oh sorry. I spent a lot of time on the Black Swan one, and like I said, it's rough draft. But I don't know if but about a BitChute, yeah, I'd be interested in knowing more about that at some point. Sure.
you probably get more traffic on BitChute if you did same type of thing.
Oh, well, I need to get more of a setup. I don't have any kind of setup.
No, all you have to do is just like take the same videos you shared on there. Well, I mean, BitChute,
I
you
don't do
actually have
anything
to
else.
upload the videos. I mean,
I don't, but
are
see,
these
that's the
shared?
thing. I don't
I
do
don't know. I
videos.
don't know
I
how
do them.
Bubble Up works or whatever, but is
Yeah.
that
Well, yeah, you can have a video within the web page.
but you didn't upload those videos to what is it called again? Butt plug.
Yeah.
I'm just fucking with you.
Yeah. All right, just hold your commentary until you listen.
Hilo, you're not
That's what
even
I said.
drinking yet.
No, I am, but it doesn't matter. I'm just,
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It
me-
really doesn't.
I'm just cutting up, man,
Oh my
because that's what
god.
I do. Anyway, but I'm just saying. I mean, if you want traffic to come
There's a good
to,
one too.
if you want traffic to come through any platform you use, you, it's
Well,
very
there's a good thing
difficult to
about it.
go
The
ahead.
link
Yeah.
will the link that's shared, the custom link. When I update it, then it doesn't affect that. I don't know if that's how it normally works with coding and if you do it yourself and all that kind of thing, but I don't know. I
No,
think
but
it's
that's not what I'm saying at all. I mean, we can talk about
oh
it
good.
later. We don't have to do it
Yeah, yeah,
here.
yeah, yeah. No, I'm with you. High five, bro.
I love you,
Driving
sis.
me
High on cocaine.
crazy, don't you better watch
Watch
your
your speed. Trouble
trouble,
ahead. Troubles be.
trouble. And you
No.
know that notion just crossed my mind.
Yeah, see, you know, people don't get it. People don't get it, do they, Jen?
Oh boy, they got two eyes, but they just don't see.
See what I'm saying?
That's why I'm liking this song. The lyrics are just perfect.
Broken
Got
geometry,
to
like MIDI HC said. Broken geometry.
Broken geometry. For sure, for
Shout
sure.
out to MIDI HC. Broken
Woo-hoo.
geometry.
I just pointed
Nice
out.
try.
Now you're ad homing me. Nice try.
No, you at having me. yeah. See, Dave knows what's up too. You know what I'm saying? Over in Kentucky, where it was half the fucking state was destroyed by tornadoes. Dave's still up in the air. It's like, are you hoping to land from your tornado experience on the Wicked Witch of the West?
Oh. What?
He tilted it at just the right angle and counteracted the Coriolis effect.
He might have. I mean, who knows?
So he's just like floating there.
Damn, son.
Hey, but I wanted to bring something up about that other guy with the telescope. Now, when they say telescope, you can't. Okay, I wanted to ask him, but I didn't get to it because he wouldn't shut up. But if he used like an astronomical telescope, you can't really view stuff on the ground with those. Because
Really?
there's something called well, you can, but they have to be in a certain spot. Have you ever used one? like a astronomical telescope?
No, I'm thinking of the big, huge telescopes when you said that.
They have a fixed. Listen, they have a fixed magnification, right? So you change the magnification by changing the eyepiece.
That's why
And
they
have a
put
very
them in a
listen,
certain
they have a
area.
well, yeah, exactly. It's called depth of field. So it's only in focus, say, from 3 miles to 6 miles. But beyond that, it won't be in focus. And before that, it won't be in focus. So I wanted to ask him, like, what kind of telescope he used, blah, 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 because I know he's full of shit. I just know he was. He never observed anything.
Yeah, he was talking
you
about,
know.
I used my telescope to look across the ocean. It's like, why would you do that? I mean, are you looking for ships over the horizon? No, you're not looking for that. I mean, you could tell he wasn't even familiar with anything we were talking about. So it wasn't.
That's why I wanted him to stay on the horizon, because I wanted.
Well, I did too, but that's okay. I mean, he was being a dick the whole time. He was just wasting our time.
He didn't want to go into anything specific. That's the thing. Like, you try to keep him on the horizon, which is admirable, but he didn't want to go into specifics. He wanted to do the feels.
He doesn't know shit about telescopes.
I can't see the bottom of the boat, therefore, yada yada yada. Like, it feels like a curve, so it must be a curve.
Yeah.
I think somebody said it in the live text,
about
but
it. Good.
That guy was definitely full of fear. You could just hear it in his voice, man.
Well, the name fear was in his name. He was afraid of flat Earth.
Might have been a Freudian slip.
Well, some of these guys are so afraid of getting upstaged by a flat earther, they'll just say absurd things. I had a guy in lobby denying that the Wright brothers invented airplanes because he didn't want to get proven wrong.
Sphere has fear in it too.
Speaking of the Wright brothers, I have a close friend that we have personal calls, all the time. And he lives in Houston, and we have calls, like personal calls. I talk to him every once in a while, and he knows I'm doing the flat Earth stuff, and he's like, that cannot be true. And he just talked about one of the questions I asked him was like, so when the Wright brothers were inventing their airplane, were they inventing this airplane to fly over a globe, or over a stationary plane? He didn't really have an answer for that, but that was
well, this guy in the lobby was trying to make the argument was that the airplane wouldn't have been invented unless they knew how aerodynamics work. And the Wright brothers were bicycle mechanics, and mainstream science at the time said airplanes were impossible.
What the fuck? They
invented the airplane by trial and error. They just kept trying and trying and trying until it worked.
Yeah, but that didn't work over a globe in their mind. They were just trying to make an airplane fly over a flat stationary plane, and they had success.
Probably looked at birds, right?
Oh, sure, yeah. Well, I mean, sure.
Yeah, I tried to keep that guy to first was the Black Swan,
Dude,
and he was like, I don't care.
You were kind of sucked into his bullshit. I mean, I'm not saying you were sucked into his bullshit, but it's just like, he was full of shit from the start, bro.
I know.
You gotta,
I'm not doing it for him. I'm doing it for the audience, right?
Yes. Thank you. That was good.
Yeah, I went into. He was denying that still image of the Black Swan, and I was like, okay, I'll give you the video and then watch it, and then that's why I also explained that people come here denying that still shot and then get the video and then waste all their time and energy in first denying that still shot, right? Oh, it's fake,
Yep.
It's crazy.
Then you show them the video that it comes from, and they're all like,
I don't want to watch that. I want to see the thing.
The thing that really upset me was Roger wasn't even able to get onto the math of the subject with them to prove that, being able to see these objects at that distance.
But that wasn't Roger's fault. It was because that dude kept interrupting.
I know that. I'm just saying I was disappointed that he couldn't even, stop his own cognitive dissonance 5 minutes to understand how we come up with this, how we can justify using it. You know what I mean?
Yep.
It's
Yeah,
like one of these things where you kept going, well, I don't care. I'm just going to dismiss it. And it's like, bro.
So,
Roger.
Jenny,
The
Yeah.
level of the cognitive dissonance galvanization.
sorry,
Anyway.
Jenny. Yeah.
Oh, thanks. Okay, so I've been working on this web page, if you will, and
I
it's
saw
kind
it.
of in the rough draft phase. If you have any feedback, can you DM it to me?
Sure.
Oh, what? You got another one?
Mm-mm. No, the one that I posted is rough draft. It's not done. I was spending a lot of time on it, and I just needed to take a break.
Oh, cool. I mean, it's just a new thing. I mean, are a lot of is this a popular thing? I've never heard of this blup blup
This is a
thing.
popular thing. It's my thing. How about that? Is that what?
Well,
Yeah,
it's
Helio
yours. I mean,
websites were
share
invented
it.
like 50 years ago
I-
or something.
Come on, man.
It's my thing, dude. What about
Maybe
it?
40.
Like, what
Maybe
you
40.
talking
This
about,
is
Willis?
Jenny's thing. You guys want to check out
right?
Jenny's blup blup
Then you also have
page?
.php, and then you have the newest one, .apx.
Blue blup. How do you pronounce that?
You
I
don't
don't
pronounce
know,
it,
dude.
Helio.
Bup
You don't.
blup.
Sorry.
Bup blup.
Blib blib.
Yeah. No way. No way I'm ever going to try that name. Not once.
I'll figure it out. I'll get a
just
phonetic
instead of
spelling.
You go
just say
right
pleb,
ahead.
pleb, like pleb, right? Like pueblo, like pleb.
I'll work
No,
on it.
Still not trying it. Nope.
wouldn't that
Nope.
be
Not going
like
anywhere
some
near it.
sort of type of negative Native American thing if we do Pueblo?
So
Like,
yeah, I'll get back to y'all on that. I'm just saying. I gotta head back in a few minutes.
Oh, are you going back to work?
Jen,
Yeah,
hey,
yes.
Okay.
you know I'm gonna give you shit every time. No, maybe this is our thing. But I'll share your share your page.
I will
but
share it as well.
Thanks, everybody.
We all love you, Jen.
Forrest.
Forrest, run, Forrest, run.
Are you stupid or something? Like, are you high
Yes,
right now?
I am stupid. So
Are you
welcome
high
to the
right
club.
I like to answer when someone says, "Are you stupid or something?" I'd like to say, "I'm stupid and something."
Okay,
There you
Helio
go.
is such a okay. When it comes to
Yes.
weed, you could get Helio high just by blowing your secondhand smoke in his face.
Yeah, I'm a weak. I'm weak on
Yep.
that shit. It's like
Tolerance, yeah.
I can
Okay,
like
you
a
get
half
high
a
to
hit
stop
and
the
I'm fucking
terpenes.
stoned as fuck.
You get high to stop the terpenes.
I used to smoke a lot of weed, but but when I do smoke weed, I'm just like I'm
Like
somewhere
activate shit
else.
for you.
Yeah, it's like activate. It's like what is that fucking?
Well, I will tell you this: if you did a bunch of acid, or at least even a couple times, that stuff
I
stays in
did
your
over
spinal
100
fluid your whole
hits of
life.
acid. I did over 100 hits of acid.
Yeah.
So
Yep, the weed is gonna excite that. Even if you can, bro, just talking about it might even give you a little bit of a.
Bro,
and you won't notice it.
I don't even smoke anymore. It's just like as soon as I take one hit, I'm already there. I don't even
the
fucking
spinal fluid, theory or whatever is completely BS, brother.
No, I want to believe it, so I'm going to believe it. See, I'm a glober. I'm your classic glober. And I've taken pseudoscience and I've made it part of my repertoire.
Hey, brother, all right.
It's like I know a lot of you guys smoke weed, but I don't. But if I take
what's weed?
one
What's
fucking
that
hit,
stuff? That doesn't sound good.
THC.
Uh-oh, do you guys eat drugs? That's not right.
THC. No, it's not drug. THC is not a drug.
Hey, Helio, we'll just get you a little baby hitter. You'll be good.
Sounds like drugs to me. Street drugs.
I'm jealous that it don't take you much.
Sounds like it'll ruin your life, Helio. You stay away from that stuff.
No, it won't ruin my life. It puts me where. Sometimes it puts me where I want to be, and sometimes it puts
what
me
about
where
this
I
though?
don't
It
want
could
to
be
be.
What if you consumed it like you would incense, like not directly? Like I'm serious. Like if somebody blowed
You'd
it
have
in your face.
basically the same effect. You got a
No,
hot
the
box
blow
room,
in
it's
the
the same shit.
wouldn't really necessarily hit me, but like a hit of a dab puts me somewhere.
No.
Well,
Don't
yeah.
want to be,
Shit,
bro.
That's
Sherlock. A
too
dab
It's
is
much.
too
fucking
hardcore.
intense, man.
Oh.
A fucking small dose of
Helio and I did
fucking
not
wax
grow
is
up
like
hitting
a
them
joint,
dabs.
bro.
Wait, what?
A
Wait,
a small dab hit is equivalent to a joint.
dude. Yeah, I don't play
Yeah,
like that.
smoking a
No.
whole fucking joint.
I
Yeah,
don't
but
like.
it's just
Like
like
Okay, this
he's
out
is
of a
like,
whole
hey,
ounce.
take this, and I'm
Just think
like,
about it.
dude.
and I cough for
Just think
like
about it.
15 minutes, and
I
I'm
know.
like,
I don't feel
holy
Out of a
Okay,
whole
I
fucking
don't.
ounce.
here.
Out of a whole
Smoking is
ounce,
supposed
that's
You
to
know the
be
30
problem with the
fun.
dab?
Smoking is supposed to be fun.
It's
And if
made with
you're
No, the
chemicals
problem
coughing
that
with
to the
that.
fuck with
point
you.
where you feel like you're gonna die, that's
It's made
not
with
fun.
chemicals.
No, it's not.
Yeah, I know.
But
Some of
sometimes
it,
it can be quite terrifying.
Do you
some of
want
it
to know
can.
the problem with the dab?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just telling
Comprehension
you,
of
a lot of
how.
people, a lot of people
I
can
asked you
take
too,
like
Helio. I asked you
pain.
too, Helio. That was a
I
yes
want
or
to hear what
no. I
Elijah
don't
has
know
to
if you heard me.
Helio, shut the fuck up.
Hot
Thank
topic.
that.
We got a hot
That's
topic here, you guys.
my bad.
Go ahead,
Go ahead.
Elijah.
The problem is the comprehension of how you get high. So if you think about psychedelics, which probably confuses people who haven't taken that, so it's probably more
Right?
confusing. But the point of about it is psychedelics is something that you can't get high off of. Like you take a mushroom, you get high, and then 4 hours later you come down and you take it again. Why? Because the inhibitors are burnt out. Um, it needs time to refresh. And so you only get high that time. Whatever dosage you got high at is the dosage you get high at. Now with
Yeah,
weed, I find it's kind of similar. So if you take a high dose immediately, which is why we get high off of roaches, right? Because we're like, damn, this is all there is. So you end up taking 4 or 5 tokes real quick. You get real fucked up. But when you have a spliff there and there's a few people, you might take 2 hits and then you spread that out. Well, it's taking away from, well, I won't say it's taken away from the high, but the point is the quicker and the more potent the dosage is on the offset, the higher you're going to be. And if you spread it out, the more mellow you're going to be. So if you take a dab and it's like smoking a joint in 60 seconds, you're going to be high as fuck because you're doing the THC value in a short time.
hey, Elijah, I'm going to tell you, I'm already high when I'm sober. So that's why I choose not to do that anymore.
Well, something I've noticed is as much weed as I've smoked in my lifetime, especially looking back in retrospect, I've never seen alleged earth curvature, man.
That's a good point.
Dude, I've never been high enough to see the curve.
I've never been high enough to see the curve. But that in truth, that is true. I mean, it's like I stopped ingesting THC because I'm already there. I don't need it. To I would say understand spirituality, but I'm not going to get into that argument.
Hey, listen, there's a Black Swan TV show on Netflix, and it's this. Check the voice text right about now. And
no, but I think Elijah was exactly right.
He's right. He's right. That was a good study. He's already performed on the subject, and I hope people learn something because he was dead on, 100%. You can do life studies that are way better than some kind of lab bullshit.
Without actually, physically doing it,
No, that's not how it works. You have to physically experience something at least once to talk about it.
Well, sort of.
Kind of ironic that Black Swan image, at the same time, kind of looks like a phoenix.
Hang on. That had my lead singer's name on the screenshot because I bought this computer from him and I didn't want to dox him.
You're talking about a phoenix, or you're talking about a flame, right?
even though he's fine.
Flames always rise.
They always rise. Never seen a flame pick to go downwards. You got to make it do that. It doesn't choose that.
Yeah, without force, flames always rise.
Did you know
Like
flames are
Phoenix,
plasma?
like Phoenix from ashes. Yes.
Looking back at magic mushrooms, how I used to say that, oh yeah, man, they probably come from freaking space, man.
Super
Hi, you
duper.
want to talk
Yeah,
about
so
the magic mushroom? I have a video I share every time around this season. Go ahead, Leflo.
I was just saying the correlation. There's another movie that just came out on Netflix called Red Notice, and so here in this new Black Swan show on Netflix, they have a Red Notice. So this is a little bit of what the baby truthers would call predictive programming, and then they would spend months on this piece of quote unquote information alone. I did think it was interesting that at the very least the Black Swan is being talked about now. Kind of out of nowhere. I don't know why they started to talk about it, right? But there it is. So we get a hit piece about flat Earth, and then we get this, which I don't think we're getting this, but you see what I mean? So, I mean, it's just funny. It's just funny. Can't call it I don't even think I can call it a correlation, but it's funny.
Understanding is through the inject.
If it was funny, this wouldn't be as important as it is.
What are you gonna do? Laugh or cry, Helio? You pick.
I'm gonna freaking.
Are you gonna cry so hard you start laughing? You ever done that? I'm sure everyone here's done
Well, fuck yeah, I do it almost
so
every
fun.
day. You fucking A.
You're crying real hard, and then you start to laugh at the fact that you're crying so hard. So fucking funny. Crying in front of a mirror is tough to do. I can only do it. I can't even do it for very long. I just look at myself and I'm going, "Quit being a pussy. What the hell are you doing?"
All I can say is,
does it happen to you every day, Glaflo?
Every day, I have to start my day that way. I can only look in the mirror for 12 seconds. It's my record.
I have to stand up and watch the sun rise, and I have to live through this day and experience life.
I do.
This way.
I cry for a half hour straight at the sun every morning.
Cool. Yeah, all right.
All I'm saying is, don't look into a mirror while on LSD.
Oh, yeah, never. Oh.
LSD is. I mean,
that's one way to ruin a trip.
You know what? Last time I took LSD, I was like, "Oh shit, I remember you." Because I used to take a lot of shit.
Pores in your face. That's how awful it is.
But it's not awful. It was just like.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. Why do you say it's awful?
Ugly? I'm ugly in real life. Because, when you take the LSD, everything's amplified.
All of us. But, I mean, it just
exposes
you to yourself, right?
Ghastly looking people.
So anyway, but anyway, I mean, I was like sitting in the corner of my freaking living room for freaking like 4 hours going, you know what's really funny is like
you could say for 8 to 9 hours on that kind of deal.
But anyway, but you know what's really funny about the last and the never end. I'm never gonna take acid again because I took it like way too many times in my 20s. But there was this one night a friend of mine brought me home. From a club we were at or whatever, and he's like, "Hey, you want to take some acid? We're gonna be tripping." And it's like, "All right, I'll take it." Yeah, fucking give me a free hit acid.
With saying he is
first time. Obviously, I'm just telling you, this was like fucking, like 7 years ago. Anyway, so and I hadn't taken acid in a very long time. So when it started to hit me, I was like, "Oh fuck."
I like to say
this is my old friend. Anyway.
Did you forget how long it lasted? You're like, that's 2 a.m. Fuck it. We'll take a little acid. Go to work tomorrow.
Dude, I took it so many times. I know how long that fucking shit lasted.
Dude, imagine doing the carpentry, the cabinet making.
Well, anyway, so I was at home in my apartment by myself. No, I took it. I was sitting at home.
You ever gone to work all fucked up on drugs, Helio? Just, you can say so.
Well,
we don't know your last name.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I have lots of times.
Yeah, me too. I mean, what do you think? All through my 20s, I was fucking high the whole time.
Okay,
all right.
Doing acid is the equivalent of playing Russian roulette with your mind. I've had trips where
I didn't go to work on acid. I did the acid stuff on the weekends. I didn't go to work on acid. I mean, you can't do what I do on acid. You can't do that shit.
So I've had trips where I've completely, laughed so hard my ribs hurt the next day, and then the worst trip I've ever had, I walked, 25 miles.
Yeah, you can get some shit done. I'll tell you that.
I'm just saying. I mean,
you can get some shit done if you channel that into a hobby. Whoa, boy! Anyway,
well, when I was doing the party stuff, I mean, hey, my job was to fucking work on a table saw all day. I mean, would you want to work on a table saw while you're tripping? No.
Nope, I want my fingers.
Right before I clocked in, I took a huge rip of DMT. That was a fucked day.
Yeah, that sounds like a bad idea.
I thought it was bad.
I'm fucking.
I didn't know till I blew it out, and I'm like, oh no.
Hey, if anybody here wants the best person to work on a table saw, I'm that nigga.
Hey, Helio, I got a couple table saws. If you want them, come get them, man.
I don't want them. I want you to pay me money to cut you something that you're scared to cut on, because I can do table stuff.
We got a radial arm saw too, an old one. Couple routers.
Ooh, a radial arm saw is really good. Yeah, I mean, you're gonna cut large.
We have a planer and an edger. I don't know what you would call them. It's like a old planer type heavy fucking cast
it's
iron.
like a planer, but you just rub.
Joiner.
You run it along.
There's a joiner.
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 I know all the instruments. Yes.
Yeah. Well, these are like old.
I've been a word worker for 30 years.
Please come and get them, because they're just sitting here.
Really?
What they're worth. Yeah, just come and get them, dude.
Where the fuck are you?
Arizona. It's beautiful this time of year.
Long way. Who the fuck are you?
Yeah, that's the thing. I can't. I'm Joshua. I can't ship it because it's so heavy. It would cost me a lot of money to ship it. So.
This is getting me thinking here.
And I'm like 3 hours from Las Vegas, so you can always say you're going to Vegas.
Going to Vegas to pick up planers and the radial arm saw. No, I mean, I don't really even have the property to put this shit. Holy shit.
Oh. Well, I'm just saying, if you're traveling down the 40, you'll like pretty much be like an hour right outside.
I've been through Arizona. Yeah, I used to live in Vegas.
We got a barn here in Wisconsin that would gladly take that stuff, but obviously shipping would be ridiculous.
We're like, we're just like, who's gonna get it first? And God Rockins, probably, if he's listening, I saw him hot micing again. It was like, who's gonna grab that shit first?
Especially that radio arms are really expensive, man.
Yeah, they are. We have this magic corner down here in this neighborhood where I live, and it's like every time during the winter time, if I drive by this corner on like Mondays, I'll see like a power tool sitting out there. So I'll be gone all day and come back, and I'll still see the power tool sitting there. So then I'll drive home, get in the truck, go over there, and pick up that power tool and take it home.
Yeah, if it's a shaper, can be very valuable as far as woodworking goes. With the right bits. But the bits are very expensive. So the shaper itself is expensive. I mean, it could cost $1,000, $2,000, but the bits are about the same price, and you have to know how to use them. So anyway,
Yeah, I'm not a beaver. I don't chew on wood. I don't know what to do with it. So I'd probably chowder it all up. Trying to run it through there and get it all fucked up. I'd have to run like 5 pieces of lumber through there and be broke by the end of it just to get it right.
well, if you
Did
don't
you say
have
you don't
new
work with
bits,
a
they
beaver?
have to be sharp. I mean, if you're gonna
but I
make
don't know what I'm
anything
doing.
out of it, yeah, okay. Anyway,
Yeah, you're right, Helio. My gears were grinding.
And actually, God Rockin's a lot closer to me than you guys are.
yeah, he's in Utah.
Yeah, if he's up there by what is it, it's not St. James. God damn it.
Helio, can you make me a spherical table?
Spherical tape. I don't think I can. I can pretend that a spherical table exists, but that's pretty much what most globies think is happening to them.
You don't even, man. You don't even know orbital mechanics, man. You just need some nails and a light source, and you can make a spherical table, no problem. And a tape measure.
Oh, well,
Dr. Zach did it. Don't remember? Remember Dr. Zach? He made that spherical table. Here, I'll show you. He proved it's spherical.
Show me that spherical table.
Hey, Helio.
It'd be like looking for the curved horizon. What was that?
You've heard of mesquite?
Mesquite? Isn't that a tree or a sort
It's
of
a hardwood.
Yeah, it's a hardwood. Yeah.
It's a gambling town on the border of Utah and Nevada.
Well, it makes your
There's a
food
lot of that
taste
down
good
here.
when you smoke it with mesquite wood.
Yeah, that's pretty good too. A lot of people like hickory. Then for me, hickory just tastes like smoked fish for some reason.
Pecan. Have you ever smoked with pecan?
No.
Pecan wood is freaking really good. Yeah. You should smoke with pecan. It's really good. Or apple wood is good. Good.
Yeah, I
smoke.
use an apple and mesquite mix on my pellets.
Awesome.
But this wood is like really good for making like coffee tables, like one of a kind bars type of thing, because the trunk is fairly straight, but then it'll turn, so you could like plane it and like leave the live face on it to where it's like a bitchin' bar.
Well, I'll tell you. I mean, with you talking about hickory, like wood for
No,
construction.
Mesquite wood.
wood. Yeah, well, hickory's pretty good. It's
Not
marbled and
necessarily for
everything too.
construction. I know it doesn't veneer very well, but after it's seasoned and it's slabbed,
No,
that
the reason
tastes good.
hickory doesn't veneer very well because they're small and it's truncation as far as the trunks goes. They can't can't make
I'm
veneer
not
out
talking
of
about
hickory.
hickory. I'm talking about mesquite.
I've never seen.
There's no mesquite veneer.
Yeah,
doesn't veneer at all.
you're not going to see any hickory veneer either.
Well, yeah, I can imagine.
But anyway,
it's one of these. It's one of these woods that's red, and then there's another species of mesquite down here that's an ironwood, and it's banded, and it's very beautiful. But don't plan on making any floats or boats out of it.
No, of course not. I mean, you can't make logs out of mesquite.
Huh? Well, no, I was talking like ironwood. It sinks. It does not float. It's not buoyant. It's heavier than water.
All right, so
Thing too, but they still make ships out of it, don't they?
Yeah, steel.
No,
Steel.
they usually make.
Well, that's more to do with displacement, not.
All about displacement. Yep.
Yeah.
They usually use black workers.
Yeah, see, God Rockin' knows what's up.
Yep.
You can. I mean, shit. Steel falls to the shore, to the bottom of the ocean if it's not displaced. You know, and formed into a fashion. Anyway.
Yeah, well, you can attempt to make an air cavity inside of it, but I'm pretty sure it'll still sink.
No.
Not if you make a hole out of it, a boat hole. It will displace the water and it will float. No matter how heavy it is.
What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, I mean, any kind of. Or do you think you can? It's like any type of wood. I'm just like, I made this out of wood and I put an air pocket and I floated it on the ocean. It's like, oh, except for this type of wood, it's going to sink, even though I, just built it this way and then it's going to sink.
Something else
Despite
too. You're going to
despite the weight of this. That's retarded, man. Come on, bro.
You're also going to dull your chainsaw after you cut the fucking thing down. Just one cut. You're gonna have to touch up your chainsaw chain. There's a lot of grit in it.
I'm gonna check that one out, Indio. Thanks, bro. Hey, by the way, Indio, did you get my email? This physics teacher wants to talk to you. We'll work that out. No hurry. And it'll be an event.
I wanted to ask you about that.
Yeah, it'll be an event later. I just messaged you about it. I don't think there's a.
I'll do Google Hangouts. I don't know why the guys hang up on Hangouts, but whatever.
Well, that's why I want to make sure that I think Discord would be better, just like a private call, me, you, and him, and then he can share his information. Or if it's just vocal, we can.
Maybe
I'm
he
not
wants
sure.
to do screen sharing or something. Maybe that's his thing.
I'm not sure because he hasn't really said anything about that. So we'll get back with him and see if that's a thing that he wants to do. But as far as I can tell, what he wants to do is just play a conversation with a flat earther for his class, and his
class will never hear it. I'm telling you right now. It's going to look so bad for him that he'll never play it.
Well, it's worth a shot, See if he actually makes it happen. And that's why I said I want to be there just to monitor it and record it and post it on, for posterity on our stream. And
I definitely want an
I don't
unedited
give a shit
version
what he does with it.
Yeah, well, I want an unedited version because I trust those dudes.
Well, I don't either. I found him through the YouTube chat, and he's like, "Oh yeah," and then it took him a few days to get back with me, about this. And it's like, "Hey, I don't necessarily know if India wants to use Hangouts," and it's like, what? Discord's just as easy to use.
I really
as
don't,
Hangouts.
but I will.
Yeah, I know you don't. And that's why I was saying, it'd just be easier for all of us to just, like the three of us, come together. We'll record the conversation between you and Indio, and then, whatever's after that, that's so you can present it to your class, but I'm definitely going to record it and I'll put it up on my YouTube channel, and all your students can listen to it over and over again. But I would love to hear his students' response after the fact. That would be awesome, wouldn't it?
Well, here's the thing: is that he's a physics teacher, so just that sheer fact, he thinks that physics proves the globe.
Proves the globe.
The physics, the so-called science of physics. He thinks that proves a globe, and I don't know what the physics of a shape is, so I don't really know.
I know. How many times have we already been over this for several hours now? We've already done this with several people.
We already I'll
tonight.
tell you how it's going to go. He's going to start off trying to demonstrate gravity. And then I'm going to pull that rug right out from under him. And then he's going to have nowhere to go after that. He's not going to know what to do. Why do you think they all come in here trying to, the first thing, what about gravity? Is gravity fake? That whole thing. because they
There's
have
a
no
good chance
measurements.
he's actually even listening right now.
Because they have no measurements, and all they could say is, "Oh, Earth's a ball because gravity pulls everything to the center."
Yep.
And first, that's not even true in the first place.
Nope.
The thing is, it's not even true in the first place. Because I'll tell you why it ain't true. Because they've
There's only
run simulations using inverse square law, right? Using Newtonian gravity, and when they run the simulation, it doesn't form a sphere. It's just something they say in school that they just tell people, and everybody just repeats it over. You know, the endless line of parrots.
It's up and down. It's up and down.
Well, no, it's not.
Not even up and
Physics
down.
model. Newtonian physics does not even predict that would happen from a bunch of particles.
It's just
They
resistance.
just say.
All it would be, but yeah, it doesn't do what they say.
I have a paper where I have a published paper where they ran this in simulation and it ended up forming like a freaking oblong egg thing.
Makes sense.
And listen, they had to cheat just to get it to do that. So what they ended up doing is they couldn't get it to stick together at all. Everything just kept bouncing off each other. So they added another variable, what they call the stickiness factor. So basically like a glue. So when it hits, it partially slows it down because it's like when one particle hits another particle, it kind of like sticks to it a little bit, like a reverse. But what they did, it's like a reverse spring. So that's pretty much what they did. So like a spring that doesn't push apart, but a spring that like pulls together. So they used that. They added that as a variable because they couldn't get the particles to stick together at all.
All right. So if this were possible, maybe it would look like this.
So I'll just post it.
I get you. I'm just saying, this is, I see what you're saying. This is the road it's going to go down, if you talk to this guy. And at the end of the day, you're probably right. You're going to roast his ass, and he's not going to put this in front of his physics class.
Well, what other physics have anything to do with the Earth being a ball?
That's another thing. So let's present it. If we're going to have this conversation, yeah, sure. I mean, are we going to have a conversation about physics or flat Earth? I mean,
he's going to try and have a conversation about physics for about 5 minutes.
He was talking to a flat earther about physics, right? And so this is where it kind of makes a distinction. How physics work on a flat Earth, and
we can do that too. It doesn't matter because
I know it doesn't matter, but he doesn't, and his students don't.
If he loses the theory of formation, right, that Earth would form because of gravity. What has he got left? Right, he doesn't have any measurements of curvature, so where is he? Right, we have measurements of flatness.
I'm just really interested to hear how it turns out. I just want you.
You think he's going to play that in front of his students? Like he's never going to hear it.
Well, I mean, they don't even have that. That's not part of their curriculum. I don't think that's even part of their curriculum. They'll be very confused if you were actually to talk to him and he played that before his class. But I mean, it's worth a shot if he's actually willing to talk to you. So we'll work it out and see if it actually.
Well, I'm guessing at his motivation. His motivation is going to try and like reinforce the idea that physics is truth by proving some flat earthers wrong and demonstrating the physics to indicate the world is a ball. Blah blah blah. And then when that doesn't happen, I don't where's he going to go from there? There's nowhere to go.
He has nowhere to go.
He's going to have to actually produce
he has to stand up his curriculum, right? and the students will be like fucking wide-eyed, going, "How did this?"
Where's he going to go to Eratosthenes?
How did this flat earther just roast your ass?
He's going to go to Alberuni or Eratosthenes.
Yeah, Eratosthenes, Alberuni's, whatever. Yeah.
Ships over the horizon. Like there's only a few cards they can play.
Hey, but it's rare that we get someone that wants to have a one-on-one conversation. So let's see if we can actually make it happen. Then we'll give a talk about it afterwards if it happens.
I should make him sign a contract that he's going to play it for the students no matter how it turns out.
Well, you can't do that, but
force him to do it.
You can't force. We're gonna go. Fuck. We're gonna go to what do they call him? Where you go to the bank and it's like shit. Now I can't remember the name of it. Especially a promissory. No, I can't even remember the name of. But anyway, yeah, he contacted me, and I said, no, I'm not the best person for this, but I know who can be, available for this. So anyway,
he's going to research our beliefs like on the Flat Earth Society website.
Well, he obviously has been listening. I mean, I found him in the YouTube chat. He's obviously been listening to the channel. So
listening, but has he really been listening?
We'll
you know
see,
what I mean? We have people that listen that come in here and still think we think the Earth's a distant space or something.
Like Homeboy.
They don't actually really listen.
Like Homeboy earlier thought he was going to be like, oh, well, I mean, for the most part, people that they're predisposed to the globe. Just like I was, I thought flat Earth was the dumbest thing. All of us did. It's like, doesn't matter what you say, flat Earth is the dumbest thing. Even if the flat earthers are starting to make sense, then you can get more disruptive and more like you could just be an asshole because all the flat earthers are dumb. There's no reason to consider this. So you can act any way you want. And it's like, no, you can't, bro. Why don't you answer our fucking questions?
A lot of time, I just ask them questions, not to gotcha, but just to lead, so they can lead themselves with their own answers to where I want them to go.
That's my method too. Ask them leading questions. Oh, really? So, how did you find this server? I mean, do you think that? Well, I mean, and to be honest, we were all in the same position. So, you can familiarize yourself with them. You can actually go and say, hey, man, I used to be where you were. I used to think flat Earth was the dumbest fucking thing I ever heard. How did you come across this information? Why do you think that you can come in here and say we're dumb when we know exactly the same thing that you know now? Are you curious about how we've come across this information? Why do you think that you're going to say something to me that I haven't already heard? I mean, what the hell's? I mean, you must be some sort of like extra anomaly that hasn't heard both sides of the argument. This is weird for you.
You know that most people watch sports because of gambling. They don't even like the sport; they just gamble. We should open like a sports book for flat Earth versus globe Earth. Like, I want to take bets on like how long it takes for the dude to use a logical fallacy. And we could take like bets on like which logical fallacy it'll be. Will it be a straw man? Will it be appeal to authority? Like, how long? Appeal to probability? Appeal to common sense? Like, I'm serious. We should take bets, man. We should open a sports book, man. Start taking odds.
Maybe.
Well, we'll expose the gambling addicts to the debate. So.
Well, I mean, the audacity of them to come in and say, "Hey, you flat earthers are dumb," as if we weren't globers before. It's weird to me.
We took the same evidence and reached a different conclusion.
Yeah.
Because we looked at how they reached their conclusion, and it's wanting.
It is. It's very wanting.
No matter. Just hook it up, man. I just need a notice so I can like plan my time accordingly. So I can be in
Yeah,
like
cool.
in a noiseless environment.
When he emailed me, he said there's no timeline. We'll fix it later. And I think we're getting up to the holidays. I'm thinking maybe probably in January, but it'll probably happen. It's not a big timeline on that. I'll stay in contact with him because I know how it gets around holidays, especially with this freaking craziness going on. It may not happen before the end of the year, but I'll keep you up to date with that. But I definitely want to be there and record it. I won't interrupt or anything. I want to hear him talk to you to record the conversation that he's going to play to his students. That would be very, very interesting. And he already agreed to that. And if he says, no, I don't want to do that, after he's already agreed to it, then just fuck off.
I'm gonna try and give him the rage quit.
I mean, he has nothing, just like we described it.
Well, that's what I mean. I'm gonna try and give him the rage quit.
But you're gentle about it too. I mean, it's kind of the way I'm just like, all right, so how did you how did you come across this information? What is this? What are you looking at here? But I'm not even, this is, both of us will be going in naked to conference. I don't even know what he wants to ask first, so
it don't matter.
It doesn't. He's like,
People come in here, we have no idea what they're going to say.
Well, he messaged me and said it could be a debate format, and we could have, and that's, and I messaged him back and said, no, I'd rather be in an interview, and you want to talk to Indio, boom, 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 boom. Are you curious about Flat Earth? Boom. If you want to hear a Flat Earther talk to your students, and you want to interview him and play it before your student, the interview format is way better. So you're hosting this, boom. Start asking your questions. India will answer them, boom, boom. We'll record it, 30, 45 minutes, boom, all that. I mean, it's way easier that way than the debate format, And I know you can freaking roll on that. It's all good. We'll see if it happens or not. So you're going to debate somebody naked, Helio? No, I was talking about some guy that contacted me.
It ain't ladies' night, man.
I thought you said you're going to debate somebody naked. You're going to it naked. No, I was just. Damn it, Dave! You've been listening for a while. Man. What the hell? He's trying to make fun of me. Are you making fun? Are you trying to make fun of me, Dave? Yes, I am. All right. Well, I'm good at taking a piss on me. Take a piss on me. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Have you checked for spinning oblate paroid dwellers lately? Bladers. Get your ass in here, the oblaters.
I thought it was Parers.
Hey, you remember chucking the trucky earlier? I sent it that stuffing.space link. I don't know if you guys took a look at it. It was just like, we're talking about satellites trucky. It's like, it doesn't make sense. I'd love a further deciphering of that stuff. It's like, the decipher is, well, actually, I'll tell you, the cipher is they don't throw satellites into space and nothing orbits anything around Earth. That's the cipher. There's no such thing as satellites orbiting around Earth due to gravity. That's the answer, Truckee. And if you think your cell phone is connecting to a satellite, you're seriously deluded. And we've already covered that, what, 3 hours ago? Didn't we cover that?
Yeah, it wasn't 3 hours ago. It was like 40
2
minutes.
hours. Yeah, 40 minutes. Oh, we cover it 24 hours a day. I mean, like, there ain't no such thing as satellites. I mean, I sent, who was it? Stucky. Who was it? Truckee. No, Stucky. Stucky's is, isn't that a truck stop that you can visit when you're traveling across the United States? Overland. It's called Stucky's. It's a truck stop. Now, Truckee, I sent him the stuff in dot space and showed him the ridiculousness of these satellites and how they might have been. Well, I mean, really, it's like the aftermath of their space junk and showing you their orbits and the names of all the satellites and all that kind of stuff. He's like, it doesn't make sense. Well, no shit. It doesn't make sense to me either because it's impossible. So, Truckee, welcome to the club. It doesn't make sense. They can't throw satellites into.
Doesn't make sense.
They can't throw fucking satellites with rockets into certain orbits, and different orbits around the Earth. It's freaking impossible. So get over it.
Doesn't make sense. It's just a variation of nuh-uh.
Yeah. They have pretty pictures and CGI stuff about space, but none of what they're saying about these satellites. Well, there are a portion of versions of what satellite they might be reaching is sort of true, but it has nothing to do with them throwing satellites around the Earth in orbits. That's I mean, get over that shit because it's not true. Nobody can do that.
Helio, how did I used to listen to Howard Stern on satellite radio? Huh?
I would recommend that you don't listen to Howard Stern anymore, even though he's funny. He has a lot of really cool stuff. But as far as satellite radio goes, I mean, did you listen to Joe Rogan on satellite radio too?
Yeah, it said satellite right there on the front of it, so it's got to be real. So.
Damn it. I must be wrong about this then. And so you were capturing in your car. In your car, you had a receiver that was connecting to a satellite in space, and that's where you were hearing Howard Stern from.
Obviously, duh.
Yeah, because it's called satellite radio. Oh, I must have missed that. Was it XM or Sirius? Sirius is the dog. Sirius is the dog.
Yeah.
Oh, but Sirius actually ended up buying XM, so it's all the dog.
Is Howard Stern still alive?
He's very much alive and still doing podcasts, but
okay, I just wondered.
Are you still listening to him through Sirius XM?
No, I'm no longer a member of his audience.
Either way, I mean, a lot of people are going to figure this out eventually. I mean, I don't necessarily need to sit here all night and take the piss out of satellites. Whatever.
Remember the
It's-
Dave Matthews song called Satellite? And that was actually about the moon, but people don't know that. They think it's about a satellite. But anyway.
It's not the only one. Not the only one. Hey, Dave, man. I appreciate you being here. You've been through some stuff lately, and I just want to say you're hardcore old school. I mean, without saying directly everything.
I know what you're talking about, Helio. I appreciate it, man.
Yeah, I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you being here, and I know you're going through some stuff. Man. Thank you,
Life
brother.
happens. Life happens in the background.
It do. It definitely does.
I appreciate you saying that, though.
Yeah. You've been.
So when they so-called launched Sputnik into space, the New York Times reported it as Soviets launch artificial moon.
Artificial. They launched the artificial moon.
Sputnik was an artificial moon.
It literally says that in the article. Artificial moon.
It was the headline.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I think it was the New York Times. It was either the New York Times or Washington Post. One of those two.
What about the name Sputnik? Does it mean anything? Probably not. Just a weird name.
Hey, Dave, you're in Kentucky, right?
Yes, sir.
Hey, did y'all have a lot of storms in your area? Okay.
Thanks for asking. Luckily, in my area, just had some high winds and some down tree limbs. I lost power for like a couple hours during the middle of the night. Hard as hell was out there doing Mayfield and Paducah. There's like hundreds of people missing. It's not good.
Holy shit! Yeah, I saw that big old line of cloud up on the radar.
Evidently, there was some kind of multiple tornadoes that touched down and stayed on the ground for several minutes, like cut like a 200-mile swath across several areas out there. It's pretty brutal.
Yeah, that's right. We had like 40, 50, 60-mile-an-hour winds yesterday. There was a bunch of fires out in the pastures around where we're at.
Yeah, Mother Nature can be make her point clear sometimes, put it that way. If that was nature, like I was saying earlier, it's weird this time for us to be having tornadoes, because tornado season is like late spring, early summer. But here it is, 1st of December. We got killer tornadoes in Kentucky, so it's weird. Who knows? I'm not saying anybody's messing with the weather. I'm anomaly. That's the right word.
Do we have any Globers in the chat with us right now? Or people on the fence?
Just like that last flathead, I don't see anybody but crazy globe deniers like me.
Okay, just trying to double check.
That's good. It's always good to check. Pop in all the time. See them.
Got kind of heated earlier, actually.
You're talking about the guy that saw a boat go over the curve, so it must be a globe.
Yeah. You know, that guy.
Yeah. Fortunately, I meet those people almost every day. So
You see that, Helio, in the chat?
Russians launch first artificial moon.
Yeah, that is interesting, India. They would label it artificial. I'm not sure what they were trying to convey there. Artificial moon.
Be afraid. Be very afraid. That's what they were trying to convey.
I mean, for all we know, the actual artificial, who knows what it is. Guess you'd have to define artificial there. I don't know.
Did you say actual and not artificial?
Yeah, that's like a double negative, and I'll take that back.
No, it can be actual.
But something artificial must, by definition, must be not from nature, right? And the moon is all nature related.
I don't know. What is actual and actually?
Actual moon, what I mean is what the thing we see in the sky. We all call it the actual moon. What it is.
And then there's
We have Mr.
artificially.
Rabbit in the process of.
What happened?
Nothing. We were just waiting for you to talk. Yeah.
Oh, I see. I ain't got nothing to talk about, really. Not yet.
What is artificially?
Artificially.
Yes.
The last thing we were talking about, Indio posted the article when they launched Sputnik. They called it an article. So we're trying to figure out what they meant by artificial moon.
Yeah, you must realize by now that
the moon is artificial.
If they say it's quote unquote scientific, it must be actual.
Well, they gotta have evidence for it if it's supposedly science, right?
Yeah, the moon is natural, not artificial. Artificial is something made by humans or not natural in quality.
Okay.
What do you mean by quality, Trace?
It's not natural, therefore it's artificial or synthetic.
How can the world be artificial to you?
No, we're talking
world is not
about
artificial.
objects in the sky. Go ahead.
Yeah, artificial things are things made by humans. So the world is not made by humans, therefore it's not artificial.
But you guys have heard about the artificial sun, right? I think it was the Chinese are making this artificial sun.
Yeah,
No,
they
I
have
don't.
a bunch of light bulbs strung together in a giant matrix, and when they turn it on, it looks like a sun, but it's artificial.
Can you tell the
And do
difference
you
between the two?
have any, I was going to say, do you have any sense of scale between what would be said a regular sun is and what the Chinese are saying they're building?
Well, no one knows what the sun actually is. They're just making something that looks like a sun and therefore can be used as an artificial sun.
Interesting.
I don't think that the world can be artificial to you. I don't think that.
Yeah, I don't think that works because artificial is something man-made. So, like, the world itself isn't man-made. You can have an artificial city. You can have things that you can live in around artificial things, but the world itself is not artificial.
Isn't that just natural?
Castles made of sand.
Yeah, the world is natural. Artificial is kind of the opposite. It's something man-made, because natural is something that is not man-made. It's something that just exists in nature, made by nature.
These are ideas that are proposed to us. Now, whether they can be confirmed, Flatman can post this a lot. You know, this is what they claim about reality. Third rock from the sun, spinning around the universe, around the sun, traveling through the Milky Way galaxy.
Helio, I've heard of that sitcom before with that name, so obviously that's just more like propaganda in your face, isn't it?
Well, aren't we in reality, as far as everyone else is concerned, aren't we the third rock from the sun? I mean, if you ask your friends or family, hey, is Earth the third globe from the sun? It might as well be a rock because what they told us about the magma and everything, and how the development of the universe took billions of years and all that kind of shit, right?
That definitely would be the mainstream narrative push of what's perpetuated out there, most definitely.
All right. So if you would say, hey, maybe there's something else going on here, they'll look at you like you have three heads,
Right, but at the same time, you're the one pushing that shit. So why are you looking at me like crazy when I'm just calling you out for what you're pushing?
Me or them?
Talking about them, not you, Helio, of course.
No, of course. And so it's like even amongst ourselves, we disagree on a lot of shit, right?
Right.
Why would it be so difficult for them to understand this? I don't even really get that. It's like, hey, can't you see what I see? But they obviously can't. They can't see it. They're just like they're cogs in the system, right? It's like just the grinding. Yeah, I'm just gonna grind on, grinding along as a cog in the system. Which, to be honest, I can't blame my brothers, mothers, sisters, and friends and cousins for being a cog in the system, because shit, I guess it just works that way for them. And I can't tell why they can't see it from an outer perspective, I guess, or whatever. Like, hey, you know what? I told you, I did what I could do to tell you that you're a cog of the system, and then I'm going to put my efforts on other new people that I can. This is like a lot of people. It's like, how can I convince my friends and family that this is the truth? It's like, well, apparently you've already tried and it didn't work. So just focus your efforts on people that are actually looking for this, and that's what we do here on
Right.
Discord.
I was saying that earlier this morning. Focus on the seekers. Don't focus on the people that are specifically locked into that paradigm, that matrix, if you will. And yeah, you just worry about the people that you could possibly have an effect on, and let the people that are indoctrinated into that paradigm their notions that we're floating on a giant, space monkey rock. And it's like these people, you can't knock them because you were them at one point. But at the same time,
yeah, but that's not true though, really, because you were never them at a certain point. If you look back in your life and just like, I was actually never one of them that way. You always had higher.
I guess that would be just like another form of cognitive dissonance, and that I would have had to have had, because man, I'm telling you, bro. Like at one point, I really thought we could do warp drive, space light speed technology shit. So I don't know. I'd have to say I almost disagree with you in that point. Like I get what you're saying, but I do think that the indoctrination can almost make you create your reality in your mind. I'm not saying that is reality, but there has to be some kind of evidence maybe you didn't see before that would bring you to truth, even though you're living a lie, quite literally. But you might not even realize that you're living a lie. So that's like why I can't even really knock people either, because it's like they really believe what they're saying.
No, sure, I get that. I'm just saying I've always felt like I was not a part of what they're experiencing. That's all I'm saying. I mean, now whether or not however someone comes to this type of understanding, that's their own path, But I never felt, even like through junior high school, and growing up, I was like, there was always something there for me. It was just like, I'm not supposed to be here experiencing this the way that they are experiencing it. I just don't see it the same way they do.
Gotcha.
Doesn't make me special. Just makes me. I mean, there's a lot of things that actually kind of led me to this certain understanding. I mean, but to be honest, each individual part. I was going to say nobody's special, but that's not true. Everyone is special. But as far as flat Earth goes, it's a very large jump when it comes to cultural differences, especially what's been happening in the 20th century or the 21st century now. But it's really hard for people to grasp how they could have been deceived this way.
What's told us to be the 21st century?
Yeah, sure. I mean, well, time, as far as time and history goes, that's, there's a lot to absolve, to resolve there. But yeah, there's so much to think about, and that even goes with flat Earth. There's a lot to resolve about, the history they've been taught, whether it's religion, physical history, and what you might understand about what happened through the 20th century. It's freaking crazy, bro. There's a lot to really absorb. Not even 19th century, if you believe in some of the history there. So yeah, there's a lot to really.
Oh man, it's not crazy. It's completely normal. Helia.
Yeah. No. Yeah, there's a lot of a real history to take a look at once you figure out that you've been manipulated.
And even in that word, his story in and of itself, it's like I don't even like to say it. I like to say the past. You know, that word has been just brought into our, consciousness in a way that we use it nonchalantly, but language we're using contextually is part of it, really. You don't know any other way to speak than with the natural way that you're born into, right?
Sure. Yeah.
So you just go with it.
I mean, well, as an American, right? We've been it's like be American. It was just like look at America now. It's like I'm an American, but we're more divisive than ever in America. From my experience, just from the '80s. I know it was pretty weird back in the '80s when I was growing up. But wow, what the fuck is going on with people? Right.
Well, I don't know if you've ever been out of the United States personally, but I fortunately had the luxury of going out of the United States due to my parents taking me on, vacations that they would go on and things. And I had a little bit different perspective than your average individual, because something I had to come to realize as I got older is that, not all people specifically ever leave where they're from. That could be a mile.
Yeah, that's me. I've never been outside of America. Yeah. Go ahead.
Well, I'll tell you something though. What I've experienced being in the military and prior to the military is your average American from who I've met has not ever even traveled outside of said paradigm. So when you really start thinking about the military-industrial complex, the mainstream media, just everything built within that set of systems, you'll notice that most people are completely ignorant to not even what we're talking about on this server, but even more benign things that would be more casual to an individual such as me or yourself. But of course, on this server, we don't just have natural born, what would be said an American. We have other individuals who are from Britain, Australia, and I'm just using those two specific countries as an example, but obviously there's even more countries that are involved in that. So those set of perspectives understand a lot of different perspectives that your average individual American does not even want to get into because of just what you're saying. Like, I'm just this American, and that's that mentality that has been built into the average everyday American.
It's very shallow understanding of world history and
exactly
how we should respond in kind.
Conversation with your average everyday human being,
No, it's very shallow.
Sad.
It's fucking sad.
It's reality.
Yeah, I think we need to challenge people more. Like challenge people to look at things besides just flat earth stuff, but just anything that's true, like maybe us perpetuating truth always. Then when we do bring up flat earth or we do bring up something that people don't normally listen to, maybe they'll listen to us anyway because of our, history of telling the truth.
Or at least the truth from our perspective, so that they know you're being honest when you speak.
Yeah, of course.
Because nobody can speak the truth. You can only speak truth from your perspective. Because nobody knows the entire truth.
Yeah, I agree.
What do blind people think about the flat earth?
I would ask them what they're experiencing. Sight, would it necessarily, factor into what we're experiencing when they're talking about the heliocentric model? I think a blind person can understand movement. I can close my eyes and understand movement and have that feeling. So if I'm sitting still and I'm not having that feeling of motion, then I think it would actually be easier to comprehend for them than it would be for us to try to comprehend what they're thinking.
I know the answer to this. There's a YouTube channel. I think his name is Tommy Edison. He's been blind since birth. He's never seen anything. And one of the videos, like people send him things, and he like has to guess, like he'll try and guess like what they are by feeling them. So they send him like a miniature of the Empire State Building, and he only knows things by touching them. So at the end of the video of him like doing all these things, he's got hundreds of videos, so it'd be really hard for me to find again. But he has a ball, and he says, they say that we're living on a ball. He's like, I don't know exactly how that works. I'd have to see it to believe it. And this is a blind person, blind since birth. He says, I have to
What's
see
his
it to
name?
believe it.
Tommy Edison?
I think it's Tommy Edison. Jaronism actually did a video about him.
Wow. That's incredible.
Hey,
somebody finds it, will they actually
think,
post it so that way I
yeah,
can read it?
I'm looking for it. I'm looking for it. I think
He's
this
got
is,
like hundreds
I
of
found it.
videos, man.
Yeah, I think I found it. Hold on. Tommy Edison Experience.
Yep, that's it.
Yeah, I'm going to post it.
Finding the actual video, it's just like the end of one of the hundreds of videos he has. I saw it like 3 years ago so I don't know exactly which video. It'd take me like 30, 40 minutes to find it or something.
I see
But
one
people
that's called,
send him
grilling
like
hot
random
dogs
stuff,
blind
and
for
he
the
has to
first
guess what
time.
it is.
I
So
see
some of
a
the stuff they
video.
like 3D print it. They'll like 3D print something, like I said, the Empire State Building, and send it to him. He actually guessed what the Empire State Building is from feeling it.
Here's his channel. I found it. This kind of reminds me of this show that I was watching called C. It's an Apple TV freaking production. It's called C.
Was this guy always blind, or did he become blind after he was born?
Blind
Yeah,
since
we'll
birth.
find it
Never
too.
saw. He's never seen. Like his eyes completely don't work. There's like nothing attached to his eyeballs. I think it's like the actual optic nerve.
One advantage people like that would have blind since birth, and they never saw the picture of the globe, right? To have it in their mind, right?
Right,
Yeah.
and that was the question, Dave.
Well,
right?
His idea of his only concept of a ball is to feel it, and he says they say that we're upside down on a ball. I'd have to see it to believe it.
Yeah, but the people
Nobody's-
that can actually see it don't believe it either. So.
Well, who's actually seen it? Think about it.
I mean,
Not very many.
Well, the only people that see a ball is on TV.
Literally, no one is seeing it. They're only seeing
No
it.
one's seeing the ball Earth. No one has ever seen the
like
ball Earth.
no one, exactly. Like I know exactly what you're saying. You're saying like just no one's like witnessed that shit.
It's like the
all,
blind people and the sight people have never seen the ball Earth. Never.
Yeah, that's the trippy part. Everything that you've seen is fake.
Where's this ball? Why do you think we exist here? This freaking big ass server and YouTube channel. Why the fuck do you think we're here all the time trying to find people that have actually seen this ball? I've never seen it. You show me a picture of a ball. Like, where did that come from? Where does this ball Earth picture come from? It only exists in your mind or through CGI. It doesn't really exist.
Yep, all we get is inferences and suggestions and hints and allegations, but nobody ever shows us the ball. Why is that? It's weird.
Shit.
That's crazy.
Shit. Yeah, Dave, man, we've been doing this for freaking 5-6 years. Where's this fucking ball?
It's pretty obvious, right? It doesn't exist.
If they had hard evidence for it, they would have brought that shit up and shut us down by now.
Yeah, they claim only a few can go and have gone and seen the Earth as a ball, but we know they lied because they also claim there's deadly radiation that they haven't found a solution to, so they can't leave low Earth orbit. So we know they are lying, and no man has ever seen the Earth as a ball.
Exactly, Joyce.
advanced we would have been by now if they had went to the moon when they said they went to the moon? By now, like how vast the difference from now from the past that is. I mean, it's absolutely asinine, man. We'd be cruising around like the Jetsons at this point, but that's not what's happening at all, is it?
Well, at the very least, I mean, they would have. I mean, if they went to the moon once, twice, 3, 4, 7 times, they would have put some badass cameras pointing at the Earth and said, "Here's our freaking 24/7 live stream from the moon, looking at Earth, and isn't it beautiful?" But then they give us some bullshit videos from ISS. I mean, this is it's just peppermints, it's just weird freaking candy cartoon bullshit they give us from the ISS, and it's like, oh, we're on the ISS, but they never actually go there because their stupid freaking fake videos are so dumb that I don't blame people for buying their stupid bullshit ISS videos and them pretending they're in space, whatever the fuck that is. It's just like they're not on the ISS. Stop buying that bullshit. All of you guys that are buying into it, just stop buying it. It's just a stupid nonsense. They're not going to sell you trips to space. That's insane. Who told you that? I'm sorry, guys. I'm getting emotional now about this nonsense.
There might actually
Sorry.
be a day in the future when we would cruise around like the Jetsons if technology can potentially get that far, but it wouldn't be in the vacuum of space.
What space?
Places that don't exist. You can't go to places that don't exist.
What Dragon space capsule? What rocket launched from Earth to introduce itself and connect to the ISS? I mean, don't get me fucking started on this bullshit. How did they connect? I'm a huge fan of space fiction, so don't get me started on how the ISS could connect to the Dragon capsule. Don't even get me fucking started on that shit.
Dude, don't even get me started on myself being a past fan. I mean, I'm wearing a freaking Boba Fett shirt and have Gundam models next to me. But
yeah, that's what I'm
obviously-
saying. I was just like, I'm a science fiction fan, but I know it doesn't happen in reality. It's just like, no, it doesn't.
And that's just fact.
Where did Michael Strahan go today?
Where did Michael Strahan? He went through the gap in his teeth. That's where Michael Strahan went. Into the never. He went into the never in the gap between his teeth. Why did you bring up Michael Strahan? That's funny.
Michael Strahan's gap is where the ether originates.
Yeah, it probably is. Why the fuck that's funny as hell. How did Michael Strahan come into this? Holy fucking shit.
Yeah, for real. Did he allegedly go to space or something, or somebody just randomly said that?
Yeah, I mean, the space exists between Michael Strahan's freaking gap and his front teeth.
Field goals are no longer applicable because of Michael Strahan's gap.
Might as well, man. Fuck it, Might as well be. That's an upside down field goal.
So it says here that Michael Strahan made it to almost outer space. It says.
Yeah, and I walked on the moon this morning while I was talking on the server.
Wow.
Did you guys watch Michael Strahan play fucking football in the day? That motherfucker was a beast. I used to watch his ass fucking kill.
No shit. No one could get past that freaking gap, bro.
Dude, nobody can get past that gap, man. Dude, I mean, no wonder he became a wonder afterwards. That motherfucker on the field was so hardcore. Fucking touch Michael Strahan. Holy shit! What he would played for the Giants most of his career, right? That
But here's the question.
motherfucker was badass.
Here's a question, man, because I've probably been about 3 or 4 NFL games. Do you think those, athletes or whatever? Because I'm kind of on the fence with this, really. Like Kyrie Irving, and you got apparently Michael Strahan doing that ridiculousness. Like, you think these people are controlled opposition because of their amount of
No,
wealth?
but they actually they had to go on the field and actually physically perform. So you can think what you want, but they actually had to go on the field and perform. But yeah, Michael Strahan was a bad.
Well, yeah, I'm not saying that aspect. I'm not saying that from an athletic perspective. I'm saying their roles and how they're used from the way we perceive them with these types of topics.
No, sure, I get that. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, yeah. So I'm asking you, like, what is? Did you think they're like in that inner loop of lies and stuff, or do you think they're just?
What do you think? I mean, after he, was a prominent influence on the field, and then he, got a contract from ESPN to, be a commentator on NFL. That was his deal, right? But his 2 front teeth were always the gate. The gap.
Gateway to Narnia.
It's the gateway to Narnia.
It always comes back to that gap, man.
Not on my rage, Glover. Just stuck in a spherical
There needs to
cage.
be there needs to be a certain
Flat earthers have all their fun.
All I want for Christmas is my 2 front teeth. My 2 front teeth. My 2
needs to be a
front
section on the server, literally, like it needs to be its own server, just titled Michael Strahan.
No, yeah, we need a fucking Strahan server. Is that what you're saying? No, I do love Strahan. Was one of the best defensive linemen of all time. That's not what I'm saying. I'm making jokes. Can you guys fucking understand how jokes work?
Yeah, we need a gap tooth server.
There you go, D-Mark. You're on it, bro.
For people with the gaps in their tooth. That'd be funny. Little Huck Finn would be on there next to Strahan, next to Tyson. No, I'm just playing. I don't know.
Yeah, well, we can make some biting the ears jokes about Tyson. Fucking A, man. Fuck it. Don't get
It'll be dedicated to celebrities involved in heliocentric propaganda and the Kyrie Irvings.
Despite all my rage, they're still stuck in spherical cage.
All that is, was, and will be. Universe, much big to see. Time and space never ending. Disturbing thoughts, questions pending. Limitation of human understanding. What is it, Helio? Too quick to criticize. Obligation to survive. We're hungry to be alive.
I don't know. I mean, are you quoting some of the Exodus stuff? That shit is so intense. I can't even memorize.
That's the never.
Oh,
To the never.
Yeah, through the never.
If he just won't be outdone, flat earthers have the
Well,
most fun.
that's a truther song too. In dark sea past our eyes, pursuit of truth no matter where it lies, gazing up to breeze of heavens.
What is it about metal people that really have truth? Not necessarily truth involved, but following truth. It's like, here's my favorite flat earth. Not
I
flat
don't know,
earth.
but that
It's
Exodus is
something.
sick.
I told you, bro. Man. You
Hey,
once you start, you can't stop listening to that new Exodus album.
Yeah.
Is
I'm
fucking
already
bad.
memorizing the fucking lyrics.
It's so bad. I can't stop listening to it either, man. It was just like when I first found it, I was like, "Oh fuck, okay." Well, and I've never been a big fan of Exodus. They've been around since the '80s and shit. This new fucking Exodus album is truth lyrics all day long. Every single song.
Yeah,
is
I like the first one. I'm the one you blacklist, the one so quickly dismissed. My being untoward, no hatred unexplored. Discard, cast aside, all anger magnified. This is my emancipation. Cut the tumor, burn deep inside. Your voice brings me to anger. I can't stand the thought of you. Persona non grata.
Yeah. Yeah, bro. And everybody
Repay
should
my faith
listen to that.
misguide, the falling house divided. My words you disavow. Verbal shots across my bow. Cannon fodder, I'll be no more. Enemy now at my door. This is my emancipation. My silence becomes a roar. Your voice brings me to rage. I can't stand the sight of you. Persona non grata. It's aggressively about they're fucking tired of lies.
Dude, yeah, it's well, just like I typed to you and I've typed to many other people. This new Exodus album is the new Master of Puppets. It's freaking it's so badass.
Oh look, we got
That
two
it just
admins
leaves you. It leaves
at
you in
one
awe
time.
when you're listening. You're just like,
oh, it's
if
violent.
you like metal, you don't have to like metal, but if you're a metal fan, listen to this
that
album.
shit is violent,
it's
bro.
Fucking amazing.
That shit is violent. It helps me get out my bottled up aggressions. That's some violent shit, bro.
Dude, it's
That's why I like
incredible.
violent music. It helps me get out those repressed feelings that I would otherwise store in my gut and my core.
Well, I think these guys in Exodus really had a focused idea and how they would put these lyrics forward, and holy fucking shit, the talent of the guitar players and the drummer. It's and the bass player. It's just fucking all the guitars. It's just the most amazing thing that I've heard in several years because I've been looking for something.
Nice.
Yeah, it's amazing.
I like it.
I'm glad you like it.
Are you guys talking about? Sorry,
I'm about to post it.
Exodus, Persona non grata.
New Exodus
The
album
name of the
came out
album
about 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, the name of the album is Persona non grata, and it's by Exodus. The song I was singing is Persona non grata.
Yeah, I'm a huge metal fan. Check out Nile if you never heard of a band called Nile, but that's my favorite band right now.
Yeah. I've been downcast. I took the blame. Fall all short you laid on me. You put me dead last, defile my name, bring
I
me
knew
to
you
my
would love
knees.
that fucking album, Mike.
He said,
That's why I
I
shared it with
will
you.
rise up and drop you the fuck out. Revolution underway. I buy your silence, paid for in violence.
Track
This is
2.
my Independence Day.
Track
I
2,
love that
Mike.
shit.
It's like, let the fuck out!
Yeah, but I
You
can
love
turn. Hey, I can turn this into a violent rap, Helio.
I know.
Your voice brings me to rage, you fuck. If I kill you, I get put in a cage. I can't stand the thought of you. Discord is my true reward. I detest you, protest you. I've obsessed you. You require me. You retire me. You rewire me. I walk away unsoiled. My revenge uncoiled. The one you despise. Now the one you fucking recognize. I like that.
I told you that was, dude. Keep listening. I mean, it gets better and
Yeah.
better every time you listen to it. It's
I've heard
fucking
the
so
first three.
bad. Oh, you listen to the whole album, it gets better and better.
If you listen to me, you'll know how why I know lyrics. I analyze the album song by song, lyric by lyric, bro. I gotta feel what they're saying. It can't just be the beat for me. If I feel what they're saying,
No, this is a truth album, man.
You know what I mean, though.
Yeah, I
if
do.
I feel what they're saying, the music doesn't really have to trigger a feeling, in me for me to enjoy it. Because the lyrics, I know they
The lyrics are fucking solid as shit, aren't they?
These motherfuckers are hyper aggressive, though. I like it. I like it. Who the hell is Pruto Cause? Who the fuck is that guy? Panto Claus. Oh.
Panto's Panto.
Yeah, I thought it said punto, but my resolutions.
Puto means bitch in Española.
Punto Clausy, pendejo calling to Punto Claus on our Discord. Chingawa.
It's close, but punta is point, like the point of a sword or something like that, or the
yeah. Hey,
P-U-T-A.
Ashley. You disagree on what punto mean? Or pinto?
Well, it's punta, but I don't use that because that means I'm calling someone a bitch. I'm not going to call someone.
No. That's what I'm saying. The N is like a point, okay, when you have the N in there. Without the N, that's the bitch. That's puta.
Punta or punto? Which one? You choose. You can be a whore or a dirty bitch. It's all good.
Oh, or a dirty bitch. That's good.
Yeah.
It's pretty much the same thing, isn't it?
It might as well be.
On varying levels of whoreness, yes.
I prefer fine and filthy.
You just got to understand that the levels of whoreness ascend quickly, like colors. They change numbers every step you go up the fucking whore ladder. Because, you go from being she's kind of a slut to that's a goddamn whore real quick. One step.
Hey, we have an expert that is in this.
Oh yeah, I'm a horologist.
Miguel is as far as the language.
I have a horror philosophy.
Miguel is trying to help us out here.
Senor, I am Miguel.
Punto.
Si, senor.
Olá.
I am Senor Miguel.
What's up, Miguel?
Los Miguel Juan Smith, sir. Senor.
Sí, señor. Sí, señor,
Miguel.
Batlemón. ¿Cómo estás? How are you?
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
Muy bien.
Yeah, muy bien. Yeah, it's good stuff.
Gracias. Thanks.
Yeah. I was gonna say you're welcome, but I mean, what's the?
Yeah, I got this shit up on the big screen right now, and I'm having to adjust the settings for my projected screen. That's why.
See, Miguel, you brought yourself into this.
That's why it looked like Punto.
Oh no, it's punta.
Oh.
I told you I didn't say punto. I said
Oh, I
punta.
got my TV in gamer mode. Cool. I wonder why I couldn't get this shit to look not blurry. Ain't never happened. My kid puts his TV in game mode.
Y'all niggas almost as crazy as me. Almost.
Y'all niggas gonna make me lose my mind up in here.
Up in here? Up in here.
Y'all gonna make me act a fool.
Up in here? Up in here.
I'm gonna bring it to you cowards and it's gonna be sick. All you weak motherfuckers gonna suck my dick and then the other cats you run with, 911, bitch. Ain't that some shit?
Great. Approve it.
DMX dropped it hard there. He said, "You gonna be sucking my dick and your boy gonna be calling 911." That's some gay shit.
Hey, Miguel, I mean, does punto mean point? What
Yes.
does punta mean?
No.
Punta.
Don't say the
Punta.
N. Without the N, it is puta. It means bitch.
Oh, puta. Is it puta? I mean, how do you spell it? I mean,
You take away the N. So
so it's puta.
Translate that for him.
I'm fucking this up. Yes. Yeah, he
Translate
already
that
knows
for
what.
him. Chinga tu madre.
Puta. Yeah, puta means bitch. All right.
Pinche puta
I remember that
maricón.
now. My bad. See, I'm American bitch.
Maricón.
I'm an American.
Metal.
No, you're a maricón.
Yes, puta. Yeah, you're
See,
exactly.
listen, I wonder why homosexual or gay sound so much like American in that language. Are they saying something?
So he's saying
a maricón.
If you mistake
No.
punta for puta,
No, bro.
then
it's a
you're
maricón.
saying I'm making a point. But hey, I'll tell you what, though, a lot of times a bitch will try to make a point, but this puta will not even freaking make any sense.
Bro.
Anyway, I'm just fucking around.
It do what it do. A bitch do what it do. A hater do what they do. It do what it do, bro.
Thanks, Miguel, for correcting me. It's all good.
Hey, translate maricón for me.
In Spanish, americano. In Portuguese, americano.
Maricón doesn't mean homosexual?
No.
Say it like
American guy.
I don't know. Okay,
Americano.
so the sexy
Americano,
guy that taught me that was just making fun of me.
But
no. This could be a good time.
No, Arturo
Miguel
told me
really
that maricón meant fucking faggot, and so he basically said American means faggot.
Yeah. No, the part no. So as far as I understand, I could be off, like maricón, like that's like
see, maricón is a gay.
Yeah,
maricón.
And then so that's also like for somebody is Mary Macho, right? Like
very much. Alpha guy, macho
shit.
man.
But a Mary Macho is another name for the Maricón, right?
Maricón.
It's putting a little sugar in the Macho Man tank, right?
Yeah, you're gonna have to be honest with us. Since you opened your microphone,
with the Mary, that sugar
you're gonna have to be
tank,
honest.
right? That Macho Man ain't running on ethanol; he's running on sugar. That's a YMCA Marine, you know.
Oh,
that's a Navy guy on the YMCA. Listen, you know why they got Air Force in the YMCA too, you know, because those are angels. A gay pilot is an angel.
All right, so there's a difference between American and Americón.
Yes.
Okay, well, tell us the difference here.
Oh, I was just mispronouncing it, so So Arturo was right.
No, Americano is American. American guy. Americano. Americano. Americano is a guy.
Okay,
Maricon.
it's Maricon. I said it
Maricon.
wrong.
Maricon.
All right, so I'm right. I just said it wrong. He was being honest.
No, man,
Arturo,
but it's really interesting because Miguel has a different. He has.
Well, I want to
he
say I
can
don't wanna
pronounce
say-
it correct, and we can't. Can you let him say the difference?
He just
What
did.
is the difference? No, well, I heard him, but
what I was wanting to
I
say
really
is,
want to. I want to hear
Spanish
it.
people are some of the most honest people I've ever met. I've never known Arturo to lie to me. So I thought that I had to be mispronouncing it because there's no way he can be a liar. He is proven his moral fiber to me.
Oh yeah, Miguel's
Thanks.
So, are you talking when you're talking about American and Americano? What is
He said
are you talking about a male or a female, or is it all?
Oh, okay. So Americano is a male. Americana is a female. It's
Right, with the A
You change the O with A. So Americana is a American girl, woman.
Right. And so Americano is
male, a guy who is American.
where does sexuality become involved in that? Whether they're attracted to another sex. I mean,
American is Americano for a male, Americana for an American female. Maricon that starts with an M instead of an A is homosexual.
Well, I would accept you as an
Maricon
expert on the subject, brother. I love you.
Yes.
Americano that starts with an A is an adjective that describes the nationality of an American male or female. So you would say something like, I am American, yo soy americano, since I'm a boy. If I was a female, I would say yo soy americana, and I would be a woman. If you want to say I am homosexual and in a derogatory sense, you could say yo soy maricon. I am homosexual or whatever.
100% right.
Okay, well, thanks for interjecting with that. I can't say.
I trust Lemon on his language. That motherfucker's a linguist.
Yeah,
he breaks words down in 5 different languages all the time. I love that.
Yeah. Lemon knows what's
up. You too, bro.
Welcome back. Welcome back. What's that song? Welcome back.
Good to be back.
Come around. I can't remember the fucking whole song. But
anyway. It's a classic.
Yeah, isn't that? No, that's not. I was going to say it's WKRP, but that's a different song.
A TV series in the 70s, I believe.
Welcome back. But anyway, yeah, it's good to hear from you again, Lambert. And the reason I was asking him, in Spanish, because it's very interesting. Because, because in English it's not as defined. And a lot of people get offended by certain terminology. So I was just curious about what he was saying. And so it was really helpful for you to define. Even though Miguel was doing a pretty good job, and he didn't even need you to jump in and help us with that. But
thanks anyway.
I love you guys. You guys are good to go. So what you been up to, Limbird?
Same old. We were talking about math and stuff on the gem server.
Oh, why the fuck are you hanging out there?
They got some interesting discussions when they're civil. When they're nasty, give as good as I get. But it's a good place to sharpen your sword.
So what interesting things are they talking about over there?
The 69 miles per degree thing and the math that backs it up or not. We're trying to.
Well, yeah, of course, they're probably upset about the arguments about the sextant. Are they confused about that, or are they quite on point about the sextant?
Well, you got to have a flat surface to base the sextant off of, whether it's an imaginary line that you draw in the air or the flat surface of the Earth.
So they're still pretending that it could work on a globe.
More or less, yeah.
Yeah. So fuck them.
Because if you go off the curved surface of the Earth could be curving up, down, and around, and straightening out the length in huge ways with the curve. You need a flat surface that goes from A to B to base your angle off of. Otherwise, your angle is going to magnify and curve every which way and make your lengths and your angles off exponentially. It's just going to be a nightmare unless it's a flat surface.
Where do the exponentials come from? This is the weirdest idea that they have, and they don't realize that they're just going off of exponentials. This is it's kind of retarded, isn't it?
Yeah, trying to get a curved angle just doesn't make any sense. You need straight lines to do it.
Curved angle? Who told you that there's a curved angle? I mean, I guess that could exist in non what's it called?
An angle with a curved side, rather. I should be more specific, as opposed to flat, sides with a vertex for an angle. Mathematically, that's going to be a nightmare on there.
How do you get a vertex from a curve?
Well, they try to go with some sort of math construction of a tangent to the ball.
Well, I mean, is it based on non-Euclidean geometry when they're pretending that the Earth is a globe?
It depends on what day you ask them. They'll kind of, vary their answer depending on what they're trying to say. So it'll either be some line that just, goes off into the air, off into infinity, or it'll be off of the surface, tangent to the surface.
Why do you even spend time with these guys? I mean, I'm not recommending you don't, but I would never. I just don't have the. I don't have enough spirit energy to actually talk to these.
It helps you sharpen your sword. You become a better warrior, and it's good to be the happy warrior.
Well, I appreciate your work over there. It's all good. But I feel like every time that you come here and from over there, to be honest, you're always solid.
Then you could be a Mary Maricon warrior.
Mary
Maricon, he's after you in a field full of dicks. He's killing with that sharp sword.
No, it's all good, man. Hey, man.
I need a sharp sword and a good headset player, a Walkman or MP4 with some earbuds.
Hey, man, if there was nobody,
enough to kill. I got a rock while I'm doing it.
Hey, Mike, if there was nobody from this server that actually did spend time over in Jim's server, I mean, we would be completely ignorant. But we know that we have trusted members that do spend time over there. So it's okay, man. We're going to give you shit and we're going to ask you questions, That's all right.
Like that. I got a gay
funny as fuck, though, man.
I got a gay niece. I got a gay uncle.
The Mary Maricon warrior.
And I just thought the Mary Maricon was a good joke. That's all.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was funny.
That got a chuckle.
Yeah. Look, Helio posts that picture with him with that serious fucking look on his face, right? His emoji.
Who?
You know that Helio look. Like, what the fuck you say?
Oh, you're talking about my picture?
Yeah, that one people post to you. It's an emoji, I think.
This one?
Click all I'm in lobby.
No, I'm in Livestream voice.
I know. I'm moving to you. I was in lobby. So yeah, that one.
Yeah, I grew my beard out now, and I grew as much.
Picture him as a Mary Maricon. Looking all hardcore and serious and what the fuck you say, you know what I mean? Did he just call me a fairy?
The fuck did you just say?
I'll say a whistling fairy in a field full of dicks. Fairies wear boots and you gotta believe, man. We get that. That's part of the joke. Me and you are probably going home late last
No, but
night.
to be honest, I mean, I'll tell you one thing about Lemonbird going over to Gem server and hanging out with those fuckers. That really, I mean,
Lemon's done more.
I won't say it takes a lot of guts, but it's just like
between me and Lemon, we done more YouTube live stream battles on other people's YouTube's channels than 20 of our new members put together.
Well, it's just like I'm saying, Lemon hanging out with those dudes and giving them shit all
you guys
day
talking
long.
about I'm going to debate Craig, and Lemon's looking at his fingernails like, yeah, tell me when you do something excited.
Yeah, fuck that shit. Yeah.
Crazy.
But
It's all about
you
sharpening
should
the
be
sword.
bored of
That's
that shit
all.
by now, Lemon. How many times you been on Bite the Flat Girth?
Oh shit! It was like 3, maybe 4 times. I lost count.
You was on a first name basis with them motherfuckers. Like, look, Craig, you just a dumb motherfucker. We know. You got any meth, bro? I got a foil and a lighter. You got meth? You know, Craig got charges for meth. We can look at his criminal record.
What? No way.
What, he got charges for math? Oh shit! I didn't know there were math.
Yeah, that's not a joke. I can demonstrate he's a meth head.
You mean meth? I thought you said math because he was wrong about math many times.
Math.
Okay, my bad.
He's on meth. That's why
I'm just playing.
Listen, he's smoking crank. That's why his math's fucked up. He's double multiplying. He's like, what? That 2 times 10 is 20. That's 2 times 10, 20 times 4. That's 40. 40, man. High than a motherfucker. His record skips. His disc is skipping. It's
Well,
weird.
that math
It's
can
been
be a
played
beat.
too many times. But he just keeps hitting the foil and playing it again, you know?
Well, sometimes, it helps to have your adversary check your work, because sometimes a good enemy can be your best friend because they help you sharpen your sword. If you're with your friends, they may not, necessarily.
I know I do that with Phil. Professor Phil. I don't care what people say academically. He's a really intelligent person. I would like to write an academic paper one day. There's so many problems. If you wanted to write an academic paper on a platform,
you can't write an academic paper.
You
on
can
the blog
write it,
because
but
there
what
is
you have
no
to do is address all the problems. If you're going to be on an academic level, you have to address all the problems, the physics problems that come with it.
Yeah,
And you have to address them all thoroughly.
with quote unquote academia when it comes to this.
Well, here's the thing.
Go ahead.
All theoretical physics that apply to this, that need to apply that, we can just address theoretically.
But that's not.
It's the demonstrated ones that.
It's not going to help the overall.
Excuse me. No, flat Earth needs to be an academic statement. It needs to be academically founded. Then it's part of academic information. That's what you don't understand.
Okay, cool.
It'll be
Ilya,
taught.
just because you can write it, that doesn't mean Batamal can write it.
I can write a thesis, motherfucker.
I would never stop human.
I've written 3. I don't get grammatic errors on a thesis I write either. You won't be grading my grammar in the thesis because it'll be perfect.
Well,
and I'll
who
make sure
will?
of it.
Who
I'll read
will?
it 20 times.
Who's going to study it? Who's going to grade you
I'm
on it?
hyper fastidious in everything I do. Astute. But I've written theses on things, academic level papers on subjects. I know how you need to present them, but once it's accepted or agreed with, it's now an academic premise. That just gives you more in your arsenal to debate with. Well, we got this Michael J. Smith academic paper on the physics of flat Earth and how they actually work, and it's peer-reviewed and accepted. You wouldn't use that in your arsenal?
Well, I support you with that. I'll be one of the peers.
Well, I'm not the only one here that thinks we need to be have an academically accepted paper. Other people want to say that shit's all fake. Not all academia is fake. Not all education is fake. It takes an idiot to say that. You're telling me my applied sciences and my chemistry are fake? I'm telling you, you're a fucking moron. You shouldn't be defending anything I believe in because you make me look stupid for believing in it.
But it's not a belief. It's really a scientific.
I'm not going to take that philosophical debate.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier too. So anyway, but
it is philosophical.
Yeah, it's philosophical.
It can be an observation, but you still have to have a belief
As far as
based on that
physical observation, though, I mean,
everything's belief.
Everything that they told us about this globe Earth physically cannot be possible. The way that
can't be demonstrated.
I'm talking about the globe,
I know. I'm telling you that none of it can be demonstrated.
Well, sure. I mean, it can't be demonstrated as flat or globe. I'm with you on that because all of it's philosophical. Yeah, just like you said. Yeah, I get that. But
it is. Some people just don't want to, certain truths they don't want to accept, but they swing other swords. You understand that the sword of truth is a double-edged sword. You can't swing it just one way and cut. It's going to cut when you lay it on your shoulder after you're done cutting somebody else. It's going to cut your shoulder.
Dude, yeah, it's just like once you see it, you're just like, oh my God.
And a sword seeks only blood and its master. A sword chooses you.
What if you lay flat? Will it cut you?
Depends on how fucking stupid you are, bro. Some dumbasses can have a full sword laying flat on the table, and yeah, they could cut their arm half off with it because they're dumb.
Maybe it's a round sword.
Another guy could have it standing up, propped up where an idiot could trip and fall on it, and he'd never fall on it. But he killed 5 idiots having it like that in his house. But that was his point. He was trying to get rid of idiots. He figures, let me just set this sword up here and see how many dumbasses fall on it. Because that'll be that many less dumbasses. And if they live, well, they'll be labeled.
Hey, Michael, isn't that kind of what they did to us in the past couple of years? It was just like, let's just fake the world about all kinds of shit and see how many dumbasses fall on the sword.
Yeah, I'm glad you got the analogy. Yes. How many people kill themselves with that sword? Or kill their actual reality.
The result is everyone take a look at the world and see what happened. Most people did fall on the sword.
Yeah. And now rather than admit they got a sword through their body, they're trying to act like everything's cool out of pride.
Help me! They're begging for help.
No, bro. No, bro. This isn't a sword sticking out my back. I'm all good. It's like That's just a prick, man. It's a paring knife. No, bro, you got a 5-foot sword sticking out. No. You're seeing shit. You can't believe your eyes, man. Well, I can scientifically test this. Let me get a glove. Let me grab this sword and move it around. And if you don't scream, then I'm dumb, bitch. And I'm seeing shit.
This point, and it's like, oh, that feels good. That feels bad. That feels good. Oh, touch it. At this point, it's
Mike
like
could
you
start
still
the
have a
science.
sword in you, you know.
Mike could start the science. Well, here, this isn't a hammer. Let me whack your not sword with my not hammer. If it's not a sword, then it won't put you in pain.
Yeah, Mike. I mean, it's like we're laughing and crying at the same time. I know you've probably shed tears over this, many
Oh
times.
yeah,
I have too. It's just like, bro,
it's kids that don't
everybody
even know nothing.
wake the
Listen,
fuck up.
we deal with kids that really have no experience in life, haven't finished rudimentary high school, remedial high school.
Not
They
just
don't even
kids. I mean, we're talking about people
they
of
don't
all
even
ages.
understand the concepts they were taught were half truths. They're remedial. It's a basic. It's an introduction. You don't learn physics in high school. In high school, their course is called an introductory to physics. It's a remedial concept. That's why when you get the remedial concept, you say science says so. But when you get a collegiate level education, there's varying levels of certainty, and there's no 100% in science. Nothing's 100% in science. Because smart people who do science, they know everything we know is going to change someday because we're going to know new shit and it's going to make everything look different. And every science we have is going to change our understanding of. So we don't say, well, this is 100%. This will never change because then we'll just look dumb as scientists for hundreds of years to come while all that shit changes. Change is the only constant.
I mean, without having the entire argument, when you get to the remedial point with people seeing this, it's like obviously some people aren't going to see, the higher discussion when it comes to. So you progress from this understanding, leaving others behind, not behind, in intelligence, but intellect. See, a lot of people confuse intelligence with intellectualism, and this is where the divide comes, because a lot of people say, well, if you have higher intelligence, you can succeed more through this vein, but intellectualism can actually lead you to higher, proper understanding of spiritualism, which you'll never see through intelligence. Because it's like I had the valedictorian of my school on Facebook say, I put a little post on Facebook, and I guess I remember this. I mean, I don't really give a shit, but he said something about, he's totally freaking libtard, right? And he said some bullshit on there, like libtard wise. He was like, then he responded to me. He's like, I never thought you were the smartest guy, and I always knew you were freaking stupid or whatever. I mean, it's just like, is that? And as soon as I responded to his libtard post, and then he freaking blocked me from his channel on Facebook, and I'm like, bro, you didn't even give me a chance to respond to your idiot post. I mean, it's like, yes, I wasn't valedictorian, but here's what I was saying. It was something about Trump. He was really upset about Trump. I mean, he's a total freaking lib. And it's just like, which I don't give a shit about, left or right. I mean, I'm way above that, as far as that goes. It's just like, I always knew that you weren't very smart, because I think he had been following me for a while, and he saw me post some flat earth shit. I think he thought I was dumb or something. So when I responded to him on this Trump post that he made, he thought I was just like, I can just say whatever the fuck I want to him and then block his ass. Okay, well, fuck
You don't
off.
care about left or right. Does that mean you always go on a straight line when you're driving?
No, I'm talking about politically, Jimsy.
Oh, I thought
I don't
it was about
know if I was defining the difference. Yeah, quite sure I made that clear. Left or right, I was talking politically.
Still doesn't make sense, but yeah.
So does it? So, well, if I say that I never vote, but I still sort of pay attention to what's going on politically.
So that means it's your fault, the political state that we're at, because you don't vote.
Thank you for that. I'm not even gonna respond to that, because you already know where I am. We've known each other for a couple of years.
You never heard people saying that if you don't vote, it's your fault.
Oh yeah, I have heard that, but I'm just saying, me, James Anson. You're not gonna say that I'm saying something that I'm not saying.
I get it.
It's all good. So, hey, Jimsy, do you vote? Do you go to the polls?
Only when my wife give me the trash cans, because she tell me, "Bota la basura." It's like "bota," votar, vote. That's when I vote. I throw the trash out. That's how you say it.
Hold on. Let me ask you this. Jimsy, is amen the same in Spanish? Amen.
Amen. Amen.
Amen. Okay. Well,
Amen.
then let's agree on amen. Boom. Throw that shit in the trash.
That's basically what you're doing with your boat. You're throwing it to the trash.
Amen.
I'm glad you finally got it, Helio.
No, I fucking had that shit a long time ago. I don't know what you're talking about. So, what are we talking about besides me just bloviating? Up next, who's the next bloviator? Jimsy, I think you're the next one.
The next what?
The next bloviator. You're going to preach your gospel of flat earth.
Bloviator. That's a new word for me.
No, bloviator. 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 You're going to bloviate the flat earth religion. Go ahead and bloviate on the flat earth.
I'll pass at the moment.
Okay. All right, cool. You know what's really cool is when people are very curious about why we think the earth is flat. It's really cool when they actually come in here and ask us why we think the earth is not a globe or a level stationary plane. We often sit around here, and we're waiting for people to come and ask us that question. So if you're very curious about why we think the Earth is not possibly a globe, or how could it possibly be flat, you're welcome to come in here and ask us any question you like. We're here 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Isn't this the best place on Earth to talk about Earth 24/7? The best place on Earth to talk about Earth. Next to the airport, you can hear the engines.
Delano on the beat to make tomato wait. Look, scientists say we got here from the Big Bang. With scientists, y'all can suck on my big thing. Y'all say gravity exists? Bullshit. If it's heavy, it's gonna fall just like dropping the brick. Suck my. Look, scientists say we got here from the Big Bang. With scientists, y'all can suck on my big thing. Y'all say gravity exists? Bullshit. If it's heavy, it's gonna fall just like dropping the brick. Suck my. I'ma tell y'all motherfuckers that the earth is flat. It ain't no motherfucking ball. How the fuck you believe that? NASA they some bitches, they ain't go to the moon. Near the grass and you a bitch, just like Winnie the Pooh. Bill not a science guy, bitch, fuck you too. The earth flatter than the water at the top of a pool. The earth stationary, bitch, that mean it don't move. In the flat earth wins, the globalists lose. NASA in the Hebrew means liar and deceiver. I'm trying to tell the truth to you brainwashed people. Do you feel like you're moving? Do you see a fucking curve? But when you touch fire, don't that shit burn cause you feel it. All you globalists some bitches, we just telling you the truth. Flat earthers, we the realest. And we get laughed at cause we ain't stupid like you niggas. The government pimps and y'all suck their penis. The sun not at 3 million miles away. Get the fuck out of here, I see that bitch every day. It's inside the fucking firmament, the way it's in the Bible. You hate me, I don't give a fuck, you my rival. Rainbows prove it's a dome, bitch. Sundogs prove it's a dome, bitch. The sun and the moon in the dome, bitch. In this water, a motherfucking dome, bitch. Look, scientists say we got here from the Big Bang. With scientists, y'all can suck on my big thing. Y'all say gravity exists? Bullshit. If it's heavy, it's gonna fall just like dropping the brick. Suck my. Look, scientists say we got here from the Big Bang. With scientists, y'all can suck on my big thing. Y'all say gravity exists? Bullshit. If it's heavy, it's gonna fall just like dropping the brick. Suck my. Look, scientists say we got here from the Big Bang. With scientists, y'all can suck on my big thing. Y'all say gravity exists? Bullshit. If it's heavy, it's gonna fall just like dropping the brick. Suck my. Look, scientists say we got here from the Big Bang. With scientists, y'all can suck on my big thing. Y'all say gravity exists? Bullshit. If it's heavy, it's gonna fall just like dropping the brick. Suck my. Look, scientists say we got here from the Big Bang. With scientists, y'all can suck on my big thing. Y'all say gravity exists? Bullshit. If it's heavy, it's gonna fall just like dropping the brick. Suck my. Look, scientists say we got here from the Big Bang. With scientists, y'all can suck on my big thing. Y'all say gravity exists? Bullshit. If it's heavy, it's gonna fall just like dropping the brick. Suck my.
Who's that, Helio? Who's the artist? And what, you don't like my lifted up cars in the lobby? You know you're trying to drive the Ford with the 2-track on it. You love it. You Arkansas redneck, you.
That's the first time I've heard that one.
It's alright though. I'm gonna delete that where you tagged me. You don't need that comment. Since I deleted all the images you were commenting about, we don't need that comment. Battlemod, this is for bot command. No shit. I'll be right back. I'm dealing with cat food.
Okay, I'll respond. Yeah, I mean that room is specifically for the bot to play, YouTube videos or commands to play music or something. Yeah, I was taking a leak while you were responding while I was playing that song. It wasn't against you or anything. And it's just like I don't think you should post pictures. I'm not saying take all your shit. I'm just saying it's really exclusively for bot commands. That's all I was saying, Mike. No big deal. Wasn't supposed to be brought up on Livestream. Because most people that are just listening aren't involved in this. So anyway. Did you stop my song? I'll play another one. I was just trying to fill dead air. There's one Chocolate Saiyan song that I have in my brain that I want to play, but I'm trying to find it right now. Here it is.
What is the world?
Yeah, it's What is the World? That's the one I'm looking for. It's about to come up. Yo, people come up! That's Rage Against the Machine, but anyway. Can't play that one. Because YouTube will freaking hit me.
What is the world? What is the world that we're living in now that we know we're not spinning? What is the world? What is the world that we're living in now we know curvature's missing? What is the world? What is the world that we're living in now we know flat earth is winning? What is the world? What is the world that we're living? It's like a brand new beginning. We know that most of y'all sitting there wishing, probably just itching for us to go away, completely dismissing things that we say like our minds have gone missing. Meanwhile, you're really the only one shifting reality as if it was switching, like it was some type of fantasy pitching. Next up the bat, but you wind up just whiffing. Nothing but air, you just can't do no hitting. Running around saying that water's sticking to outside the balls, your logic is slipping. I understand that you might think I'm tripping. Pay attention to the words I'm spitting. Only thing that really needs any fixing, your view of the world and the way that you're thinking. No need to go always screaming and kicking. No reason to think that Earth might be tricking. If it was spinning, then we would see drifting. If it was curving, the ships would be sinking. Logical fallacy, keep on insisting. Probably just listen. How about you try some form of consistence? Ships disappear due to angular distance. Makes a lot more sense that the curve's non-existence. Why the persistence? Why the pursuit of unending resistance? Fighting a war like a soldier enlisted. Really seems as though you got it all twisted. Why not just be a bit more optimistic? Lies you've been told, the veil has been lifted. Now you've been gifted, given permission to take a position, not in opposition to the world that we're living. Key ignition, start up the engine. Choose to accept it now, this is your mission. Tell us why the damn curvature's missing. Maybe just call up a mathematician, give him a listen. Have him tell you about his presuppositions. Talking about how it's not superstition, a vacuum and air pressure juxtaposition. Make a decision, tell us how this model came to fruition. You have the right to enact your volition, right up to the day of mental acquisition. All I could do is provide ammunition. Can't take the heat, stay the fuck out the kitchen. Judgment day or to the last demolition. You can see this as an act of attrition. on the condition that after admission, do you a favor and start the forgiving. Then go out and share your newfound position with everybody who's potentially victim, falling for the global prisoner system. So many flaws, no woman can list them. Shout to my beautiful parents, I missed them. Taught me to think for myself, I could kiss them. Now to the day that I'm able to whisk them away in my arms, I will reminisce them. Yeah.
That was good stuff. Hey, I'm gonna go watch my niece perform in the Madrigal dinner. And that's gonna be fun. I will see you guys later. She be singing.
Helio, what is the world?
What is the world that we're living in now that the earth is not spinning? But yeah, seriously, I gotta go, guys. Thank you guys for all the participation and support. I don't know why I'm thanking everyone. We're all going to be here anyway because I think that we all think this is important. You know, the information that we're spreading is very important to all of us. So we're going to keep doing what we do all day long, 24/7, Flat Earth Discord, live. Quiet. He knows what's going to happen tomorrow.
Five new messages. Dang, it's all the way at the bottom. You got 135 messages. Just mark as read. No one said anything.
Done.
It's in bars.
Hold on, I'm trying to get Kyle on the server.
This in fucking bar. Yo, my name is Yankali and I'm here under this dome. Your wife me giving me some dome.
Oh my gosh, no.
Because I'm the shit.
That's why you don't know him.
That beat sucks. Let me try again.
Oh.
Last part sounded cool, but it's because the vape fell and it went. Yo, my name is Yankali. I'm here with a dolly.
Do not call me out. That shit pisses me off so bad even before I met you. If I know how to rap, you're not.
Hey, yo, I only know what I see. I seen enough to know what it means to me. Learned from red dirt and I got degrees. Veered off left turns and wild out east. And we're poor and rich and hold all that class. Don't wanna know any signs, don't wanna know where you are. Mind made up already, we're not here to watch. We just don't wanna fall off the edge and into the dark. So we clench our fists, clutch our pearls to anybody critical about view of the world. Tongue like a slammed door I keep closed just to beat those doubters of these blindfolded free throws. And the channels love a G up, shoot the heat up, we'll beat up and eat up, and I don't wanna have to read up. Just drop a grenade and put my feet up.
I don't wanna fall off the edge of the earth. Don't wanna hear nothing. How is it real if it's not what I felt? Does it filter it out?
Don't tell me what to believe, or accept what I cannot see. Fuck you and your facts, I'm free. If you don't like it, leave. I don't even wanna walk in your shoes, what about me? Flutter, flutter. World gone mad and it's too PC. And they're trying to take away the freedom that I wanna speak. Click, click, cut them off, run them out of town, shut them off. Shh, I don't wanna hear another beat. But my gut got this, then my head take note. Cause I know when this story's a slippery slope. So stay in your lane, son, stick to your songs. I don't care where you're coming from, just a simple answer to confirm a doubt. And then baseless opinions that come out of my mouth. In a nut, tell me I don't know what I'm talking about. When the so-called experts ever sorted this out. When we're swamped by Muslims, swamped by Asians. Different time, same old station, crowd ovation. Whip up hatred, that old chestnut vocation. Do anything to truth but face it.
I don't wanna fall off the edge of the earth. Don't wanna hear nothing. How is it real if it's not what I felt? Does it filter it out?
Don't tell me what to believe. Fuck you and your facts, I'm free. Don't tell me what to believe. Fuck you and your facts, I'm free. Don't tell me what to believe, or accept what I cannot see. Fuck you and your facts, I'm free. If you don't like it, leave. I don't even wanna walk in your shoes, what about me? Flutter, flutter. Flutter, flutter, flutter. Don't tell me what to believe, or accept what I cannot see. Fuck you and your facts, I'm free. If you don't like it, leave. I don't even wanna walk in your shoes, what about me? Flutter, flutter. Flutter, flutter, flutter.
Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Just to a normal guy living just to die, digesting what he buys, ideas he can't decide. His thoughts aren't his inside, they're put there from up high. Spiritual wickedness, deceptive and perilous. Parasites meticulous, watch your trust with ignorance, feeding off your solemn bliss. Snakes a hiss, NASA's piss, drunken like a maiden's hiss. Venom, Satan, plague and twist, digress, regret, withholding evidence, drowning in incompetence. Ever sent, million billions represent, lacking things we need to test. Never verify, they press. Photographs with leak a mess. I just molded as a stress, incentives and belligerence. I'm spent, resorting just to less and less, delving deeper with interest. Yeah. Since a boy, I was told that I'm spinning on the globe. Who we kidding? Now I'm old, and I notice that the whole world folds and can't think freely. What we witness, what we demonstrate clearly. How it's measured flat, imagine that. Water never bending over, and it's facts. Gravity just ain't exact. When two words can replace it simply, so you need to retract. Relative density, perspective and velocity. The sun is closer than it seems. Living in a movie scene, universal pictures gleam. Everything we're fed believed, and I gotta look harder just to find reality. Sitting right in front of me, horizon in the breeze, atmospheric symphony, melancholic naturally, globers frolic in the sea. Walls of lies just to please, a narrative just to hide a deep freeze for the mind. Destitution that we're stuck behind, resolutions that we need to find. Break the barrier just to free the blind. Saturated in a realm of time, unwind and try to be kind. It's easy to get mean when you're pointing out NASA's crimes, or the cables and the bubbles that we tend to find. Not to mention about the harness star's absence and Don Pettit's inability to speak a proper sentence. Study, look at me, we got sources you can read. You could test it, you could see with the method scientifically. It's all you need, but the knowledge you will grieve, cause the way to truth hit you hard eventually. Typically, open heart, open doctrines messing with your paradigm. Emotions getting all entwined. Sitting back with truth to grind. And you're losing part your mind. Getting renewed about the cave, cause mentally it's too soon. Stay true, follow through. We all here to help with you, yeah. Take it slow.
Ours.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
It's the 10 black commandments. Yeah. This Globy can't tell me about this curve. Can't tell me nothing about this curve, this speed. Where my real truth is. Truth is on the beach. I ain't forget about you, brothers. My Nikon PD shooters. Shout out to the lobby. I've been in this game for years. It made me an animal. There's rules to this. I wrote me a manual, a step-by-step booklet for you to get your game on track. Don't let your way get snatched. Rule number uno, speak on what you know. You shouldn't make claims unless you know for sure. Otherwise you're telling lies. And if that man catch on, then your ass is gone. Number 2, never let them think the earth move. Don't you know them pendulum tricks are not science? Yeah, take it from your highness. They need to be set up from high up and kicked or fired up. 3, never trust nobody. Your science guys will set that ass up properly gassed up. Fallacy to store it up. Shit for the fast buck. They be lying in the comments, just confuse that ass up. Number 4, know you heard this before. Never get high on the CGI. Number 5, never speculate on the unknown. I don't care if they fight with an ounce, tell them bounce. Number 6, that goddamn citation, get it. You think a Globy backing up the claim and forget it. Number 7, this rule is so underrated. Keep flat earth society and servers separated. Shadows and sticks don't hit this bullshit. 2021, man, that shit's archaic. Number 8, DC checking 1 or 2. Stop typing and get a mic or something to speak through. Number 9, should've been number 1 to me. If you ain't trolling bad, get your ass in VC. If the team must get you slipping, they ain't trying to listen. They be pitching your ass out, straight out to cog this. Number 10, a strong word called a measurement. Strictly for honest men. If not, just watch them spin. If you ain't got the globe proof, say hell no. Flat earthers want that proof, rain, sleet, hail, snow. All these rules, you'll smash globes until they break up. If not, 24 trolls who won't wake up. Truth hits your mental, watch your mind shake up. You were sleeping, now you about to wake up. Snacks in the back on your way up. Bathrooms on the left, urinal caked up. DJ on the way, about to play some. Chairs good, stogies lit, feet up. 24/7. Discord. CD. Yeah. Shout out to the mods, golds, silvers, values. Lobby gang. Yeah. It's your boy CB. In the lobby. Catch me in the live stream. 11. Shout out to Indio, CJ, Baba Yaga. Yeah. Nemus. Effie in the house. Tell 'em bounce.
Put the truth in the movies and lies throughout the news. They manufacture opinions and form all of your views. Everything we think we know is actually opposite of the truth, but what do you do when reality's fraudulent? The whole system is rigged, it's an illusion of choice. You can keep screaming and yelling, end up losing your voice. What's the point? What's the point? That's what I ask sometimes. Roll a joint, smoke that joint, and then I smash some rhymes. I'm still a slave, but that boy overdose is hard to control. How far will he go? Much further than you possibly know. ODD TV, I've been doing this. I have to get deep because half of you are asleep, the other half are just sheep. Wakey, wakey, wake the fuck up, man. I'm really sick of this. They rub the truth all up in our faces and it's ridiculous. They always keep the odds stacked against us and we can't seem to win. After seeing all the things I've seen, I'll never sleep again. Everything is a lie. Slave till the day you die. World full of boogeymen. I'll never sleep again.
No offense, but this song makes me sound like a whack-ass rapper.
Can't seem to get away. It's making my head spin. I'll never sleep again. Time to wake up. Time to wake up. Time to wake up. Never sleep again. Time to wake up. Time to wake up. Time to wake up. Never sleep again. We live in a prison cube, ruled over by the hexagon. Nothing but witchcraft and black magic spells in your lexicon. Search till the day you're dead and gone. There's gotta be some way out of here. Looking up at the sky, just watching chemical clouds appear. They got these toxic heavy metals filling up your body. You're a zombie, unaware that you serve the Illuminati. Man, how's your head feel after taking that red pill? When you learn the truth, it's scary. You can barely stand still. The Matrix is a computer-generated dreamland. Most certainly you're a worker bee for the queen, man. They lie to us about outer space and the earth is flat. They're killing us with the food they sell us. What's worse than that? You may wake up, but that doesn't mean the world's gonna change. It can stress you out, make you depressed, or fill you up with rage. We're in a cage, the whole world is nothing but a stage. And we're almost there, so be prepared for the coming age. Everything is a lie. Slave till the day you die.
Tagging me and shit.
World full of boogeymen. I'll never sleep again. Rules that you must obey. Can't seem to get away. It's making my head spin. I'll never sleep again. Time to wake up. Time to wake up. Time to wake up. Never sleep again. Time to wake up. Time to wake up. Time to wake up. Never sleep again. Everything is a lie. Everything, man. Slave till the day you die. There's no escaping it. World full of boogeymen. They live. I'll never sleep again. I'm an insomniac. Rules that you must obey. Obey, obey, obey. Can't seem to get away. No, I can't get away. It's making my head spin. It's not the world spinning. I'll never sleep again. Never, ever, ever. Chemicals in the sky. What the hell are they spraying, man? Nobody wonders why. Those are just clouds, bro. Or yellings in my skin. This can't be happening. I'll never sleep everything is opposite. Wish it was all a dream. I'm wide awake though. When will this madness end? It's not looking good. I'll never sleep again. It's just not possible.
Was that you, Battle Mod? I heard talking about white boy rappers doing ODD. Yeah, I mean, whatever. ODD, God bless him. You know, like I said, he's one of us. True, they're putting out the word, but you know, and I'm a fan of. I like a few of his songs, but they all pretty much sound the same. That's definitely a complaint.
It's got that generic kind of flow to it.
Absolutely. That same choppy, generic flow in every single song.
I like it when flat earthers rap about like real mathematics and physics and science and like what globers say is reality, but it's not. Hard to do that. I wish more people would do that. It's really just like rapping the truth, really. It's cool.
Nobody claims that what you're observing when you're seeing the horizon is the geometric horizon. That's fascinating, but to do geometry you must have one. It is an optic phenomenon. So to do geometry though, you must have one. A tangent point with a straight line to it. Now you're telling me all about what you haven't got.
So, which one of you guys can fight? Which one of you thinks you're right? Step up to the mic and see what the people them decide. Who will see his demise when the truth finally come to light? I've been on the globe for my whole life. Something in my nose don't smell right. Meditating, feel a slight breeze in the wind, but I know I ain't moving, this is no ride. How you gonna tell me that the air that I'm breathing, that the PSI I'm feeling, it contain, motherfucker? How you have gas pressure next to a place 10 to the negative 17 to a space, motherfucker? What did Nixon say? One small step for man is one giant leap for mankind. And at the same time, a can of tuna landed on the moon while the Vietnamese died at the same time. I ain't got time for the life MLM. Helios, flame out, breaking down the dam, crushing off false gods in the program. Believe when he say that I am that I am. I am that I am. So, which one of you guys can fight? Which one of you dies tonight? Step up to the mic and see what the people them decide. Who will see his demise when the truth finally come to light?
You should raise to be free. If not, they might rebel.
You are not an educated, you bringing me down like an elevator. Better yet, an escalator. You keep gumming my shoes so that I'll never make it. I'ma put you down like you a tire levitator. Speaking of the elevation, the black swan, why is the horizon 10 times further than the geometry you predicated? Probably cause you never did it. Never did, never will. Now Global, tell me how you really feel. This is not a globe, this is the appeal. This is not a globe, this is just for real. This is for your soul, something you can feel. Saying you won't change, but I know you will. Here's your Dr. Bill. Which one of you guys can fight? Which one of you thinks you're right? Step up to the mic and see what the people them decide. Who will see his demise when the truth finally come to light?
Good morning, Nathan.
Morning, Brenda. How are you?
Ready to get destroyed again?
Ready to be lit on fire, Mr. Strawman?
You mean you came in ready to be destroyed again? Yeah, we accept that, Brenda. Hi, how are you?
We got our torches ready, Strawman.
I've destroyed your argument every single time.
Oh, what a way to start a morning.
Yeah. I love this. Here's 2020. It's Chocolate Scene. It's coming at you. Yeah. My squad blazing through like low arsonists. Y'all get dissed, annihilated off the list of a long line of globals who will just insist we're living on a spinning ball that does not exist. As I sit back and wonder why they persist, like some pissed gorillas living in the mist, always lacking evidence, they just get dismissed. But here's the twist, they won't cease and desist. Their illegal activities seems all they got are fallacies, begging the question and never saying please. Claiming flat earth is only archaic, while you sit back and paint these mosaics of Aristophanes. Like what the fuck, bro, it seems profound. 2,000 years is still like 6 to the ground. Meanwhile, us really going 6 feet deep. It's the value of your radius, it's RIP. Rest in peace to your little RADIUS. It's just a fantasy. Can't you see that your little globe theory is about to be in the fucking GRAVE? Come on. Keep it moving. Yo, I'm really trying to ascertain how insane it is to endure the pain that would make a grown man out loud exclaim that a body of water could somehow maintain the outside of a ball. Now that's insane. Even Isaac Newton said that he would not feign a hypothesis for this bullshit campaign of a force that's only a force in your brain. Don't complain cause I'm not trying to pull your chain. This ain't no game. It's often claimed with thoughts in vain to not go against the grain. It sounds profane. The cartoon ball will not sustain. Its reign has been now deemed as inhumane. Me and my fam only want to help you be attained and reclaim your sense of home in your domain. Your life has been spent on the top of a plane, yeah. In the year 2020, it seems the case. Heliocentrism has its starts to race. Globetrotters scrambling just to keep the pace while still telling folk tales about outer space. Kinda funny you think NASA really got your back. Astronauts in a vacuum, yo, that's all an act. In fact, they only do it to control your mind. And to not see through it, yo, you must be blind. In due time, it will all soon be revealed. Little water ball is losing its mass appeal. On the real, doesn't matter how bad you feel. Fact of the matter is that your face been sealed. Death of the globe model is now at hand. People seeing through the lies all across the land. From Eli to NY to Jin in Japan. It's a rap time to throw the magic ball in the can. Come on.
Is gravity?
I have no idea. Okay, next question.
Wow.
Hey, yo. It's Chocolate Scene. It's 2021. Told y'all it's a wrap for this globe. Check it out. We too many reifications of privations. Secular thermodynamics violations. Fuck all these fake as apparent deviations. Globals always flapping their gums, no demonstrations. The black swan murdered the ball with simplicity. Pretend the clowns aren't they all, no specificity. Get with me, get that geometry. Your model needs nowadays. Mostly I sound like you're on your knees. Copper please, with no ball to ever show for, nevermore. Been a rapper, you're more tonight, or scientific. All a sticker that they're prolific. Crumble at the thought of flat earth, that's just terrific. My hypothesis, you know, paleo genius. You thought you had it all sewn up like a seamstress. You never see this, you ain't chillin' peeping the Gleasons. The globe model so fucking dead, so many reasons. Mad at me, cause your fairy tale of gravity is rapidly becoming a motherfucking fatality. Independent variable, no physicality. Factually, you're dealing with no type of reality. A tragedy, all of the pseudoscience of fallacy. Sad to see that was surrounded by such banality. Globe charts step in the court for their arraignment. Gas fucking off all day, and no containment. It's automatic, you sound like a fanatic. Your heart's beating out of your chest, no need to panic. Problematic, anytime there was Socratic. Defining terms for you was like dust to an asthmatic or a crack addict, all tuned up like a mechanic. State you're leaving in when you're done, it's so tragic. You end the sneezing, all snotty nose the wheezing. You globe charts wind up like sub-zero freezing. Ain't no reason for you not to remain calm. As my nigga make it hit you with the 3-point palm. Instant exploding paradigm technique. Backslapping your beliefs into enigmatic sweet. You once obliterated, finished, unable to speak. Have you looking like Tom Petty catching a leak? Your whole squad left sounding comatose. I hear Michelle Dollar keeps rocks on her head. She keeps her family close. Some of y'all think y'all the best things since butter toast. When it comes to FB, prepare to catch an overdose of intellectual honesty. The clear lack of thinking of you balls never cease to astonish me. I gotta keep it real and be honest, B. It's quite possibly the dumbest thing I heard since the cosmology is often seen as a philosophy, mythology, but actually it's a prophecy of religiosity. Get all your skills and your weight up. This crunch time, your whack model getting ate up like lunchtime. How in the hell could we establish a baseline? Most of y'all trolls are just here to waste time. I'm not aware of what you're hearing through the grapevine, but you must be out your mind selling space-time. A mathematical construct of imagination with absolutely no experimental validation. Before the story begins, you need a foundation. Curvature of the earth, that's the conversation. It's shit up and disappear without a trace. I'd say it's also time for you to say goodbye to space. Tall tales about vacuums, an empty place, all the while breathing air. That's just not the case. You best get out my face, cause I can guarantee you that the very air you breathe immediately you fuck off the space. We understand there's no requirement for your compliance. You understand that you are standing in a room with giants. I admire that you're usual in your defiance, but won't you join us in this funeral of pseudoscience? You in the mood to try us? Go ahead and test your mic. These motherfuckers think they're moving at the speed of light. How about the speed of sound? 250 miles above the ground to say that ISS is going round and round. Please don't even try, son. It's been a rap since you gave up hope in your geometric horizon. In the hoping and praying we don't get wise and realize he's smoking more of the grass than Neil Tyson. Oh, speaking of that clown, I wonder how much longer he can keep a push of this in the background. Never debating, always up to the back down. Playing in fear of the gravitational smackdown. This little circus won't last long. I'm betting you the type of clown that sits at home alone with a mask on, thinking you debunked an argument like the Black Swan, never knowing that your radius could be that wrong. Oops, I really meant to say dead wrong implicitly. We've been falsified the globe empirically. Need you to listen, G. It's not logical to postulate you live in a sphere with no sphericity. It's the epitome. It's not a mystery. The globe model's all wrapped up in stupidity. It's quite simple, see. It's probably not the move for you to spew your rhetoric here or religiously, maybe officially. One day you might find yourself vividly in the middle of an epiphany. Lyrical symphony. It's been a pleasure, but our times have both come to an end. Synchronicity.
I wouldn't be upset if you played that.
Yeah. It's for all you globe earthers riding in on that high horse. But to knock it down, better knock it off. Yeah. Shout out to the lobby, y'all. Catch me on the live stream, y'all. 24/7. This that new shit, the earth ain't moving. Globers talking all that shit, but they ain't really doing it. Betty say that it's a globe, he ain't trying to prove it. Heard him say the earth is moving, he's clueless. God, I'm asking what had happened. The globe's on backspin. Globers into the trench and we fucking trapped them. That's the flatter than the napkin, flat smacked them. My bullets, they unrefracted. Get back, bitch. In the globe, getting smoked. Elon Musk on Rogan's, cultivating all the facts while I'm fucking token. Start to throw, we take his rolls, throw him in the moat. Quick, put your bitch right on a flat earth. Yeah, we told him. Cause bitch, I'm a globe earth killer. Yeah, it's flat. Nigga, smoked all the globers. Extort the feelings. You can't front with us, I can't fuck with your wig split. Pilum, cog disc, Hillum, globe, I'm a stump, curve dump in my trunk, bitch. Shadows in them sticks, that shit's weak, archaic, a fuck do you mean? Aim that beam at the beach, Black Swan, he put his face in the dirt, yeah, with that Nikon P. Hey, Black Swan, Nikon P at the beach, down in the rabbit hole, drew to go deep. Black on the clipper, yeah, now you can't sleep. Some of them lurk, yeah, some of them creep. Said he measured out just like a dolphin in a dip. Got a Nerf gun, no bullets on his hip. Wilbur proof, but the trigger goes click. Shadows in the dirt, popped up a couple sticks. Brought up black holes, now I'm cheesing. Talking about gravity to please him. Now he's talking about seasons. Head on my forehead like she's by proofs. In a book, nigga, my turn FE on Facebook. I want that proof, no Captain Hook. Replay it, let me hear it, let me hear it.
They fucked it up a little bit.
If you know how they race you in the system, stunt your growth, bluff those hosts, you get the gist then. On your own when you're grown, never learned at school or home, paying off the student loan, got you working to the bone. Do you know how they race you in the system? Tell you lies, hypnotize, tell you listen. Praise the thief, give you grief, feed you nothing but belief, till you're crying for relief, and you listen to the chief.
If you know how they raise you in the system, broken men, yo girls, you need to listen. Save your children, turn your boys into good men, and the future will be good then.
If you know how they raise you in the system, must conform to the norm, you don't resist them. Be a slave till you cave, cause they dangle what you crave. Make you think that you're unsafe, make you think that you're not brave. If you know how they raise you in the system, got you stressed, never rest, you get the short end. Working hard, pay with cardbacks, I've gotten through our God. Young children being scarred, fat cats packing lard.
Do you know how to even tell the difference? Live a lie till you die with indifference. Bound by chains, cannot see, still you miss them. Take the reins, it's your life or be their bitch, man. If you know how they keep you in the system, flashing pictures, glow past scriptures. Take your money, oh you're funny, it's a reset. Pay their debt, that's a threat, don't forget you're a pet.
They raise you in a system, so you trust to your dust, no resistance. Young or old till you're cold, better stick within the mold. Best believe the story told, better get your kids enrolled. Now you know why they raise you in the system. Full control of your soul if you let them. Open eyes, see the skies, but you look beyond their lies. See the devil in disguise, and the truth it mystifies.
If you know that the globe is inconsistent, in your mind cannot find non-existent. Cannot trust, truth's a must, globes a bust, no cosmic dust, just free of wanderlust.
Do you know how they raise you in the system? Of the fear, lose what's dear, open prison. Broken mind, hard to find, so it scares you to be kind. So you choose to wear the blinds, and it leaves you in a bind. Now you know why they raise you in the system. Kill your god, raise the rod, you don't need shit then. Stars align, it's a sign, there's no bendy space and time. There's a getting all the time, but their content is a crime.
If you know the truths, you can list them. Draw the line, genuine, FE baseline. Grow a spine, get online, and meet me and mine in the new paradigm. If you know about the rulers of the system, it's a bloodline, foul, clandestine. World decline, not divine. Makers of the storyline from long before Byzantine.
Do you know how they keep you in the system? Kept in debt, under threat, so hard to leave them. Stand up strong, you belong. That's the purpose of the song. Doesn't hurt you to be wrong. Now you know why we should change the system. Mind, meet your kind, let it disco. Ultra Choco, cracking crypto, Bambi, Lulu, QA, Mickey, Sonny, such a wig if you acting funny.
Now you know why you should join the disco. Get informed, break the norm, it's time to let it go.
Why would they lie? 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 Why would they lie?
I know you've been hating this, but how about that radius, huh? What is he saying though? Broken geometry. Okay. I just pointed out, now you're at hominy. Went to your mommy be trucking and driving, Globers be wildin'. They went out of style. 8 inches per mile squared, never been measured out in the wild. Why would they lie? That's what they cry when it just can't be denied. Defending the government, slave till you die. You ain't got no reply.
That stuff is flat.
Who told you that? Like I can't trust my eyes? There ain't no curvature, and the swan is black. But nice try.
Why would they lie? 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 Why would they lie?
Once you go flat, matter of fact, you never go back, you never go back.
Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Why would you ask such a question? Coming here crying to ask why they're lying? Dude, may I make a suggestion? It seems to me in your mind that you could use some introspection. Instead of advancing your thinking, you're headed straight to a sad state of regression. People keep thinking it's our job to find them the model that they've been requesting. Meanwhile, they're walking around every day in the world never ever suspecting that the very own senses a human possesses have never attested. Something that's absolutely and completely reversed to the world manifested. How can you think that a person like me could take someone like you even serious? Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Bro, are you fucking delirious? How can we even engage in a true conversation if we can't surpass this? I'm gonna need you and your little fundy friends to pull their heads out their asses. Why would they lie? Are you fucking high? You really gotta be kidding me. The world that you've known, all on its own, has been nice and flat since the beginning, see? No 8 inch per mile square, that's why y'all scared to have this become mainstream. So as a result, we transform into nightmares, waking folks from the daydream. So proceed to ask why they are lying without verifying your story. And at the end of the day, maybe all I can say is that y'all fucking bore me. Why would they lie? Can't even deny. You're sounding just like a baby. Maybe a hero is all that you need. Maybe y'all somebody save me.
Global abortion, all applauding. Cheers, big heads, small, enormous. From cradle to grave shall be like tortoise. NASA tower lies every day is exhausted. Nothing more boring than the stream they recorded. Yeah, that looks real, is that a joker talking? Composite mind nuts is not a bore you foreskin. Ignoring, distorting the facts with their stories. Entering your mind in respect of a warrant. To say levels curve, we expect from a zealot. Spherical excess, now we don't want it. Delusional puppet digesting the stomach. Without any warning, hick on the shoremen. Are you a moron who's not that important? Similar to Karen, always reporting. Endorsing the fraud and effects without cause. Manifest force from a pseudo source. Reversing the curse of what you've been taught. They've been rehearsing the dirt, but they still fall short. Imaginary planetary alignment coincide with space warp. Act astronauts monetary paid for. Submerged in the water while they claim that they orb. It's a circle, sure, clown circle in the globe. Why would they lie? Obvious the creator. If the glove don't fit and the earth don't turn, that's a whole lot of that they have to earn. Learn with the horizon swan. We eliminate the curve. All our eyes are on only what we can observe. Global lies are wrong while they're hiding flatter. Keep my spies like Bond hide for the research. You rely upon priest and pirate like a bird. With your lying glove, preach religion like a church. How should they die? How should they die? Why would they lie? Why would they lie?
Why would they lie? Why would they try? I got the math and science on my side. I'm running circles, it's easy as pie. Your reification is all falsified. The education is all just a lie. Don't need to replace it. All I need is you to face it. All I got is time and you just wasted. This is a gift staring you in the faces. Where you gonna get the truth from if not from us? Then who you dum-dum? Made the bed of your demise and chose to sleep to count the sheep since 9 to 1-1. Never been a fight, a fact of life, a choice of wrong and right that I would ever run from. State the truth, defend the youth and stop the coup. It's just a job that got to get done. Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Santa was real, the fairy was real. Why mama lie? My brother died, healthcare was bad. Why mama cried? The system is broke, your son is woke. I'm setting this shit on fire.
Why would they lie? 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 Why would they lie?
Why would they not? The plot and derive by watching the sky and they know it's a clock. They picking both sides and listen with lies. The people pretend that they pick who they got. The people divide and then they disguise and now they devising a plot. You ask why they lying from behind closed eyelids. You disguising an iris that's lifeless. You're denialist, but this lie is why you're a nihilist. Guess you're lying for the pride then. They enticing the brightest to get deprived in contrived confinement. Lie about what the meaning of life is. Get a degree in a 9 to 5 shift. Only way that you'll survive this. What's that mean? They have to bribe them. Yeah, it's tragic, their only tactic when the model under attack is asking where a map is. If they lied about the earth, what you even asking? Weaving past them, leaving blasting. Everything you believe is backwards. Occult belief is practice, that's what they achieve in masses. Yeah, it matters, you believe what masses. Massive incoherent magnets have a weak attraction. That's electrostatics, they always invert it backwards. Wonder what's the verdict, pastors? Religious zealots preaching, talking past us. Sent a blitz right up the middle. Who can block the fastest? Falsify the radius, you cannot walk right past it. Yeah, they truly think they got the masses, but God's got the backing, so they can't stop what happens.
Why would they lie? 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 OG. Why would they lie? I tell you why. They don't want to see you survive. They don't want to see you get live. Love on your queen till you have you some kids and provide. They don't want to see you revive. Take an L, then come back harder than ever besides. Packing that hammer on side. I cannot help it, bro. Second Amendment on mine. They won't label you a felon. That way you can't get your hands on protection. That way they come in and fake an election. If they want Caesar assets, you can't stop or arrest them. That way the hood is simply a reflection of the design that they predestined. If you don't like it, they pop off your top like your last name was Kennedy in Dallas, Texas.
Wow, that's the first time I actually heard all the words in that. It's really cool.
Yeah, it took me a while to get all of Chemo's verse, but by
Wait,
now
what?
I hear everything.
Yeah, I knew the
Lord
refrain
Barbarius,
so well, but
from
the
cradle to grave you'll be like tortoise. Sorry.
okay.
Yeah, I love Chemo's lyrics. It just took me a while to get all the words with the accent.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm trying to memorize the verse to that song too. I like Elijah's though. Way too many reifications, deprivations, second law of thermodynamics violations.
I like Chocolate Sand, man. He went off, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Choco be dropping bars.
Yeah, both of them have real talent in this regard.
Yeah, definitely.
That's what I mean. Like, it's nothing against rapping. It's just like about rapping about the truth. And if you can, if you can drop bars, man, and you just put together the truth, I mean, you can, it's off the chain, bro. I love that.
I read the lyrics to both their songs before they ever dropped them. But, I'm pretty good at some bars off the top of my head, so they wanted to see if I'd had any input, But I thought they were straight the way they were written, and then both of them were their worst critics, and even after they showed me their verses, when they laid it down, it came out their mouth edited. But it never comes out like paper. Like
Right.
You can have it on the paper right in front of you, but as you're spitting it, you feel like it needs a motherfucker or an extra word or that bitch, Some shit you feel like you have to enunciate in a funny way. It changes, your shit changes. It never comes out the way we write it down because it doesn't flow off your tongue right.
Yeah, but then I changed the lyrics afterwards.
Yep. Shine up the candy.
I mean, if you got the talent to freestyle, that's a whole nother realm of rap. I mean, you can sit down and write something out, but like go on top of the dome, that's a different level, man.
Hey, shine up the candy in the rims and then get down to it. Up north bone rap, flat earth.
That kind of blows my mind, honestly, looking back on it, because freestyling has always been going off of the top of the dome, so it kind of like completely blows my mind. And what I've been saying my whole life about freestyling is going off of the top of the dome.
Well, my dome's my brain pan, so yeah, I agree. Straight off the top of the dome, this shit was never edited.
In the biblical view, isn't the creator at the top of the dome, or like isn't the dome or the earth his footstool?
My thoughts stem from the one.
Yeah, so to me, that's like kind of almost like you're getting insight from the Most High, like you're going off the top of the dome,
Prime
like
creator, I'm a master rapper and debater. I'm not a hesitator. I'm a retaliator. I'll catch you later. I swerve with my verbs, nouns, and adjectives. I come at you like a rap addict.
Your head is also called your dome.
Yeah.
And that's what that means in freestyling, you're going off the top of your head.
Yeah, I'm addicted to this sick shit. I guess it's my ball and chain. But hell, heroes fall in vain. Can't nobody stop the pain of oppression on the plane. But knowledge I do gain.
Kind of just thought about it, and it blows my mind. That's like kind of, if you're going off the top of your head, you're going off your crown chakra.
I was wondering if you would get there. I know about the crown. Who'll wear the starry crown? That's the question. Who's going to put the crown on? Who's going to put on the full armor? Right? And do battle. You traded your walk-on position in the war for a lead role in the cage, didn't you? Shit, glitch.
Comes the hour, comes the man.
Hey baby, I got this rhyme. It's not gonna stop till the end of time. Like rock and roll, I'll play that song to the beat all day and all night long. So listen up to what I'm saying. I'm a Michigan Mac, bitch, I ain't playing. To all my people in the FEVC again. Wanna rock it flat for you once again. If Clovers are dumb and they make you mad as hell, say bitch and make it sound for real. Yeah, I'm a little high. Forgive me. I be slinging curses when I'm high. But that's how frustrated the globe gets me. really. Every aspect of their hidden model and their hermetically sealed knowledge is all about oppression of God's creation, man.
We are God's footstool. He's above the dome.
Yeah, that's Choco's song I was singing. Way too many reifications of privations, second law of thermodynamics violations.
So when a prophet gets a prophecy from the Creator, he gets it from the top of the dome.
The crown chakra. Yes. Damn, did he connect?
I mean, that's kind of a literal and figurative way of saying it, and it's right in both aspects.
Yeah, I'm wondering if it is. I'm just wondering if we connected dots for more than one person.
It's like a double conundra from the dome, from the head, but above the dome, from God.
From the dome down to
Double
the crown.
entendre.
From the crown to the prophet, from the prophet to the mouth, from the mouth to the nation. It's principalities. Anybody want to hit this?
I do.
It's some choker shit. This is called brownies and cookie dough. I don't know why, but my son got it from his buddy, and I take it his buddy's really into the munchies after his pot, so maybe he's saying this shit's gonna make you go for the brownies and the cookie dough?
I always thought it meant that it tasted like cookies and brownies or whatever.
No, a lot of people name theirs like what it's gonna do to you. You ever
Right.
smoked comatose?
Yeah, I've heard of it. I'm gonna
Yeah, so the idea is the weed's gonna comatose you.
You ever heard of Charlotte's Web?
Green crack, you gonna
Yeah.
get addicted to this shit. You like it so
Yeah,
much.
I've heard of Charlotte's Web before.
I've heard it pretty good on
Heard of what? You heard of what? What, Kush?
Charlotte's Web.
Oh, Charlotte's Web. Yeah, that's a popular strand. I thought you said Strawberry Kush. My bad.
Charlotte's Web.
Say, I like that Strawberry Kush, but I actually like Charlotte's Web too.
You try it, but I think it's pretty hot.
In my rhyme, not a syllable is killable. In every line, every single word is fillable. It's time to face it. Their rhymes are basic. They couldn't see mine with LASIKs, 'cause their minds are basic. With my rhyme, every rhyme's a statement. And it's feelable when I sling multiple syllable rhyme schemes. And that's why with my raps I bring, I'm king. That's off the dome. I'm working on a flat earth one, but I'm not going to put the bars out there until I wrap it around a beat.
idea.
But I've been rapping for a century. I'm mentally so ahead of these younger rappers. I got the recipe for destiny, so they rest in peace. They got Rolex streams, but they ain't got a dime. I just it's hard for me to get time to work on the Flat Earth rap because I do rap battles on the rap server I'm on Fridays when Ladies Night's on, and so I'm always writing diss verses for the rap battle so I can win. Crack Villain went over there and he won just being the best rapping Brit on the server. Crack Villain can rap pretty good for a Brit. He's got a voice for it. He really does. I'll give him his props. He can rap pretty good with his British accent while he's rapping the water. I'll make fun of him, but the motherfucker can do some reggae and sound just like Damian Marley. He can sing it just like Damian. Welcome to Jam Rock.
Yeah, ska was a big thing here in the UK.
Ooh. You smoke, Ariel?
I do.
So I could blaze a hooter with Ariel. Her sexiness meter just went up. I can't really dig a chick, I can't get high with. You know what I mean? How are we going to get high and pig out on a Friday night if you don't smoke?
Hey, Battlemod?
What?
Can you help me get Eddie from Torrance VC verified in the VC check-in one, please?
Get who?
A guy I've known for a long time.
Well, I don't have to go up there. Are you saying are you vouching for him?
Yes.
And you want him to have VC verified?
Not from the rip. I just want, him to go through the process. So I'm just saying, somebody needed to jump in there. I was just
bro, this is our server. This is our community. This is where we're supposed to rule. So I'm cool with doing it on trusted people's words. I mean, VC verified. It's not like we're giving them the keys to the kingdom. You can't even post porn on us. With VC verified, he ain't got no perms. But see, Ariel, how I get them in there, I get them high, and then they get the munchies, and then I get to display my cooking talents, and then it's over. It's done.
Sounds like fun.
After that, I'm the sexiest man they know. Cooking sexy. It is. We gotta eat food. We gotta eat so much of it. When you can do it good and you put a lot of thought into it, I don't care who you are or what you're cooking. If you cook to taste and you make it look good too, a meal doesn't just taste good. Because that's saying you can give me a pile of mush that looks like shit, and as long as it tastes good, I'm gonna eat it. But that's not true. It's got to look good too. It's got to be inviting. I was just gonna move him down.
Yeah, I agree,
here.
Battlemod. One time I fell asleep and I had some roast cooking, and I woke up the next morning and everything just kind of turned into mush. Right? It was kind of like the Matrix, right? I was like, "Oh, this tastes delicious," but my family was like, "We ain't eating that. Sorry, that's all yours."
Yeah, it doesn't look right. Yeah, Mike. Yeah, we got kids, Hank. That's if I don't make it look like it came from Ponderosa, my daughter don't want to eat it. It's got to look like a picture, like a food, I even got put garnishments on the plate that are just for looks and you don't eat them. I done that with my brother and he hated it. I was like, bro, you're not supposed to eat that. He said, why is it on my dinner plate then? It didn't taste that bad. I was like, well, it's just roughage, I guess.
I mean, the meat was tender, but it was kind of like the potatoes were just disintegrated into like a soupy-like substance, and
Oh,
the
yeah.
meat just all fell apart. And they were like, "We're not eating that. That looks like it came from the Matrix."
That happens when I make my sausage mix because you bake the potatoes with sausage and you get grease in the bottom. And the longer it sits, the more the potatoes turn into like a potato soup.
Well, I'm going to cook something tomorrow in my pressure cooker that doesn't look all that great. To make up for the way it looks, I'll probably chop some parsley and sprinkle it over and make some garlic bread slices. But it's a bean soup with beef bones.
Yeah, I'll eat the stuff. I'll eat the stuff that I know tastes good. That doesn't look good, but my family will. That's all I'm saying.
It's plain, it's peasant food, but it's out of this world.
Yep.
They say peasant food isn't all that great, but man, some of the best food in the world is peasant food. So one of my favorites is potato soup. Right? You wouldn't think it's all that, but man, if you put little ham chunks in there and a little Velveeta,
Yep,
and salt and pepper, and maybe
Yep.
Some other spices.
I'd eat your potato soup, Hank. That's old lady food. My grandma used to make that shit all the time. You put a little bit. I need to know. Do you put a little bit of bacon in your potato soup too?
No, but that's a good idea. Another good thing is cabbage and ham. And then there's like this weird mixture that my oldest does. It's potato soup with cabbage in it, and that stuff looks disgusting.
Yep.
It's delicious. It's so good.
So my mom was a Polak. Do you ever do boiled dinners? Do you like boiled dinners? They're not the most pleasant looking, but everybody in my family knows they taste good. So they like boiled dinner night.
Yeah, in the winter, of course.
Yeah, I like boiled dinner. I actually the water we boil everything in, I'll drink that by the cup. It's got a lot of nutrient in it.
Something I haven't made for a while is like cornbread, where you get fresh corn and you cut all the kernels off and you mince them and you make a bread with honey and butter.
Yeah. I like baked salmon with mac and cheese, garlic, and cornbread.
Oh my God, I'm so hungry.
With onion.
I've just
That
realized.
sounds good. Sounds good, doesn't it? And the mac and cheese will be baked mac and cheese with real cheese, not some crap bullshit. I don't do fake cheese and baked macaroni.
So I'm on the keto diet again, and today I went to the market, and there was all this like fruits and vegetables, and all the colors and the smells, and I'm just like, man,
Give me a big chunk of that red meat. What is the keto diet?
I've been eating red meat. Yeah, go ahead.
What is the keto diet? That's what I was gonna ask.
So it's a high fat, moderate to low protein, and low carbs. So for me, I try to stay under 20 grams of carbs a day, and you'll drop weight. And if you have seizures, you'll stop having as many or as severe seizures.
Yeah,
but I don't have seizures.
them natural fats, not saturated fats, they help make the enzymes that deliver oxygen to your blood healthy. Healthy blood, healthy man.
Yeah, the thing is, I don't think you're supposed to indulge in both carbs and fat at the same time. So if you're doing like a high carb diet and a low fat, so you don't want to eat cakes, right? Obviously, that's not what I mean by carbs. I mean like like a fruitarian or a vegetarian, right? And then you have some like chicken on your salad or a little bit of fish. You're not gonna get like super fat. But if you're like drinking sodas and eating steaks and eating potatoes and cakes and shit, like your body can't process both at the same time, I don't think, without storing large amounts of fat. So yeah, if you're doing meat one week, that's great, and then like fruits and vegetables the next, and then we take it easy on the meat. I think that's kind of how we're supposed to live, like naturally. Like, okay, let's say our tribe, we go out and we make a kill, right? So we're eating, deer or buffalo for a week, and then we run out, right? So we go out and then we come across like all these fruits. So we take that back and we're eating that for like a week, you know?
Yeah, that's basically how the nomads
Yep,
live, isn't it?
I agree. I don't think you would eat 4 and 5 different things at once, and you'd eat a
Right,
little of this, a little of that, a little of this. And
right.
I believe we don't eat a natural diet, so our chemicals, our blood chemicals, are all out of whack. Always.
Also, I think it's supposed to be periods of feasting and fasting. So when I do this keto diet, like eventually I just get tired of eating carcass and I'll just like kind of fall into a fast, kind of like falling asleep on the couch. Like I don't mean to fast. It's just I'm satiated because I'm living off my fat. And then it's like I stop eating and I'll just drink tea. And then eventually I'll realize like I don't even need water that day. And then I'll like fast food and water for like one day. I don't recommend anyone else doing this. Obviously, I know my body really well and I know I have a lot of water.
I'd like to welcome to the server Eddie from Torrance.
Hey
Welcome,
guys,
Eddie.
thank you.
Hi, Eddie.
Well, it's not all
Eddie, you
talk.
kind of, Eddie, you want to kind of want to explain what brings you to the server?
Oh, sorry guys. Yeah, I'm just here to learn more about flat Earth. That's what really brings me here tonight.
Have you done much looking into globe Earth and the claims of globe Earth?
Nothing in great detail. I don't really have much experience in this area. I'm interested in learning. My wife and I are kind of interested. And this was this chat on Discord was passed my way from a friend, and I just was kind of checking in and just wanted to see what it was about. I'm just wanting to learn more about what's out there, because I don't really trust what we've been taught in schools. I don't really trust what the government tells us. I'm interested to hear other people's perspectives on that matter.
Nice. Well, welcome.
Well,
So would
thank
you
you.
guys mind if I talk to him?
Excuse me?
Go
Oh,
ahead,
guys,
Hank.
hey.
Go ahead, Hank.
Yeah, so you want to learn more about the flat Earth? Well, first we got to go over a few things about the globe Earth, right? Because say that it's curving,
Sure.
right, at 8 inches per mile square. So if I could get you to search the radius of Earth, could you search that for me in miles?
Yeah, one sec.
It's not really that important if you're having trouble
Okay, so
searching it.
what I'm finding is it says Earth's polar radius is 3,950 miles, but then I saw something else that says 24.901 miles. That doesn't
No.
make sense.
So the radius on the equator is the one that we normally get, but that'll work too, right? They're not exactly the same, but they're pretty close.
Okay.
So they tell us this radius, right? So the Earth would have to be curving at 8 inches per mile square, right? So could you go to an Earth curve calculator? Just
Okay.
go back to your search engine, pull up Earth curve calculator, and then type in 1 foot observer height or eye height 1 foot.
All right, 1 second.
Sure.
All right, I just pulled up the first hit I could find, which is earthcurvature.com. What were you saying now?
So type in 1 foot observer height or eye height at 1 foot.
Yeah, it's not giving me anything like that. It's
okay. Type in Earth curve calculator. Maybe you typed in the wrong thing.
okay.
Go back.
I did that, and it brought me to earthcurvature.com, Omni calculator, Metabunk.
Okay, well, don't worry about it. You just have to take my word for it that if you were to pull it up, you can keep trying while we're talking. But
Okay.
it'll show you at 1 foot, the horizon should be 1.225 miles away, right? And if someone could post the original Black Swan, so this is they're going to post. Can you see the live stream voice text? The room above this one.
Yeah, give me 1 sec. Yeah, I'm new to Discord and everything, guys. So this is my first time
That's all right.
experiencing it here. So
That's all right,
forgive
bro.
me if I'm.
Take your time.
I believe we're
You're
in
good, Eddie.
BC.
You're good.
BC check-in 2, correct? That's where we're supposed to be.
Live stream voice text.
Look, I feel like a retard right now because I'm trying to.
No,
I'm having a
bro.
little trouble.
Hey, and there's a learning curve. Hey, we all go through it, bro. Don't worry about that.
Okay, because right now, at the top of my page is hashtag announcements, and I see Ladies Flat Earth Discord 24/7. That's what's on my screen right now. I'm trying to.
Right, so on the top left, there should be like a button to click, and you should see like all the different rooms. We're in one. Are you on your phone?
No,
I
I'm on
just
my
pinged
laptop.
you. It'll say 26 of 99, and then there'll be live stream voice text right above it.
Okay, I see live stream voice text. Okay, all right, I'm in live stream voice text now. Sorry.
There you
All
go.
right, cool. So I'm posting a picture.
Okay.
Can you see the old platforms where it says
Oil
Bible?
oil rig, yeah.
All right, cool. So this is a still image from a video. We'll give you the entire video, and it's going to eliminate all the variables and other factors that would change this. So if I was being dishonest, you know, if the camera was at 30 feet, right, that would change things a little bit. But so what is this? Okay, yeah, thanks, bro. Yeah, so below that you can see that someone posted from the Omni calculator. that it should be at 1.225 miles. All right, so this is a simple argument. So modus tollens, if P then Q, not Q, therefore not P. So if the Earth is a sphere with a radius of 3959 miles P, then every horizon distant measurement must be no more than 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet, Q. So not Q, right? Because where's the horizon in this picture? Is it before, in between, or after the oil platforms?
Looks like it's in between the two oil platforms.
I would ask you to click on the image and zoom in and look again.
Okay.
It's kind of faint, but you can see the horizon in between the legs of the platforms.
That's what I'm saying. In between the two platforms. Yeah, it's like a faint line in between the two oil platforms.
No, it would be covering up the second platform if it was in between them. So,
oh well.
You see how you can see the legs of the second platform?
Mm-hmm.
Then the horizon must be behind it because it's not being blocked. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Okay, so I'm not trying to tell you what to see. I'm just trying to let you see what I'm seeing because I see both platforms completely. One is just much further than the other.
Yeah.
So the horizon should be at 1 foot observation height. It should be at 1.225 miles. But if the horizon is past the second platform habitat at 9.41 miles, then I think it's easy to say that the horizon is at least 10 miles out. I don't know if you agree with that. I'm not trying to tell you what to see, but if you look closely, if you look closely, I think you can see the horizons. Yeah, I know. I think you can see the horizon's not at 1 mile away. It's not in front of the first platform, is it?
No.
We here to argue like a motherfucker.
So this is the problem. We're seeing this sort of thing all over the earth. People are using lasers. Some people use mirrors. Some people use cameras, high zoom cameras and telescopes. But the problem is that we're seeing the same thing all over the earth, that we can't find the curvature. And it's not missing by a little, it's missing by a lot. And the horizon isn't where it's supposed to be. Right? So think about it like this. Let's say you got a woman, she's 9 months pregnant with triplets. So she's got 3 babies in her uterus, right? So if a woman is 9 months pregnant, she can't see her toes while she's laying on her back. If she's 9 months pregnant with triplets. If she can see her toenails while she's laying on her back, then she's not pregnant with 9 months with triplets, right?
Right.
All right.
So that's the argument you're looking at here.
Okay.
So the Earth isn't curving like it's supposed to be. So the thing is that you don't have to take my word for any of this. The thing is that you can go measure it yourself with the Earth curve calculator. And at 10 miles, there should be 66 feet of curvature. So you and a buddy, and probably, a little bit of gas money, and a mirror, you can go do this. So what you do is at sunrise or at sunset, the guy facing the sunset with the mirror, and you're on the other side facing the mirror with the sun to your back.
Okay, I'm listening.
So yeah, you can go test this yourself. There's many ways to do it with a high zoom camera. Just go use the Earth curve calculator. Make sure you type in all the variables and make sure you factor in everything. Take the, temperature of the water, and you want to do this over water if possible. But because if the Earth is 70% water, it's supposed to be curving somewhere, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we're not the Flat Earth Society, right? Don't get us confused with them, right? We're just testing things, right? Because science is never settled, right?
Right.
So you're supposed to test things, right? Science doesn't fear investigation, right? And people get stuck in worldviews, and that's unfortunate when orthodoxy creeps in because, religion doesn't change, right? Jesus is always going to be the Messiah, Muhammad's going to be the prophet, and Moses is always going to be, the guy that freed him, right? That doesn't change, right? But in science, it changes daily or by the hour or by the second, depending on, what's being done. So, science shouldn't be dogmatic at all. So someone says, well, that's crazy. You think the Earth is flat? Well, if they think it's crazy, then they should be able to go test it for themselves and prove that there's curvature. And that's the thing, you can test it yourself.
Yeah, because generally speaking, most of the people in here, most people I ever met, if not all of them, we all kind of just took the word for it that the Earth was a sphere because we're only one person and we can't master everything. So like when I go to fly on an airplane, I'm trusting that they built the airplane right. I can't go and research how to build an airplane just to go ride on an airplane. So in life, we have to pick and choose our battles, pick and choose the topics that we're into. But most people generally are assuming someone verified that the Earth is a sphere, right? We're just kind of trusting that. Most of us haven't gone out. And when I say most of us, most people have not gone out and verified Earth as a sphere. It's one of the things they just take for granted because you can't research everything. But in general, if the Earth is a sphere, there should be some direct measure of curvature. There should be a test that detected the movement of the Earth. There should be some demonstration of this so-called vacuum of space existing next to our pressurized atmosphere with no container. So once you actually start to go look and say, once you simply set your sights on this topic and say, okay, how was this verified? You'll find out that nobody ever verified it. They're just trusting it. That's what was so interesting to me because I figured someone proved it already. I'm like, because this is back in 2017 or 18. I was like, well, it's 2017. I'm sure somebody verified it. So I simply never looked into it. But once I looked into it, I was like, dang, there's no curvature. Dang, there's no tests. All we have is like pictures of fake moon landings and stuff like that. Like, that's not good enough. And then, of course, everybody has different standards of proof, right? For some people, if they ask their mom, say, Mom, what is this? And she tells her that's good enough, standard of proof. For some people, they want to hear they want to read a peer-reviewed journal or something. Or for some people, they want to hear it from a professor or see it in a curriculum. Or if Stanford says it, then it's gold. Like, people have different standards of proof. And one of the only solid methodologies for truth I've seen is a scientific method where you can separate claims from nonsense or separate truth from fiction. So that's basically what's happening right here. It's basically a bunch of people who said, you know what? Let's test this claim of a sphere. We're finding out that there's no proof of it. There is no scientific experiment proving curvature. There's no scientific experiment proving what they claim about gravity or the moon or anything. It's just like we know people who say, "Oh, I've seen a ghost and I talked to my uncle Earl and I did this and I did that." Like, people say a lot of things, but we have to have some kind of methodology to determine what is real and what's not. So basically what I'm saying, it's more or less globe denial as far as it doesn't pass the smell test. We're basically saying, hey, that doesn't meet my standard of proof. And the only claim as far as so-called flat earth is that the surface of water is flat. We have mountains and everything else on the earth, and then the water's flat. That's the only claims really that's being made. And also in the late 1800s, they were actually doing scientific experiments trying to prove rotation of the Earth versus null hypothesis of ether. They were doing all these experiments, and it's like if it was settled science, Earth was a sphere, there wouldn't have been so many people doing these experiments trying to prove it in the late 1800s.
So yeah, I was gone for a second. Is he still here?
I think Eddie's still here.
Yeah, perfect. All right, so are you there, bro?
Eddie, you still there?
He may have stepped away for a minute for something.
Eddie, are you okay? Are you okay, Eddie? Eddie, are you okay?
And you don't even have to have someone across the lake. Like I took my daughter to the lake and we put a camera a foot off the water and we zoomed in 7 miles away on water lapping up onto the shore on the other side. How's it going, Eddie?
You know, I myself haven't made those measurements, so, but in my defense, I want to say that in my mind's eye, when I searched around my head with the "you can see too far," I just knew it. Some baller on another server asked me, "Well, have you gone out and done the measurements?" And in all honesty, I said to him, "No, I didn't, and I didn't feel that I had to really. I might do that at one point."
Yeah. Well, people don't seem to realize that sphere Earth is not a default position. We're not born onto the Earth and we get up and look around and say, hey, Earth is a sphere, and I need to see proof of otherwise. That's obviously not what's happening. So, sphere Earth is not a default position. So, if I go out of my little mud hut at 12 noon, 10,000 years ago, and then I come and I see the sun in the sky, and I go in my mud hut and I come back out at 5 or whatever, and the sun
Probably
moved.
say Goonie Goo Goo.
The sun moved.
Earth is ball.
So if somebody comes along and tells me, hey, it wasn't actually the sun moving, it was the earth moving backwards, like it's like, okay,
Then
now
you
you're
say
gonna have
Goonie
to
Goo Goo again.
Goo Goo.
Yeah, that means that motherfucker's Looney Tunes. Ain't nothing moving but what we see moving.
Exactly. And that's the default position. When I go out of my mud hut 5 hours later and the sun
It
moved,
would be if we weren't.
That's the default position.
It would be if we lived closer to nature and we paid attention to what goes on here instead of letting other people tell us what's going on here when we can watch it.
Yeah. But I was saying, you're right. She's saying that she needs to go out and personally prove measurements to prove the Earth. So
Are
I
we
was like, no,
talking
the
to a
sphere Earth
girl?
is not. The sphere Earth is not the default position. So
Oh
she
no,
doesn't.
I don't have to disprove a sphere. You know why? Nobody ever scientifically proved a sphere.
Exactly. You can dismiss without evidence what was asserted without evidence.
Yeah,
That's
but
right.
I was talking. I was just talking about something completely different, and this baller had a problem. He was like a very unhappy kind of guy, and then he asked me like sarcastically whether I'd gone out and measured, and my only retort could be no, that I hadn't. But for myself, for my own proof, I didn't feel that I needed to.
There it is. It's not your prerogative
I
to.
searched my memory for this ball, and it was nowhere. And then I searched for times when I could literally see forever. Yeah, I've traveled a lot. I mean,
Yeah, and that happens a lot when you're in the mountains. I travel a lot. When you're on the plains, in the desert, when the sun's just starting to come up, it's not already high in the sky. You can see forever in the desert.
Yeah.
When the sun's not right there blaring in your face. Once it gets up there, you get all them heat effects and refractions. The problem when it's just starting to come up and the light just lights up the desert floor, you can see forever away.
I was coming into Dubai, and when I was going to Qatar in the Middle East as well, that impression that the desert gave me, how vast and flat it was.
That was my first thought when I got there. I grew up on a farm. You couldn't see the woods for the trees. The trees in the front of the woods keep you from seeing the rest of the woods. So you can't. In Michigan, you can't just see forever. It's not like Florida where you feel like you're driving on the sky, because all you see is sky while you're driving. In Michigan, your view is blocked by forests, bushes, trees, fruit trees. Barns in the country, buildings. But in that desert, man, it just seemed it was as wide open as it was far away. But when it's just being lit, and at the end of the day too, before the sun fully sets, because that's when you're looking like, am I really? You've been walking for 4 hours and you're hoping you're close to base camp. Because I was a Marine in the desert, 1MEF was some of the first boots to hit the desert because we went ahead of everybody else, special forces, and paratrooped into the desert. So we took that ground, we claimed it, and then others came in and built base camp behind us while we laid, suppression support, or we had the support in place. Go ahead.
Did you ever read a book called Zen and the Art of Motorcycle Maintenance?
No. What is it?
It's called Zen and the Art of Motorcycle Maintenance.
Oh, Zen.
Yeah.
I've read on Zen, but I didn't never know it applied. I didn't know.
I'm going to link you this book. I don't know how much.
Well, I do find bliss when I'm working on my motorcycles and my cars because I'm ignorant of everything else in the world. Nothing else exists at that moment but what I'm working on that car. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Same with
I think the title's a little misleading, though, right?
Have you read it, Hank? Hank. Well, it is. The title is misleading, but it's about a guy who takes his 16-year-old son on a road trip on his motorcycle. And when he describes the American landscape, it's like it really comes alive. It's a cult book. It's got a cult following.
A cult.
The title's a little misleading, though, right?
Have you read it, Hank?
I have not. I thought that I did, but then when I was talking about it with someone who read it, I guess I haven't. So I don't know what the fuck I read, but I thought that I read that. But I haven't.
Yeah, I mean, I could recommend many books. I'm total bookworm. I've always been a bookworm. But this particular book is like
my mom
really
and my grandpa.
interesting. And it posits that there is some unconscious thing in humanity which makes us all agree on what is quality. And this author of this book was a professor in a university. I don't think it was Yale or maybe it was Princeton. and he ended up in an insane asylum. And then when he has gone through the whole process of becoming quite psychotically insane and getting banged up in an asylum, then he has to go back and pick up the pieces of his life. And he tries to make amends with his 16-year-old son by taking him on this epic road trip. But it's all the bits in between that is so interesting.
You know, I kind of think we should go into these insane asylum, like, people and kind of look into their lives and see what they were saying, because the guy who said you should wash your hands, you know, Richard E. Byrne, right? This guy you're talking about, they were all put in an insane asylum. And, you know, I think, wasn't it Nietzsche? No, it wasn't. It was Carl Jung. Yeah, he was the crazy one too, right? So these crazy people, like, they're the ones that come up with the good shit, right? Why is that? Why is that?
Well, I'm gonna tell you something I saw recently on a Telegram group called Tartaria Britannica. And I've seen photographs of insane asylums in the USA in the mid-19th century. And the buildings,
I'm sorry.
The buildings are completely out of time and place. You cannot, using conventional history stories, you can't explain how these buildings, because the mid-19th century was when it was the gold rush. And when you look at what, you know, the consensus is on the history of the USA, at that time there was very little in the way of splendid architecture. So people are saying there's something really odd going on here. If you look at these buildings and you find maybe the plans for them, and you look at what their function was when they existed at that time, there were so many insane asylums. It's really, really puzzling. And at the same time as there were many, many insane asylums, there were many, many orphanages. So one of the people in the discussion said, fair enough, if there were all these orphanages, then why would these children orphan? What would have robbed them of their parents that they would be in orphanages? And why the need for what seems to be an exorbitant amount of insane asylums at the same time? So somebody has posited that there was some event where society just became totally scrambled, where children were orphaned, where people were stuck into asylum. And you can see all of this. Historically, there are photographs that survive from the time. And newspaper articles where they were auctioning babies off. They were taking the children out of the asylum and they were selling them. I don't know if anybody has ever heard of this.
Yeah.
You have?
Yeah.
I've heard of kids being sold out of asylums and nuns being sold out of convents. I've read some. I read a lot
It
of
was all a
books.
big setup. They put probably the people that were in the insane asylums were probably the parents, and they needed them to look crazy because they probably weren't believing in the new narrative that was being presented for our nation. And so what better way than to get rid of anybody knowing about the truth or wanting to spread what really is going on?
Well, that's what they did about. That's what they did to Vietnam vets who came back and said we should have never been there.
Bingo. It's all in the bag after that.
And then there's the orphan trains too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where a lot of the kids.
Yeah, I had a mom like Ariel. My mom.
Their parents made them
read
look crazy
books
to
nonstop.
everybody else because they weren't going along with the, maybe they knew something about, like flat Earth. It was all people saying that the earth's flat. They
So
don't
my
want people knowing that,
grandpa.
so they make them all look crazy, put them in insane asylums.
Last 10 years of my grandpa's life, he read a book every day.
Flat earthers are now gone.
That's all he did was drink beer, eat bacon, and smoke cigars and read
Challenging the
books.
paradigm. And now we got a bunch of new kids we can brainwash right from the gate. I don't know. It's just a theory, or maybe not a theory, but it's just an idea of mine that I've spent a lot of time researching history the last year, and I think that it's a good possibility something like that may have happened.
You know, last year when I started thinking, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, what better way to get rid of the, if people are questioning what they want the mainstream narrative to be, what better way to get rid of them than to make them look crazy and put them in an insane asylum?
I mean, it's like, it's been quite relentless for me. It's one thing after another.
It doesn't seem to get any better either, does it?
No, I'm starting to think I have to be. Yeah, I don't know. I feel that I have to apply so much caution in my interaction with people, or they might label me and stick me in one of those places.
Yeah, you never know. That might be what's on the horizon. It might. Who knows? Maybe they're setting us all up. Who knows?
Well, I know some of the laws that they've come up with in Canada that infers that is exactly what they plan to do. Yes, good people. I wonder what every one of us, what our role is going to be in this, and what action we will be forced to take, and how this is going to impact everyone. I am mindful of the place in Revelation where it says that you will be cast into prison for 10 days, and some of you may be killed in there. And I think with the mindset that I have now, I am the last person who's going to obey anything that any government clown wants me to. There was an interview on the Sky News with a girl last December, and it's really a sad story. Her mother was in hospital, a woman who was not even a sickly person, and she ended up dying, and the family knew over a period of 3 days that she's probably going to die. And because of what was going on, they were prohibited from actually going to the hospital to see her. So she basically ended up dying on her own. At the same time, when all these mandates and directions from the government were in place, the government itself, over the period of December leading up to Christmas, had no less than 7 Christmas parties in the building that is called Number 10 Downing Street. And it's the biggest scandal that has just broken over the heads of our government. And some people are speculating that our Prime Minister could be ousted from his job, because it's so despicable to think that the people who said that these are the laws, and the hospitals who then followed these directions, and and made it so bitter for people who were prevented from holding someone's hand while they were dying. And these total scumbags were in the Prime Minister's flat and in 10 Downing Street, which is where all the government people meet, that they were having boozy parties. You know, there's film footage of one, and they were
Ariel,
yeah.
can you imagine that things happening every day in Europe, in every country, that kind of things with the government? They have meetings, they have how you call when you party, make a good big celebration, or not celebration, meet whatever, a yearly meeting, blah blah blah. They are not in 20, they are in 2,000, 10,000, you know. And meanwhile they have all that rules, right? Like in England, mask, everything, and they are without mask. Oh, you have so many examples of that, of government doing opposite of, or representative of government doing opposite of rules. Well, they bring it up.
Sasha, it makes me so angry. My whole skin starts to have goosebumps. It makes me so angry. I can't sit still. I am so angry. I think
Hey,
it's
Ariel, I sent you something.
yeah.
Sorry for interrupting.
Do you want to ask something, Hank?
Yeah, I sent you something. I'm sorry for interrupting. I sent you something.
Yeah.
I wonder if the world will end up in full-scale war.
Where are you in UK, Ariel?
I'm just east. I'm in. Do you know where Romford is?
No.
I'm just on the other side of Romford in Essex.
Okay.
So I'm in the Greater London area, but right on the outskirts.
I'm in Coventry.
Oh. I was going to go to Coventry the other day to go and look at a houseboat. It's lovely out there in Kent.
No. Where in Kent? No, Coventry is in West Midlands.
Oh, right.
But I was in Kent this summer, in Ramsgate and Margate, that places on the beach.
Oh, I've got it confused with Canterbury.
Okay.
Coventry. Oh, that is.
But I'm in West Midlands, yeah.
Yeah.
Near Birmingham, yeah.
Didn't Charles Dickens set some of his novels in Coventry?
I think yes. I don't know too much about British history. This is my third country. I lived in Italy till 2013, and then I moved to England. And I am not even from Italy.
So you're an international man.
Yeah.
Of mystery.
I lived in country which doesn't exist anymore. Then I have a new country. Then I lived in Italy, and then I lived. No, it's Yugoslavia. You even have Czechoslovakia that it's like two countries now, but the name Yugoslavia is now 6 countries.
Yeah.
7 small countries.
I would be sad if that happened to Texas, but it would kind of make sense. This place is big enough to be like 4 or 5 states, maybe.
Yeah.
Well, at least you guys in the USA, you can secede and become your own country. And that happened in California, didn't it? With
I wish. You think they would let us go? As much oil and military men and women that we supply?
Didn't some town say that they are divorcing the state recently? I'm gonna go and search for it.
With no rulers.
Well, if it's an option between the sick, demented rulers that we have now and no rulers, I'm gonna go with the latter option.
Yeah, this whole masters and rulers thing. I'm not about that.
He speaks.
And the true idea of anarchy is looking out for one another, not complete lawlessness. That's a false dichotomy of what anarchy really is. Not complete lawlessness. That's a false dichotomy of what anarchy really is. Not complete lawlessness. That's
Somebody sure is hot micing.
I was gonna say, what's going on with that?
Yes, anarchy.
I was wondering. I was curious. Like, what was he gonna say next?
I don't know.
Ooh, me?
You can't have anarchy on Globe. No, really.
No, anarchy is the idea of no authority.
Right.
Authoritarianism is a statist rule, a rule of state, right?
Yes.
And anarchy is the idea of no state ruling over anyone, but we look out for one another. It's not complete lawlessness, like you just let, Jim Bob go and screw the pig next door. Like, no,
Wait a
you
second.
stop.
That's my pig. And only I get to fuck her. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, goodness.
We shouldn't talk about cops like that.
What were you saying, Ariel? That was funny, Hank.
Why do people say that the Third World War will be fought with sticks and stones? What do they mean?
Oh, because I'm going to be given the ability to melt all guns with my mind.
Nope.
With mind bullets. That's telekinesis style.
Because they think it'll be a war that's so long that ammunition will no longer matter and it'll be hand-to-hand combat with guerrilla warfare.
Third World War passed 2001, fourth one passed 2008, and fifth one it's.
You know how many prophecies that New World Order has where they predict a 10-year war, right?
Can somebody
I
agree
believe
with
it's a
me?
quote from Albert Einstein. Oh, go ahead, bro.
That Third World War was 2001, the Fourth World War was 2008, and the Fifth World War started 2019.
How many world wars are there?
I don't know. I am telling you what happened. 2001, you know what happened. 2008, you know what happened. And 2019, you know what happened. Or you don't know.
Well, just seems like there's just constantly shit going on, too. I mean, you could say that about each and every year. I understand what you mean. Hold on. I understand what you mean about 2001. I do understand that one. Well, what was 2008? The financial collapse? What was 2018? What was that?
19? 18?
19? No, I don't know what you're talking about. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. But that's the new stuff. We will realize it's still fresh.
Right.
We are still in that war.
I'm kind of, my point is I'm losing count on what world wars even are anymore. I think at least historically we're given a narrative that's cut and dry for at least the first two wars. Korea, fucking Vietnam. We're given narratives for that. But Third World War, Fourth World War, I think it's just all bad now. We can just call this thing a wash. We've been at war now on and off for however long America's even been around, in my opinion.
Yeah, but all these years was wars. That don't forget that in Africa, in Asia, all these years.
Right.
50s,
Yes.
70s, 80s. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, and they never stopped being at war. So I'd say the Third World War is still going on, dude. I'm almost. This is just my opinion. Back in my psyche says the Third World War is still going to be the one to end all wars and this kind of deal. It's probably maybe just because I grew up hearing shit like that. I don't know. Anyway.
In 90s was my Third World War.
The 90s was?
My Third World War.
What happened?
My town was totally destroyed. I was living in a war.
Yeah, see, and that was your world war, but we didn't experience it.
Yeah.
Right.
I just watched a movie called The War to End All Wars.
Okay. Is it new or is it from the 40s or?
No, it had to do with, I believe, what was it, Pearl Harbor, when they bombed Pearl Harbor, and then when they bombed Japan, they dropped those two bombs on Hiroshima and Nagasaki. Like, that basically ended it, and it was supposed to be the war to end all wars.
Oh, yeah, got it, right. That was supposed to, given the historical narrative, right.
So can I answer Ariel's question?
Yeah, man, sorry, I went on a tangent. Go right ahead.
No, it's okay. It's okay. You guys were talking about world wars. So I believe it was a quote from Albert Einstein, and I believe what he meant was that according to the mutually assured destruction doctrine, where if Russia nukes us, we'll nuke them, and allegedly we have the ability to destroy the world over several times, after the nuclear holocaust, there would be nothing left, and it would like literally bomb us back to the Stone Age. So if there was a Third World War, then we'll be like cavemen afterwards, because we're going to destroy everything so thoroughly, obliterate everything so well that it's going to be like the Fourth World War could only be fought with sticks and stones, because we're going to destroy all of civilization, all of technology, and we're going to go back to being cavemen. I think
what
that's
Einstein
what that
said?
means. I think that's what he said. I could be wrong. I led with I believe.
Got it.
We will have new dates for that wars, and we will celebrate that date like our national holiday.
I say we're not here to destroy each other, so as much as we might want to, that's not what we're here to do.
I agree. I'm just here to destroy you. No, I'm just kidding.
So when we go back to the Stone Age, is everybody going to be flat earthers again?
Certainly.
Finally. Real life.
That's what these Goldbergs think. Like, oh my God, flat earthers, you're going to bring us back to horses and buggies in the Stone Age.
Well, according to them,
Beating
horse
our
and
women
buggies.
again.
According to them, horse and buggies built all these beautiful cathedrals we see everywhere. So the horse and buggy can get some shit done, apparently.
Yeah, and copper tools built the pyramids.
Exactly. That is good material.
They think that we can be so dumb that we will think that water is curving,
Yeah.
Hey, do you guys remember that Corbett Report video where they went over like the official narrative of 9/11? He was like, allegedly, these 17 hijackers hijacked these planes and executed the most, that video. Do you guys remember that? I think we should do one like that video, but the official.
Fortnite has a flat Earth map, y'all.
Yeah, we could do the. You guys hate it when I talk, don't you?
No, that was some kid was trolling. Sorry, go ahead, Hank.
No, it's okay.
Can you bank?
Yeah, so.
Can you bank?
What?
Sorry.
So yeah, we should do a video like that, but we should give like the official like globe Earth narrative in like 2 minutes. Anyway, thanks.
I agree. That would be funny. And it'd be nice and short and sweet.
The thing that flat earthers don't do is they don't parody ball earthers.
They parody us? Like, what do you mean, like satire? Like they are acting like us, but making it funny, making fun of us?
No, the idea of flat Earth.
Well, that's in the Glover's tool belt is to do that to flat earthers, but typically we're not doing it to them.
Oh, that's because a lot of us are adults.
Well, and we have actual information.
Right. Yeah. We don't have to rely on tactics. We've got info, folks. Yeah.
We got reality and truth that help.
It's much easier on this side of the fence, Globers. Trust me. Real easy.
But you know,
Which fence?
If you did make a parody, and because I'm looking at the Unreal Engine, and you can make cartoons and stuff. If you did do it and you pitched it at like 15-year-olds, I think you can get far with it.
It would be good. Well, we have Glober Sniper and stuff, and what's the airplane one? Those are pretty good.
Everybody else just takes the shot. Yeah, Glover Sniper. It's great.
It's a South Park version of the Globe Earth.
That song, too Mexican. You know? That's good. So fucking Americans believing.
Oh yeah. So fucking America. No, I can't do it right now. I'd have to do it later.
Chrissy has the
There's sticks and there's shadows.
Don't shoot a mirage. You ever heard the Taboo Conspiracy one? Don't shoot at a mirage.
No, I haven't.
You've seen that one, right, Hank? With the sub, they go hook it to a periscope, and they're like, "Don't shoot, it's a mirage."
It's a mirage. I think Taboo Conspiracy is a good channel, though. I think the only video that I watched of his recently was the one about incest. And you watch that video and you're kind of scratching your head like, huh. But yeah, he's a great channel. He's a great researcher. But yeah, he'll make you fucking think, that's for sure.
I still think they should do a ghost hunting theme parody on them where they're curve hunting, where they do these so-called experiments where they look at the horizon and then they increase elevation and there's a so-called deviance, so they're calling that curvature as opposed to refraction. They're chasing tiny increments of refraction and calling it curvature. So it should be like ghost hunters, but curve hunters.
Yeah, I like that one. Curve hunters. That's a really good one. That's catchy. Rolls right off the tongue. Yeah. And everybody knows what you're making fun of. You're either making fun of people who believe in fucking ghosts or the fucking globe. So either way, you're winning.
They're chasing mathematics. Like they can't measure actual curvature, so they're
right. You get like a couple 1s and 4s and 7s bobbing down the road, and they're trying to chase them. The 7's looking back like, "Fuck you! You can't chase me! You can't catch me! I was 7."
0.01s and shit.
With some photo, and when you ask, and what is distance, and he said, I don't know. Okay, good, thank you.
Do a whole series on trying to figure out the color of gravity. Just oh god, that'd be great.
Why you ask for distance? Are you crazy? What is that important?
Yeah, why are you asking for the distance between A and B when you want to measure the distance between A and B?
You could do a shoe salesman based on Hank Hill's reference to needing to get a measurement for your shoes, so they measure their ears or their head or something. You could have a shoe salesman that's...
Oh, yeah. If you're going to go buy some shoes, make sure they measure you for a hat only.
Yeah. Like the shoe salesman can actually be doing that when you come and sit down. Mm-hmm. Puts a little tray on there for you to set your hand on it so you can measure your hand or your head or something.
Exactly. You're going to get fitted for some shoes, so we're going to get your ring size. That's right.
That'd be a funny-ass video, guys. I think I could do it because we actually have, like custom leather boots around here in Texas, right? So if I were to go in there and pay the guy $100, like, hey, try to measure my hat size, right? So like film the thing like glove Earth logic. The stars prove the
I
shape of the
love
Earth.
it.
Yeah.
Hank, you rule.
Hank, I thought all they had down there in Texas is steers and queers, buddy. Nobody?
No, that's just how
I'll
the
bet Hank
military
got the joke. Did
brainwashes the
anybody else get
Texas
the joke?
soldiers.
Sorry,
Oh,
go
I
ahead.
got the joke. Yeah, that's just how they brainwash soldiers to disassociate their love for their home country, Texas.
Ah, got it. And to make sure that nobody turns gay. Steers and queers. So funny. You ain't got no horns, boy. Sorry.
It's all right. Us Texans, we're kind of proud,
I'm sure.
So
You should be.
we go into the military, and we're probably like, hey, there's another Texan. They don't want that shit, right? They want you to all be like, and the Texan. I've never been in the military, but I'm pretty sure they're kind of outcast until they lose that Texas in them, right? I think that's what's going on. Now I could be wrong, but that's what I believe is.
Well, from the Hollywood blockbuster movies that I've seen, the Texan is revered in the military. So there.
Also in Forrest Gump.
Right, and Forrest Gump. Yep.
Hank, do you know who is Tex Willer?
Oh, I may have like.
He's asking Hank, I think.
Do you know who is Tex Willer?
No.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
Who's that?
Kit Carson.
Are they comedians?
Kit Carson. I've heard Kit Carson. Yeah, that's a famous gunman, I think.
Yeah, because we have cartoons. How do you call that? Not cartoons.
You have cartoons.
Not cartoons.
Well, look up John Wesley Hardin. Look up John Wesley Hardin.
How is the name of? Wait, the strip, the how to say newspaper with the picture. It's my English. It's not. How you call it? Oh my God! I call that strip.
Front
I don't
page?
know.
Oh, comic strip.
Yeah.
Comics, yeah, comic strip.
Yeah, that was like a West.
I'm glad we figured that out. That would have taken some time.
Yeah, Kit Carson. Yeah, because they were like
Comic
a Texas Rangers. Yeah, something like that.
Okay, got it. Is it a funny comic or like a war comic that takes up like 16
it's
pages?
A Wild West comic.
I got it. Okay, I got it.
In 80s, man.
Yeah, old John Wayne. They found like 30 pounds of impact feces in John Wayne's colon when they autopsied him.
Oh, come on.
I'm serious, dude. It's like, and I have to tell that story every time just because it's the most interesting thing I know about John Wayne.
So that's
Elvis.
Yeah, sorry, it's gross.
Yeah.
What? So you're saying he was a catcher, not a pitcher?
I'm done eating.
Oh man, was that John Wayne?
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
That's a shame. So cringy.
Even if it was 3 pounds, okay? 3 pounds, right?
How many pounds did you say?
30.
I heard it was 60.
No.
Well, yeah, I heard it was way more than that, but then I got my stepdad read a book, a couple John Wayne books.
That makes me want to throw up.
Yeah. I'll tell you, the John Wayne books don't mind talking about it at all, so.
Wow.
Yeah, that boy needed some olive oil. Somebody should have greased the skids.
Well, he died of colon cancer. Obviously. All it was red meat and whiskey.
He should have ate some kale.
He should have at least been introduced to salad once in his life, yeah.
Maybe a little booty in there. And if he was getting booty, he had tossed salad.
Man, if he was eating red meat and whiskey, there wouldn't have been no impaction. I guarantee you that. That shit'll make you float.
Salad, shooter.
I don't know. Iron blocks you up, dude. Too much iron. You won't be able to go to the bathroom.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, that is in red meat, yeah.
Somebody's thinking a little too much about that tossed salad comment.
Oh dear.
Probably 10 people in the lobby. Hey man, these are perverts we're talking about, so I mean it serious.
Who, John Wayne?
No,
Do you think he was a pervert?
The elite. Yes,
Oh,
John Wayne was a pervert, and there's stories
sure he
about
was.
how he treated women on set.
Yeah.
Really?
Oh, come on. It's John Wayne, for Christ's sake. He was like the first of his kind. Of course he's going to take advantage.
I don't know about first of his kind. From my understanding, they keep spitting out the same script.
Well, I'm John Wayne, Pilgrim. Like that guy.
Yeah.
Well, okay,
You know what I'm
sure.
saying? He was the burly cowboy guy just because of his attitude. I guess Wayne was tall, but...
I'm
He's
going to
not the
take your
first-
land like
Okay,
I'm
wait a
stealing
minute.
from Indians. To
Okay,
plow.
how about for our parents' generation? He was the
The
first.
words are different, but he's not the first burly man.
Okay, fine.
Well,
To me, he was the first biggest one, the first most popular.
Okay, I'll give you that. Sounds like
That's just me. Okay, we can agree to disagree to disagree about agreeing.
No, you know way more than I do. I
know, I'm
don't.
fucking around.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
No, don't be. You're just wittier than I am.
No, that is not what's going on here. Don't ever say that.
Okay.
You could say I'm more annoying than you. Yes, that works.
But it's amusing for you if that was the case.
Man, I'm just glad you guys don't hate me. That's all. My
Somebody's got to
self-esteem.
do. Somebody's got to do the jokes, man.
Well, that's true.
Hate you? How can we hate you? You're the middle of the road fallacy. You're the flow, bro.
Hey,
I'm the middle of the road fallacy.
What?
What's that?
Yeah.
That's
that's when you say like maybe it's flat and it's a globe.
Oh, glad flow. I get it now. It's a flat globe. Now I get it.
Hey,
Gosh, you're a little too smart for me sometimes, Hanky.
I'm the pervert flat earther. I can't even go in the middle of the road. I'll get ran over, bro.
Yeah.
Or kidnapped.
What'd you do? Just wake up?
Yeah, a minute ago.
Okay, thank goodness. You sounded like, okay, I'm glad you answered that question correctly.
Sounds like you got the flu, even though that disappeared 2 years ago.
No, he just sounds he sounds super groggy.
Yeah, I gotta get some water in me so I can get some coffee.
So did we wake you up? We're sorry.
No, I took a longer nap than I wanted to.
Oh, hey, that's
I
all
did
right.
too. I'm right there with you.
Who did wake you up, Michael J. Smith? When did you start waking up? Was it like
Yeah, that's what I meant.
9/11?
Thank you, Nate. That's what I meant.
As a child, I was learning. I was raised by God-fearing parents and grandparents.
That's not what the.
And I was learning the heliocentric model in school, and I already knew creation by heart. I memorized the book, okay? So I just had to ask, where's God's firmament on a globe, Grandma?
Battlemai, I just thought that you would like to know that you sound like the flat earther curved from Jim Panda.
Oh no! Don't say that again! Oh my God, I would be crushed. Oh no, no. Oh God.
The only thing curved about me I can't talk about in this lobby, damn it.
Oh boy.
Woo! Morning wood.
Holy shit.
It's curved? That's gotta hurt.
Yours isn't?
Yeah, you kind of sound like an ashtray right now.
It's too big to know, even.
I was wondering if you'd go to the too massive. It's so massive you could be standing at the shaft and
I'll never know. It's so big I'll never know the entire shape of it. Nope. I'll never even know where it starts to curve, but others can tell me.
It sounds so big this boy don't even know if he's circumcised.
There's a reason why they call the Speedos a banana hammock.
Mushroom head.
You guys are just juvenile, and I love it.
Who gets that
It's
one?
fun.
Mushroom head. Better off dead.
A funny one I heard growing up was Purple-Headed Warrior. That one was pretty good.
I heard that one.
Yeah.
Okay, this
Yeah.
is what I should have posted a moment ago when you guys said what you said, that how Michael sounded. No.
How about Shaft? You guys get any sexual overtones from Shaft? He was
Yeah.
shafting people.
He was. Shaft.
That's over my head, y'all. I don't know.
70s, mid to late 70s, or was it early 70s? Shaft.
So here I'll put it in your spectrum.
Okay.
It's like the sexy slap bass.
Not the shaft, just the tip.
Got it.
What?
Yeah.
Wait. All right, you're talking over my head, Michael.
Moving on. Back
We should move on.
So where's the curvature?
Jen, nobody
How
ever
do we
told
get here?
you
Curvature?
just the tip.
I plead the fifth.
Oh yeah, rather disrespectful.
Well, that's not disrespectful. I'm asking if some young teenage boy ever fell in love with Jan.
Well, then there you go.
No.
My answer is probably.
At the Flat Earth conventions, like, because we never talk about it this properly. Yo, so much tension gets unloaded there. With flat earthers of all, what? Shit.
We can hold
You're
it.
like me? Hell yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I can't marry a Glover.
Talking like that, we can host it in my flatback 40.
Do it. Let's do it.
I was going to tell you guys about the woman who asked the produce manager about the sale on the lettuce. What would half a head of lettuce cost? So he goes to the back and he says, some dumb bitch out there wants to know how much half a head of lettuce is. And he turns around and he sees a lady standing there and he goes, and this lovely lady would like to know how much the other half is.
That's great.
And then so the guy goes, you're pretty quick on your feet thinking there. I could use someone like you up in North Bay. And the guy says, North Bay? The only thing that comes out of North Bay is hockey players and hookers. And he goes, I'll have you know I met my wife in North Bay. The young man says, oh yeah? What team does she play for?
Boy, that's great.
Hey, I wonder what the puck would say about that, eh?
I think my favorite joke it's not like a full setup joke with a punchline. It's just like someone asks, hey, where'd you put that hammer? Bend over and I'll show you. It's so funny. To me.
Yes.
Whatever, you're laughing.
Well, no, I appreciate the last part you said. You said, to me.
Got it. It's so funny.
The better late than never disclaimer at the end.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Go learn what disclaimers are by the end of this life.
Oh, you know what? Somebody else brought that up to me, I think. I don't know. Yeah.
I'm waiting to hear the kind of joke I couldn't tell my ex-mother-in-law.
That's pretty saucy.
Yeah. And
why is she a firecracker? You guys could pass some jokes back and forth.
Oh yeah, she told some of the best of them. I heard the dirtiest jokes from her. I was like, oh my God, your mom's a pervert.
That's awesome.
She said, well, she is single, Mike. I was like,
single women do have an imagination.
I was like, no. I had to tell my wife she was a pervert too. She said, where do you think I get it from?
Right. That's funny.
Yeah.
My mom's got a potty mouth for a woman. for a lady, because she tries to be a lady, you know what I mean? But then, like, you'll catch her with a couple glasses of wine and she's loose.
I got a good penis joke that's not too bad. I'm not sure how I feel about masturbation, but on one hand, it feels pretty good.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. No, and actually, my mom's still funnier than me.
But on the other hand, it feels just the same.
On the other hand, you're right. Can't be doing the stranger. No, my mom's way funnier than me. That's why I'm funny at all.
The other hand is the stranger.
Well, thank your mom for us. Tell your
Well.
mom I said thank you.
Yeah. The only thing Glad Flo brings to the table, he blames on you. So thank.
If you turn your hand around, like inverted, it feels like someone else is tugging it.
Oh boy. I hear if you sit on your hand and let it fall asleep and then do it, it's like someone else is doing it.
What's the difference between a penis and a bonus check?
I don't know.
Somebody's always down to spend your bonus.
The wife will blow a bonus check.
Yeah, somebody's always down to blow your bonus.
Oh dear. Well then, all of this certainly not possible on a globe Earth.
Yes, my ex-mother-in-law told me that joke. I was
That's
like,
fine.
man, that's straight up hitting on me because I'm the boss. I give out bonuses.
Right.
She was saying the bank account would be a bonus.
A bank account.
I was like, oh my. Yeah, she used to make me uncomfortable. So, and my wife
Did she flirt with you? She did, didn't she? She flirted with you.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, all the time.
Yeah.
My brother was in between wives. He was divorced, and I told him, "Hey, my mother-in-law is single," and he said, "Fuck you."
That's fucking great.
I was like, "Bro, help a brother out." He's
Yeah. Take one for the family. Come on, man.
He
Do
said,
it.
"No, no."
What? Why?
That's so funny. It's like Wedding Crashers.
Well, she was a cougar that wasn't fucking.
Yeah.
She wasn't rich. If she'd have been rich, my brother married her that day.
Yeah.
And probably hot rodded her Jaguar. If you get the joke.
Wow.
Wow.
Fonda ain't got a motor in the back of her Honda. Anaconda don't want none unless you got buns, hun. You can do side banzo sit-ups.
Black.
Oh my goodness.
But please don't lose that butt. My brothers, they try to play the hard role and tell you that the butt ain't gold. I know that old song. For what reason, I don't know. So they toss it and leave it, and I pull up quick to retrieve it.
It's called There Wasn't That Much of a Selection of Music way back in the day.
There wasn't. That's true. That's when that song came out. It was one of 3 that you heard on the radio all day.
Oh
yep.
no!
And he waited to put that on a tape and record it.
Me too.
That's a truther song for a man. The butt is gold.
That's true.
Oh my God, Becky! Look at her butt. It's like so big. She's like one of those rap guys'
girlfriends. It's gross.
I do remember the intro explicitly.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, I can't. I mean, I can do some easy, but
fellas, yeah. Has your girlfriend got that butt?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Tell him to shake it.
Shake that healthy butt. That's what he says.
Baby got back.
Healthy. I love this word choice.
Yeah. Baby got back.
Yeah, healthy would be the correct terminology because, like, this is my bare, raw understanding that in Africa, overweight women are regarded as more beautiful because you have to have more money.
Yeah, they're not regarded as overweight. They're regarded as healthy and beautiful.
Yeah,
I'm with that.
You brothers can't deny that when a girl walks in with an itty bitty waist and a round thing in your face, you get
sprung.
Wrong.
Wanna pull out your tongue because you notice that butt was stuffed deep in the jeans she's wearing.
I'm hooked.
And I can't stop staring. Ooh, baby, I want to get with you.
Take your picture.
My homeboys got friends who warn me that butt you got make me so horny. Ruffle Silkskin.
Ruffle Silkskin.
So good.
Well, use me, cause I ain't that average groupie. I've seen them dancing. Tell with romancing.
She sweat, wet, got her going like a turbo vet.
I'm tired of magazines.
Say
Say
flat
flat
man.
butts are the thing.
Take an average black man and ask him what. She got to pack much back.
Yeah, fellas. Yeah. Has
Your
your
girlfriend
girlfriend
got the butt.
Hell yeah. Come shake it. Shake it. Shake that healthy butt.
I knew
Baby
this
got
girl
back.
once that could do that song
LA
perfectly.
face for the
She used to do
Oakland
it karaoke. It was fun.
Baby got back. LA face for the Oakland booty.
Makes me think of like this is the time period that MC Hammer was also popular.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But, dude, Sir Mix-a-Lot was so much better musically
I
than
like
MC
Oh my
Hammer.
god.
big. And when I'm doing a gig, I just can't help myself. I'm acting like an animal.
Now here's my scandal.
No.
So
I
MC
wanna
Hammer.
get you home. And ooh, double up, ooh, ooh. I
Okay.
ain't talking about Playboy, because silicone parts ain't made for toys. Hey, don't want
Yes.
what?
MC Hammer wasn't like any kind of like rapper or anything, right?
Ah, man, I always thought he was a
Like
preacher
a
with tiny
gangster.
pants.
Like a gangster. He wasn't any like thing like that.
No, I thought MC Hammer was a preacher who couldn't get no types.
Oh boy.
I really did.
Well, he was always had the squeaky clean image, kind of like what Will Smith had. Or Will Smith kind of freaks me out. I'll just tell
Yeah.
you.
Well, that's because they can't catch him. He's Will Smith, player.
Well, I
Remember
seen an
Eminem calling out Will Smith? Will Smith ain't got a cousin his raps to sell
Well-
records. Well, I do. So fuck him and fuck you too. You think I give a damn about a Grammy?
I think it was Russian Vids did a video on Will Smith on how he publicly like humiliated his own son, trying to kiss him on a live show and
Yeah, that
being
was strange.
weirdly aggressive, like really awkward vibe.
Hey, check.
But yeah, so I don't know.
That
I'm
matters.
not saying
Who
it's
names their
true.
son? Who names their
Hmm?
son after their Who names their son after their wife and their daughter after their husband?
Just gonna eat the bacon and the cheese.
I never thought about that. That's a little bit of a
I made a
coincidence.
special omelet just for you. And it's like your omelet. So you better eat it.
What?
Oh, sorry, I forgot. I thought I was still muted. Talking to my daughter. I made breakfast for dinner.
Oopsie.
Well, that's right. That is her omelet, and she's going to eat it.
She better. She's just eating the bacon and picking the cheese off of it.
Uh-oh.
She rode that deep like a soldier.
Oh, don't waste that. Come on.
There's starving people in the world. Eat your food.
There's starving people in the world. Jeff Bezos.
I like putting salsa on my omelets.
Yes, that is good stuff. Yep.
I like some hot sauce on that.
Well, if they have an internet connection and a bank card, they can order food to their door through Amazon.
And they can be my wife. No, I'm just kidding.
You know what? The YouTube influencers are advertising a company called HelloFresh, where they send you everything you need to assemble a correct recipe. They portion it and everything. That's what they've been wanting for a really long time, if I remember right, from 1984. Correct me if I'm wrong. But YouTube influencers are propping out that company. More than one. I've seen like 2 or 3. I don't watch that many people.
Yeah, we've had that in the UK for a long while, Jenny.
HelloFresh?
Yep.
I mean, it looks
What
great
about-
and everything. I mean,
What
at
about
least
that
you
company
have
that
to.
Well, I'm going
founded
to
in
write a
Jerusalem
strongly worded letter to YouTube.
called Soylent?
What?
I'm gonna
So
write a letter
what
to
it
him today.
is it's a whole meal, and they bring you all the ingredients, the spices,
Mm-hmm.
herbs, everything that you need. So you
Yep.
don't have to like really think about it. You just follow the instructions. But it is fresh food, and yeah.
Yeah, at least you're not popping it in the microwave, so there's that. You know, you actually have to cook it.
Yeah,
At
it's
least I
not.
don't think
Yeah.
you use a microwave.
So say that there's a dish that has like potato in it, then you get the fresh potato. You still have to peel it. So I don't think it's that bad.
Oh yeah, I mean it's definitely like real food. Not it's coming away from the idea of having processed food. I mean, how do they package it? You know, like for meat and stuff.
Yeah, you can order it for a whole week, and it all arrives at your door. The meat is fresh, so obviously their supply chains have to be really reliable and stuff. I know a girl who uses that. What is it called again?
Hello Fresh?
Yes.
Yeah. But I mean, how does it arrive at your door? Do you have to go? I mean, yeah, it's supposed to be delivered to you. Is it in styrofoam or something and a cold pack or what?
I don't think
A
they use
drone.
cold packs. It just comes in a box. Do you want me to link you? Yeah, let me find a link.
Interesting. So, I mean, I'm sure during the delivery process it has to stay cold.
Refrigerated trucks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't know how that works, but
Generators on the vehicle itself.
oh, got it. That makes sense.
At least that's
Yeah, you
how
can
food
actually
trucks work, I've noticed.
you can actually
They'll have a
convert
generator. Sorry, go ahead, Josh.
you can convert a couple of chest freezers to 40 degrees instead of freezing, and pack it in
That's
that way,
just
and
like
just have it at the back of a fan generator.
to
And drive
me.
a truck delivery.
To me, it just sounds like a couple decades away from just eating mush or something. You know, but the next it'll be all microwave foods, or I don't know, using an air fryer or some special machine or something to warm up food more safely for everyone.
What,
And
they don't
then,
already do that in school cafeterias? That
oh my
stuff is
God, I
nasty.
mean, they probably grow meat by now and all that bullshit. Probably sold at McDonald's. Who the F knows?
Yeah, if you give them a
Grow
tissue
meat too. It
separator,
has
they'll fill
hair
you with
on it
steak.
and horns.
Hair and
Did you hear about
horns.
that?
Yep. That's all it takes for me too. Wait, what?
Giving this company a
What?
tissue
No, the
sample of
meat
your
I
body.
grow.
Oh,
Gross.
that's what I'm talking about. Of course, that's what I'm talking about. What were you thinking I was talking about? Anyway, moving on.
Sure.
Flat.
How did we get down that?
I posted a link for you, Jenny.
Oh,
I'm just trying to be funny. Sorry.
It's okay. You made me
Well, I
laugh.
recently that definitely would not apply to me because I recently got an Instant Pot, and let me tell
I
you, it
applied
is
for mine.
amazing. Oh, it's worth it. You have
I
one?
prefer a grow.
Yeah, I was given one as a gift.
Oh, you are a
In
nice
Can you do
friend.
corned beef? Can you do
Yeah.
corned beef? Please?
Ooh, corned beef in the pressure cooker. That sounds divine. Is that what you just said? That shit is
Yeah, but
expensive right now.
it's supposed to be slow cooked though.
Oh, yeah, you can use it
Really
as a
low.
slow cooker, but it's a different temperature. You have to go, so like the medium setting on the slow cooker for the Instant Pot is like low on a regular slow cooker. That's what I was
Put
told.
oil in it. Put oil in it. Let it get up to temperature without the lid on it. About 350. and then throw in your breaded chicken, and then let it
Well, I'll
pressurize
look at
for about 15 minutes or so, or about 5 minutes or so, and then you
Uh-huh.
have breaded chicken like KFC does.
Well,
You can buy
sorry,
you can
Jen.
buy sorry, real quick. You can buy a special attachment that can make an Instant Pot into an air fryer, so that's pretty awesome. Okay, go ahead, Ariel. Your turn.
So when everybody was saying that people have to like buy food, so I did that as well, and I bought a lot of dehydrated stuff. Apart from like
Oh, like
pasta,
what?
well, like mixed vegetables in a bag.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Dehydrated. It weighs
We have
absolutely nothing.
we have to go to an Amish store to get something like that. I would love to get a huge container of different color peppers, and then you can buy different stuff for soup, which would mean dried vegetables, like you said, like peas or what have you.
Get a dehydrator.
I know I need to. I can only do so much though. I've already got. I'm gonna
Dude,
I'm gonna pressure
Costco,
can and stuff.
Costco, Costco.
I'm
They
just
have a 5
saying, the
gallon fucking
dehydrator.
freeze dried food for like $50.
Yeah, I think I saw one for $40. So yeah, it would pay for itself technically.
So yeah, when I
Find
was
a dehydrator with a fan if you get one though.
so when I was doing all of that, I mean, I've got loads and loads and loads of food that I'm not touching. So when I was doing that, I also bought like powdered food stuff
Oh, I've heard about
that I've never bought before. And one of the things I got was spinach powder. I mean, you can do a lot of stuff with that, but I also got powdered cheese, and I got
What about powdered kale?
I got pasta sauce with blue cheese and like Italian pasta sauce. It's all in powder
Sounds
form.
amazing.
And like a pasta sauce, which is it's powder. So
That's so bizarre.
I've never
Mhm.
used stuff like that, Jenny, but it's because of this
Mhm.
whole paranoid thing.
Oh no! You have to keep sustainable food.
So I bought all of that. It's vacuum packed, and
Yeah.
I had to do a lot of research about how long can you store stuff because I've got so
Mhm.
many
Well, what I'm doing.
beans and all sorts.
Oh yeah. So along with my Instant Pot that I got, I also have a 23-quart pressure canner. So I'm gonna like do a bunch of canning. So like instead of having, canned food from the grocery store, I'm gonna have like chili, beef stew. Right now I'm doing like a turkey pot pie kind of filling, but I won't add the thickener, but yeah, so it's kind of exciting for me. That's what 50-year-olds do. What?
You can also do some pemmican.
What's that?
I
Oh
just posted it.
right, yes.
Old school survival
Come
food.
on, Jenny. We all know you're like 21.
No.
This
Well, I
the
don't act
pemmican.
my age. I refuse.
This pemmican has a very good shelf life, and it's what was used on long voyages, especially to Antarctica.
Really? So
Yeah,
fascinating.
I've watched a guy make that. That's fascinating.
But what is it essentially though?
Super dry meat ground up with
Yeah.
tallow and sometimes fruit, dried fruit for flavor.
But it's like you would cure bacon kind of thing or
It's
something?
like a dog biscuit kind of, but it's like stays kind of pliable in a way.
So
Like
bizarre. I don't know.
determines on the temperature if it's pliable or not. If it's cold, it's going to be set hard because it's tallow.
Oh, I got you. Oh.
Or you can just make jerky.
I'd rather do that.
That's what I do. With the dehydrator, you get that Mexican thin, like fajita meat, the real thin stuff. You can just lay the whole sheet in there, put a little salt and pepper on it, and it's really good. It's amazing.
Yeah, I like smoking it, doing smoked jerky. Ooh, smoked salmon jerky. Oh my god.
Oh my God, Sasha, I'm so hungry now.
Mm-hmm. I want some. It looks amazing.
I'm making hot dogs and French fries right now.
Hey, I grew up on hot dogs. I don't eat them no more, but if I go somewhere and somebody's having them, I mean, shoot, I'll still have one.
They're organic grass-fed ones. I cheat.
Hot dogs give me gas.
So, is it a beef one or would it be chicken?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
100% beef. And then some chicken sausages with like cheese in them or something.
Hell yeah, Sasha got it going.
But I try to keep it clean though. When I do buy processed stuff, I try to make sure that I look at the ingredients, and if I can't pronounce it or I don't know what it
Oh
is, I
my
don't
gosh,
eat
high
it.
five, brother. Yes, if you can.
Everything I eat, everything I feed my children, you know.
Okay, so yeah, if you
The
can't
only way.
pronounce it, you probably shouldn't be eating it, you know. And then there's you know this one already, the natural flavors. That could be one of many different things. And I think that's really effed up because people don't know that. They think automatically it's
Oh, dude, natural
natural, it's
flavors is a
healthy.
nasty one, man.
Yes.
Natural
Hey,
flavors is a nasty one, and then most of the citric acid comes from black mold.
What?
I dare you guys to look up where
Sick.
artificial lemon flavor comes from.
Oh, good thing I
Oh,
eat the
I don't
real
want to
thing. I
know.
got real lemons. Homie, don't play that. No. But tell me
Yeah,
where
I
they come
use
from.
essential oil for lemon flavor, like high quality essential oil for lemon flavor. When I don't want
Dude,
to make curdle
hey,
milk or
Hey,
something,
hey.
you can have lemon flavored
steak
milk.
and potatoes was Native American. You white people didn't know nothing about that till we taught you to cut up meat and grow potatoes and corn.
That's awesome. Okay, wait,
And
Hank.
pumpkin.
Nice. Thank you, Michael.
Hank, I didn't hear. I think you were going to say that.
We also gave you perverts penicillin so you could get rid of the drip. Doo-doo.
Oh, I never had
Anyway,
one of those.
You reckon that's why it's called penicillin?
Yes, it
Hank.
grew on the
Oh my
north side of the
God.
tree towards the northern peninsula. I don't know where you're going with it, though.
How do we go from talking about tube steak? I mean, back to food again, and now
Smothered
we're
BBD sauce, Hank.
Got some cow jokes.
All right. A few moments
Saucing?
ago,
I'm gonna
Hank
go
said
kidnap
lemon.
something. Oops.
Yeah, look up where artificial lemon comes from.
Just
Artificial
tell
lemon
me.
flavor.
No.
Just tell me real quick.
I don't eat it anyways.
Let's just say that has something to do with the
beaver
beaver's
butt.
anal gland. Yeah.
It had a what? A what gland?
Butt.
Yeah, their butt, the beaver butt gland.
Beaver and butt in the same
I heard it's
sentence.
actually in a few different
Now you
artificial
know why
flavorings.
dogs
That
sniff each
sounds like
other's
tainted
asses so much.
vagina.
Because it smells like vanilla.
See, this is why I stay to the outer perimeter of the grocery store. And even then, I don't look at a lot of stuff.
Here's another clean joke
shit.
if you get it. Save a tree, eat a beaver.
Yeah, why not? Sure. Beaver sac excretion without knowing. Oh my God.
That is fucking nasty. I don't.
Most people have tasted beaver
That's
anus.
nasty.
Oh my God. That's just too much. Well, now that I know I have some time.
Throw away your artificial vanilla.
Yummy lemonade.
I'm sorry. I can take anus jokes and penis jokes and vagina jokes, but that one there, that's just nasty because somebody put it in their mouth, man.
That's like bleh.
Makes me want to scrub my tongue with a washcloth and some good
Right?
Izzy soap. I've used lemon extract.
Fuck that Formula 409.
Natural, quote unquote, natural flavor. It's like, fuck you, man. Yeah.
Well, you know that The beaver anus naturally secretes this, so it is natural. That's kind of
Well,
it's a little
yeah, we are talking
disingenuous, but it
legalities.
is natural.
Well, we're talking legalities, folks, so you're absolutely right.
It's still gross in the mouth. Who hasn't used lemon flavoring or lemon extract? Come on. You ever made lemon sugar cookies?
Man, I only
I've never
I'm
liked
gonna
them.
have to tell my mother.
To me, all those lemon bars have always tasted like ass, so I've never
Oh my
liked
god,
them.
my mom